John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you off and rolling on this Friday morning as we broadcast from the beautiful Borgata, our home base, every single Friday morning. Of course, not gearing up, unfortunately, for an Eagles Super Bowl in 9 days, as we were last year at this time. But certainly reacting to the big news yesterday that the Eagles have hired a new offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion. Not an old guy, not a guy with much coaching experience. Has been a quarterback in the NFL, obviously for a stretch there, and learned from some good coaches. We'll get into all elements of that today. Flyers lose again last night. Sixers get an important win as they keep the momentum going, albeit not a very impressive one as the Kings stink, but big games from Maxey and Embiid. And, of course, we got a lot to do today, including some of the 0-1 Sixers as they get ready for the reunion tomorrow. So all of it with you on the phone lines, 215-592-9490 for Richie Rich.
Hi, Joe.
Good morning, John.
I just trapped a mouse at my house.
Like yesterday?
Oh, my gosh.
Yesterday. Well, the night before.
Okay.
But I learned that the idea that mice love cheese is largely a myth from cartoons.
So what gives? Why do we do it? Because cartoons told
Because cartoons showed, it used to be people would put cheese up on the shelf, and I guess cartoonists really like drawing cheese with the holes in it, and it just seemed like Tom and Jerry seemed like they drew a lot of cheese, and Tom was attracted to the cheese. Tom would not have been attracted to the cheese
amazing.
in real life. Mice, actually, cheese repels mice. Mice have a strong sense of smell, and a strong-smelling cheese will send mice running the other direction. They want to eat grains and sugary fruits and seeds or cereals.
Surprising fact to me. Didn't know it. I also didn't know the Eagles are going to hire someone up until 2 days ago no one heard of. So, all right, let's get to it. Lot to do. 215-592-9494. We'll ask you for your reaction to Sean Mannion being hired. It is maybe the ultimate. Do you trust Lurie, Howie, and Nick moment? Because let's be real, we don't know a ton about this guy. Obviously, we've looked into his background, not just yesterday, but prior to that when we heard about him the last few days. Do you think it's crazy? Do you think it's smart? Do you think you have no idea, but you want to give Howie, Nick, and Jeffrey the benefit of the doubt? Talk to us. 215-592-9494. John, I thought of you on a bunch of fronts. Talk to me with where your head's at.
Well, I have all these notes that I write down before we start the show. And every day from the last couple weeks, one of the notes that repeats is I am going to be offended, like personally deeply offended, if we hire an offensive coordinator who hasn't called plays.
Yeah, and that part doesn't bother me at all. But go ahead.
I don't know how it can't. The uncertainty that this hire brings is not what we were looking for. I'm troubled. I mean, this is problematic. I am disappointed.
You got a lot of what you want, though. You got a Shanahan-type guy, learn from McVay. You got what's
LaFleur and O'Connell, too.
Yeah, but this shouldn't be a decision where we as a fan base and we as a coaching staff and we as a team, one of the best teams in the world, the team that's supposed to be defending its world championship right now, we shouldn't have to cross our fingers with a hire the way that we are crossing our fingers with Sean Mannion. Look, I hope this guy is the sharpest tool in the shed, and that's what they picked up on the, during their two meetings.
Yep.
I mean, it was a little insulting reading the quote that they put out.
Which one?
From Nick. I'm air quoting
Yep.
the Nick Sirianni quote saying, "My goal throughout this process was to operate with an open mind regarding the future of our offense and to find the best fit for the Eagles." I don't think that you did find the best fit for the Eagles, but it's possible that you did find an up-and-comer, and, of course, that's what we all want. I don't want to, poo-poo this before we even see what the guy's got. None of us know what this guy's got. This guy was a coach for essentially a year. He was an offensive quality control guy, and then he was a quarterback's coach for 1 year. The guy's 33 years old. The guy was just playing in the league.
Yep.
You know, so hey, he's got that going for him. He does have his finger on the current NFL, the pulse of the current NFL, so that's very positive. I will say it is exceedingly positive for me that he, in the last year, not just Jordan Love. He coached Jordan Love to some excellent play. He also took Malik Willis and made him look much better than people expected. So his coaching brought 2 young quarterbacks along this year. I think that says a lot about his ability. Again, I'm not going to look down my nose at this pick because I have no idea what Sean Mannion can do. I wish they wouldn't have pretended, that Nick made the hire, because that does feel insulting to our intelligence.
Sure. Nobody believes it.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Why do they keep pretending to do this? I think that, again, I could have done without that. But look, this, regardless of how deceptive that quote is from Nick, this could be a great hire. We just have no idea. I think he's got a great shot. Manion has a great shot of doing better than we did last year, because last year was, what were we?
Well, it's about as bad as you can do.
19th in scoring and 24th in total offense.
Yeah.
The amount of talent we have will absolutely give us a better chance to improve upon
I mean,
that.
let's be real, guys. We've seen worse Eagles offenses in the past, but we've never seen a worse Eagles offense with that much talent. Yeah. I mean, if you had a ratio of talent to productivity, that'd be about as bottom as it's ever been. Look, we'll ask you your reaction at 215-592-9494, what you make of the Sean Mannion guy. We're going to play audio through the show of Manion. We have dug up some audio of him speaking in the past, and so we'll present that to you shortly. I'll say this without knowing much, because obviously it's impossible to know the future. And obviously he hasn't been a coach for too long, only 2 years if you don't know. Played through the 2023 season as a backup quarterback in the NFL. Without knowing much, I will tell you I do tend to trust Jeffrey, Howie, and Nick. This is a real moment for that because it does feel off kilter in a lot of ways. Now, I will say my biggest disappointment, what I said from the outset, and what I was saying even going back to probably November and December when we started talking about the possibility of Patullo gone, I just really thought the old guy that's not going to be poached away thing would have been the way I would have wanted them to go. They obviously were not focused on that, as evidenced by who they were looking to hire. Most of their interviews were younger or middle-ish guys that with success could still get a head coaching job. So they obviously didn't go there. Okay, that's their choice.
Well, the problem is I don't think that they were able to get who they wanted to get, period. I don't
know about that. They could have gotten – they probably could have gotten an old head.
So much was made about the fact that they couldn't even get their top priority in the door.
No, I understand that, but I also think that they are impressed with this guy. Look, in the limited ways I've heard him talk, and we'll play the audio soon, I'm impressed with how I've heard him talk. Now he's got to put it into action. He's got to put it in action as a young guy that's going to be younger than Lane Johnson.
Yeah.
So, you have that element. You have the element that Jalen's been a successful quarterback, and this guy's been a backup quarterback, so you hope that there's no, what do you know, Coach, from Jalen? Hopefully there's not that. But he does come from a background that a lot of people have been calling for a while now. John has been the ringleader of it, which is something from the Shanahan-McVay. And by the way, Eagles went out of their way in their press release last night, or at least what's on the website, to literally write the name Shanahan. They literally said Shanahan.
Calculate it.
Yeah, like this guy's from Shanahan. So, you're probably going to get more of that, at least in an attempt. And then the question is, will it work with Jalen? But I think this is a sign that the Eagles are trying to push the envelope there, which I think is good to try. Now we'll see
it's great to step outside their comfort zone.
Yeah, we'll see if it works. I also am intrigued by the fact that he's so young that if he has success, maybe he doesn't get poached year 1 or 2.
Yeah, I was thinking that it might not be one and done if he
Right?
does well.
I mean, when you got someone in their early to mid 30s, some guys have gotten gigs around that time. McVay, Gruden was pretty freaking young. Shula was very young, but normally it's later 30s, early 40s, mid 40s. So, and listen, the other thing I'll say is I never heard of Andy Reid before they hired him.
Nobody did.
Never heard of him.
Quarterbacks coach from Green Bay.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sure
right.
we all
Right.
thought about that yesterday.
Never heard of him. I'm not sure I had heard of Gruden. I can't remember when the Eagles hired him in 95. I don't remember if I knew of him from Green Bay. Probably not. Maybe because they'd been in playoff games, but probably not. Obviously, Doug was about the last person in the world I wanted hired.
Yes.
And Nick was someone I never heard of.
The Eagles pride themselves on that.
Well,
they've
also had success with it.
They have.
So, to me, and again, this is I guess the main question today is, what do you make of the Sean Mannion hire? But to me, the more interesting question, because it kind of speaks to the heart of all of us not really knowing, okay, let's be real, is do you trust in a moment like this, Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and to whatever extent you think Nick Sirianni was involved, do you trust him? 215-592-9494. Talk to us. Do you? Let us know. What Sean Mannion has said about his coaching style, his background, we'll get to that. Matter of fact, we'll get to some of that next, and your phone calls on all this. From Borgata. We're going to do a lot on the 01 Sixers reunion tomorrow. That's a real special thing, one of the favorite teams ever in Philly sports. Eagles, we love them. We want them to get it right, did they? Time will tell. What do you make of it right now? You let us know. And the Flyers, I don't know what to say. I mean, it's just it's basically free fall. It's basically free fall. And Maxey and Embiid looked incredible last night. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata, along with Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer. Your phone calls all show. Big show on 94 WIP.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. Ready to redefine your home style? Bucks County Estate Traders offers a breathtaking collection of furniture to suit every taste. From timeless antiques to chic modern designs, discover thousands of meticulously cared for pieces, each one inspected for quality. Explore their ever-changing inventory featuring styles from classic Victorian to sleek contemporary and my favorite, charming coastal. And with their expert team often reupholstering finds, you're sure to discover unique treasures ready to make a statement in your home. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their showroom in Hatfield today.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Today, plenty of sunshine and very cold. High around 20.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Hi, I'm Steven Singer. Yep, that's me, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. People ask, what does this mean, I hate Steven Singer? Well, it's mostly other jewelers that hate me. Why? Because we make the best Valentine's Day gift ever. It's a real long stem American Beauty rose, lavishly and deeply dipped in pure 24-karat gold. And they last forever. Can you imagine a beautiful flower, a real rose that is preserved forever in 24-karat pure gold? Our famous gold dip roses start at just $69. They arrive to your door in a magnificent gift box with your own personalized love note. There must be a catch, right? Nope, that includes free shipping, free personalized love note, all guaranteed for life, for only $69. Go now to IHateStevenSinger.com or call 888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. Visit us at the other corner of 8th and Walnut. If this is your first Steven Singer rose, I suggest the red. If you're a returning collector, check out our newest premium color, only available at IHateStevenSinger.com. This is a gift she'll cherish forever.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Sean Mannion is the Eagles' new offensive coordinator, 33-year-old, only 2 years coaching experience. Last season, the QB coach for the Packers. In a statement, Nick Sirianni says he was impressed by his systematic views on offensive football and his strategic approach. Reports are Manion will call plays, which he has never done. The Athletic's Diana Rossini says Sirianni will, of course, have an influence on the offense, too. Manion coming from the McVay-Shanahan tree. Tyrese Maxey, 40 points, including the game-winning layup with a second left as the Sixers beat the Kings 113-111. Flyers lost again 6-3 in Boston. They've dropped 10 of 11. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny. A high of 20. It is currently 11. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
From Borgata, good morning. Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. You know, Rhea, what you just said in the update, you don't hear that one every day. It is 11.
I know.
It sounds weird.
Sounds bad. When I was driving down here this morning, I looked at my dashboard at one point and I go, oh, it's 10.
Yeah.
Lovely.
It's just not, it's like the ear doesn't hear that right.
No.
You don't hear that often. By the way, you also, inside Borgata, would never know it.
No.
I mean, you know, we're so insulated here. It could be 150 degrees or it could be negative 150, and you would have no clue inside Borgata. Well, wonderful being with you today. 215-592-9494. All right, James, you trust him?
Yeah, so
because that is the question.
It is.
No one can pretend they really know on this Sean Mannion guy, but we do know a lot about Jeff, Howie, and Nick, and I ask you, do you trust them?
So here's where I'm at. There are like two ways I'm viewing this. I think overall, I don't think you can look at this as what the Eagles wanted. I think from an optics perspective, a hiring perspective, I don't think they went into this saying, we want to hire Sean Mannion. That's our guy. Now, with that in mind, I don't hate the Sean Mannion hire as much as I thought I would when it happened. You know, like I went into this like John saying I want someone who's called plays before. That's a prerequisite that I care about. But I do like this Manion guy. Like, just separate of the search, everything I hear about him, everything I read, like, every Packers fan alive thinks this guy's a star. Every person in the league who's interacted with him thinks this guy's a star. Like, there is so much positive response to this guy. And to the point you made, Joe, this is like a, the young, hotshot, next smart, football guy type hire.
It's exactly what John's been asking for.
Exactly.
Other than like a little bit more.
Yes, the guy, exactly. He is coach. He has played for McVay, who talks glowingly of him. He's played for O'Connell, who talks glowingly of him. He's coached LaFleur, who talks glowing. These guys love him. He was a backup quarterback, which I like from a coaching perspective. I think seeing the game that way, being in that room matters. So I like Sean Mannion as an up-and-coming potential great hire, but I am terrified of the fact that he didn't call plays, and I don't think overall it's a great look for the organization. Now,
well, it puts him in a tough spot, and it puts them in a tough spot if there's not pretty quick success because, use the word you said earlier, James, optics, it's a tough one because it's an easy criticism if they struggle. A guy wasn't ready. And that could happen as early as week one. People could be crashing down on that. Let's listen to Sean Mannion. Then we'll get to the calls, reaction on all of it. Let's listen to Sean Mannion. This goes back to when he was the Packers coordinator. He did a press conference one time, talked extensively. We're going to play various forms of audio through the show on this stuff, including Sean Mannion talking about his background. Here's part of what he said.
I think I've been, really blessed throughout my playing career, to get to play for a long time. I think that's an asset that I have in my arsenal to really supplement the quarterback room. And then, I was really lucky throughout my playing career to cross paths with a number of great coaches. And for me, as a player, I always knew that this would be the next step. So I was really attacking my playing career with this kind of in the back of my mind of soaking up as much knowledge as I could to weaponize it for now, this new role that I'm in here now. So really starting with Matt and all those coaches in LA that I got to work with. But between playing experience and then, again, just all the things that I was able to learn from the coaches I worked with throughout my playing career, I think that's kind of my biggest asset in terms of bringing that to the QB room.
So, Devin, is this crazy? Or are they crazy like a fox?
I'm with James in that I don't hate it as much as I initially thought I would when the names, first started coming out and we learned Sean Mannion got a second in-person interview. Kind of had a gut feeling that this was their guy because he fits the boxes of previous hires. We know that they like, and by they I mean Jeffrey Lurie and Howie, and I guess Nick was part of the process as well. But they like to get in on these offensive minds early, and I think that's exactly what they did with Sean Mannion. I was reading an article from him when he was with the Packers, or someone did on him, where he talked about his experience, and he said he wants to weaponize it. Or when he was a player, he wanted to weaponize it when he became a coach. So I don't know anyone who went into their NFL experience as a player with that in mind, the whole time you're a player saying, like, I'm going to take this knowledge and use it to my advantage when
I think it's
coach.
easier when you're a backup.
And I think that's an awesome thing to hear.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That guy has been dedicated, and I think that clearly he showed something that they liked. So outside of the lack of play calling experience, but I agree with you, Joe, and that I think it could work out. And he's so young that even if he does do really well, it might not be a one and done situation for once for the Eagles. So I actually like it compared to the other names that were floated around. Like I do like it. The more I learn about it.
To that point right there, just the line where he's like, I want to take
fired.
everything I've learned and weaponize it. Like, that was awesome. That line alone kind of got me going.
All right, Rhea, are they on this?
Talking about that,
or is this nonsense?
Hold on, the fact that he was talking about that back when he was a player, that he was thinking that way back when he was a player, you say it's in large part because he was a backup. For whatever reason, I think it is rare, and I think it probably is, in large part, just the backup QBs who feel this way. But the fact that he was so far ahead, that he had that forethought, that indicates, I don't know, like a wisdom, everyone says this guy's so sharp. Well, that is sort of in line with that.
Well, purpose also. I mean, I have heard it
Totally.
from others. I don't remember them all. Ruben knew at the end of his baseball career that they were going to put him in the front office. You know, so sometimes you have that.
Well, I can tell you a lot of guys don't think
Of course
like
not. Of course
Sean
not.
Mannion
Of course.
did.
Of course.
Most guys are just whatever. What can I do to make sure I hold on to this
course.
job and keep playing
Yeah.
in this league?
Most
right
guys
now?
play more, though, than him. I mean, he was, you know.
Well, that's very
He
true,
collected
too.
splinters in his body. He didn't play much.
That's very true.
So, and that's a basketball
And
term,
he
of
was
course.
essentially a coach for the starting quarterback every game. That's what the backup and third string quarterback do. Hey, what did you see out there? You know, can you help me out? Basically, they just chime in and try to add information to what the OC and the quarterback are talking about on the sideline.
Rhea, what do you make of it?
Well, I mean, I think the way we look at it, I mean, did any of us really want Nagy or Jim Bob Cooter? I
No.
think the response would have been
No.
like, eh.
Yeah.
I think the fact that he comes from a tree that is so philosophically different from what the Eagles run, because I have to imagine that Lurie and Roseman watching this offense this year were probably more furious than we were watching this offense.
I agree.
Because they can't stand it. So, but the biggest question mark, and it was the question mark when Kellen Moore came in here. Kellen Moore had an offense he wanted to run, and after about 4 games had to pivot. It's all down. It's all on Jalen Hurts.
Of course.
I mean, this is going to absolutely signal a complete change. But
yeah, they're going to try.
They're going to try.
They're going to try different,
But
and we're going to find out if it works.
We'll find out very soon, but we won't know until a couple games in, because play calling, as we've learned, is an art. We won't know that until the games start.
All right, well, let's go to the phones. What do you make of it? I think that's very astute. This does kind of put an extra bullseye on Jalen. Like, here you go, man. Here you go. Let's see what you got. 215-592-9494. Dennis in Springfield. Dennis, good morning.
Good morning, guys. I'm
Hi,
just
Dennis.
glad it's over. I'm just glad it's over because I've never, ever seen a Super Bowl champion team go from being a Super Bowl champion team to having a coach that's a buffoon, a quarterback that nobody can coach, and he's probably 15 to 20 now in the league, and a totally inept front office.
Well, they're
in the
not.
space of-
But Dennis, but hold on, no, but they're not a totally inept front office.
We know that. I'm talking about from everything I've heard, from everything I've read, from all the national stuff, and to a team that you would have thought won 3 games last year.
So are you talking about the talk, or are you talking about the reality? I'm just curious.
I'm talking about the talk. I'm talking about the perception nationally and everything else that goes on. I mean, WIP. I mean, I don't listen 24 hours a day, but some of these callers and some of the. I mean, it's Hertz's fault. It's Sirianni's fault. Maybe.
Well, it was some combination of people's fault, for what it's worth.
But
I mean, they're not blameless.
Maybe the Eagles didn't want Brian Dable, who sucked as the Giants coach, and maybe they didn't want Mike McDaniel, who could do nothing with Tua and Tyreek and Waddle, and maybe them guys wanted way more.
He kind of took Tua right to the top of the NFL
Yeah,
a couple years ago.
until the concussions, Tua was
rolling.
Was doing pretty darn good. But Dennis, I will tell you this on a McDaniel thing, because part of coaching isn't just scheme. He clearly didn't. Let's be really frank here.
He's deficient with the discipline
He
part.
did not manage his players with Fangio.
No,
that was his job. That was his job to get his players to buy in on Vic Fangio. He failed at that. So, that's a big part of coaching.
And what if within the first couple days of this offensive coordinator search, we agreed to hire McDaniel, and then he said, "You know what? Hold on a minute. I'm going to go check out Buffalo."
Well, I don't think.
Go check
Well,
out
that's not what happened.
Yeah, I don't think he would have. I mean, I guess if a job opened that he didn't expect it, theoretically that could have occurred, because I guess Buffalo was a little bit of a late open.
Yeah,
after
but the way
division round,
we
I
would
guess.
have handled it wouldn't have been good. And then if he came back to us,
All right, so
it
Dennis,
would
you think
be-
people have been too negative? Look, I think some have, and appreciate the call. I mean, James and I have been, waving the flag of like, hey, let's remember they did win 11 games, not 5. So,
just felt like 5.
I know. Well, because there
It was painful. It was painful. It was not entertaining. It was painful to watch. Every game you went in and you're like, oh my God, I got to look at this offense.
Well,
again.
they kept losing. When they would lose because of their offense.
Yeah.
I mean, we knew.
Yep. Also waving the flag of it's hard to win the Super Bowl and turn around and come back the next year. Like, again, I keep going back to something Elliot said. Elliot said on our show and on the pod we do, the Go Birds pod, 1,000,000 times, he had never seen a team so locked in, so focused, so on the same mission in 2024. Like, it's just hard to recreate that the year after, you know?
I agree with that. 215-592-9494. What do you make of the Manion hire? Also, Pat Croce, we had him on the program yesterday. Part of what he said to us yesterday was, I don't know, I just loved it. I love talking to Pat to hear his perspective on the 01 Sixers as they get ready for the 25th anniversary tomorrow. So what Pat said to us yesterday, part of that you'll hear, plus your chance to win a $100 gift card, plus more from Sean Mannion, what he has said about his coaching philosophies, and your phone calls. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie from Borgata. It's 94 WIP.
As a parent, you want to make sure your kids are warm and comfortable every night, and that's why I'm so glad that I had Window Nation come to replace the windows in all my kids' bedrooms. I trust Window Nation because they're ranked highest on Forbes' list of best window installation companies, and they installed all the new windows in my home in just one day.
If you didn't get your windows replaced like John did and you're tired of a cold, drafty home and those shockingly expensive winter bills, then it's time to call Window Nation. Shouldn't have to pay a fortune for comfort, and right now you do not have to. It's their buy 4, get 4 windows free sale. That's right, buy 4, get 4 free. Plus, you can replace every window in your home with 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 monthly payments for 2 full years.
Put an end to your window problems today and save big with the buy 4, get 4 sale. Enjoy no payments for 2 years. This offer ends soon, though, so don't wait. Schedule your fast, free estimate right now by calling 866-90NATION or visiting windownation.com. That's 866-90NATION or windownation.com.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and get a $300 instant gift, plus next-day delivery. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. Next-day delivery available on select mattresses and subject to location. See store for details.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
All right, if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy new appliances, that time is now. The biggest savings event of the year, the President's Day Mega Sale, starts now at National Appliance Warehouse. You'll be bombarded by sales ads from other places, but none of them can compete with National Appliance Warehouse. They are totally driven to offer the lowest prices available and use Price Assure to guarantee they're living up to that. Your greatest weapon against paying too much for new appliances is National Appliance Warehouse with Price Assure. What else sets National Appliance Warehouse apart is their team. They're all clearly passionate about their job and make purchasing new appliances an absolute blast. Take it from me, when you walk through that door, they treat you like family and are ready to answer all of your questions. And as I've learned, they'll even help you with what questions you should ask. Shop over 100 brands from sub-zero to budget in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit one of their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill, family owned and operated. Visit lexusofcherryhill.com. Eagles are hiring a 33-year-old up-and-comer with no play calling experience to take over for Kevin Patullo, who took over play calling, having never called plays for a team coming off a Super Bowl win, and it imploded. As one would say, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for them. Sean Mannion, the new OC, was the Packers quarterback coach, comes from the McVay, Shanahan, Stefanski, O'Connell tree. 9 years as a quarterback in the NFL, just 2 years coaching experience. Sixers got by the lowly Kings, 113-111, got 40 from Tyrese Maxey, 37 from Joel Embiid. Flyers lost at the Bruins 6-3. Mostly sunny today, high at 20. It is currently 11. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Just getting ridiculous. And also the Sixers last night, I'll say, exciting to know two things, and then not excited to know a third. Excited to know they won to keep the momentum going. Excited to know Max and Embiid did all sorts of stuff, combining for 77 points.
Yeah.
Okay, all sorts of stuff. But not excited to know they beat one of the worst teams in basketball by 2 points.
Yes.
At home.
With a layup, with a second left.
They made it exciting.
I didn't need that,
On
Joe.
purpose, right? They just wanted to put on a show, Joe. That's
what
what
do
it
the
was.
Kings have, like 12 wins? I mean, it's like
That's
February.
bad.
It's like February in like 2 days or something. Anyway, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all that. I'm getting really excited for tomorrow night. I really am. 76ers to honor the 0-1 squad, which is so worthy. So worthy. Never saw a team play with more heart. Never saw a team play with more heart. So a couple things. First off, let's go back and listen to when actually, James, I'm sorry, I told you the wrong piece of audio, James. Sixers 3, my man, Sixers 3. When the Sixers closed out the Eastern Conference Finals all the way back in 2001. It was a thrilling victory over Milwaukee, afternoon game. Maybe it was early evening by this point. But they closed it out. We had Pat Croce on the show yesterday. We're going to get to some Croce audio in a moment. But first, the audio when the Sixers won Game 7 to advance to the finals.
Final seconds at the First Union Center. And for the first time in 18 years, the Sixers are going back to the NBA Finals.
Very much, Mike. A jubilant crowd down here. Coach Larry Brown and Allen Iverson now here with us. Allen, what does this mean to you to make it to the finals?
Everything. It means everything, you know. I worked hard all season. We became a team from day one, and I just feel good about this. I mean, without my teammates, no way this would be possible. Coach and the rest of the coaching staff, the fans in Philadelphia, without those people, none of it would be possible. I'm just glad to share it with them.
It was such an electric time in Philadelphia sports, and for those of you that are old enough, and certainly that's most of you listening right now, I'm just going to ask you this simple question. Try to put into words what the 01 Sixers meant to you. Try to, they're going to be honored tomorrow. Most of them are going to be back. Allen's back, Pat Croce's back. A lot of these guys are back. Try to put into words at 215-592-9494 what the 2001 76ers meant to you, to your heart, to your mind, to your whole existence as a Philadelphia sports fan. It meant a ton to me. I'll get to that a little bit more in a moment. Let's listen to Pat Croce. Pat Croce was on our show yesterday, and, of course, they rose from the ashes, mid-'90s disaster, all the way, of course, to 01, about a 5-year journey to get there. Let's listen to Pat. I asked him a very simple question. How'd you do it?
Joe, if you remember, I know Rhea does, that first year was with mistakes. I hired the wrong GM who hired the wrong coach, and mea culpa, mea culpa, mea culpa. It was my fault. I apologize to everyone, and I was not going to do it again. I need it. Yes, I was lucky enough to win the lottery. So with that number one pick, we picked Bubba Chuck, our Allen Iverson, who became such a lightning bolt for this city as well as our team. And from there, I went, and I don't care what was going to happen. I needed someone. I went after Rick Pitino, Larry Brown, and that coach of the Chicago Bulls who said, nah, Pat, if Michael stays, I'm staying another year. And so I said, he's off my list. And so when I called Larry Brown, he was just leaving Indiana the day before, and I got him, and he was in the birthing room of his wife. Shelly was having a baby that day. I said, he's telling me this. I said, okay. Well, we'll talk later. And I got on the phone. I called Dave Cosby. I said, send a truckload. Make it look like a mafia funeral home. Send as many flowers to that hospital as you can get them, and whatever it takes. And then he came, and we got Larry Brown. And between him and Allen and the city supporting us, regardless of the bumpy road. But each year, it was like Kaizen. That Japanese philosophy, continuous improvement each year, every step of the way, from that worst to first 5 years. Larry Brown picked the right people, and then he was the one that meshed them all together because he knows basketball. I don't know basketball. I know people. I know marketing. I know sales, but I don't know people. I don't know basketball people. It was Larry Brown who was the wizard. And yes, there was some friction every once in a while because Larry Brown and Allen Iverson, they came from hip-hop and doo-wop, and it didn't mesh all the time. However, it had to. They realized at one point, I think it was our 4th year, when they realized that they had the same goal in mind. And that, with the Philadelphia never stopped. I mean, we went with an empty stadium, I think, 3,000 ticket season holders or something in the beginning, to a sold-out house, and it was the fans. I mean, it truly, they brought that energy in. We really did great at home.
It was so electric and so special. So we ask you today at 215-592-9494. We're going to play more pieces of the Croce interview from yesterday through the show. We'll sprinkle it in. But we ask you, what did the 01 Sixers mean to you? James, what did they mean to you?
So much, man. You talked about it. I totally agree with you. No team in my life ever tried harder, played harder, gave it, got more out of what they had than that group.
It's the opposite, by the way, of the Eagles' offense this year.
Totally. Oh, yeah. Literal.
Like the sum of the parts
right.
was so much greater at the 0-1 than the sum of the parts
also,
of the
like,
offense.
I know they lost, but up until that point in my life and your life, we didn't get to go to the finals. Like, this was it was the Phillies, it was the Flyers, and this was it. Like, the third time in my life I had seen a team play in a finals of their sport. And when they, honestly, I know, at the moment, winning game one felt as much like a championship as I had ever felt in my life. Like, I'm not kidding. And that's sad. I know how sad that is.
You're not wrong.
But that's the closest I've ever felt to winning a championship at that point in my life. That team gave me so much.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what age you are, but for guys like James and I that were a little too young on the 83 Sixers, and this is before the 08 Phillies, had the breakthrough.
This was it.
Yeah, when the Phillies broke through in 08, that was 25 years. So there was a generation that, you're right, just getting to the finals was as far as you could get, which up until that point, a couple Flyers teams and the 93 Phil. So, look, what do they mean to you? Let us know, 215-592-9494. So two really totally different topics today. Your reaction to the hiring of Sean Mannion, who I'm always going to want to call Sean Marion because of the NBA, but Sean Mannion. And then also 0-1 Sixers, what did they mean to you? 215-592-9494 from Borgata. Joe in Bethlehem. Joe, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, buddy.
So the hiring, it kind of, for me, it signifies two things. Going into next year, this offense is probably going to be as retooled as they can possibly retool it. And I think it kind of puts Sirianni on the hot seat a little bit. Seeing how him and this guy can mesh together. That's probably my biggest takeaway.
I think it puts Jalen more on the hot seat than Nick, but there is an element for Nick. There is an element, but I think it's more on Jalen, I think.
I agree. I definitely agree. The offense can't be any worse next year than it was this year.
Well, it actually can be when they get worse players. Because, Joe, I've been saying for 3-4 years now, you're not always going to have the advantage of all pros everywhere. I mean, it wasn't but 5 years ago Rager was one of their starters. I mean, we had like 2 or 3 years where Riley Cooper was a starter. So, trust me, it can get worse. I don't think it can get worse with that much talent, but it can get worse. They were 19th last year in the NFL in offense. They weren't 32nd.
Felt like it.
It felt like it, but
that's true.
Dude, I saw an Eagles team in 1998 average 10 points. I saw the Eagles quarterbacks in the mid-'90s after Randall and before Donovan, that Detmer-Hoyen thing, they threw more interceptions than touchdowns.
P. Don't forget Dougie P.
Yeah, Doug was in there for the first half of 99. Trust me, Joe, it can get worse.
That's fair. I'm of the age group, so I definitely remember that. 2 quick points.
Yeah.
The 2001 76ers was probably my favorite NBA team of all time. Here's kind of a comparison. Who do you think is more beloved, that 2001 Sixers team or that 93 Phillies team?
Equal. Equal. Joel, from my standpoint, they're my two favorite. I never break that tie. Now, other people can.
The Sixers, the 2000 team was a little bit more for me.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever had more fun in a season than I had in that season.
So I felt that way about both of them. Unfortunately, Joe, there was a stain at the end of 93 because of the Joe Carter thing, Mitch, the decision to put Mitch in. There was a bit of a stain. It was sort of like how the 04 Eagles, there's a stain at the end because of literally the last 5 minutes of the season.
Which is funny because the last, end of the Sixer season was getting swept in 4 straight. You know what I mean? So it is. Right. It is funny, but it's because they won that first game and they were going up against this unbeatable Goliath, Correct.
That's right. I view them very equal, but, some people I'm sure have the 93 Phils above, some with the 01 Sixers. You make that call. That's up to you.
Also funny because we don't give that Blue Jays team enough credit for being an all-time Goliath as well.
Yeah, they were great. They weren't Shaq and Kobe, but they were great.
Oh, no, of course not.
215-592-9494 from Borgata today. By the way, when you call in, your chance to win a $100 gift card at Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon. Great place with locations in Glen Mills and Springfield. Make sure you visit them in person or online at josephanthony.com, where gift cards are available. Once again, that's josephanthony.com. We're talking action movies before the show and action figures in action movies. And today at 215-592-9494, we ask you for the best character ever from an action movie. There's a lot. There's a lot. Iverson would have been a really cool action figure, and I guess he would have been a speed racer kind of guy. Action figures, action movies. Best answer, whoever provides it's going to win the $100 gift card at Joseph Anthony Spa Salon. Richie, what do you got? Action figure, who you thinking?
There's so many that come to mind for me. Man, I think I got to rip John Rambo off the board.
Big.
Yeah, personally speaking, it feels like he is at the forefront. Like he was everywhere. He and another actor from the 80s, my gosh, they had a lot of great big action spots.
Devin, what are you thinking here?
Does Lara Croft from Tomb Raider count?
Of course.
Okay, I'm going to go with her. And apparently
Joe
there's a
doesn't
new
know who
one.
she is,
Yeah,
I know who she is,
Crickets
but
over
you
here.
think I watched that nonsense? Come on now. Come on. But I do know who she is. Rhea, what do you got?
Jason Bourne.
No, that's a good one, too. Look, I will say there's probably over 100 excellent answers. Seltzer, what do you got?
So I just want to clarify for the audience. Are we looking for the best character, or is it about how good an action star they are?
Little bit of
both. Okay. I will not...
I mean, not the actor, but the more action, the more I'm inclined.
Right. Got you.
But also, like,
we're judging the character.
But character development.
So what I'll do is I'll give an example of a character who is not an action guy, but is the best character in a movie.
Okay.
And a movie we don't talk about enough, True Lies. Bill Paxton in True Lies is in like 3 scenes and steals every scene he's in. He is unbelievable as the guy Simon who pretends to be the secret agent, but isn't really, to get Jamie Lee Curtis. He is hilarious.
All right, there's big answers. It's probably not one of the biggest, but okay.
I was trying not to take a winner. That's
fair
the point.
enough.
We got Rambo and Bourne off the board.
It's not my style to take a winner, so I'm going to say this. The Terminator in T2.
Yes.
Because there was character development. He wasn't just a Terminator.
That was monumental.
It was.
No one saw that coming.
He felt a little something.
Oh my God.
He didn't. Let's put it this way. He could
And
recognize
it was
that
so
humans.
meaningful.
He recognized that humans could feel something.
Oh,
I guess that's the development. He didn't feel it, but he understood that humans could feel it.
But we all sort of fell in love with the Terminator.
Well, and he flipped.
Think about that.
I mean, in the original in '84, bad guy.
It's crazy.
92, you watch it.
What a development.
What a development. It's one of the great developments in movie history.
It really is.
It is. I mean, the fact that the Terminator was like the good guy.
I know.
Incredible.
Was unbelievable.
Didn't see that coming.
No. 215, and you didn't know it till the Guns N' Roses scene.
Yep.
If you remember when he's trying to protect a kid and the whole deal and the Guns N' Roses and
in the hallway with the roses.
It's just tremendous.
It's unbelievable.
Yes, it is. 215-592-9494. The best character from an action movie ever. Who is it? Let us know. Let's get to Dennis right now calling from Newtown. I believe our second Dennis of the day. Hi, Dennis. What the heck?
Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Hi,
How
Dennis.
we doing?
You know what, Dennis? I'm kind of energized by this Manion thing. I mean, what do I know, right? How any of us going to know if it's going to work out? But I know this. I do put a lot of trust in Jeff Howie and Nick. I think they've earned it. I really do.
Joe, I can feel that energy coming through the phone today, by the way. I can feel it.
Well, I'm also
anyway.
intrigued just for John to kind of get what he wants, even though it's kind of not what he wants.
Yeah.
I mean, he won an experienced play caller, but he also, for years, has won it. Shanahan, McVay, Wonderkin guy. Well, they hired a 33-year-old that's supposed to be sort of that. So here you go, buddy.
Yeah, he's got that in his pedigree, no doubt about it.
Right.
I tell you what I'm thinking here. I'm just thinking about all you guys sitting around. You know, you have your own show, but go back to the first time somebody gave you an opportunity. You might not have had the right level of experience.
Yep.
You might not have been ready, but in your mind, you had all the confidence in the world that you could do it. So I kind of think when you give a guy like this a chance, I think the stakes are much higher here, so don't kill me when I say this, but I think this is like an opportunity to fail. You got to give people an opportunity to fail to grow.
There's some truth to that.
Not
Sure.
everybody is ready to sit in that seat. You might not have been ready to sit in your seat.
Well, I'll tell you this, Dennis. I'll tell you this. Doug and Nick are examples.
Yeah.
I mean, Doug lost, and by the way, Andy would be an
too.
example.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, now Andy, to be fair, just did not have many players. I mean, he had a defense, but he had zero offense, zero in the beginning.
And I like the infusion of young talent on the coaches level, and I think there's I think there's a long game being played here, but that will develop as we see what happens next year.
I agree.
With
You're
with
saying
the
a
team.
long game as it pertains to the coaching staff.
Yes, exactly. I think
So
this could
Manion might become what?
Well, I think you're going to see this guy be an offensive coordinator for a couple of years here, and then we'll see what happens with our head coach.
Yep,
and maybe our quarterback.
I think that's reasonable.
I think a longer game's being played, but I get the fact that this guy's never called a play. I factor that in, but I just think he's got a good pedigree, and we all have been in that position in our first real, great opportunity in our careers.
He definitely has a great pedigree. He's been coached by the best of the best, and they rave about him. That's a big part of this.
Yep.
When you've got these big-brained guys saying that you are, someone to be not someone to be trifled with, like your stuff. That's impressive. This guy has everything that I could have been hoping for, except for the number one thing I was hoping for, and that has to have play calling experience.
And Dennis, the irony is it didn't bother me, and part of it is because Andy came here and Gruden came here without it, and they both flourished.
John, I respect your opinion. I mean, you played the game. I didn't, but I just think this guy's been around many people who plan schemes.
He has,
plan concepts,
but he's never done it himself.
I agree. Yeah. I don't disagree with you.
So I have to see him do it and call it and have success to know that he can do it. That's all there is to it.
And Dennis, no, John's saying some stuff that all makes sense. I'll say this, going back to Doug, I was like, what the hell when they hired him? It was intriguing that he had literally played for Shula, Holmgren, and Andy Reid. Pretty freaking good, man.
And John's point, this guy played recently. Like, he knows where the league is right now and what's happening in the league right now. I think that's an important point John made.
I agree. Dennis, give me an answer, bud. A great action figure.
I saw one of his movies the other night, John Wick.
John Wick.
Great
answer.
Dennis, outstanding phone call. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. It's Chevy Equinox month. In stock now. The truck Philly depends on. Armin has Silverados with huge Armin discounts. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, without knowing too much about Sean Mannion, because how can we? Do you trust Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and Nick Sirianni to have gotten this offensive coordinator hire right? Do you trust them? A, yes, B, no. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter.
There's no maybe in there?
There is no maybe. There is. You either trust or you don't. You either trust or you don't. Coming up, more of what Sean Mannion has said about his coaching philosophy and your phone calls. Plus, give us a great action movie figure. You can win the $100 gift card and what the 0-1 Sixers meant to you. Let us know as we broadcast from Borgata on this Friday morning on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Family Company Jewelers. And let me tell you, especially fellas, if you don't know, Valentine's Day is almost coming up. Now, ladies, you can most certainly get your guy a gift. But fellas, you damn well better get your gal a gift. All right? Those are the rules of life. Valentine's Day almost here, just about 2 weeks away. So if you're still deciding on a gift, here's an idea. Stop by Family Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They've got a huge selection, a great selection of 24-karat gold-dipped roses, just about any color you can imagine, something thoughtful that's made to last. Trust me when I tell you this, Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go, the place to get your Valentine's Day shopping done. And they got it all sorts of jewelry, everything you can imagine. So check it all out right there on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. Of course, Family and Company Jewelers.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT FAT. Pretty hot and tempting. Thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White, so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hi, I'm Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. And let me tell you, I love numbers. 1040s, 1099s, W-2s, all of them. With TaxSlayer, anyone can file a federal return for just $22.99. You'll get 100% accuracy and your biggest possible refund guaranteed. Now those are great numbers. Need help along the way? We've got US-based real human support. File by February 8th for just $22.99 and get the refund you deserve. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. From Borgata, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. So the Eagles finally got an offensive coordinator. Maybe you like it, maybe you don't. Maybe you have no clue because you never heard of the guy till like 3 days ago. All right, so few things stood out to me last night with what I absorbed social media and the internet about this hire that are worth bringing to your attention. First, Elliot Shore Parks, who will join us in an hour, 8 o'clock today for Elliot. Elliot said the following last night on social media. I can't believe the Eagles hired a 33-year-old with 2 years of coaching experience and 0 experience calling plays to take over this job in this moment in this city. John, sounds like Elliot is thinking it's wacky.
I mean, I can see where you would be incredulous. This is not something that we were expecting when we came out of the gates, however many weeks ago it was, almost 3 weeks ago now. Is that really how long it took?
Yeah.
2 weeks, like 16, 17.
They played 3 weeks ago on Sunday, right? So,
but they also probably knew if they lost, they were going to fire Patullo. So, I can make the case they knew by Sunday night. But anyway.
Well, I was all but certain that based on what we had seen and the failure of the offense to improve or develop or evolve in any way, it felt like we had to have the experience under our belts with whomever they hired for the play caller, because it really does matter. It really is you have to develop on the job, so to speak, and that can be a painful process. This team is ready to win in the here and now, yet we might have to wait to work out some kinks with the play calls?
Well, not ideal with the AJ situation, Lane age, Saquon age. I'll use the term age, usage. I mean, Saquon's James, what is he entering, year 8 or year 9?
Yeah, 9, I think.
Like, you're not going to Saquon forever. So, but look, I do trust Jeffrey, Howie, and Nick. You also have to reinvent yourself a number of times, and this is a form of reinvention. I think more than anything, this is about putting on Jalen to try other stuff.
He has to.
Ray, I mean, Ray,
he can't push back on it. The offense, Jason Kelsey said it yesterday. The offense has been bad for 3 years. 3 seasons.
Passing, he said.
Yeah, passing. Oh, well, of course, running.
The passing game.
On,
the passing game. And then he said, well, maybe average at best.
Yeah, exactly. You just can't.
Yeah.
You can't not accept that you've got to try new things.
Especially with the advantage talent-wise the Eagles have typically had. Now, this past year there were injuries, and that was a factor. But generally, the Eagles had a tremendous advantage with talent. Another thing I noticed last night on the Internet, so let's get to Sirianni's statement, part of it, because it's a long statement. But here's part of what he wrote. And, of course, by he wrote, it could be, Eagles PR wrote, it could be Jeffrey Lurie wrote, it could be Howie Roseman wrote. It's under Nick Sirianni's name. Make of it what you will. Here's what was written. It was quickly apparent in meeting with Sean that he is a bright young coach with a tremendous future ahead of him in this league. I was impressed by his is this systemic or systematic?
Systematic.
By his systematic.
Systemic would be not good.
Be a weird word to use.
They
there.
are similar looking, though. I was impressed by his systematic views on offensive football and his strategic approach. Sean's 11 years in the NFL.
Does this sound like Nick?
No.
I mean, does anyone think Nick actually wrote this?
No.
Does anyone think Nick has seen this?
I think he had a hand in it.
Yeah, I think most coaches don't write these things for what it's worth. I think the PR department usually does this stuff.
That is my favorite part, though, John. Do you think he's seen it?
I think the hand of the king wrote this. All right, Sean's 11 years in the NFL have provided him a great opportunity to learn from and grow alongside some of the best coaches in the game. As a result, he has a wealth of knowledge and experience that will be invaluable to our team moving forward. Let's go to the phones. What do you make of it? This dude's the dude. What do you think? 215-592-9494 and the 01 Sixers. Tell us about your memories of that squad and how special it was for you as a Philly sports fan as they get ready to reconvene tomorrow and be honored at the Wells Fargo Center. Kenny in West Oak Lane. Kenny, good morning.
Good morning, everybody.
What's up, Kenny?
So, unbeknownst to everyone else, I'm telling you guys this right now. I'm actually the president of the Sean Mannion fan club, and I've been following his whole career. And I knew that he was the guy for the job. So
wow,
you kind of had a leg up on you guys on that. So
yeah. So how did you know?
Sometimes you just know, John.
It feels unconvincing. Whatever you're trying to do.
Well, Kenny, when did you know?
Yesterday.
Oh, man. Nailed
Great
it.
answer, my man. Kenny, you know what's unbelievable about this one? I like your humor. You know what's incredible, Kenny? This was a guy that was in the NFL as a quarterback for a decade. Do you know how hard it is to not have heard of a quarterback in the NFL for a decade?
Oh, I think it was 6 years he played.
9. I thought it was 9.
No, it's 9.
Practice
James.
squads, yeah. He was on practice squads. So it counts. But he was on an active roster for 6 years.
I mean, Kenny, it's kind of like someone else's Nate Sudfeld, basically. It's kind of, now Sudfeld got in there every once in a while, but I guess the random person.
It's like Sudfeld.
No, it is. The random person in Miami probably doesn't.
Would you like a fun fact about his playing days,
What?
courtesy of David Murphy?
Yes.
So his last game in uniform on a 53-man roster, Week 15 of 2023.
Yep.
When he backed up Drew Lock in the Seahawks
No
upset
way.
of
That's
the
hilarious.
Eagles. That's a great, David. That was a great
Wow.
find.
Man.
Did
So,
he win?
Kenny, do you trust the brass?
I trust the brass, definitely. I like the way this guy sounds when that weaponized, and he's been just harboring, and he's been around major people. Like, I think all we can do is go up from here, maybe.
No, not necessarily.
But I like the way he sounds. I don't like the idea, but I like the way he sounds. And in order to sell something, you got to get the door is open. He has his foot in the door. I'm interested. We'll see what happens.
He's way better at conveying his ideas, I think. If we're going on the weaponization concept, like he's taking that word and making it mean something that I love.
Yeah.
I mean, it really does feel like he's got the ability to use, I don't want to be too weird about this, but to use language to convey his meaning appropriately. There have been times that I've been worried about Nick and his ability to convey what he's trying to communicate to the players. Like when we're getting called every time we try to run pick routes.
Yeah.
It did cross my mind, like, why on earth can't the coaches coach this up right? Do they not have the ability to communicate it effectively with these players, from a different era? What is the problem? Well, I know that communication, we know Manion just got done playing. It's a recency, familiarity with this league for him. I do think that matters a ton. And the fact that he's sharp and he uses concepts like I was focused on weaponizing offense as a player because I knew it would eventually lead to this. This guy had a plan all along.
I will say, but
I appreciate that.
No, I do too. But Kenny, I will say this: I've also been fooled before by coaches' words when they come in.
Sure.
So,
smart, rising star.
Yeah, I remember Temple's coach was on our football.
But I'd rather have a smart coach than a coach who can't communicate.
Temple's coach was on our show like 3 years ago. Whoever that new guy was, and then
is that Stan
Drayton?
Yeah, and he was going fast, and we were all pumped up, ready to run through a wall. I remember when Gannon, and Kenny, I wasn't as down on Gannon as many, but I loved when Gannon said, "We're going to gut him. we're going to gut the 49ers. And they did.
And they did.
But, like, a lot of people think, Gannon stinks. So, like, the actions mean more than the words. The words matter, but, like, what you really do is what matters the most. Kenny, give me an answer, pal, an action figure. Who do you have?
Can I give you something about the 0-1 Sixers first?
Sure, please do.
I hit Broad Street when we won that first, and like James said, it felt like a championship. It was probably one of my most favorite memories of Philadelphia sports of all time.
And winning Game 7. They were very similar.
They were wild.
The city got flooded, both after the Game 7 win versus the Bucks and after the Game 1 win against the Lakers. It was
exactly.
It was amazing.
It was amazing.
It was.
My action star is Bruce Willis, Die Hard.
That's a big one, man.
Oh, I didn't want to take that. That's my favorite.
That's a big one. John McClane, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more of what Sean Mannion said in recent years about his coaching philosophy. We'll get to that.
Can you have a philosophy when you're just 2 years in?
You can, but it's in a small
sample size.
Yeah. Billy King will join us coming up in about 20 minutes on the 0-1 Sixers. Beat the Hammer at 7:45. Elliot on this hire at 8 o'clock. And your phone calls from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Are you staying on track with New Year's resolutions centered around health and fitness goals? Hey, I know life gets busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goals simple and affordable with their huge selection of restaurant-quality meats and seafood. Shop now from their protein-powered selection at prices that can't be beat. From organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6.50 per pound, to chicken breast, only $3 a pound. Or how about ground turkey, only $5 a pound. Or try one of my family's favorites, organic boneless, skinless chicken thighs, just $6.40 per pound. With over 700 items that are flash frozen at their peak freshness to preserve their best flavor, I'm telling you, Wild Fork helps you save money and eat better. Visit one of Wild Fork's 5 greater Philadelphia locations, and their trained staff of Forkies can help you prepare any item on your list. Or you can shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Save money and eat better with Wild Fork Foods.
Happy New Year! It's Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Early Bird Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line. Guys, I can't believe it. I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car. Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal from La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Just get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Well, the last time Jeffrey Lurie plucked a quarterback coach from Green Bay worked out fairly well for the Birds, Andy Reid. So Lurie's spidey senses must have been tingling when he heard about Sean Mannion. Super fast riser with all of 2 years coaching experience. Packers quarterback coach this past season spent 9 years mostly as a backup quarterback in the NFL. Numerous reports says Manion will call the plays for the Eagles, though the Athletics' Diana Rossini says Nick Sirianni will, of course, have an influence on the offense, too. Inquirer's Jeff McClain says Hurt's involvement in the OC search was minimal at best. Sixers a 113-111 winner over the Kings. Tyrese Maxey 40, including the game-winning layup. Joel Embiid 37. Flyers spiraling. They fell at the Bruins 6-3. That is 10 losses in the last 12 games. Mostly sunny today, a high of 20. It is currently 11. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Boy, 10 losses in 12 games. Oh,
it's ugly.
It's horrible. Horrible. Good morning to you from Borgata. Joe DeCamara, John Ritchie, Devin Rhea Seltzer. Wonderful to be with you. Billy King will be with us in about 5 minutes to relive some of the 01 Sixers memories as those guys get ready to reconvene tomorrow. I still say they should rename it the First Union Center tomorrow.
For the night?
Yeah, for the night. That was what it was.
You remember the energy in that building?
I do.
It was just like, I know people talk about, the process years when things were fun with Embiid and Ben Simmons. It could never compare to that season.
Never, ever.
Never.
Never, ever, ever. It was really something. Let's go back. Unfortunately, we all know it ended with a loss, and we all know, and 4 losses in a row. We all know it ended with 4 losses in a row because Shaq and Kobe were just on a different planet. Shaq in particular. I mean, Iverson and Kobe, you can make a case. They were battling it out and Iverson was better at that point, in my opinion. But Shaq was just on a different from a different world. Listen to this very, very funny exchange we had yesterday. Actually, Jason Kelsey had yesterday with Pat Croce when Pat was on our show.
If you could rewind the tapes, you could rewind it and redo anything. Is there anything you'd do again to try and, reach that final pinnacle?
I would call some of my old boys from Lansdowne to take a sledgehammer to Shaq's knee.
Oh, man. That was great.
Tanya Harding it. I love it.
That's right.
Why?
Pat, he was a monster in the 01 finals. I mean, Dikembe is doing everything he possibly can. He just was unstoppable. I mean, it was unbelievable.
And we didn't have Matt Geiger at the time because he was hurt. I mean, Shaq was playing out of his mind. After he lost that first game, he was just, as you said, a monster.
It was so fun having Pat on the program. So fun yesterday. We'll continue to sprinkle in the audio of that interview. Let's go to the phones, 215-592-9494. Billy King in a couple of minutes. So a lot today on really the 2 topics, 01 Sixers reunion, your memories, and how special it was for you as a Philly sports fan. And then, of course, the real big one today, the hiring of Sean Mannion, which I'm generally fine with. I mean, look, how do you know? Let's start with that. But I do trust Lori Howie and Nick.
Once you weren't going to get McDaniel and Dable, and I wasn't that high on Dable, to me, the other guys I wasn't that interested in. The Nagy's and the Jim Bob Cooter. Jim Bob Cooter, I would have been amused by saying the name all the time. But
and this is a lot of what a lot of people have wanted. They've wanted Shanahan, McVay, Tree stuff, which this guy is. So
a rising offensive mind type guy, like is the moniker around him.
So, the big negative would be lack of experience as a coach.
It's a big one. We just went through that.
Yeah, and specific lack of play calling experience. I mean, John, I know it bothers you, but I think it only bothers you to a point. I'm hearing you open-minded to being open-minded. That's what that's my interpretation of your first hour. Open-minded to being open-minded.
I'm certainly not going to damn Sean Mannion before he even calls a play. This guy needs the opportunity to go out there and prove that he knows his stuff. And it's going to be a long time until we actually see this. So in the meantime, initially, I was disappointed because he hasn't called plays before. I know. To me, that really did feel like it could be a deal breaker on this one. I'm thinking they must find someone who is not going to make the same mistakes we've seen. I mean, with regularity, the first-time play caller mistakes that you end up having to iron out over the course of the entire season, it feels like. When you bring in a first-time play caller, it feels like normally you shouldn't have a team that's ready to win right now.
Yeah, normally.
Yet we have a team that's ready to win right now, and we're going to have to wait for the growing pains of a play caller.
All right, well, look.
I don't know how much that matters. Yeah. I know that it's not ideal, but this guy is a legit, his tree of training, essentially, as a player and coach, even though he truly was only a coach for essentially 1 year. He was quality control and then a quarterback's coach. That's hardly a resume that you would say, wow, that's impressive. That's wowing me. But this guy, the player, essentially was doing the same thing he was as a coach. He was supplementing the starting quarterback's knowledge basically going over essentially what you go over teaching this offense to these players now.
Sure.
What did you see? What beats that look?
Yeah, well, what do you make of it?
I love
that
part.
What do you make of the Manion hire? And without really knowing, do you trust Jeff and Howie, and to whatever extent Nick, right now with this hire?
I do think
Seth in media right now. Seth, good morning, pal.
Good morning. I got a question for you guys. What the hell is a Sean Mannion?
Sean Mannion?
I mean, I saw his name, and at first, when I first read it, I who? What? Yeah, I went back. I'm trying to do a little bit of research, find out a little bit about this guy. All right, he has some experience. But I got to say, listening to you this morning does provide a little bit of comfort in that, you're right that Howie and Jeffrey have earned the benefit of the doubt when it comes to hiring an unknown coach, because 2 of the times it's definitely working. Even you could say 3 with Sirianni.
I would say 3 because, listen, Gruden in '95 was a great hire. Okay, I mean, it was a great hire to be the offensive coordinator. Andy Reid obviously became one of the great coaches in NFL history. Both of them came from Green Bay, and then obviously Nick, lesser so on the offensive efficiency, but I believe has done a great job as the head coach. All 3 of them I don't think I'd ever heard of.
No.
Ever.
I agree.
Before they were hired. And this is now Guy 4 I've never heard of. I mean, I shouldn't say Guy 4. I never heard of Desai. I guess I never heard of Brian Johnson. But I am very willing to give Lurie and Howie the benefit of the doubt here. I really am.
What about the fact that do you feel like it's insulting that they tried to put words in our head coach's mouth after the fact? Like,
no one takes those statements seriously.
It's just what it is.
I think those statements are always written by PR.
Yeah, that's not unique.
Every
to
single
this
time.
situation.
All right.
Yeah.
It just seems a little bit too transparent, like when it's saying my goal throughout this process was to operate with an open mind regarding the future of our offense.
But John, I laughed when I saw all the I decided to get him, I did this.
But they're also trying not to
I had an opportunity to meet with a number of
What do you want him to do,
coaching
John?
candidates.
Like, what do you want him to do?
Yeah,
Like,
they don't wanna
pretend like
neuter
Nick
Nick.
did? Yeah, what do you want him to do here? Like,
Wait, they have neutered Nick beyond the point where he's neuterable. Like, that's the point. That's why it was impossible to find the OC that we wanted. They've over-neutered our coach.
We don't know. We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't
Maybe. Seth, give me an answer, my man. I'm going to get to Billy King. Give me a character from an action movie.
Yeah. I just got to tell John, it's not necessarily the play calling that bothers me so much, not the lack of play calling experience. It's the question of how can he handle and what's his ability to handle the personalities on this team.
Well, that's a big part.
Yeah.
And Sirianni's
going to have to hold a hard line.
And Sirianni will still have a big role there. Seth, give me an action figure.
Yeah, man. Uma Thurman is the bride in both Kill Bills.
You got it, Seth. Appreciate that call. All right, Billy King in just a second as him and his guys get ready for tomorrow's 0-1 Sixers reunion. Let's go back to one of the special moments from that season. It's on the court, but it's not in the game. It's before, I believe it was game 2 versus Toronto. As the Sixers, getting ready for that night, Allen had already been told, you're the MVP. Now here's a little ceremony on the court before the game, big game. And Allen and Vince Carter were duking it out in that series. It was unbelievable. And Allen gave one of the great pregame, maybe the greatest, pregame speech to the crowd we've ever heard in Philly sports history.
First of all, I would like to thank, first of all, God above, because without God, none of this would be possible. I want to thank my family and my friends, my coaching staff, and my teammates, because without my teammates, I definitely wouldn't be up here getting this award right now. And I want to thank the fans in Philadelphia who have embraced me from day one. Every time I come in this gym, in this arena, I hear my favorite song. Y'all voices. So it's time for y'all to play that song. Let's make this noise and get this party jumping.
Well, it'll be jumping again tomorrow as the 0-1 Sixers will be back. It'll be a great ovation. And Billy King, of course, the general manager of that squad. And he joins us right now. Billy, good morning to you, my man. How are you, Billy?
Good morning. How are you guys?
I'm good, man. Billy, I'm excited from a fan perspective You got to be really psyched to see your dudes again tomorrow. Tell me your mindset heading into tomorrow.
No, I am. I'm excited. I've seen quite a few of them different times and different phases. I have a son that plays AAU basketball, so you run into different ones that have their kids playing basketball. So I'm excited to see us all in one spot. Like tonight, we're going to have dinner together, so it's going to be pretty cool.
That's cool. So how often have the guys gotten together like that? Like you're, indicating you're going to do tonight. Is it as infrequent as it seems to be? It's tough to get all the guys together, right?
Yeah, I mean, John, this will be, I think, the first time that we all will be together at
Wow.
one time. I mean, I've seen different people, different situations. I think this will be the first time where we all will be back, and not only the players will be back. Like, there's going to be the equipment, Scotty Rigo,
Scotty.
Wow, that's great.
Some of the staff, support staff, Tony DeLeo, Frank Zan, and people like that. Chris Wallace, PR, is coming back. Ken Frascona. So that to me is going to be, because the one thing, and John, playing sports, as much as the players and the coaches, do all the work, there's a lot of people that make it all function well. So it's going to be great to see all the different people that are going to be there. Dr. Jack McPhillamy,
Sure.
You can go on and start thinking about the people, but that to me is like Pat Croce heard him yesterday.
Yeah.
That's what's special. Now I'm just hoping Larry will make it. I made a call, and he said he's going to plan on being there. So hopefully, the master will be there.
Well, that's great. So that's news, Billy. So you think it is likely that Larry will be there? Because when the Sixers sent out the press release, his name was not initially on it, but you now think it's more likely than not?
I think there's a chance, yes.
Okay. That's good. Well, we really hope so. Billy, let's go back to a lot. Which was more important in your role as general manager? Which did you focus on more? Picking the right players, which you focused on, or managing and trying to help manage the relationship between Allen Iverson and Larry Brown?
Well, you have to go back to saying picking the players, because it all started when Larry and I first got here. We traded a second-round pick to get Eric Snow from Seattle.
Yeah.
To sign George Lynch as a free agent, to trade, Jerry Stackhouse for Theo Ratliff and Aaron McKee. And that was Larry's vision of getting Allen off the ball. So we got Eric Snow as a point guard, so Allen can play the two guard. But it was building the team. Once the team was built in 2001, I always said my job was, I had one job. I had to figure out how to get Allen and Larry to every game.
So true.
That was my main focus. The off days, I just focused on, defusing anything I could just to get them to the game. Because I figured if I got them there, we had a great chance of winning.
It is just...
You were like a fireman, right?
Yeah. There was going to be a fire every day, just not how big it was going to be.
Yeah.
It's so unbelievable, man. It really is. Billy, I want to take you back to a moment. There were a lot of major moments. One of the great, of course, was when Vince Carter missed the shot. I want to play the audio of that tremendous Sunday afternoon. He misses the shot. The crowd erupts. The city erupts. You're on to the Eastern Conference Finals. I remember the timeout beforehand. It was a long timeout, and I'm thinking, it can't end this way. It can't end this way. It can't end this way. Someone's got to miss a shot. Let's listen to that moment as Mike Breen called it.
Curry has it. Carter trying to get free. Carter at the buzzer. No good. And the Sixers hold on and advance to the conference finals.
Billy, where were you when that happened, and what was going on?
I had that one single seat behind the visitors' bench in the corner, so I was sitting there, and I think I watched it, and then I saw it miss, and I looked right at the score clock and said it's over. And then my immediate thought was like, okay, now can we beat Milwaukee? Because as great as that was, we still had a job to do. We still had to get through Milwaukee, who had Glenn Robinson and Ray Allen and Sam Cassell. So that was, so you automatically go, okay, we won that. What's next?
For sure. Billy, Iverson was obviously, he was the guy. There was a physical and mental toughness that he and the team played with. Let me put it this way, Billy. I never saw a team play harder. Yeah. Can you please talk about how it was that team played so freaking hard.
Well, they all had a job to do, and they believed in their job. They knew Allen, his job was to score, and they were okay with that. But it was the rest of the guys who's going to take pride in playing defense and rebounding and getting Allen as many shots as possible. They relished in being physical. I remember talking to Rod Thorne, who was in New Jersey at the time. He goes, "You guys are just so physical. You just beat everybody up, and then you have Allen that just scores." But it was. I remember the first game we played the Knicks, and we beat them by 20 up there. And I'm trying to figure out, are we that good or the Knicks that bad? And then as every game got going, you start, and then it got through in the year where we just knew no matter what, we were going to turn it on defensively in the third quarter, fourth quarter, and just take over the game.
Were AI's was his best trait the tangible or the intangible? He's just legendary. We know the physical skill was unmatched, the quickness, the speed, the explosiveness, but then just the desire, the competitiveness. Was it the tangible or the intangible that was best about AI?
I would say it's intangible. The one thing about Allen is, I always, as a GM, cherish that even more so today when you see people wanting out. I got to have this guy. Allen never asked for, go get me this guy or that guy. Every year he would tell me, this is the best roster I ever had, because he believed in himself that give me guys that are going to play hard and play with me, I can win with them. And that was his biggest gift. Not to put him on the pedestal with Michael Jordan or Kobe, those guys, but that's how they believe. If I'm on the court, give me four of the guys, I'll win with them, because they believe so much in their ability. Allen believed that he was the best player every night on the court, no matter if it was Michael out there, Shaq, Kobe. In his mind, he believed he was the best player. And most nights, he was the best player on the court.
Is he the most confident player you've ever been around?
Without a doubt. I say confident player and person. And I know Pat said he had this little fear of failure in him, but I think that drove him with his confidence also. But he was the most like, he would walk in and just, guys would be working on all season, running, getting in condition. He'd come in the gym, hadn't done anything, and we just dominate. And then one year we had Derek Coleman. Larry wanted to do this mile time. We had training camp in Chapel Hill, and we were going to run a mile, and guys would get certain. And Allen ran this thing, and he was just laughing people, and after he was just laughing and ready to go practice, and everybody else wanted to go take a nap. And he just showed me the gift and the mental makeup that he had, that he was just going to run it and prove to the coach and he hadn't done anything all of preseason. All season.
Practice.
Yeah, that's normally going and running the distance thing. That's to weed out the guys who didn't do work. And AI, so basically he didn't do much work, but then he goes back and blows out the conditioning test because he's just that competitive.
He was unbelievable.
Exactly.
Listen,
incredible.
Billy, we're excited, man. We're excited to see you guys together again. You guys gave us so much joy, and I'm happy for you, all of you, that you get to experience not only the ovations that you deserve, but also being in the room with the guys again and you guys hanging out as a squad. I think it's just tremendous.
You know what? Having lived here now since '97, this is a special place, and that team was special. But I heard you talk about all the different teams. The greatest thing for me is being here is getting to know all the different athletes, but also the fan base. People say it's a tough city. It's not if you go out and play hard every night.
Yeah,
right.
That's the thing. If you go play hard,
that's the
This
secret.
is the greatest city at all.
And it's not even a secret.
No.
Bust your butt.
That's all they expect of you is go play hard every night, and this town will love you. And and I would try to tell players that. And in drafting and signing players, I would look at guys that there's no way the guy could play in Philly. And I just
wow,
because you would know their mental makeup. And we had Dr. Joel Fish, who's been on years. He would do the psychological test, and then we would talk about it. He goes, "Yeah, this guy, he can't make it." And we would pass on guys just because their mental makeup could not do.
Yeah, that's
play
interesting.
Philly because they wouldn't play hard every night.
Yeah.
Billy, awesome stuff, man. Have a ball tomorrow, and we'll talk again. Thanks so much for being a big part of the show.
Thanks,
Billy.
You're welcome. All
All right, there he is. Billy King, general manager of the squad.
Billy, wait, yet another person who's stayed here, raised their family here because they're not afraid of the fans.
That's right.
And that guy sat in the stands for
he did.
every game.
Yes, he did.
And I'm sure he heard it.
All right, Beat the Hammer coming up in about 5 minutes. So 5 minutes for Beat the Hammer. We'll take the fifth caller on the contest line. Hammer's got to bounce back. Bad job by me last week. Caller 5 on the contest line, 215-988-1258. Caller 5, 215-988-1258 for Beat the Hammer. We're kind of ping-ponging back and forth between 01 Sixers memories and what it meant to you. And really the biggest story of the day by far is the Eagles finally got an offensive coordinator last night. His name is Sean Mannion. He's a younger dude, 33 years old. Played in the NFL up until 2 years ago. Has coached 2 years in pro football. Most recently as the quarterback's coach of the Green Bay Packers. Let's get to know Sean Mannion a little bit here. Beat the Hammer in just a few minutes. But first, Sean Mannion, his background, as he talked about it over the last year. He did a press conference at one point as the Packers offensive coordinator. He talked about his
quarterback's coach.
Excuse me. Quarterback's coach. Thank you, James. He talked about his background. Here's what he said.
I think I've been, really blessed throughout my playing career, to get to play for a long time. I think that's an asset that I have in my arsenal to really supplement the quarterback room. And then, I was really lucky throughout my playing career to cross paths with a number of great coaches. And for me, as a player, I always knew that this would be the next step. So I was really attacking my playing career with this kind of in the back of my mind of soaking up as much knowledge as I could to weaponize it for now, this new role that I'm in here now. So really starting with Matt and all those coaches in LA that I got to work with, but between playing experience and then, again, just all the things that I was able to learn from the coaches I worked with throughout my playing career, I think that's kind of my biggest asset in terms of bringing that to the QB room.
Eagles specifically last night and what they put up on their website specifically mentioned the name Shanahan. A lot of people have been looking for the Shanahan-McVay style of offense. They literally had Shanahan written on the Eagles website last night. So they're going to try something different. Whether it works or not,
they're leaning into it, that's for sure.
That's going to come down to whether Jalen can take to it and play well with it. But they're going to try. One more thing here, and then right back to the phones. Sean Mannion on his coaching style, how he coaches, philosophy. Here's part of what he said.
I think when we opened, really when the players got back, we talked about standards and expectations for our room. And one of the first bullet points there was honest assessment. And that's really what we're giving him, right? And that's what Tom provided for Jordan last year, is an honest assessment, right? Because if we are, avoiding talking about something, or if we're maybe getting stuck on one little thing in the whole grand scheme of things, you just have to provide your honest assessment at all times. So that's really the role of a quarterback coach, and Tom was great with that, right? And Tom was very discerning in terms of, hey, what's a succinct coaching point that can really land for Jordan to help him execute the play as good as possible. At the same time, just being able to pick that spot and make it nice and concise for him where it's digestible and he can really put it into action.
So that works for me. I mean, that sounds good. And again, this is one of those things without knowing a ton, because none of us can know a ton yet. We don't know how it'll work out. I ask you this question, and it's our Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Track in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question, without knowing too much about Sean Mannion, do you trust Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and Nick Sirianni to have gotten this offensive coordinator hire right? Yes or no? I will tell you, I lean toward yes. I don't know, but I think Lurie and Howie have earned a lot of belief and a lot of trust. So, yes, I lean toward trusting them. You tell us, 215-592-9494.
On the positive
it is unconventional,
side,
though. Got to acknowledge.
Well, it's hardly the name that I was pining for when this search started. But the fact that Manion coached Jordan Love last season, Jordan Love had, a nice year.
He improved.
But then when Malik Willis, the backup, came in, Malik Willis, who is considered, what would you say?
He was considered
less polished.
Horrible.
Less polished as a starting quarterback. He
improved.
Was absolutely.
Yeah,
he looked like he had been coached up. Yeah. He looked like he had been taught. And that's a huge deal.
Yeah.
Jordan Love looked like he grew as a player. Malik Willis looked like he absolutely had a great feel and idea of what he was supposed to be doing out there on the field.
Yep.
So 2 young players under his tutelage that just this year really seemed to benefit. I expect that's a big part of why he's here, to bring Jalen Hurts up to speed.
No, I agree. All right, you like it? You don't? You don't know? You lean which way? You tell us. Beat the Hammer shortly. Mike right now. Mike, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday.
What's up, Mike?
Happy Friday.
Hey, real
Or,
quick.
or
all I
on
know,
Happy
Joe,
Friday, depending on how you look at this. That's up to you.
Well, we're gonna get to that, Joe. All I know is if they do title the movie Dirtier Dancing, I might go see it.
Oh, look at you. Look at you.
What makes you think there's not already one out there by that time?
Mike, it's like when the nuns that my aunt's friends with rented that movie, The Pretty Woman.
Oh, my God, that's so funny.
Instead of Pretty Woman, and a bunch of nuns were watching a porn for about 5 minutes.
There's definitely a porn parody called Dirtier Dancing.
5 minutes?
100%.
Yeah, they watched it for a couple of minutes. They couldn't believe it. Anyway, Mike, go ahead, man.
All right. So, I'm kind of like with everyone else. The more I think about this Manion hire, I'm pretty jazzed up. I'm pretty psyched, man. Like, look, McDaniel was the crown jewel, right? Didn't happen. After that, there's a drop-off to Dable, which none of us, I think, were really all that thrilled about for various reasons. And then, like, there's the next step after him is, like, the retreads or the guys that could just fill the role for a year, the Stefanskis, Robinson, Joe Brady was never coming here. So, then it was like Rhea said, it was like the Matt Nagy's of the world where nobody was excited. It was like, that's just, again, someone.
Well, those guys have all been fired 2 or 3 times.
Exactly. So those were guys that were just going to, occupy the role. Nothing exciting.
So we got a guy that no one's ever heard of. That feels different.
It's different. Look,
I don't know if it's better, but I'll give it a chance.
I'm giving this a chance.
I can't wait to.
I'm giving this a chance.
Yes, I can't wait to give it a chance.
Look, again, if we just stop for a moment and say, hey, no, we want somebody to come from the McVay tree, from the Shanahan tree. This is a guy. Fine,
no, this is a guy. Yeah, that's right.
I just wish he would have called plays in that tree.
Yeah, I mean, I look ideally, but it doesn't bother me. It really doesn't.
I wish that he were a little older and more experienced.
And listen,
but beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah.
They those guys in those trees have to go somewhere else to call plays because McVay, Shanahan, LaFleur, they all call their own plays. So they can't call plays in their systems.
And a lot of those guys get hired by 36, 37. If we looked up Shanahan, McVay, and LaFleur, they probably were all hired to be a head coach in their 30s, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure they were.
Mike, give me an answer, my man. I got to move. I got a lot to get to. Give me a character from an action movie.
You got to go with the GOAT. Arnold as Dutch in Predator.
You got it,
Good
man.
answer.
That's
Great
a big
answer.
That's
Get
a
to
big
the
answer
chopper.
for sure. That's a big answer. All right, let's play a little game we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Terrible job by the Hammer. Well, it wasn't terrible, but I lost in overtime last week. I did go back and listen to it. I lost fair and square, so I got to own that one. By the way, Elliot today at 8 o'clock. So Elliot's thoughts on the Eagles hire. We'll get to that coming up in about 15 minutes. Elliot at the top of the hour on this new offensive coordinator. Pete the Hammer right now is coming with a record of 305 and 48. I'm really, really, really trying to hold off lost 50 because that's just going to sound bad. Joe in South Philadelphia is probably a doofus. Nah, you know what, Joe? I disagree. You're probably really smart, and I'm still going to kick your ass. Good morning, Joe.
Good morning. I've been waiting for this day for a long time.
Ooh, how long you been calling, Joe?
3 years.
Whoa!
You know what my strategy was? I changed cell phones. I used my work phone today to try to get in.
Ooh, look at that.
Joe, would you say your sports knowledge is more doofish-ish or hammer-ish?
The 3 main sports, I've forgotten more than you will ever learn in your life.
Wow. Look at this. This guy coming in with some...
golf, you could have those sports. Hockey, I don't care. But football, basketball, baseball, since 1993... I have forgotten more than you know.
All right.
Wow,
pretty good. Now,
people don't normally come in this hot. I'll
yeah,
say
you
that.
did one thing wrong in your little smack talk. You said the same line twice. All right, so just settle down. All right, Hulk Hogan never said the same line twice.
My bad.
All right. Joe, you're going to need luck. Although I will say, you sound pretty legit. I'm going to step away. Good luck to you, my man.
Let's go.
Nice, Joe.
I do like playing. What's he playing for, Seltzer? A Sixers hat, an Eagles hat?
Hold on. I sent it
You got
to
a
you.
T-shirt,
So now
a
I have
Phillies
to pull
T-shirt.
it open from my email. Hold on. I will pull this up. Joe has it printed out, but yet can't find it in the moment. Here we
Right.
go. All right, so you are playing today for a Phillies powder blue T-shirt. So that's pretty cool.
I love the powder blue.
Me too. It's
Joe
my favorite
just
uniform in sports.
jogged off. I think Joe's a little bit energized from contestant Joe's cockiness.
Oh, yeah, I bet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fire under him.
He's got a little, I don't know, nervous energy working as he ran off and then probably got tired about halfway and then started walking.
Love it.
But he's away. He's away. We're ready to go.
All right, Joe, you've been waiting 3 years, so I'm going to guess the answer is yes, but are you ready to play a little game we call Beat the Hammer?
Absolutely.
Love it. All right, our category for the week, you have 55 seconds. Our category for the week, the last time the Seahawks and the Patriots played in the Super Bowl was Super Bowl 49. So we are doing Super Bowl 50 on. The last 10 Super Bowls are our category since the last Pats Seahawks Super Bowl. You ready to roll, my friend?
Yes.
All right, clock will start as soon as the first question again is the last 10 years of Super Bowl. I referenced 10 years. That is what I'm talking about. Here we go. Question number 1. The Eagles, Chiefs, and Patriots have won 7 of the last 10 Super Bowls. Name 2 of the other 3 teams to win.
The Rams and the... Yes, I'll come back.
Only one starting quarterback has lost multiple Super Bowls in the last 10 years. Name him.
Mahomes.
2 wide receivers have won a Super Bowl MVP in the last 10 years. Name one of them.
Pass.
In the last 10 years, what head coach became the oldest to ever win a Super Bowl at 68 years old?
Reed.
Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes are 2 of 4 quarterbacks who have won a Super Bowl MVP in the last 10 years. Name the other 2.
Oh, Stafford. No.
So Eagles, Chiefs, and Patriots have won 7 of the last 10 Super Bowls. Name 2 of the other 3 teams to win one.
Rams.
I need one more.
So Cup is the other answer. And then...
Cup is correct.
Time.
All right.
Broncos.
Oh, just after. Oh, no. Damn. All right, we got 2, though. That can play. Recent stuff is...
Joe's running. Joe's
He
running.
is jogging.
And it's not like the walk. What would you call it? Shamble jog that
Ready
he
to
was
roll.
doing before?
Ready to roll. By the way, I was given the go-ahead 2 days ago. In PT, I am now allowed to get out on the basketball court. Not a game yet, but I'm allowed to start shooting and
Look
running.
at
and cutting
you. What a
and doing that
thrill.
stuff. That's how you do. That's how you do. Getting ready for Fritz. Of course, it's really Fritz needs to get ready for me. How'd this Joe and South Philly guy do? He sounded... That's what you do! That is what you do! You know, I was just thinking about it, James.
Yeah.
I'm a little down today. I don't know. I lost last week.
I get
Hammer.
it. Yeah.
But
Been a
I
tough
thought
week,
about...
you know, the weather, the cold.
how... there could be some kid out there listening to me.
Oh, you're
right
going
now
Joe DiMaggio right now,
who's
huh?
never...
There it is.
He's never heard me perform. So I got to dig down and bring my best.
All right, Joey D. I like
and
this.
I intend to do that.
The other Joey D.
Sure.
All right. You ready to roll here?
Ben.
Category for the week, 55 seconds. The last Patriots-Seahawks Super Bowl was Super Bowl 49.
Wow.
So we're doing the last 10 Super Bowls from Super Bowl 50 on from the last
Hold on,
one.
the last 10 Super Bowls.
Yep.
So since that one.
Since that one. I'm starting
Including
with 50.
that one or not?
No, that one is not included. I'm starting with Super Bowl 50, moving forward the last 10 Super Bowls.
So 50. Was that Carolina and whatever?
You ready to roll here?
Sure.
All right. Clock will start as soon as the first question.
Corey
is asked.
Clement.
55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1.
Yep.
The Eagles, Chiefs, and Patriots have won 7 of the last 10 Super Bowls. Name 2 of the other 3 teams to win one.
To win. Okay, so the Bucs have won 1. I mean, this is really I'll come back to it.
Only one starting quarterback has lost multiple Super Bowls in the last 10 years. Name him.
Say it again.
Only one starting quarterback has lost multiple Super Bowls in the last 10 years. Name him.
Mahomes.
2 wide receivers have won a Super Bowl MVP in the last 10 years. Name one of them.
Oh, it's not Holmes. That was earlier. Cup.
In the last 10 years, what head coach became the oldest to ever win a Super Bowl at 68 years old?
Geez. In the last 10 years. I'll come back to that.
Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes are 2 of 4 quarterbacks.
Hold on, I'm going to say Arians.
Correct. Tom Brady and Patrick Mahomes are 2 of 4 quarterbacks who have won a Super Bowl MVP in the last 10 years. Name the other 2.
Super Bowl MVP in the last 10 years. Well, that would be Jalen Hurts, and that would be... So you're saying other than Mahomes and Brady?
And Brady.
Time.
I mean, it's just so much to sift through.
The other is Nick Foles.
Okay. I mean, I can't come up with it in
It's
half
a
a
3-2
second.
victory. Stop
All right.
crying.
No, I got no problem with my performance. I mean, my God, you give us Joe. I think we both did great. I mean, how much do you have to freaking the mental gymnastics?
Complain more about
the mental
questions than
gymnastics are almost impossible. Joe, I thought we both did great.
That was
Hammer!
I had the Broncos. It just not.
You
at the
almost
buzzer.
you said it
Don't
right
get
after
Too
the
bad.
line went.
Grenades and horseshoes, or whatever that line
Nick
is.
Foles and Jalen Hurts, and you
All
got
right.
it wrong. Stop
So I-
crying.
I'm not
Nick
crying.
Foles and
Not crying.
Jalen Hurts.
Ass kicker.
What does that mean?
Meet me. That's what it means.
I think you used that inappropriately.
306. Joe, 306.
I'll be back, Hammer.
Yeah, you'll be back like Schwarzenegger,
You will
except
be.
you're going to
That-
die
it's
again
hard
also.
the first time, Joe. You did good, man.
Schwarzenegger even
Thank
dies.
God.
Both times he says, I'll be back, he dies. Both times. Of course, one time we rooted for him, but that's a whole
And he
nother matter.
chose to die in the second
Yeah,
one.
it chose to die, but the whole deal. Yeah, Joe, you're not going to save the world, right?
Nah.
No.
When you beat somebody by 1 point, it's not an ass kicking.
Joe.
And you can't just say ass kicker.
Joe, they were hard. They were
tough.
It's like
That was
we
tough.
could have figured it out if we had 2 minutes. We could have just sat there and figured it out.
Absolutely.
But and James, I mean, okay, I mean, fair but tough. That's all I'm saying. Fair but tough. Thank God I got to Bruce Arians. All right, James, what were the answers to what wasn't gotten?
The answers to what wasn't gotten were
So
the three teams that have won the Super Bowl: the Rams, Bucks, and Broncos. Mahomes, you guys got Cooper Kupp and Julian Edelman are the
Yep.
two, and then Foles and Hurts are the two quarterbacks who won MVPs.
Okay. Joseph, you lost, but because you were a fine contestant on a tough day, we're going to award you that blue powder Phillies T-shirt. You deserve it, Joe.
Thanks, guys.
As losers go, you're one of the better.
Oh, my
ones.
God.
Joe, I'm going to put you on
did
hold.
great, Joe.
By the way,
You did
Joe,
good,
you're going
Jeff, for
to
real.
be calling in again and again and again and again and
I
again,
will.
trying.
He's got the work phone
Seriously,
thing. He's
you
going to get way
should.
quicker now.
No, you're good, Joe. Joe, I'm going to put you on hold. Thanks, buddy.
All right, guys.
All right,
Good
man.
work,
Put him
man.
on hold. We can get his information. And with that, victory 306. Hammer! We shut it down.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All righty. Elliot will join us coming up in about 5 minutes. Let's get to Patrick in Tabernacle right now. Good morning, Patrick.
Morning, everybody. How we
That's
doing?
what you do! Patrick, one of these days, Borgata really is going to send, real security here.
Oh, yeah.
And just remove me. Hello.
Joe,
Yes.
give me a break, man. So listen, I'm going to go rapid fire. Joe, you get an F today, dude. You failed today, Joe. When Jimi Hendrix play any music, especially Hendrix, what do? You friggin' talk over it. And you know what?
Usually.
I noticed you've been doing better. But guess what? You failed today. You stink. You're stupid. How about that? John Ritchie, there's no friggin' way you think you're putting that painting where you want to put it in a house. It ain't going there. My goats are laughing at you. They're waiting for that painting. And
That
Rhea,
painting-
you know what, Rhea? I'm not
That
gonna yell
painting
at
is
you.
up right outside my kitchen. I think it's in a tenuous spot though, because it's being rallied against by my fiance.
Well, it is beautiful.
Of course,
That's
why-
a
hey,
tough
listen,
scene.
I can't
That
hang it
is.
in my house. That's why I gave it to
It's
you.
an
man. But listen,
unbelievable. It's a painting. I mean, a Jimmy painting, oil painting.
That's great.
and it's prominently displayed in the most prominent place in my
Well, what
house.
about a basement? Do you have a basement?
No, it's a split level, so not really.
Well, how about
I mean,
not-
I have a downstairs,
How
a
about
mud
not
room.
the kitchen? Just not the
It's
kitchen.
it's not kitchen. It's dining room. It's
Well,
right
not the
next,
dining room.
It's right next to the dining room table, right outside the kitchen, prominently displayed. You can see it the moment you walk in my house, and it's getting some mixed reviews.
Okay. Well,
Right.
sorry to
well,
hear
listen,
that.
I can't believe you got it that far because it's coming down. But listen, Rhea, and I was trying to go rapid fire.
Yeah,
Rhea,
yeah.
I appreciate your reaction to Mexicali Blues by the Dead when we were honoring Bob Weir. Try turn on your love light. Seltzer, I need some optimistic goggles. Devin, give Neil from Northeast my best when he calls you in tomorrow for the Wait What show. Pat Croce, he's awesome. Related to Jim Croce.
That's
Everybody
right.
try Roller Derby Queen by Jim Croce. Great tune. The Flyers, you guys suck.
They're not related, are they?
They are related.
They are.
Yeah, they're cousins.
Yeah.
Watch
Like
it
this.
winning in hockey.
No.
in Philadelphia.
Yes, it's true.
Damn it.
Patrick,
You guys just
Patrick-
talked all over him
I
ripping
know.
the
I
Flyers.
wasn't
That was
trying to.
messed up, guys. That
So
was
what
messed up.
So his point was, let's go Flyers?
You just buried the
No, I know.
Flyers, and you
I'm
guys
joking.
are like yapping over him.
I'm
Talking about the
sorry.
Croce family
Look,
tree.
it's a disaster what's going on with the Flyers. It's a disaster. I mean, it's just. Do we have to wait till 2030? So when do they get good and stay good,
buddy?
I mean, we're in year 16 of a 5-year rebuild already.
This
so
is horrendous.
Yeah.
All right. Croce was just mentioning, yes, Pat Croce and Jim Croce are related distantly. Let's listen to something Pat Croce said to us yesterday. This was interesting. End of the interview.
Second cousins.
Yeah.
Whose grandfathers were brothers, but they had a falling out.
That's not that distant, actually.
Not at all.
That's closer than I thought.
Yes.
Yeah, that's
holy cow.
Yeah.
They were grandfathers were brothers who had a falling out despite initially being in the same neighborhood. And Pat even being Jim's uncle figure for a time.
Pat being
Jim's uncle figure for a time.
Oh, no.
Well, they mean Jim being Pat's uncle figure.
It must be backwards. Yeah, they must have done it backwards.
The age.
All right, so Croce, not Jim, but Pat was on the show yesterday. And as we rounded out the interview, he had a really nice answer about the fans and the 0-1 experience. I was just in my gush and thank him mode. Sixers, of course, reconvene tomorrow, the 0-1 Sixer squad 25-year anniversary. I was in my thank you mode, and then we had this exchange. Your squad did what you did and represented the city of Philadelphia, and I will always be thankful to you and your group that you brought us so much joy.
Oh, wow. Thank you. And the beauty for me this weekend is I get to bring all of my 8 grandkids with me so that they'll see what was missed 25 years ago.
Yeah.
Right? They weren't around then. So, no, I think Philadelphia is pride. Philadelphia is a special place on this planet, and it gives me great joy to say thank you to everyone in Philadelphia. I've been out 25 years, and I'm still, if I go anywhere, they still hug me. They still say hello. So it's special to be a Philadelphian, born and bred in Philly, and to be a Philly sports fan. I mean, you got Jason and Ruben right there, 2 of our sports heroes. And, we love people who do their very best, regardless of what the outcome is. We know as Philly fans that when you do your best, God takes care of the rest.
That's right. So well said by Pat. It was a real treat to have him on the program yesterday. And again, big celebration and ceremony tomorrow honoring the 0-1 squad. All right. And you can weigh in on what the 0-1 squad meant to you and your memories, as that's, about half of our show today, 215-592-9494. The other half, or even more, is the Eagles' new offensive coordinator, to which Elliot Shore, and by the way, it's 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast today from Borgata, away from the Tasty Cake studio. So new offensive coordinator named last night, and Elliot Shore Parks tweeted the following. I can't believe the Eagles hired a 33-year-old with 2 years of coaching experience and 0 experience calling plays to take over this job in this moment in this city. For more on why he wrote that, what he thinks, we turn to Elliot himself. Good morning, Elliot.
Man, it's never a good thing when it starts with reading one of my tweets. I feel like that never goes well. Excited to talk about it.
So you sound skeptical. If so, why? Tell us. I mean, it's unconventional. He's young, all that. But what are your thoughts on this hire?
Yeah, so I think you almost have to respect the absurdity of it to an extent. Like, they obviously went into this process, I would guess, not thinking they were going to hire Sean Mannion. And I think that there is a level that you can respect of going through it and just truly hiring the guy that you thought was the best candidate. Now, obviously, that's amongst the candidates willing to take the job, right? Like, I do think Mike McDaniel, Brian Dable were 2 names that if they were willing to come here would be here. But once those guys left, I can respect looking for somebody and just finding a guy you like. But let's all take a step back here. He is 33 years old with 2 years of coaching experience, not 2 years of quarterback coaching experience, not 2 years of NFL coaching experience, 2 years total of coaching experience. And we know, because we've talked about it for the past month, about the pressure of this job, right? So I think you can absolutely like Sean Mannion, the candidate, but I think putting him into this spot, it's a big-time risk, and I just don't know if risk is the top quality I would want in a hire at this point with what they're coming off.
Well, I'll say this, Elliot. They've taken a lot of risks through the years.
That's a great
and it's worked
point.
out a lot.
But think about the risk that you're taking with this. You've got a kid from Oregon State. I can tell you from experience, the quarterback at Oregon State is not getting nearly as much focus as the quarterback at Georgia.
Yep.
or anywhere,
or the Philadelphia Eagles.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He advances to the NFL. He doesn't play.
Yeah,
he backs up. It has been a relatively, low stress football existence for Sean Mannion. It's the opposite in Philadelphia.
Well,
it's about to get real for Sean Mannion. Elliot, I am. When we entered this whole search, I wrote notes to myself. This cannot happen if the guy didn't call plays before. How big a deal is that? Should I get past this at this point?
So,
how much does that matter?
So, look, I know me and you have been on opposite ends of the spectrum on this to an extent. I think last year the offense struggled for a lot of reasons. I don't think inexperience by Patullo was a main one, but it was part of it, right?
Sure.
You look at their first and second half adjustments. They were worse in the second half. Again, I think if they get better offensive line play, Jalen plays better, they run the ball, they'll be a better offense next year, even if, me and you were the coordinator, right? So I just think those things will help. I think the tough part in terms of him never calling the plays is, will he get an opportunity to grow into the job, right? We can all sit here and say we like his potential. Is anyone going to give him a chance to reach that potential? If they're struggling 3 weeks into the season,
oh no, the people
reaction
will be losing
going?
their minds.
Right. So that's my point. I do think that there's a lot to like about him as a candidate. I like that his background is in quarterback. You look at interviews he's done, and he stresses footwork, he stresses timing, he stresses precision.
Love that.
And so I think he could be good for Jalen if Jalen listens to him, right? This is he is going to step in front of an offensive room that is filled with hundreds of millions of dollars of talent, Pro Bowl talent, all-pro talent, and he's going to have to earn the respect of that room. And he could do it, right? He could, but I think if you brought in a candidate that already had a resume to put on the table, you can expect more immediate results.
All right, so
no
Elliot,
question.
Elliot, here's where it's not that I disagree with you per se. It's just here's where my mind goes when I hear you talk. And this has been my point today. It's a test for fans because none of us know what's going to happen. But it's a test for fans of do you trust Jeffrey and Howie and Nick to an extent. And I do. Listen, you're talking about a risk. It is. They're bringing him into a cauldron. All right? Philadelphia, New York, Boston, 3 most intense professional towns in America, and this one's probably number 1. It's a cauldron of intensity and focus. But I know this. The Eagles have taken a lot of risks. And a lot of them have worked. Gruden was young, OC. Andy was young, never heard of him. Sirianni, I never heard of him. Doug, I didn't want him. I think Lurie and Howie in particular have earned the benefit of the doubt for me to say, you know what? My instincts, it'll probably work out because it typically does with these guys.
Hold on.
What's your reaction, Elliot?
There's a different set of there's a different set of requirements that you're looking for the head coach as the Eagles look at it and the offensive coordinator as the Eagles look at it. I mean, this offensive coordinator, we want this guy to be the best coach out there, the best coach in the world. The head coach part, they try to take a little off of it. They try,
but they're trying to get the right
Nick
guy
to find the right
guy.
guy.
But the heart of it isn't trying to make the right hire. Yeah. That's the heart of it.
But Joe, what I would say to your point is you're right. But those guys came in with no expectation to an extent. They were not. I shouldn't say no expectation. They were if Sirianni, Doug, Andy in their first year won 9 games and made the playoffs, that was a successful year.
Yeah, the team wasn't ready to win.
Right. So I think if Sean Mannion was coming into a situation with a new staff and a new, a rebuild, then you'd be okay, this is an exciting hire. They're getting someone early. You bring him in, you get him in the building. My concern is to kind of what we're talking about is the expectation next year is to win the Super Bowl. That is what people expect from this team. And at the very least,
hold on. They shouldn't expect it. They should expect that the team can compete for it. They should not expect that they're going to win the Super Bowl. They should be amongst the better teams.
The Eagles will be expected to compete for a Super Bowl then, right? So, and not only just that, there will be a large emphasis on the offense within itself, right? He's going to be expected to come in, and the offense is supposed to be better. But what I would say to people is this, I don't think it's fair to expect Sean Mannion to make a big impact next year. It's his first year on the job, first year with the players, first year in the city. Next year is about Nick. That's my biggest takeaway from this hire. They obviously have more faith in Nick than maybe the public thought that they did. He is now going to obviously control the offensive side of the ball. A 33-year-old is not going to come in with Nick and Jalen and like run his own scheme and override Nick. Like Nick is now, and he has been very involved, but obviously the offense will live and die next year with what Nick and Jalen can do.
You
And Sean
think
Mannion
everybody's
will
going to be
help.
okay with no impact on the offense?
No, I don't think people are going to be okay with
No.
that.
But I don't think it's true, Elliot. And I disagree with your assessment.
33-year-old,
Yeah, but Elliot,
33-year-old that's never done the job, how can we realistically expect him to come in and make a massive change?
He's going to call plays.
Yeah, I mean,
that in and of itself is a big hand in the offense.
And Elliot, I think you're misidentifying what it's really about. It's really about Jalen.
Of course it is.
It's about they are stretching the bounds of what they've done. They're bringing in someone with McVay and Shanahan principles, and they're going to hand it to Jalen, and they're going to say, we're going to find out if you can do it. And if you can't.
Does this guy really know? I mean,
yeah, I
is
think
this guy the
I think
best
you're being
example
a little-
of McVay and
Hold on.
Shanahan principles?
Right.
Well,
Like, you
I don't
think-
know.
you
But
think-
go ahead,
you
Elliot.
You think he's going to come in and completely change the playbook and what they do on
He's
offense?
going to stretch it.
I don't think so. I think
No,
he's coming
Elliot.
in-
Hold on, Elliot. Let me rephrase this. Well, he is going to stretch it. He's going to try to stretch it as far as he can, and how far he ultimately takes it, implemented in games, will be based on whether Jalen can effectively do it or not.
100%.
That's the story of the season up ahead.
See, but
That
I
is
think-
the story.
I agree, but that was the story last year.
No, it
Them
wasn't.
But no, I disagree. They
No,
tried
because
under-
they talked and did the same old nonsense. They just weren't as good at running the football. It was the
every
same.
year. We got a new
but they
offensive
wanted-
coordinator.
but this is what I think is being missed here. They want to do the things everybody is talking about. Like, it's not like Sean Mannion's going to come in and be like, hey, I got an idea. Crossing routes. Let's try it, right? And Nick's going to take his hat off and be like, oh, my God, are you serious? Like, they know all the ideas Sean Mannion knows. The issue is they've not been able to implement
haven't
it because
applied
of the
them.
players, right?
Implemented them.
They have tried to apply them. There's no way that they want to run hitch routes 80% of the time. Like, let's just be honest,
Well,
right?
I
So-
agree.
Right, so we can talk about this idea of Sean Mannion bringing all these principles and things. Ultimately, where I think Sean Mannion will help is he clearly has a good background in, like, quarterback play, and maybe he can help Jalen in those things. And I think the offense will look different just because naturally there's like an involvement to it. But I think if you're expecting Sean Mannion to come in and save this offense, that's not realistic. It will be Nick and Jalen. That is who will dictate how good the offense is. And you hope that in his first year, Sean Mannion can add help here and there, but you cannot ask him to overhaul an offense at its first year at the job.
Elliot, do we know what's going to happen with Scott Loeffler, the current QB coach, with Manion being the QB coach of the Packers? Does he just move into the OC spot, or does he move into the QB coach spot while taking over the OC role?
So,
Do we have any idea?
Well, I think an interesting question here is the staff, right? Because had they hired Brian Dable or someone that had coached in the NFL for more than 2 years, like, that coach would have a Rolodex of coaches that he has worked with, guys that, you know, he has connections to. Now, you know, Manion has been in the NFL, so he's been around coaches, but he has only coached for 2 years in one place. So I think in terms of a staff, I don't think you'll see him overhaul the staff and bring in like 9 of his own guys. I would imagine Stoutland will probably be back. I would think Jamal Singleton, the running back coach, has a chance to be back. Scott Loeffler, I would think there could be some, you know, chance of continuity by keeping him.
Does it
You know,
help
I'm sure
him that Jalen spoke well of him, or does it hurt him that Jalen spoke well of him at the end of the year?
I think
Loeffler.
it helps. And I also just think I think they view him as a good coach, right?
Yes.
I don't think they have like a true issue with their coaches. Like, so I think it's mostly this guy, like Manion will come in, he'll have some say, but no, I don't expect like an overhaul of the assistant coaching staff.
Elliot, even though I disagree with about 30% of what you said, good report.
I'll take 30% disagreement. That feels good for me, so I'm good with that.
All right, pal. Elliot, we'll talk soon.
Thanks, Elliot.
Thanks, dude.
All right.
All right, Elliot.
You know what the
Shore
point
Parks.
is, and I think that you're trying. Like, I think you guys are trying to make it, and you're coming at it from different ways. They tried to do it with Kellen 4 games in. They were like, "No, Jalen's going to do it this way." It was a train wreck last year, and they're just going to tell Jalen, "No, we are moving into this.
I think so.
Get on board, or we may have to go in a different direction."
That's what I think. That's what I think 26 is. All right, up ahead, Nick Foles, his perspective. He knows the new offensive coordinator, actually played with him Foles' perspective, Ross Tucker's perspective, more of Sean Mannion, what he said about coaching philosophies, and the Eagles' statement last night upon hiring him. All that up ahead from Borgata on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pool, spa, gaming clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Hey everyone, it's Ron Jaworski. Buying a new car, it really comes down to value you can trust and people who do things the right way. That's why I keep it simple. I turn to Burns. Burns Honda in Marlton is my go-to Honda dealership. Great people, great Hondas, and no pressure. Just a buying experience you can really feel good about. If you're looking for a new car or certified Honda, do what I do. Turn to Burns Honda in Marlton. Trust me, it's a smart play.
BurnsHonda.com, where South Jersey turns for great value.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Right now at Del Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. DelChevrolet.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, don't break a sweat. Mic drop. I mean, mop drop.
Swift for power mop. Swift for power mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Find what you love and love what you find. A Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Wrangler. Shop Wrangler.com for new denim styles to kickstart your day. Wrangler, for the ride of life. Joe Brady was introduced to the world yesterday as the head coach of the Buffalo Bills. For an organization that fired the head coach just to hire the offensive coordinator, rapport with Josh Allen is key number one, and it shined through immediately. I'm Drake Toll.
If this is the year you finally decided to make it official, maybe a Valentine's proposal, well, Benari has great news for you. If you've started looking or if you're ready to make the decision about a ring, don't miss Benari's annual Bridal Bash now through February 7th. Benari's Bridal Bash specials include totally amazing savings. You got 12-month financing on engagement ring and wedding bands, plus a chance to win $1,000. You've heard me say it before. The team at Benari, they are the diamond experts with the top designers and big names that she mentions from Instagram and Pinterest. We got every style, size, and setting. You choices in rose, white, yellow, gold, and, of course, platinum. And if they don't have the perfect ring for you, just build it yourself. I spent a lot of time drawing ideas up and working with Yoni at Benari. Yoni sent off for wax molds of the things that Alicia and I had drawn up and got to try these creations on. We settled on the perfect rings for us. And during Benari's Bridal Bash, they'll make sure you save more and even give you 1 year to finance based on approval. That's Benari's Bridal Bash now through February 7th at 2 locations in Exton and Newtown Square. Go to BenariJewelers.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Valentine's Day destination. New Eagles offense coordinator Sean Mannion comes from the McVay-Shanahan tree, so admired in the NFL. Now we have to see how it shakes out with the 33-year-old quarterbacks coach from the Packers. In only his second year of coaching, reports say Manion will handle play calling, which he has never done. Per the Inquirer's Jeff McClain, Jalen Hurts had minimal involvement in the search for a new offensive coordinator. Sixers beat the Kings, the lowly Kings, 113-111. Tyrese Maxey, 40 points, including the game-winning layup. Joel Embiid, 37. Flyers lost again, this time at the Bruins, 6-3. Mostly sunny today. A high of 20. It is currently 12. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
Lees out there.
I'm trying to figure out how
if there's any Roy Lee. Could you please call?
Yeah,
I'll bet you there
Roy
are Roy.
Lee.
I'm sure. I'll bet you there are Roy Space Lee, like
Right.
Roy. You know what I mean?
Well,
like the other.
That's different. All right, so we got a coordinator, although you might not like it. It really is a test of whether you trust. Devin, do you trust Lori and Howie?
I mean, I do. If you look at their, track record in hiring coaches, a lot of the unknowns have worked out. Now there have been unknowns who haven't worked out, as we know. So, I mean, I think at this point we kind of have to. And I think that now that it's official and done and we have Sean Mannion, we can kind of move forward with everything else that's been swept under the rug with the offseason. Is Lane Johnson retiring? There's just a lot of question marks, looking ahead to the draft. And I know that this organization is one of the most well-run in the NFL, so you kind of have to just trust the process here, not to take that from the Sixers.
We're only, and by the way, that's our Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. In Chevy Equinox month, in stock now, that Chuck Philly depends on, Armin Silverados. With huge Armin discounts together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. Poll question, without knowing too much about Sean Mannion, because how can any of us? The question is, do you trust Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and Nick Sirianni to have gotten this right? Yes or no? Let's listen to Nick Foles. We certainly trust him. And I do trust Lori and Howie, by the way, and Nick. Nick less or so, but I trust him. I trust him. But look, Foles is someone I trust, and he's not telling you this is a slam dunk or not, but he is telling you he's been impressed with Manion in the past, and he knows him. Let's listen to Nick Foles yesterday after the hire. Foles, his perspective.
Third-round pick, a rookie in St. Louis when you were with the Rams. So you have a little bit of history with him.
I do. He, very impressive rookie, one of the more impressive rookies I've ever been around. You could tell right away with his work ethic, his knowledge of football at that point. And honestly, he always, sort of, I don't know if he liked it when I said it, but it seemed like he had a photographic memory with his ability just to recall things. Either that or he just constantly was, studying, prepping, flashcards, whatever it may be. But you could tell he was really diligent. And then, got into the coaching world the last couple of years, and you knew he'd always be a guy that would climb the ladder, but I feel like he's climbing it quicker than I thought. And with the Philadelphia Eagles, which we just did a podcast earlier today talking about who they should go with. So a unique hire.
All right, that's Foles last night.
I love what he said there.
I know you do.
There's absolutely, when those rookies come in, you judge every single one of them within 3 minutes. Who's good and who's not. You know who has a chance and who doesn't. I think it's so telling that that Nick is talking about the immediate impression that he got. This guy seemed sharp. This guy seemed on the ball. This guy seemed – I thought it was fascinating the way he said, I don't know if he likes it when I refer to it, but the photographic memory part, that's exactly Sean McVay's
That's what
excites me so much when I hear Sean McVay talk. It's almost like he has that photographic memory where he can go back through and delineate. He can tell you, okay, back in 08, they were running this personnel grouping, and these are the routes concepts that they were running out of it. It's just so interesting when you hear someone who can really retain the football and then just sort of reteach it as it happened. That gives me reason to get excited when I hear about Nick Foles talking about this young rookie having almost that eidetic memory that you hear some of the greats are able to sort of refer back into. I always wish that I had been able to do that.
But that's what the Hammer has.
Sure.
Yep.
I hope that Manion is this is exactly what I would have.
I know. That's why we played the audio. It's what you've wanted.
The only problem is he hasn't called plays.
I know. Well, you know what? Those guys sometimes get hired by someone else to be a head coach. That's part of the thing. You get a guy when he's 33.
Yep.
If he's 39, he's probably someone's head coach. That's the whole – James, that's kind of part of you and my point today.
Exactly,
This is the profile of the guy you get who maybe becomes a Shanahan or McVay.
Totally. And I'm with Richie on that. My number one thing going in was wanting someone who called plays. But once the guys who we wanted the most who called plays went off the board, I've come around. I like the idea of taking a shot on the next great play caller. The great, McVay, any of these guys, at a certain point, they had never called plays either, right? Like at a certain point, you have to call plays.
Think of it this way. Yeah, for sure, James. Think of it this way. If you waited till John Gruden was 40 to hire him as an offensive coordinator, he would have been a head coach like 7 years before that. Like, this is what it is. You want one of those guys, get him young. That's how it works.
Yeah, I mean, McVay was he was 29 when he got offensive play
Gruden-
calling duties under Jay Gruden in Washington.
I think John Gruden was 33 when he was hired as the head coach.
That's
of
my
the
point.
Raiders,
7 years before 40. That's my point. So, and look, Shula was young. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, it's just, look, guys, I can't tell you that I know this guy's going to be good or bad. What I can tell you is there's a lot I'm intrigued by. And the biggest aspect I'm intrigued by is the pretty freaking successful hit rate Lurie and Howie have had. And Howie wasn't here when they hired Gruden, okay? Howie doesn't go back to 95. But Gruden, I don't think I ever heard of him. Andy, I know I never heard of him. Doug, I didn't want. Nick, I never heard of.
Yep.
I think these guys deserve some benefit of the doubt. I really do. Let's talk to Ryan right now. Ryan, good morning.
Hey, Joe. How you doing?
Good, Ryan.
So I got a few Iverson/01 stories for you.
Yeah.
So just bear with me a second. So it's July 1994. I'm living in Georgetown. We would play pickup games at McDonough every Saturday. And one day, security comes up to us like, hey, you're going to have to clear the court. We're like, why? They're like, oh, just some of the players are going to come and play a pickup game, but you don't have to leave. You can stay. We stay on the benches, and you can see all these people coming in. We recognize a bunch of the players.
Sure.
And there's a short guy and this really tall guy, and we're watching Iverson meet the whole team for the first time. And my eyes, and I was like, oh, my God. I mean, you knew right away. Everyone knew
Ryan,
who
I
Iverson
swear to
was.
you, I may have been there that day.
What?
So I remember that summer. Now, I didn't see him, but eventually, maybe it's that day or maybe a few weeks later, there was a swell of people to see Iverson. And me and my sister, because my sister had just graduated from Georgetown, we went to McDonough to see Iverson, and we couldn't get in. It was so many people, we couldn't get in.
That might have been the next one because this was the first one where no one knew about it. And so anyway, really quick, fast forward to 1 year ago. I'm Poland. I have a basketball team here. And Jerome Williams is our global ambassador, Junkyard Dog. He played on Iverson's Georgetown team. Anyway, he's the nicest guy. I did not expect this answer. And I'm like, what were your thoughts on Vince Carter that day? He started to boil. He's like, selfish. Oh, my God, that guy cost me so much money. He should have never left. He missed that shot because of that plane he took. You could tell his legs were weak. I mean, he went off on him. And he really is. And then he said when the Raptors won with Kawhi, he's like, look at it, how do we won? Canada, I would have got so many endorsements. I could have bought Zicky. I mean, he didn't make that much money in the NBA like everyone else did.
Right.
Anyway, he goes to me. He goes, did you ever go to – he goes, I asked him if you remember that first day. He's like, do I ever? I made the NBA because of AI. I was George Lynch to AI at Georgetown.
That's right.
And he talked about the Big East championship game.
I know. Ray Allen shot.
I
know.
Yeah.
And
one more thing.
I ripped an arm off a chair. When Ray Allen made that shot, I ripped the arm off the chair in my aunt and uncle's house. I ripped it right off.
Really?
Yeah, I ripped an arm right off the chair.
No,
well, I have three siblings go to Georgetown. I was so freaking annoyed when Ray Allen made that shot, but go ahead.
No, one more thing, Jerome goes, did you ever go to the Fridays in Philly? I'm like, I don't think so. I don't like Fridays. He's like, well, you can Google it. That TGI Fridays.
Yeah, we all
made
know.
More revenue
you
than
don't know,
any
Ryan,
Friday.
but
we know.
Everyone else knows. All right, Ryan, excellent phone call. Give me a great answer for an action character.
So because I'm in Vienna and Marcus Aurelius died here, I'm going to go with Maximus.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah, huge.
That's really big.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Let's get to Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hi, Violet.
What's up, Violet?
And Rhea.
Hello.
How's everybody doing?
Great.
I'm really super excited about this. I really love the fact that when he said in his speech that he always knew in the back of his mind that this was the long-term goal. That speaks volumes to me of where his mindset is. So
Absolutely.
I'm really, really excited. And it doesn't bother me that he hasn't play called. Just the mere fact of the people that he's been around. I just think who knows? I think
Well,
he
Violet,
could
let me-
come
let
in
me-
here and really light it up.
Yeah, let me start with this premise. I think, and this is my experience as a sports fan with the four main sports, I think it is easier for a backup player to transition to coaching earlier because they've begun that process sooner. Because they're observing.
Especially a backup quarterback. It
Yes.
really is like he's
you're
he's
observing.
doing the coaching
Well,
and
that too.
observing
Yeah.
The game
during
plan. Oh,
games.
yeah, exactly.
Right.
Every week.
So I've always believed that, Violet, and it makes sense. And also remember this, Violet, the backup guys don't make the money as the starter guys. So the backup guys, 26, 27, 28, they got to start thinking, wait a minute, I got money, but I might not have life forever money. And what can I do to keep this going? And they say, oh, I can coach. And then they start thinking like that. And so even though it's only been 2 years of actual coaching, there's a lot of experience you can glean in your last 5 years or so when that process has begun in your head.
Hello?
Oh, Violet.
There, Violet.
All right, Violet's phone zapped out. Does that make sense? That theory makes sense? I mean, backup catchers, backup.
I've always said this.
always.
Yeah, catchers and quarterbacks especially, Joe. I think
And
the way you
backup
view
point
the
guards.
game. Yeah.
Backup
Yeah.
point
Same
guards.
concept.
Yeah.
But there is an article from, I think it's like last summer, from a Packers writer that Sean Mannion has wanted to be a coach since he was like 7 years old, apparently. So it goes beyond. I agree with what you're saying. I think you're right, Joe. But it also goes beyond that. Like he's wanted to do this forever.
Can I tell you something else that I like about him that is so dumb, but I like it? He is now the tallest coach in the history of the league at 6'6".
I saw
Dan Campbell was
I
like
saw
just
that.
in terms of in the room opposing. Like there's some. I do think it's not nothing that he's 6'6".
Which is
I think it's
crazy
nothing.
because I feel
I
like
think
there
it's
would
fine.
be a coach taller than that.
I just think like we talk about, can you stand up to people? Like when someone's 6'6", you're like there is a natural
O'Connell was
intimidation
tall.
type
All right.
of thing that comes from that.
It's like how
There's some
presidents are
people
always
who are
tall.
super
Yes,
close.
exactly, Joe.
Yeah, like I'm shocked that not that 6'6" isn't tall, but I'm shocked that there isn't like a 6'8"
Campbell
D-line coach or
was
something.
the tallest. I thought Mike Tice was like 6'7", 6'8",
Yeah, I don't know.
but he's no longer coaching. It is cool having the tallest coach. It feels like he might get passed up rather quickly, though, if we get any offensive linemen who come in.
And by the way,
take
so
over a
Harold,
coaching
all
job.
those years he was on the Eagles sideline, not technically a coach, right?
Yeah, I
No.
believe so. Yeah.
Because he was tall.
Yeah, maybe it's
And
just
is.
current.
He
I
was
know he's
more
the
an
tallest right now. I don't
administrator.
know if it's ever. I saw ever, but it might not be. He's definitely the tallest right now for sure.
Yes.
Got it. All right, let's listen to Manion. James, let's go to the first piece of audio here of him, actually. I want to give you an element of his background if you're just tuning in. Manion spoke last year about his background. Now, this is while he was the offensive coordinator of the the quarterback's coach of the Green Bay Packers. Here is Manion on his background.
I think I've been, really blessed throughout my playing career, to get to play for a long time. I think that's an asset that I have in my arsenal to really supplement the quarterback room. And then, I was really lucky throughout my playing career to cross paths with a number of great coaches. And for me, as a player, I always knew that this would be the next step. So I was really attacking my playing career with this kind of in the back of my mind of soaking up as much knowledge as I could to weaponize it for now, this new role that I'm in here now. So really starting with Matt and all those coaches in LA that I got to work with, but between playing experience and then, again, just all the things that I was able to learn from the coaches I worked with throughout my playing career, I think that's kind of my biggest asset in terms of bringing that to the QB room.
Who you've been around matters a lot. Couple quick examples. Doug, who none of us wanted hired here. Even in the rubble of our frustration when he was initially hired in January of 2016, we at least had to acknowledge the fact that Doug Peterson had been around Shula, Andy Reid, and Mike Holmgren as a player. Forget as a coach, as a player. Played for Shula, Andy, and Holmgren. That's a lot. And the other thing I'll say is, I was watching a show on Belichick recently, and he talked about how near his final season with the Giants in 90, Parcells was bringing him into more and more situational discussions of things beyond just being the defensive coordinator and teaching him other elements of the whole operation, player management, money, the whole thing. And Belichick said he so appreciated that Parcells did that for him. Look, we don't know if LaFleur did that for this guy. What do I know? Okay, I don't know.
Yeah, you could be around people, but it doesn't mean you are them.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that they say, let me help you grow.
Yeah.
But here's what we do know for sure, based on public comments from some of these guys. They really seem to have been impressed with him. I mean, LaFleur obviously was impressed with him to elevate him so quickly. By the way, given Jordan Love's future, to an extent, to this guy last year, that was a risk.
Well, and it was taking over for a legend there, which Clement, Tom Clement, I think
Well,
it was.
whoever.
I
And
believe it's
Jordan,
Tom.
and Jordan Love had gone backwards.
Yeah.
2 years ago, he played that playoff game versus the Cowboys
Or
3 years ago.
Malik Willis some money this
Yeah.
year. He's unrestricted free agent.
So-
there was an interesting story. Anthony DeBona had it posted. He talked to a Packers beat writer, and he said that I guess when Manion was looking to get into coaching, he called LaFleur, he was friendly with,
Yep.
and the Bears were going to interview him for some low-level job. He said, can I run my pitch by you? And apparently LaFleur loved the pitch so much he hired him instead.
That's awesome.
Wow, that is good.
So,
look, that stuff matters.
he speaks well, apparently.
Look, attention to detail and how you present. I remember Andy got the job, and one of the things Joe Banner and Lori talked about afterwards was Andy did a 45-minute dissertation on the long snap.
Yes. And he had the big binder, too. Remember the binder? Of course.
Right, so, I mean, preparation matters. Let's go to the phones. Ken in Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Ken, I would have loved to have heard that 45-minute dissertation on Andy Reid on the long snap.
I would not have.
No, that was what they call sarcasm.
It might have been interesting, Joe. It could have been more interesting than your dietary habits. That's
I don't know about that.
So, listen, Elliot kind of stole my thunder a little bit because to me, this hire represents Nick Sirianni at the height of his powers here in this organization, and to all of the people who fantasized about the Eagles hiring an offensive coordinator to replace Nick Sirianni after they win the Super Bowl next year, the Philadelphia Eagles told you all to go suck it, because no matter what happens next year, Sean Mannion is not going to be the head coach of this football team next year. And this is also the Eagles leaning into the fact that nobody seems to want to acknowledge that the Eagles won the Super Bowl last year with Nick Sirianni's offense. That was not the offense Kellen Moore came here to install. It was not Kellen Moore's lifelong dream to come to Philadelphia and run the ball 35 times. So, to me, this represents this is kind of the next step of, we heard Howie heap all the praise on Nick that he did a few weeks ago in the postseason press conference, unsolicited, by the way. He wasn't asked the question. He just threw him his flowers. This is kind of the extension of that. This is them putting their money where their mouth is, saying we have this much faith in Nick Sirianni. And I think we need to look at.
I'm not sure I interpret it the way you do, Ken. I don't know. I do tend to think they lick
How
Nick
could they?
more than Jalen,
No.
but I don't know that you're right.
Well, John, the flip side to your question is, how could they not? They make the playoffs every year. They've been to the Super Bowl twice in 5 years and won it once. So I honestly believe that when Howie Roseman did that in the press conference is because him and his boss, Jeffrey Lurie, are baffled at the perception by so many people out here in know-nothing land about Nick Sirianni as the head coach of that football team.
They're not
And
baffled, Ken. They took 9 days to decide to bring him back before the Super Bowl year. So they're not baffled by the perception. They're not baffled by it.
It takes a long time to buy a yacht.
All right,
Trust
Ken.
me, I know a lot of
You
billionaires.
know it all.
I know a lot of billionaires. They told me it takes a long time to buy a yacht. So no, I don't know any billionaires. If I did, I wouldn't.
All right.
be
Well,
talking.
look, Ken, I mean, the irony to what you said is, and again, I'll say this for the 1,000th time, every argument that's pro-Sirianni can also be pro-Hurts, and every argument that's anti-Sirianni can also be anti-Hurts.
Well, that's the point, Joe.
That's
the point,
where
right?
it's just hard to, it's impossible for us to know what Lurie and Howie think on those two. I'll say this. I was struck in the press conference 2 weeks ago. I thought Howie was much, much, much more effusive in his praise for Nick Sirianni than Jalen Hurts.
Sure. And
that struck me. Anyway, Nick, give me Ken, give me an answer. A character from an action movie.
Indiana Jones.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's big.
Huge.
That is big. That is very big. There's no question. All right, let's get to Brad. He's calling from the Poconos. Brad, good morning.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Brad.
This is my concern. I'm a little underwhelmed with the whole hire up there, but are we running? Is he running Nick Sirianni's playbook, or is he running Sean Mannion's playbook? That's what I'm curious about.
But Brad, there's a better question. Because he's going to try to do more than they've done. The question is, what are they going to do 7 weeks into this?
That is the question.
The question isn't what are they going to start with. The question is, what are they going to do once they find out whether it worked or not?
Well,
That's
I mean,
the question.
we all know. We heard you guys complaining, me as well, all season long, is how boring the offense was. There's no creativity. There's no motion. I mean, you watch these other teams, you see some creativity, some action, things, pieces moving around. We're just trying to beat them on skill. Oh, my player's better than yours. I mean, that's why I thought we were hiring a new offensive coordinator, because it seems like Nick Sirianni's offense is stale.
Yeah, but Brad, a lot of people, and I'm one of them, think Nick Sirianni's offense is because of Jalen Hurts. We'll find out. I look forward to it. That's my opinion. We'll find out.
I wanted to real quick tell you a quick story about the 0-1 Sixers. So that team meant so much to me myself, just like so many other fans of the Sixers. I actually walked away from a job because I brought one of those big, heavy TVs back from 0-1 into my job. I worked at a convenience store, had it under the shelf there, was watching the game. Owner of the company comes in, sees me. He says, "Whose TV is this?" I go, "Mine." He goes, "Get it out of here." I said, "All right, well, you're going to have to run this place." And walked off the job, went home, and watched the rest of the game.
Wow.
That's so good. Was it a playoff game or regular season? If it's regular season,
playoff
that's
game.
extra. Okay, I was going to say regular season. That's extra level of.
You brought in like a tube TV, like one of the big, heavy square ones.
Good for you, Brad.
Yeah, one of
Good
the ones
for you.
bench press, John.
Yeah.
Brad, that's really good. Give me an answer, my man, for an action character from a movie.
I was going to go Batman, but let's go on the dark side of it, the Joker.
The Joker's another. Yeah, I mean,
He just kind of took Batman off the.
Yeah,
there,
he did. He did. Let's listen to something that Ross Tucker said. His thoughts on this offense with Sean Mannion as the offensive coordinator. Here's Ross on his podcast last night. Oh, sorry, James. I'm sorry. I'll give you more time. All right, here we go. Here's Ross.
Love the background for new Eagles offensive coordinator Sean Mannion, playing for Sean McVay, Kevin O'Connell, coaching with Matt LaFleur. That's what you're looking for. Love the fact that he just retired from playing a couple years ago. He has seen a lot of the same defenses that Jalen Hurts has seen and can relate to him in that way. The big negative is the lack of experience. Two thoughts on that. One is, if it's really bad, Nick Sirianni will call the plays, so that's kind of the floor. But also, all these coordinators have notes and books on the other coordinators, defense, offense. There is no book on Manion. And I think the Eagles will benefit from that. People don't know what his tendencies are. He's never done it before, although I'm expecting a lot more under center and play action from Jalen Hurts.
Well, I'm expecting more. And again, we'll see if it works. Let's listen to Manion more on his coaching philosophy, specifics as it relates to coaching quarterbacks. Again, this goes back to, I don't know, sometime in the last year or so when he was the quarterbacks coach of the Green Bay Packers, and here's what he said.
I think it's ownership of our progressions and timing and reading with our feet, and then just the fundamentals of the position. So to me, it really starts with footwork, and that's something that all quarterbacks need to focus on. But, I know really when I first was exposed, it was with Matt in LA in 2017, and it was really a kind of foundational moment in my playing career. I got so much better from understanding how the footwork helps your accuracy, it helps your decision making, helps the timing of the play. So that's really kind of the starting point of what really with any quarterback, but Jordan in particular, we really just always want to have that point of emphasis at the forefront of our mind.
John, I know you have skepticism,
I think
but
this
he
is
does
great.
sound impressive, right?
Well, this stuff, I think this stuff has fallen by the wayside a little bit because it's not fun to be working on the footwork and all the detail oriented stuff. I think back to 2017 and what we heard about the good cop, bad cop. When the quarterback coach had to drill Carson Wentz on this same stuff, the drop backs, the 5-step with a hitch, 7-step with a hitch, 3-step, like all that. There's just so much that goes into getting these plays down from the moment the ball snapped. I mean, there's so much that happens before the throw is made that, so much needs to be processed. There's just, I love that all of these details are going to be focused on and retaught, because I think our quarterback needs some of that. And I think there are times when it can become really easy to assume that these players know everything that they need to know. And I think that that's a mistake that NFL coaches often make. They look around, they say, well, hey, if these guys are here, they obviously know what they're doing. We don't have to brush up. I talked about it this past season a little bit with Jordan Mailata. I think that, it's possible he could have used like a brush up. I don't think 4 or 5 years after I learned the game for the first time that I would have it down so pat that I wouldn't need like a review here and there on some of the technique. I think every player can benefit from this stuff, and that's part of why teams in the offseason, they go back to the OTAs and they reteach everything. Whether they've got a new offense being put in or not, they're going to reteach everything from the ground up. All those fundamentals. I love the fact that our quarterback, who, in my estimation, it felt like the fundamentals slipped, is going to be retaught from the ground up by a guy who really understands this stuff and he's just going to dig into all those little details. And he says how much he benefited from it, so he understands the value. I can tell you just from a personal perspective, I mean, it's not anywhere close as a fullback. I mean, we're talking about direct steps or, like belly steps. Everything matters in football. Every motion you make, every step that you take, every wave of your arm matters because someone's reading it, someone's reacting to what you're doing. I just really appreciate everything that we're hearing and everything we're expecting.
Yeah, I've been pretty impressed with what we've heard.
This level of precision from a coach.
Let's talk to Chuck. He's calling from Mount Airy as we broadcast from Borgata. Good morning, Chuck.
Hey, good morning. Hey, Joe, you really you squeaked by early. I heard that your little game you play, you squeaked by. Don't be too excited.
Let me tell you something, Chuck. Seltzer special, and I'm not ripping him because I understand why he gets to these kind of questions. But here's 10 years. Now think about what I got to process in the moment. Here's 10 years, 7 of them won by the Chiefs and Brady or whoever the hell it was. Then there's 3 other teams. Then you got to name 2 of them. I mean, it's not as easy as saying who's the Phillies' right fielder. I mean, it takes a little bit of time.
Can you imagine if he asked you who's playing in the Super Bowl this year?
Get ready. A little tease for Drop of the Week coming up in about 20 minutes. You'll hear that one.
Look at that shot.
That was a good one.
Hey, Devin, thank you. That was great.
Anytime. I have your back.
Hey, listen, hey, Joe, John, and Deb, Rhea, whoever else is in the studio, listen, it ain't going to make a damn difference who's the offensive coordinator. I hate to rain on your parade, because once they realize this quarterback is trash truck juice and can't do the things that he needs him to do and wants to go against what he needs him to do.
Is that the second time you've talked about trash truck juice?
John, I was going to say trash truck juice.
This is a theme.
Yes, thank you,
It's
John.
a little over the top.
And it's gross, man.
A little over the top.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, when you throw for 113 yards and 1 touchdown, you got all these weapons. I'm calling it as I see it. I'm tired of putting blindfolders on and acting like this guy's a great quarterback. He's not. You know what I mean? And that's just simple as that. So
it's a very important season, Chuck. It's a very important season for him.
And you know what? Once the offensive coordinator realizes this guy can't do what I want him to do, they're going to revert back to what they normally do, and that's run the football with Saquon. And that's just it. That'd be in the fourth. That'd be in about the fourth or fifth game. You know what I mean?
You're probably right, by the way.
I'm calling it.
You're probably right.
It's like death and taxes. It's going to go right back to what he's used to doing, and that's it. He said it himself. The offense is going to look the way he wants it to look, and that's simplistic because he can't run a complex offense, and it's simple as that. So until he's out of here, that's when I'll be excited about.
We'll find out. We'll find out. Chuck, give me an
Chuck, if you keep speaking these words like they're fact, you're going to believe them, man.
Oh,
and
he
I think
does
that's what's
believe them.
happening.
A lot of people believe him.
I'm just saying, I'm going by what I see on the football field for 5 years. You know, what I mean, I've not seen a great passing game for consistently. I mean, maybe one game.
You have seen a great passing game in the postseason.
2022, Chuck, was their best. 22 was their best offense, and the irony is they didn't have
say you haven't seen him do amazing things.
And win a ton of games.
No, but no kidding. It's inconsistent. He's had a different OC every year.
And it's a good thing that throwing the ball is literally the only part of being a quarterback. Nothing else the quarterback does.
All right,
matter,
Chuck,
so
I need
that's
an
good.
answer, an action figure from a movie.
Another thing, Shelton, a guy that's 6'6" don't mean nothing. He can get knocked out just like anybody else can. I've seen it happen. And, I mean, that doesn't mean nothing. Is he a good play caller? That's
Well,
what
obviously,
matters.
Chuck. I said it was dumb. I'm just saying, on top of everything else, I like that he's 6'6".
Tell him, Chuck. Teach these guys.
You know what I mean? I've never heard of this.
Jeff Juden was tall. The guy stunk. Remember him, Ray? Remember Jeff Juden?
Mike Tyson knocked out a lot of
He was a
guys.
player, though.
But
I'm not talking about a player. I'm talking about as a coach.
Because the Phillies had
intimidating.
an era in the mid-'90s. They got all these tall pitchers.
Really tall pitchers.
Him
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And,
wasn't Paul Bird tall?
Yeah, whatever, man.
I don't know about that.
Mike Tyson was 5'10", and he knocked guys out that was
All right,
6'6".
Chuck, I'm going to
Didn't
knock
matter.
you out if you don't give me an action figure from a movie.
Joe, imagine that. But listen, I'm going to go with Action Jackson.
Oh, yeah, sure. That was Carl Weathers. Carl Weathers and Action Jackson.
See, the problem with Chuck is that he just hates Jalen on a personal level.
Takes it
'cause,
too far.
You know, here's the thing is, I have the same concerns that you do about Jalen. But to call a guy who helped you win a Super Bowl, regardless of what he did in the game, and he was the MVP, trash, it's disgusting.
I agree. No, I agree.
Frankly, it's just a one-trick thing with him now. It's like at least be fair in your criticism of
No,
Jalen.
I think I agree with you, Ray. I agree. All right, 215-592-9494. Sirianni's statement upon hiring this Manion guy as the coordinator. We'll get to that. Drop of the week as well. Plus, I need a ruling on something from Philadelphia sports last night. That and more from Borgata on 94 WIP.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
One of the most important days of my life involved Benari Jewelers. That's how much I trust them.
I'm talking about my recent engagement. Yoni and his team at Benari worked with us to custom design a ring with simple touches that mean the world to us. Every detail perfect, every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
When I wake up
The best mornings
in the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I pull on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Total Wine is your home field advantage for game day. The only place to go for the lowest prices on your go-to lineup of spirits, beers, seltzers, and wines. Tackle game day and every day only at Total Wine & More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It's a fresh start for a head coach. Robert Saleh is back in that seat and was introduced as the Tennessee Titans head man yesterday and said he'll be calling plays. That's what will be different compared to his time with the New York Jets. And between Saleh and Daboll, this feels like the right restart. I like what the Titans are doing.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Well, the hiring of Sean Mannion as the Eagles' next offensive coordinator is the epitome of high risk and high reward. The 33-year-old comes from the Packers, where he spent last season as the quarterback's coach, has never called plays. We don't exactly have a great recent record of that working here. Reports say Manion will call the plays. Sixers beat the Kings 113-111. Tyrese Maxey 40, Joel Embiid dropping in 27. And the Flyers lost at Boston 6-3. Right now, buy 4 windows and get 4 free from Window Nation. Plus, you could get no payments or interest for 2 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Go to windownation.com. Mostly sunny, high 20. It's currently 13. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
From Borgata on this Friday morning. Hope you're having a good start to your day. Weekend up ahead. Obviously, it's going to be cold for a while. More snow is possible on Sunday. We shall see. I need to roll in on something from last night. So 76ers get a win, and they win at the end, and that's cool. What's not cool is they beat the Kings by 2.
Well, at least they beat them.
Yes, but the Kings entered the game 12-36.
Yeah. Not good.
For all you math people, that's a 250 winning percentage. So at least I think it is, right, James? You win 1 out of 4, it's 250?
Correct.
12-36. All right. So now, look, the highlights within the win are the fact that Embiid and Maxey did their thing, and they combined.
They scored 77.
Yeah, they scored 77. So the Sixers obviously have like their 4 main guys, which in whatever order would be Embiid, Maxey, Paul George, and Edgecombe. And then I'd say, then you got Grimes. And then you got Oubre. Of course, Grimes didn't play last night. Then you got Oubre, and then you kind of fall off a cliff. It's been a horrible year for McCain. So I just asked, when you think of last night, do you think more of the positives that they won and kept the momentum going and Joel and Maxey doing their thing, or the negative that they barely beat a horrendous team by 2 points? Because I honestly think of the negative. What stands out to me, and I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer, but what stands out to me is this is how you might lose in the first or second round. That, like, we're doing some 0-1 Sixers comparison. There's no Aaron McKee off the bench. There's no Todd McCullough off the bench. There's no, they just fall off a cliff.
Yeah, you shouldn't get 77 points from Maxey and Embiid and win by 2. That should never, ever, ever happen.
Yeah. James, think of it this way. Last night, Oubre, 4 points. Edwards, 3. Barlow, 5. Drummond, 0. Bona, 0. McCain, 4.
That's insane.
That's it. Now, Edgecombe had 5. He normally plays well. He did not do much last night.
I don't know what they're doing at halftime because their third quarters have been dreadful.
It's been weird.
I mean, it's a real. I mean, the Kings got all over them. What did they score? 38 points in the third quarter.
So
I don't know what the deal is.
They need, they need more. But it's encouraging. But they need more. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. The Flyers thing, is it, James? Is it put a fork in them?
Look, I'm not saying they definitely can't make the playoffs, but you asked me yesterday if I had to, and this I said this yesterday before last night's loss. I don't think they're making the playoffs. Is where I think they're at. Yeah,
I don't know how at this point you can say it's likely. It's not. It's likely that they won't, which is really disappointing. They haven't won a playoff round since 2020, and other than that, they haven't won a playoff round since 2012.
Was that the pandemic?
Pandemic.
So one playoff round in 14 years, essentially. If they don't win,
yes.
That's crazy, dude.
And they normally don't even make it.
Yeah.
You want to talk about different from when we were growing up?
Oh my God,
that was pretty exciting in 2020.
It was. It was exciting,
just for that moment.
Yeah. No, it was definitely exciting. And they just that freaking what's that guy's name with the Islanders? What am I forgetting his name?
Matt.
Barzal.
Yeah,
Barzal. Yeah, that guy, man. Oh, man, he was on fire in that series. All right, let's get to Gary in Vineland. Gary, what's up, dude?
What's going on? I guess the questions that Seltzer asked this morning were all of the things he forgot.
What are we talking about?
Oh, because the guy said I've forgotten more about sports. That's pretty good, Gary. That's actually a pretty good line. That's
good stuff,
Hey,
Gary.
John, I have a Roy Lee, a cousin.
Do you really?
No, absolutely not. That doesn't even make sense.
Gary, good work.
Double jokes by Gary out of the game.
Wow. Well, maybe
Yeah,
there's one out there somewhere.
Maybe. I love the hire. I mean, when Andy Reid got hired, nobody was crazy about him, and he kind of turned out pretty okay.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Sure did.
And we certainly didn't appreciate Shane Steichen when he was here. We certainly did not appreciate Kellen Moore.
No.
It's like you get a good – it really is messed up. You get a good play caller, a good offensive
Everybody appreciated
coordinator.
Steichen in 2020. I mean, that was a great
Well,
offense.
not when he came at
I
first,
don't
though.
think
When
he
he came
did.
at Nick, it was like, who is this
no.
guy? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the first half of the first season stunk, but I think they were trying to do the wrong things.
Yeah.
They still had Ertz, love him, but wasn't the block. I am convinced that a Jalen Hurts offense needs a great blocking tight end. I think
Well,
it
you
is
need
so
a tight end
critical.
who can hold the edge,
Yes.
who can also catch in the flat
Yes.
for the RPO. And Dallas Goedert was, man,
He's
was
perfect for
so
Hurts.
great in
Perfect.
terms of the balance between the run blocking, the pass protection, the pass catching. But then this year, the blocking part fell off.
It's supposed to. He is beat up. I love him. He is beat up.
Well, we need a tight end who can do all those things that he used to do to be fully
Sure.
effective.
I mean, I'll say this: Howie wasn't wrong to not give him a new long-term deal. Let's put it that way. He brought him back for a year.
I wonder if he's just too beaten up to
beat
be
up.
able to do the things.
John, look at you. You were a similar kind of player. Physical, tough, always took it on.
Takes a toll.
And after 7 years, your body was done. And for him, it's been about 8 or 9. And I
think about how many injuries he's had over those 8 or 9 years.
he's had a lot.
Yeah.
Gary, I need an answer from you, pal. A great character from an action movie.
Being a dad of a daughter, when this guy said, I have a special set of skills and I'll find you and kill you, Brian Mills.
That's a great
I
answer.
love
too,
that. That's
from
such
Taken.
a great line.
This is going to be hard to
take in. There's something about taking.
Well, it came out. It was based on, but Joe didn't say it at the top of the show. We based the side topic on Taken because Taken came out today, but Joe never said it, so it was still on the board.
All right. There were sightings yesterday. Remember with Angelo, you guys would do sightings back in the day?
They were insane.
Yeah. I got about 10 text messages
really?
yesterday on a sighting. About sports.
LeBron sending the kids here?
No.
I'm joking.
All right.
I remember. Come
We
on.
put
I
it
know.
in. Let's play a
Come
game?
on, yeah.
All right, here. Yeah, James, let's play a game. Let's play a game.
Come on.
Let's play a game.
Let's play a game called
Who was in town unexpectedly that we talked about somewhat extensively yesterday? So someone who was a topic on our show yesterday was in town yesterday. He's a sports figure who's never been a Philadelphia sports figure. And he had a pretty big chunk of our show yesterday, and he was in town.
Was it Belichick?
Belichick!
No way, really?
At the prep recruiting.
No way.
No way.
Yes.
Wow.
So
Belichick might have heard us.
He might have heard
talking.
the whole.
Yeah,
He might
that's
have heard.
amazing.
Oh, he might have not liked me.
Especially when Kelsey was on. He probably tuned in for Kels, you know?
Did you hear the latest?
I don't know. What is it?
Well,
About the relationship? Is that what you're talking about?
apparently, they might have broken up because,
word is.
she only dates first ballot Hall of Famers.
Oh, Belichick and the
Yeah, let me
Jordana
double-check this.
Hudson.
there's
Yeah.
talk that they broke up.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
rumors out there, yeah.
I'd hire him so fast as an NFL team. I can't even. I'd hire him so fast.
Yeah, some people are saying that they are no longer together.
Okay, I did not know that. Well, anyway, we'll follow the bouncing ball of that one this weekend. All right. With that said, every single Friday right around this time, we get near wrapping up the week with some of the more poignant, funny, absurd, whatever it might be, moments from our week. We refer to it as the drop of the week.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
Yeah, Bo, yourself. Drop of the week brought to us by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Valentine's Day destination. Don't forget, guys, a little bit over 2 weeks to Valentine's Day. Better get on the ball. Let's go. All right, Seltzer, drop of the week. What are we looking at?
All right, let's dive in. Starting the week, Joe, Rosamund Pike, the great actress in Gone Girl, was the genesis of our side topic for a day, and this happened.
Put the focus on this century, 25 years. because Rosamund Punk. Punk.
Punk. Rosamund Punk. What a
She
punk.
is a punk.
It is kind of a great name if she were Rosamund
Pretty
Punk.
good. Pretty good.
So that was good. This was better because you continued to talk about the movie she was in, Gone Girl.
Who is a terrific actress, was in Gone Girl this century. And a notable character, obviously, from this century. It's, true story, that whole deal. We ask you today at 215.
No.
What?
No, not a true story.
Yeah, isn't that based on the true story?
No, it's a book. Are you kidding me? It's a fiction book.
I thought that was based on the story.
No, it's a fiction
Well,
book.
isn't there one just like that?
I don't know.
I've
but
seen the documentary.
That's a fiction book, pal.
You sure?
Yes. Gone Girl is a fiction book. Yes.
I just wanna say-
100 million% yes.
There is
Look
one
into
just.
that.
There is one just like it.
I love the way you said
There
it.
is.
too, 'cause
Talking
you're
about
like,
the
I think-
Scott Peterson, Lacey Peterson.
No, I've seen a documentary. It's like just like it. I know something just like it.
I love it. When you're saying it, you're going by, you're like, oh, and the whole thing, the whole thing. Like,
All
you're
right.
like, you think you're right, but you're not 100%.
I screwed up.
Yeah.
I screwed up.
You know,
I
based,
used to
based on a
take-
true story, of course. Like, no, not.
I used to take my dogs to the dog park, Point Isabel Dog Park. It was an off-leash dog park in Emeryville, California, the nation's first off-leash dog park. So it was super cool. And right on the bay, the San Francisco Bay. So sometimes you'd have like whales washing up on shore. The dogs loved that. But that's where Lacey Peterson came ashore.
Wow.
I did not know where that story was going.
Me either. I was like, how is this relating to
John,
Gone Girl?
Here, John, listen. I've learned you well enough. The minute you said California, I knew that was the park where she had go up.
That's so
I,
funny.
I pay attention. I pay attention.
Yeah,
it was
scary stuff.
The author did, because I've read a lot of her
every day.
books. She drew some inspiration from it in the fact of how the beginning the couple was portrayed. But that obviously wasn't the same thing.
All right.
Yes, and the Gone Girl author Gillian Flynn drew inspiration from her mind because it was fictional. All right, let's keep rolling. Chuck from Mount Airy, you put him in a spot last week when Mike Tolan told him to say something nice. He didn't like it. Well, this happened this week in response.
Yeah, I mean, man, Mike Golan was terrific, man. He put me in the spot, Mike, and I didn't mean to, take it out on you like that, but he tried to switch the subject.
Chuck, maybe
like
he's
that,
listening.
Joe.
I love this blame Joe.
Chuck,
angle on
I
it.
want to hear you say that you are sorry. Go ahead.
No.
No, go ahead. Be a man.
You
Be a
keep
man.
putting him in spots.
Be
You
a
keep
man.
doing this.
Be a man, Chuck. Be a man.
Joe, kiss my ass, yo.
Perfect.
Pretty good. Pretty
Perfect. Perfect
Yep.
response. All right, a mention before by Devin, a great little tease here. Mr. Hammer, who's playing in the Super Bowl? This is what happened.
Who's the most well-known person involved in Super Bowl 60? Who would they say?
Wow, it's Sam Darnold because of like the whole, the stinks thing.
First off, this is going to sound weird. I can't remember. Seattle and who?
The Patriots.
Oh, my God. Are you serious?
It's probably Robert Kraft.
Drop
then.
of the week.
Yeah. All right. So another mess up.
James, you should have made that a question and beat the hammer just to.
Oh, my God. That would have been
in the Super Bowl
hysterical.
this
It
year.
was 3 days before, Joe.
Well, here's what I'm going to say. Two things. First, Seattle and who? Next. But do we really know?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Wait, what was the line, Devin? What was your line?
Oh.
How do we know?
Oh, no,
What-
it's-
How did?
Are
great.
you sure, though?
Are you sure?
Okay.
In this case,
Joe
Okay.
changed his voice.
Okay.
That was one of the best
Thank you.
impressions
Thank you.
Is
you've
that
ever
pretty
done.
good? That was pretty good.
Sure, though?
That's good.
Covered a lot of range.
Is
I like
this
that.
Joe's
Range.
best impression?
I'm a soprano.
Devin Caney?
Is that a soprano? High voice?
I think so.
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
But you
Alto or
nailed
soprano?
it.
Even though
Soprano's the
I
highest.
think I am.
I mean,
now,
I
so.
can't tell which side Devin is sitting on right
Okay,
now. As I
let's
sit
relax
between
with
the
that.
two of you, it's eerie.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Rhea doing her best Hammer impression.
Rhea, and again, everyone, 215-592-9494. Rhea, what is not common sense?
The Phillies off-season plan.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's interesting.
Bang!
That's an interesting answer. Look, big answers abound.
That was good.
I got to sell that better next
Yeah,
time.
well,
Yeah,
was-
you
I
didn't
was-
go for it as much.
I
as
didn't
you
go
really
for
should've.
it.
Yeah.
Little timid.
It's more of like, I'm going to kind
Bang!
of. Yeah.
That's how you do.
Bang!
All right,
All right.
seltzer,
I know.
seltzer.
What do you want me to
People
do?
have
Yes.
windows in their
Did
home.
we not just hear you just screeched like 5 minutes ago and then
Two.
you know,
Talk to me about
bring it
screeching.
in here, big dog. All right, let's keep it rolling. Ruben Amaro, really funny line talking about hiring Ryan Sandberg and when he knew he wasn't the guy.
Especially when we hired Ryan Sandberg. I mean, we had already sort of committed to him,
because I thought he did a pretty good job when he took over, like the second half of that season. And he was going to be our guy, but, I could have.
How quickly
I could have
did you
helped
know
myself.
he wasn't your guy?
What's that?
How quickly did you know it wasn't a right fit?
When he quit.
Nope.
That's really
Ruben is so good at those lines. He really is.
That was a dead giveaway.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great. All right, now we.
By the way, there is a. I'm just gonna. I think others of us knew earlier.
Oh, we knew way
that.
before.
yes.
We knew like immediately. We're like, hey, we ain't got it. All right.
My guess is he knew also, but he just was going for the one-liner this week.
Yeah. I bet you Ruben wasn't that upset when Sandberg was like, I'm out, guys. All right. All right, let's keep it rolling. 3 in a row here, and I think probably the 3 best. Pat Croce was just absolutely on fire yesterday. We played this a little earlier, but the way he started the show, we played the highlight of the Sixers beating the Bucks to go to the finals, and this followed.
Mr. Pat Croce. Pat, how are you?
JoJo, I'm feeling great, and the only thing that I'm missing, because that was one unbelievable memory, is the ring. That big-ass Shaq is wearing my ring.
That's exactly right.
That was the opening line from Pat Croce yesterday.
Yep.
Here's another one talking about comparing raising his kids to having to, kind of help raise Allen Iverson in the pros.
Joe, so you know my daughter Kelly, I think. You're a prep guy.
My
She's
friend,
no good
I didn't
guy.
know her, but I had a lot of friends that were friends with Kelly.
Well,
Yes.
She's a big WIP fan, nevertheless. But I never had any trouble with her or my son Michael. No cops, nothing. With Alan, I had the FBI calling me. You don't say anymore?
So great. All right, we got one more. And if I had to bet, sometimes you just know. Like the Jody Mack laugh was going to win Drop of the Week. I would be surprised if this didn't. We played this audio earlier. Pat Croce on his one regret back in 01.
If you could rewind the tapes, you could rewind it and redo anything. Is there anything you'd do again to try and reach that final pinnacle?
Yeah, I would call some of my old boys from Lansdowne to take a sledgehammer to Shaq's knee.
Oh, man.
So
That's
good.
great. Jason's reaction
So
to it
good.
just takes it to another level.
So good. So good.
That's the winner, right?
I don't know. That's close. I like Ruben on Sandberg.
Oh, that was good, too.
It was.
I'm kind of torn here. John, what are you thinking?
I think I love listening to Jason just lose his mind.
I think that's probably the winner.
That contributes to how much I
it took
enjoy
it to the
that.
next level, John. I
Yeah.
totally agree with you.
Devin, you agree with that?
Yeah. I mean, you can't beat Jason Kelsey losing his mind.
All right.
I mean, we
really
think about it
can't.
this way.
You
We
can't
get to
compete with
crown
that.
Pat Croce and Jason Kelsey winners
Yeah.
on our show.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
All right, a
can't
Kelsey Croce double whammy for Drop of the Week. Good stuff. Love it. All right, 215-592. By the way, if you missed the Croce interview, we're going to play a little bit more up ahead. Something he said about Eric Snow and Aaron McKee yesterday and their influence on Allen Iverson. That was pretty neat. So we'll get to that audio in a moment up ahead. Time's yours also. And the Eagles' statement, what Sirianni put out upon hiring the coordinator last night. That and more. Phone calls and all this from Borgata on 94 WIP.
There has never been a better time to upgrade your ride at Lexus of Cherry Hill. It's a brand new year, and that means a new Lexus is waiting for you. The L-certified Winter Collection sales event is happening right now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. For a limited time, receive special finance rates on select L-certified Lexus vehicles now through March 2nd. Choose from over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, all backed by the luxury, performance, and reliability Lexus is known for. Lexus Cherry Hill, they have proudly served the Delaware Valley since 1989. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and committed to delivering an exceptional customer experience every single time. I've known this for over a decade. That's how long I've been leasing cars from Lexus to Cherry Hill. They are now an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for the customer sales experience, a distinction earned by only the very best. Stop in today, see Tony Labello and his incredible team, and experience firsthand why they continue to earn this prestigious honor. Shop online anytime at LexusofCherryHill.com. That's Lexus of Cherry Hill, family-owned, veteran-owned, and driven by excellence. For more information, visit jdpower.com.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy. The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, February 8th, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bulls with Westwood One Sports.
Oh, Shizzo by Izzo. Rivals Michigan and Michigan State throw down on Friday inside the Breslin Center. This season, the Spartans are 11-1 at home and ranked top 10 in points per possession allowed. Yes, Dusty May's squad is one of the most balanced around, but the Sparty party kegs won't run dry. Give me Michigan State on the money line at plus 100. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Imagine you're on vacation with your sweetheart. You gaze into her eyes and you see a beautiful sunset. You're in love. What if you could feel that way every day, or at least be reminded of that in love sunset vacation feeling? You can with my brand new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose. Picture it, a rose that perfectly captures the sunset hues, going from deep purple to vibrant pink to soft orange. It's nothing like you've ever seen before. In my opinion, this is one of the most special roses we've ever produced in the last 45 years. Hi, it's me, your pal, Steven Singer. Yeah, the I Hate Steven Singer guy. I'm here to make your Valentine's Day romantic, unforgettable, easy, and fantastic. Gift her the colors of the setting sun with my new Sunset 24 karat gold dip rose for just $89. Free shipping, personalized love note from you, guaranteed for life. Visit me at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly, the village of Newtown, Bucks County, or at IHateStevenSinger.com.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevrolet are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Chevy, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Chevy is close, located on Route 30 in Paoli. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next vehicle, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
It's about time your deliveries worked as fast as you do. Your jobs can't wait. That's why the Home Depot delivers when and where you need it. Scheduled, next day, or even same day. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. The last several years, I've been making this joke that we're Marvin E. Cans Air Conditioning because Philly really hasn't had much of a winter. But this year, winter's here. It's here to stay, and it's no joke. And furnaces are working harder than ever. So if you haven't had your heat service this year and you don't enjoy frozen pipes and you don't want your wife to turn into a popsicle, then call Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinecans.com. That's marvinekanze.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from
We can be twinsies.
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Get more out of your next drive at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, get the 2025 Acura ADX all-wheel drive SUV with 1.99% APR for up to 60 months. Or enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases now through March 2026. See what more can do for you today at Elite Acura.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about PI Dental Center and how they've helped me through the years, how they can certainly help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are the best in the business. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. Now, fortunately for me, and in part because of the great care of PI Dental, I haven't needed all that, the restoration and replacement of teeth. I've been in good shape, certainly looking to stay in good shape. PI Dental Center has kept me that way and can do that for you as well, for year-to-year maintenance, if that's the category you're in. Great. But if you have a big old problem, not great. But here is what is phenomenal. Get to PI Dental, they can fix you up. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Put another way, if you got a big old problem, it doesn't have to continue. You can get it fixed. PIDentalCenter.com is where you should head. Start with their website. They're located in Fort Washington, but start with their website. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz and Watson. Eagles, a little after over 2 weeks, finally have their guy. Their offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion, 33-year-old quarterbacks coach from Green Bay, has never called plays, is expected to do so here, obviously. Bit of a bumpy history of that under Nick Sirianni. The two OCs who had never called plays, Brian Johnson, Kevin Patullo, lasting one season. Mannion of the much ballyhooed McVay-Shanahan tree, super fast riser, well thought of. Just 2 years, though, coaching experience after a 9-year NFL career as a quarterback. Sixers getting by the Kings 113-111. They got 40 from Tyrese Maxey, including the game-winning layup, 37 from Joel Embiid. Flyers lost at Boston 6-3. Game day menus are always better with Dietz and Watson. Meats, cheeses, and condiments. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer near you. Sunny today, a high of 20. It is currently 13. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94.
I don't think he wrote it. Yeah, I agree.
I think he made some changes. I'll say that. I think he made some changes just so he can feel some moral high ground to say is I put pen to paper. It was my quill. Is that quill? Is quill the term for the?
Yes, old school.
Yeah. Old school.
My quill.
No, I don't think he put pen to paper.
No.
Whoever wrote it.
All right, here's what it says. Sirianni upon hiring this Manion guy. This is just a part of it. It was quickly apparent in meeting with Sean that he is a bright young coach with a tremendous future ahead of him in this league. I was impressed by his systematic views on offensive football, and his strategic approach. Sean's 11 years in the NFL have provided him a great opportunity to learn from and grow alongside some of the best coaches in the game. As a result, he has a wealth of knowledge and experience that will be invaluable to our team moving forward. Nick Sirianni, or someone from the Eagles PR staff, or Howie Roseman, or Jeffrey Lurie.
Yeah.
Or a combination.
Now, Jeff said his winter residence in Florida, as reported by Jeff McClain, he teleported into conferences for the things.
There you go. All right, let's get some calls in here. We'll get you set for the weekend.
I don't blame him, by the way. I would be in my winter residence in Florida right now if I
By the
could
way,
be.
let's get a little bit more of Manion, actually. What he said while he was the quarterbacks coach of the Green Bay Packers, coaching philosophy, some of his mindset. Let's get to know him a little bit more. Here's something he said.
I think when we opened, really when the players got back, we talked about standards and expectations for our room. And one of the first bullet points there was honest assessment. And that's really what we're giving him, right? And that's what Tom provided for Jordan last year, is an honest assessment, right? Because if we are, avoiding talking about something, or if we're maybe getting stuck on one little thing in the whole grand scheme of things, you just have to provide your honest assessment at all times. So that's really the role of a quarterback coach, and Tom was great with that, right? And Tom was very discerning in terms of, hey, what's a succinct coaching point that can really land for Jordan to help him execute the play as good as possible. At the same time, just being able to pick that spot and make it nice and concise for him where it's digestible and he can really put it into action.
I love this, and it sounds like this is something Jalen was not getting with regularity, an honest assessment of where his play was dropping off,
Maybe
where
he
wasn't performing.
Maybe.
Look, I do think coaches, especially in the NFL, get away from the coaching part of it all, and I was really encouraged when Nick got here, the way that he talked about teaching the game, and it does sound to me like Sean Mannion. Maybe it's because he got onto the idea of becoming a teacher of the game, a coach of the game, while still playing the game. It really matters to him. It feels like, and I'm excited to see this in practical application. The way he talks about it, just already, we haven't heard much from him. But it really does seem like it energizes Sean Mannion to talk about the way he's going to, provide instruction to these young players. Like, that's a great thing. And the way that he organizes it, it's the way that he has seen the game, it's all so fresh. It's all so current. He just got done playing. Initially, I thought, that's a negative. I'm looking at that now as the game does change dramatically year to year. Last year, we saw the defense rise up. I love that we are so current that we've got a young player who recently was playing while trying to play some of these new defensive adjustments. Like, this guy is going to have ideas that we have not experienced before, coming from the outside and then some. This is a departure from everything I was expecting, but it seems to work.
I think you're getting excited.
I'm excited that this guy sounds like he really knows his stuff.
All right, well, let's find out how people voted on our Twitter poll. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. The poll question today, without knowing much about Sean Mannion, because how can we know that much? The poll question is, do you trust Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman, and Nick Sirianni to have gotten this offensive coordinator hire right? John, how do you think people voted? Yes or no?
70%. No, 75% say yes.
Good job by you. 71% say yes. That's a good job.
Wow.
By you.
Which, by the way, can we just stop and say how shocking this is? If you had told us like 5 days ago they were going to hire Sean Mannion, I would have guessed the poll would be like 80% hate it.
Well, if you notice, and maybe James, and it's not so much that they're saying they love it, it's them saying
they trust Sirianni or
They don't
Laurie
know,
and
but
Howie
they trust.
Yeah.
Which is
there
you know,
are
it's a different-
uncertainties here, but I'm willing to suspend my disbelief.
Yeah, there's some of that. Yep. That's
I
fair.
give it a chance to work.
I think it was because they're outside of, because of the tree he comes from. And people were hoping, maybe this will just be different. Maybe the offense will be fun to watch.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Happy Sean Mannion Day morning show.
What's up, Ed?
So wasn't thrilled when they made the announcement yesterday. I texted Seltzer to that effect. But, as you guys have talked about him and you played sort of the kind of, what his philosophy is with quarterbacks, like I'm really actually kind of I'm okay with it, but actually kind of excited because, I could just, I remember how much Jalen benefited from having Doug Nussmeier in his ear in 24. And once Kellen Moore was hired, I was thinking, don't take Doug Nussmeier, don't take Doug Nussmeier. And he took him, and there was a fall-off last year. And I don't know if this speaks negatively to Scott Loeffler, but I could very easily see Manion pretty much taking over that quarterback room and just, kind of how, like, Nick Saban would coach the DBs, even though he was the head coach at Bama. Like, I really excited to see how he works with Jalen on a day-to-day basis and to see some, hopefully, fundamental changes in his game this year.
Hope so.
Yeah,
I hope so.
We need to see that.
And, Ed, I'll just, my theory. I'm not as convinced that Jalen fell off that much this year compared to the prior year, other than he just played well at the end of 24. I mean, the last two games. I thought it was very similar, but Jalen didn't run as much. That's what my eyes saw.
Yeah, and I just want to see, like...
I mean, the best of Jalen, not in a game, but for a season, clearly was 2022. Yeah. He was dynamic. I went back in my notes recently. I looked at my top 10 players in Philly sports back then. I had Jalen as the second best player. Like, Jalen was great. In 22, he was great, but he has to run. In my opinion, he has to run to be great. And by the way, he might have to run to be better than average. Because this year, I would tell you, he was average at best. At best. He didn't turn it over, but other than not turning it over, he didn't do much.
Yeah, and real quick on the Sixers, and it's kind of thinking about that season, and I was a huge Pepe Sanchez guy, and I was actually kind of annoyed when they traded him to the Hawks for Mutombo. And I talk about, like, failing to see the big picture, obviously.
Yeah, you weren't seeing it.
By the way, Ed, what is the best Pepe Sanchez story? What is it, Ed? It has nothing to do with the Sixers.
When he was at Temple?
Has to do with how John Chaney got him. Rhea, how did John Chaney get him?
Oh, that wasn't the story I was thinking
All right,
of.
James, how did John Chaney get Pepe Sanchez?
I have no idea.
He got handed a 5-minute tape of Pepe Sanchez playing a game in South America in which Pepe Sanchez did not take a shot.
Wow.
And John Chaney said,
cool.
this guy can be a floor general.
Yeah.
And that's what he was.
My favorite moment was it the upset, James, was it Michigan?
Yeah, when he made the free throw.
When he made the free throw.
Michigan
State.
State.
Michigan State it was.
Michigan State.
Michigan State. I was in a bar in New York City, and I lost when he fell down. I lost and I was like the only Temple person in the bar. It was a beautiful moment.
All right, Ed, I need an answer from you. A character from an action movie.
How about Harry Tasker in True Lies?
Was that the one already said or not?
No, that's Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Okay,
character.
you got it. Arnold in True Lies. Yeah, it's not going to be one of them. It's okay. I mean, it's good. But
it's a great movie, though, True Lies.
It's a very good movie. It's a little too ridiculous to be great.
But I think it takes itself.
Doesn't take itself serious.
Right.
That's
I
the
think
point.
it does a nice job
That's fair.
of that.
That's fair. All right, let's go to Anthony in South Philly. Hi, Anthony.
Joe, how you doing, buddy?
Good, Anthony.
Let me see if I got this straight. The Eagles are going to optimize their Super Bowl window by bringing in a coach with hardly any coaching experience and no play calling experience.
That is correct.
That makes sense.
No.
Well,
but he might be really smart.
All right, Anthony, let me answer your question. On the surface, no. But did it make sense when the Eagles were going for fourth down more than most teams? Not to people from the outside, no. Did it make sense when they retained Howie Roseman but completely neutered him and put him in a closet for a year? Absolutely not. Did it make sense when they hired Doug Peterson? Not really. Did it make sense when they hired Nick Sirianni? Not really. Did it make sense when they drafted Jalen Hurts when they had Carson Wentz? For me, yes. For a lot of people, not really. So I think they deserve a lot of benefit of the doubt when they step out and do something risky. They got a pretty good batting average on the big ones.
Okay, let me ask you this then. What happens when they're in the meeting room and you got a bunch of high-priced millionaire potential superstars or Hall of Fame players, and you got a kid in there that doesn't have any experience trying to tell them what to do, and in the beginning it doesn't work out, most likely. Then what?
Then you got a problem.
Yeah, that's a concern.
But Anthony, here's what I know from life. It's how that person handles the room that sets the tempo. I hear you, and that might happen that they tune him out. But I also know this, and I'll use coaches as an example, and I'll use teachers as an example. And we can all relate to teachers and coaches. If they walk in and they command the room, then they can command the room. It comes down to the man or the woman. What does he or she walk in with? I can't tell you what this guy's going to.
That gets complicated
I know.
by the guys who are expected to be learning from that individual.
Then I'll tell you this, Anthony. If the organization feels that this guy's good, in a year from now that they can't necessarily know, after he's done a year, and they feel there's one or two guys or more that are like, the heck with this. The organization think he's good, but they're like, the heck with this guy, then those guys will probably be gone.
Right. But listen, you just got rid of two OCs with the same qualifications, and the odds of this happening and going their way are probably 60-40 against. And your Super Bowl window is slipping away real fast.
Well, know this, Anthony. Super Bowl windows come and go real fast frequently.
Did Kellen Moore seem to
honestly
have a big personality? He didn't. He didn't. He was pretty. No. He was like 34 when he took this job, when he came to the Eagles.
And for what it's worth, Kellen. Go ahead, Rhea.
Oh, yeah, the same thing. Kellen Moore, almost it's like James, right? The same exact thing as this guy. He played, retired in 2017, became the QB coach for Dallas, and the next year was their offensive coordinator.
And they had the number one offense in the
number
NFL.
One offense in the NFL.
Okay.
So, you can, Joe, you're right. It's all about how you command the room.
Yeah. Anthony, give me a great answer.
I do think it helps a lot having been a quarterback, a guy who is a leader of the room naturally to begin with. It helps projecting that way when you're in front of an offense. So the fact that he played quarterback, the fact that Kellen Moore was a quarterback, these guys are right at home, standing up in front of an offense, installing plays.
Anthony, give me a character from an action movie.
Let's hope you're all right. Well, I've got another year of cringing football to watch. All right. I haven't been listening, so I don't know what other guys have said, so I got two on tap, Joe. First one's Indiana Jones.
Has been said. Give me your second.
James Bond.
Ooh, buddy.
James Bond.
Wow.
Which one?
That's a big answer, too. I mean, this is ridiculous. I don't know how we vote amongst these. Incredible.
Well, I have a very clear winner.
Do you? I don't.
Right now.
I don't. Okay.
I mean, you got a lot of great answers, but for me, there's a clear winner.
Okay. All right, with that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Let's hit it with Time's
You
Yours.
heard it here first. Sean Mannion, he will be the Eagles' head coach in 2027. Guaranteed, no doubt about it.
I think it's unlikely, but, I mean, possible, obviously. But I just, if it fails.
How's that going to work? How's that going to play out? Like, all season long, you got one guy rising. Meanwhile, Nick is being minimized even further.
Could happen.
Yeah, I think it's unlikely.
Eagles have never
I don't know
hired.
how that looks.
Yeah, have never hired a. Let's put it this way: under Lurie, they haven't hired from within. The last time the Eagles hired from within for the head coach would be Kotite, and prior to that would be Marion Campbell. So
It was pretty terrible.
Yeah.
It is very difficult to get up at 3 o'clock in the morning to go to work. And in 2001, I lost a lot of sleep that year. But every minute of sleep I lost was worth it. That team was incredible. To this day, it is my favorite team in the history of Philadelphia sports. Yes, a team that didn't win a championship is my favorite team.
I hear you, man. That team in the 93 are my two favorite teams. I get it.
The scary part of hiring a OC like this is that the Eagles team is ready to go right now. They don't really have time for a person who's going to be learning on the job. He has really no experience doing it.
Well, he doesn't have much
that's
experience.
the concern.
Yeah.
Thanks for talking over my rant, you knucklehead.
I'm tired of watching losing hockey in Philadelphia. If I see another game with a goal on one shot, start the game, I'm out of my mind. For the love of God, Jonesy and Briere, do something about getting wins on the ice in Philadelphia.
More of that, Patrick. You're not wrong, dude.
He's not wrong.
You are not wrong, sir. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to the Guided Door and window to the weekend. Take advantage of Guided Door and Windows' big winter sale. Through the month of February, receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA. You can also visit GoGuida.com. Well, of course, the Sixers and Flyers both back in action. I guess Sirianni and Howie can take a little bit of a breather here. I do wonder at what point a guy like Sirianni goes to an island. I mean, this would be the moment for me. I just hired a coordinator. Now I'm out. Everybody leave me alone for 10 days. Just everybody leave me alone. That would be me if I'm
I
Sirianni.
highly recommend he go to an island like this morning.
Right.
It's like 13 out.
Because, I mean, he can't have done it yet. He had to hire a coordinator.
Yeah.
So this is it.
And they don't have what
Yeah,
I mean. They're
he
getting.
had to hire that coordinator, like he told us.
Right. All right, so you got that going on.
John believes it.
Obviously, you got nothing in the NFL, but next week the world convenes with Super Bowl 60. But one of the big things for us this weekend, of course, is going to be the reunion of the 2001 Sixers. Let's give you a couple final things on that. First off, you may not know, Master of Ceremony. Does anybody know? Because I do. It's a great Master of Ceremony. Who is it?
Oh,
it's got to be.
I don't know, but I would guess Zumhoff.
Zumhoff.
Correct.
Yeah, it has
That's awesome.
to be. It has
Because
to
we
be.
haven't heard from Mark in like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, it has to be.
So Mark Zumhoff, Master of Ceremony, which is really cool. Let's also remember Dikembe. Love Dikembe. He passed away a year or two ago. Very sad.
He was so much fun to have in town.
He was.
What a big personality.
And he was a humanitarian.
Oh, God, yeah.
He was a character. He was an outstanding center. He was doing his best against Shaq.
No, Shaq was just.
Nobody blamed Dikembe
No.
for not being able to do more. The man did everything he could. Shaq was unstoppable.
I mean, Dikembe's one of the best defensive centers ever. And he just got abused,
And the greatest, one of the great, the finger wag. Just the greatest of all time.
All right, so 2 final pieces of audio here to get you set for the weekend with the Sixers. The first, let's go back one more time to when the Sixers won that Eastern Conference with that tremendous Game 7 win.
Final seconds at the First Union Center. And for the first time in 18 years, the Sixers are going back to the NBA Finals.
Very much. Mike, a jubilant crowd down here. Coach Larry Brown and Allen Iverson now here with us. Allen, what does this mean to you to make it to the finals?
Everything. It means everything, I worked hard all season. We became a team from day one, and I just feel good about this. I mean, without my teammates, no way this would be possible. Coach and the rest of the coaching staff, the fans in Philadelphia, without those people, none of it would be possible. I'm just glad to share it with them.
Awesome. Just awesome. And one more thing, because we've given a lot of love, obviously, to Iverson today for all the right reasons. He was the guy. But supporting cast played a big role also. McKee and Snow were a big part of that.
McKee was Sixth Man of the Year, wasn't he?
Sixth Man of the Year.
Yeah.
We had a great exchange with Pat Croce yesterday about Eric Snow and Aaron McKee. Listen to this. Pat, how critical were Eric Snow and Aaron McKee as brothers to Allen?
Oh,
big brothers sort of to Allen. How critical were they, not only as players, but as people?
Joe, I can't even mention, you can't even put it into words. They were so powerful because, listen, I'm white. I can say so much, but I'm white. These guys were from the corner, especially Aaron, man. He's a homie. He came from our corner, right? So here he is. And when Allen was in his head, Aaron could get there. Aaron could get there. And he always knew that Eric Snow was watching his back. That's why Allen could play the way he did, because Snowman always had the back. That's why Allen could risk steals, because Snowman watched the lane. It was those two, especially Aaron McKee. Aaron McKee, I'd have to say, was truly a big brother to Allen Iverson.
It was a very special interview we did with Pat yesterday. If you missed it, we encourage you to go back to yesterday's show. It's all available on the Odyssey app. It was around 8:40 yesterday, and I really encourage you to check out that full interview with Pat Croce. All right, let's come up with a winning answer. This is for a $100 gift card at Joseph Anthony Spa Salon. Best character ever from an action movie. John, you think there's one that stands above. Which one?
Well, for me personally, John Wick is all that. Okay. John Wick, if you haven't seen it, Joe, and I don't think you have.
I think I've seen it.
Really?
I think I saw that one.
Man, it's just so violent and just a different style of fighting. I love it.
All right, Devin, is that the right answer? We got Brian Mills, James Bond, Wick, McClane, Maximus, Indiana Jones.
I mean, I personally don't. I haven't seen all of John Wick's.
Me either.
There's a dog that dies at the beginning, and
I'm out then.
I'm out on that. So I'm going to go Indiana Jones here.
Okay, Seltzer, which one is it?
I'm going John McClane. You guys know I'm going John McClane.
Okay, I'm going Maximus. Rhea, which one is it?
John McClane.
Rhea.
The best.
So McClane got 2 votes.
Yeah.
All right.
John James Bond didn't get
a little boring.
There were a lot of great votes. Yeah, I'm not a big Bond guy.
I could use more
issue.
personality.
Yeah.
I need more personality from Bond. All right.
Too cool for school.
Kenny wins the gift card with the John McClane answer, which got 2 of the 5 votes. Everyone, have a wonderful weekend. Enjoy that 0-1 Sixers stuff. I'm glad the Sixers are doing it. Special. Go Sixers and Flyers. Just start winning some games, please. Please. Sirianni, go to an island, have a vacation, then come back ready to crank this offense up with the new guy. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Thanks to everyone from Borgata, and we'll talk to you on Monday.
Feel bad about losing control this holiday season? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota are into fatties. Fat incentives, fat selections, and deals so thick, you'll drive home with more car than you planned for. Less payment than expected. Every new deal on a new car or truck this month is PHAT fat. Pretty hot and tempting, thanks to the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. You can get out of your current car or truck and slip into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. So, payments stay tight even when you size up. Right now at Dell Toyota, you can buy with no money down and 0% APR financing every day. Go ahead, treat yourself. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at delltoyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, selling for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is
Just
driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Hola, amigos. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, covers the biggest sports stories nationwide, live and interactive. From the build-up to the big game in Santa Clara to the road to March in college hoops. As the night's games are getting underway, we're following along for the stories that matter. Tap in. BetMGM tonight with me, Brad Evans and Pat Boyle, live and interactive, Monday through Friday night starting at 6 Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports, and always live on the free Odyssey app.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door. Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
It flew under the radar this week, but after all the moaning and whining about the snow in the AFC Championship game, Broncos CEO Greg Penner said the retractable roof in their new stadium would have been closed in such a situation. Add roofs in new stadiums in Kansas City and Cleveland over the next few years, and we may as well play these games in empty warehouses. Stop trying to de-weatherize football. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-90 behind the glass. And Hugh Douglas, after 17 days, the wait is over. The Philadelphia Eagles have their Manion. Sean Mannion, the new Eagles offensive coordinator. Good morning, Hugh, as we get to react to the new guy who will run the Eagles offense in 2026 and hopefully beyond that. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, everybody has to start somewhere. You know, I started out on fries at McDonald's. Then I moved to flipping the burgers. You know, and then eventually, I never made it to the cash register. But you get what I'm saying.
Put the fries in the bag.
Put the fries in the bag, Hugh.
94 WIP. Breaking news.
Another hire.
Okay.
Eagles are hiring former Buccaneers OC Josh Grizzard as their pass game coordinator, per sources.
All right, so
looks like Patullo out, maybe.
Ooh, all right. So
he got to go.
All right, we have so there's the staff is coming together here as Kyle gives us even more breaking news. Now, Grizzard was I'm not sure if it was Grizzard or Grizzard. I never knew, but I know he was one of the finalists, right? The Eagles yesterday, a story came out, or a report came out. They had 4 finalists yesterday afternoon, Hugh, and that name was one of them. But we do know the name they chose. Last night around 5:30, the breaking news hit. And the Eagles had found their offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion, former NFL quarterback, drafted a little over 10 years ago by the St. Louis Rams. And then he went on to a career that was mostly as a backup quarterback. He didn't play much, but man, was he around some really big names as a player in terms of the coaches he was around, and then as a coach under Matt LaFleur in Green Bay. Hugh, he played under Sean McVay. He played under Kevin O'Connell. He played under Kevin Stefanski. He played under Clint Kubiak. He played under some of the best offensive minds in the NFL, coached under Matt LaFleur, 33 years old, and he is here now to run the offense. And Hugh, I'm not surprised it's him, right? We had Elliot on a few days ago. He told us he was probably the favorite. And
shout out to Elliot, by the way.
Good job by Elliot nailing that one. And the Eagles got themselves an OC here. And the more I think about this hire, does it come with some uncertainty? Of course it does. He's 33. He's never called a play. Does it come with some risk? Of course it does. But Hugh, I like this hire. I'm glad the Eagles went down this route for a few reasons. One, they're getting someone that it seems like people across the league think has a chance to be the next big thing. Now, is it going to take him some time to get there? Probably. This feels like a hire for the long term rather than just the short term. Could there be some growing pains? Absolutely. But the more I think about Sean Mannion, who he's been around, who he's coached under, who he's played under, his trajectory, how quickly he's risen up, I like it, and I think the Eagles finally are going to get out from where they've been, which is behind the curve on offense. They have been behind the curve on where offense is going. I feel like the Eagles for the last 4 or 5 years have won with talent and kind of the numbers game on offense because Jalen can run and they could exploit, RPO and numbers game on offense. That might be going away, right? This offense could be aging out a little bit. Jalen's legs might not be the same. They got to win with scheme now, and I think this guy's going to bring the scheme that they have been missing. Hugh Douglas, I am officially declaring myself a Manion man. I'm in. I'm in on Sean Mannion. I like the hire, and I'm happy the Eagles got this guy. Hugh, are you a Manion man?
I like the fact that they got an offensive coordinator.
Okay.
No, I'm not subscribing to all that. I ain't no Manion man. I ain't gonna do
Why?
all that. I'm excited.
You should be a Manion man.
No. But I am excited about the future. Now, I have a little bit of a trepidation because we all looked at this and we had all in our mind what we wanted. And it was a Vic Fangio, but on the offensive side of the ball. Somebody who's a little grizzled vet who speaks his mind and is going to challenge this team. I don't know if Coach Manion is going to do that, but I think that he has the capability to. I think when you get this job and you decide to come to Philadelphia, with everything that has been said, you have to know what the expectations are. And by this being your first job, I like the fact that I feel like he's not going to pull any punches, but I got to see it. I have to see it.
You seem skeptical of our guy Sean Mannion.
I mean, I'm excited
All
for
right.
I'm excited for what could be, but let's be honest, wasn't their first choice.
Well, I think that's obviously fair to say. I mean,
that wasn't their first choice.
This thing started with McDaniel or Dable, and then we got to Sean Mannion.
And I'm happy that they finally put this to rest, but we were 16 days in of not having an offensive coordinator, to me, with one of the hottest teams in the NFL, in my humble opinion. I'm still bullish. Yeah, I'm still bullish on that. You're talking about at the time, well, still defending Super Bowl champion, and the offense, even though they were not what we wanted them to be, they still won 11 games last year.
Well, because of the defense.
Well, I'm not doing the semantics thing. I'm just saying it's a fact. They won 11 games.
Sure.
So now you're coming in here. You have to understand what the expectations are. This is a Super Bowl caliber team.
Well, okay. I mean, they are, and they probably will have that anticipation going into the season. But again, I don't know what the roster is going to look like when free agency arrives and the trades and the draft. I don't know where this is going to look, what it's going to look like in September. When I view the Sean Mannion hire, Hugh, to me, it's not just for 2026; it's for the future too.
Mm-hmm.
When you hire a 33-year-old that's ever called plays, it's
you're gonna allow him to grow.
You would hope, right? This isn't just about this September or this October; it's about the next few years of his trajectory. It feels like the Eagles tried to get out ahead of someone that a year or two from now is going to be a hot name. They got him in here early, and I view it as a guy that's coming in here to freshen up this offense. It has been stale. Again, how have the Eagles scored points last few years? They've scored them on talent, not scheme. I mean, has anyone been wowed by the Eagles' scheme?
No.
I mean, it's simple. It's nothing like, wow, look, they got that guy wide open. They do it on their talent. That talent might not be the same as years go on. So I think they're going to do it on scheme now. I like the hire. I like that he's a football lifer. His dad was a coach, and the idea that this guy got in the league and kind of knew right away that he wasn't going to be a star player and kind of started preparing to be a coach, I like that as well. 215-592-9494. I wish you were a Manion man with us.
No, I mean, I'm excited for him. I'm excited
but you're not
for his future.
Waking up a Manion man today.
But no, I'm not doing that. I mean, if we ever get a chance to meet him, I heard he's a tall dude.
6'6".
Gonna tell him to come on home.
Yeah.
Gonna come on home. Let that hairline go.
So you're skeptical and calling out his baldness.
Well, anytime.
Use the media environment
I know,
that he was saying is scaring all these people away.
No, I'm just saying. They got to come on home, dog.
All right. 215-592-9494. Do you like the hiring of Sean Mannion as the new Eagles offensive coordinator? Let's hear from some people that have been around him and know him well. How about the guy he was working under, Matt LaFleur, talking recently about Sean Mannion's future in the profession?
Unbelievable. Great job. He's been awesome. He's got a bright future in this profession. He attacks it the same way I knew he would when he was a player. Just extreme ownership of everything, puts in the extra time, just goes above and beyond the call of duty, which is exactly what you want from your assistant coaches.
All right, so LaFleur, obviously a big fan. He hired him. He brought him aboard to be his quarterback coach in Green Bay, and he was, LaFleur was under McVay in Los Angeles, and one of the quarterbacks on that roster all those years ago was Sean Mannion. So he's been around him a long time, and you could tell he's a fan there. And now he's the new Eagles offensive coordinator. All right, one more, and this one's a fun little, kind of just everyone crosses paths in the NFL, right? It's a small world in the NFL. Nick Foles, when the Eagles traded Nick Foles, obviously in the trade for Sam Bradford, which was not a good idea, but they did it, right? And Nick Foles went to the then St. Louis Rams. You ready for this? The quarterback room in 2015 for the St. Louis Rams was Nick Foles, Case Keenum, who, of course, Nick Foles would beat in a title game back here 2 years later for the Eagles, and the third-string quarterback on that team in 2015, Hugh Douglas, was Sean Mannion.
Sean Mannion.
So Nick Foles, here's what he had to say about his former teammate, Sean Mannion.
Third-round pick, a rookie in St. Louis when you were with the Rams. So you have a little bit of history with him.
I do. He, very impressive rookie. One of the more impressive rookies I've ever been around. You could tell right away with his work ethic, his knowledge of football at that point. And honestly, he always, sort of, I don't know if he liked it when I said it, but it seemed like he had a photographic memory with his ability just to recall things. Either that or he just constantly was, studying, prepping, flashcards, whatever it may be. But you could tell he was really diligent and then, got into the coaching world the last couple of years. And you knew he'd always be a guy that would climb the ladder, but I feel like he's climbing it quicker than I thought. And with the Philadelphia Eagles, which we just did a podcast earlier today, talking about who they should go with. So a unique hire.
Studying, prepping, photographic memory, one of the most impressive rookies I've ever been around. I'll take Nick Foles' word for it. I like the hire. 215-592-9494. I like it. Hugh Douglas is skeptical. Where do you come down? Kyle, are you a Manion man?
Yeah, I'm a Manion man.
There we go.
I'm a Manion man, Joe. I'll walk with you.
We have Manion men here in the studio.
Yeah,
well,
I
two of us.
I have a tendency to talk myself into things. Yeah. I've talked myself into this. All right, look, I guess I've talked myself into Manion himself, like as a guy. Clearly, he's having a meteoric rise up the ranks in the NFL.
Like 33 years old.
This is like an unprecedented type of hire, and the Eagles have a tendency to do those kind of things. And you know what? They end up being right a lot of times with these things. Like these outside the box, like Nick Sirianni was on nobody's radar. Not sure he interviewed anywhere when we hired him.
Yep.
Went to 2 Super Bowls, won one. Andy Reid being an unknown quarterbacks coach out of Green Bay, by the way, with a history of developing quarterbacks. And all you got to do is look at Malik Willis last season with the Packers.
Yeah, he looked really good when he played.
And when he came out, he stunk. He was hot garbage, to use a Hugh Douglas term. But I just like the fact that he's younger, he's fresher, he's worked under all these great, brilliant offensive minds and stuff. I like the fact that he's going to bring new, fresh ideas and stuff. We'll see on how much different the offense looks, what kind of autonomy he has. But, just on the surface, I like Manion himself. I like the idea of Sean Mannion.
I do, too. And I just can't ignore all the people that he's either coached under or coached for. It's like, if you make a list of the best minds in the NFL, he's been around all of them. And now he's here at the age of 33. It has been a meteoric rise. His story, Hugh, kind of reminds me, before we go to the phones here, in 215-592-9494, do you like the hiring of Sean Mannion, or are you like Hugh Douglas and you're skeptical here? Hugh, his story, backup quarterback that really never had a chance to play. It wasn't like he was ever considered a future starter. He was just basically drafted kind of as a backup and did that for 8 years and then got into coaching. Kind of reminds me a little of Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore was drafted, right? Kellen Moore was a Lion and then a Cowboy.
Yeah, smart dude.
Smart dude. No one, I think, ever looked at Kellen Moore as a player and said he could be a future starter. And then eventually, he played for a little while, but then made that quick transition to, I'm going to start coaching. And then pretty quickly, it's like Kellen Moore, I think Kellen Moore was around the same age when he became the Cowboys offensive coordinator.
There's something to backup quarterbacks in that they're not really in the NFL necessarily because of the raw talent.
Of course.
Those guys, when they're getting prepared to step in, their best asset is their knowledge of the game.
Yeah.
So, like, I do like that part of it. And he's been a backup quarterback for a while. He's probably picked up a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I think Kellen Moore went from, he still has a backup playing on a roster, and then a few years later, he was calling plays for the Cowboys. His story, his path, it kind of reminds me of that. And obviously, we know what Kellen Moore did here, what he's done in his career, now a head coach in the NFL. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? All right, I'm going to make a list today. We're going to find out who's a day one Manion man. We're going to have a full list by the end of the show of the Manion men in our audience. Kyle is one. I am one. Hugh Douglas, again, you're not a day one Manion man.
No.
I think it's just the term Manion man.
Yeah, I don't
like
him
that.
off.
Well, what's wrong with it?
It just sounds weird to me.
Manion man.
Yeah.
What, do you have something you want to try out instead?
Okay. No, I mean, I like him. I like his upside. I think he has a tremendous upside.
But you're skeptical.
Yeah, because I got to see it. I need to know his coaching style. This team, to me, and other people I've talked to, you need to crack the whip a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So, being a younger cat, you kind of wonder if he's going to be able to do that.
Well, I agree with that. And one thing that came out last night, Hugh, that we can talk through, and I'm sure we'll talk through a lot the next few days and weeks and months, is it was reported by everyone that covers the team, coming from the Eagles last night, that he will call the plays. Because when the news first broke, I was listening to the afternoon show, and Ike and Spike were talking about, like, do we think he's actually going to call the plays because he's so young, because he's never done it? Does Sirianni call the plays? And then, Hugh, I would say within an hour, Sirianni and the Eagles were putting out, no. Sean Mannion's going to call the plays. I like that. I mean, hit the ground running. Let's go. I mean, I want to give him the opportunity to call the plays. Let's go to the phone lines here. Theo is in Galloway up on WIP. Good morning, Theo.
Hey, how you guys doing?
What's up, Theo?
Theo, what's up?
I'm happy with the coach. I think it's a good move. I just have a little fear of trepidation, and I ask you guys your opinion.
Okay.
In so much as Hurts has had, 7 coordinators throughout his career, college, and do you think last year maybe he saw the writing on the wall and, knowing or believing or consciously or subconsciously that the coordinator last year didn't have it, and kind of maybe some of the other offensive players kind of just consciously or unconsciously kind of didn't play their best because of that?
What?
Like he means you mean they kind of checked out because they knew the coordinator didn't know what he was doing?
Exactly. You surmised it very, very quickly. Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, good job, Joe. You're good at.
What do you think? Do you think they did that?
I mean, because everybody that I talked to on the team, they like the coordinator and they like the concepts and everything. So I don't.
That's why you could like somebody, you could like your boss, but sometimes it's I like this guy, but he just doesn't got it. I'll do what he says, but it's not going to work.
Theo, I get that. I mean, I think there's people in life that you kind of know you like them, but maybe you don't think they know what the hell they're talking about. I mean, I think everyone kind of moves around through those kind of people in life. So I get that. So Theo, can I count you as a day one Manion man?
Yes.
Okay, Theo's in. So
good job, Theo.
We have Theo on our side, and Hugh Douglas is not there.
No, I'm
skeptical.
not there.
Theo, good phone call, man. We appreciate it.
He had something else to say, Joe. You ain't let him say what
you ran him.
I'm sorry, Theo.
You did kind of run him off the phone, though.
Well, I mean, I apologize to Theo.
You did.
Yeah, I don't.
You did run him off the phone,
I don't think I ran him.
You did him pretty good.
Okay.
You did run him off the phone.
Theo, sorry. All right, call back if you want.
I'm not putting you back on.
I don't think the Eagles tuned out Patullo, Hugh. I don't think that was the problem. I don't think it was.
Me neither.
We're not going to listen to his play calls or his ideas because we think he's a dummy. I don't think that was.
I tell you what, though, who was the other hire you just said they hired? Kyle
Grizzard.
Coach Grizzard to help.
He's the pass game coordinator
with the passing game.
That's Patullo's old role before this past year.
It sounds to me like they want fresh eyes on this. So I feel like just on the surface that, like I said, he got 6 months to get this thing going. But I would assume that his first call was to the quarterback. Has to be. And asking him, about how we're going to attack this season. Because even though the season is still upon us, we're not playing. I think the sooner that you guys can get together and figure out what it's going to be, the better it's going to be in the long run. You got to build that rapport.
Well, sure, of course. I mean, that's the guy he's got to get to play. And of all the people on this offense, Hugh, and again, we got to see how this looks. We got to see how much of the kind of offense that that Manion ran and then coached is going to look like the Eagles offense, right? Like, is this going to look like McVay, Shanahan, LaFleur offense, or is it going to look like the Eagles, Sirianni, Jalen Hurts offense? Because it is a big change. I mean, if this guy comes in here and implements the offense he has run/coached for the last decade, it is a big difference from what we're used to, because that offense is under center. That offense is a lot of motion, a lot of play action. That's not the Eagles' offense. That's not the offense Jalen Hurts has run in his NFL career, so it would be a big difference. By the way, because you brought up Josh Grizzard, and if you're just hopping in, Kyle broke the news as we started the show. We're reacting to the hiring of Sean Mannion, but the Eagles also have brought in Josh Grizzard, who was one of the finalists for this job. He would be the pass game coordinator. Just to give a little background on Grizzard, he came from the Bucs, right? He was their offense coordinator last year. The year before that, he was their pass game coordinator under Liam Cohen. All of this, though, stems from the same tree, because Liam Cohen came from Sean McVay, and before that, Grizzard was with the Dolphins under Mike McDaniel. So, Hugh, I don't know if Grizzard and Manion know each other, but they're all from the same family, right? It's the McDaniel, McVay, Shanahan, LaFleur. These guys obviously see passing the same way.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing you have to do is when you challenge this team is I'm assuming that you'll keep some of the familiar concepts that Jalen's familiar with, but like some of the schematically, you got to change that in the way that you run your routes and stuff like that. You have to figure out keep it simple for the quarterback if that's the case, but also try to put these little intricacies in it that makes it different.
Yeah, well, this is more of a timing-based offense and a throw-in anticipation offense. That's what Sean Mannion's been part of. 215-592-9494. All right, I'm a Manion man. So is Kyle. Hugh Douglas skeptical on this Friday morning. We have ourselves a coordinator. Chris in Audubon is up. Hey, Chris.
He changed his mind.
Well,
that sounded like a fat finger to me.
Well, that happened here a couple days ago. Remember the call board?
Oh, Hugh hung up on like 6 people at once.
It was 2.
Who were you mad at again?
It was like a bomb went off on our call screener.
Yeah. I was like, where'd they all go?
I apologize to them folks.
Yeah, well, you should. It was obviously your fault. Tyrone in Middletown is up. Tyrone!
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Tyrone. What's up?
You caught me off guard there. What's up is...
How?
You called us, Tyrone.
Yeah, you did call us.
I did.
It's the first segment of the show.
Cutting to the mustard, I like to say that, well, honestly, I'm standing on ice in my driveway.
All right, be careful, Tyrone. Be careful.
And so that's why you caught me off guard. No mishaps, but it is a beautiful day. Yeah, but regarding the offensive coordinator, personally, that when last time I called, I said, listen, one of the Eagles' issues to me is that they can't adjust mid-quarter, mid-series, second half. I like the hire. He's a quarterback. He went to Oregon State. I watched a brief thing on him last night. He was a quarterback, and I think through his eyes, different concepts are needed to hopefully. What do you think about them? Like a lot of times with the route trees we were running. They were running stop routes, 3 people within 20 yards of each other. It's like in basketball, you got 3 players within 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You can't run an offense with that.
No, it was too simple. I mean, it was the offense did not have enough wrinkles.
That's kind of what we were talking about, like adding some different wrinkles to the offense, and if he's going to be able to do that. I mean, he's going to watch the film. I would think that the first thing that you do, you get hired. If you think you're going to get hired, you start breaking that film down immediately.
Yeah, and then you tell them to burn it. We're having a new offense this year, Tyrone.
Well, you try to
that film.
Well, you try to figure out what you did well, and everything else you probably gonna throw away.
I don't think there's anything that they did well last season on offense. But red zone, I guess, right? Red zone stuff was the stuff they did well.
The red zone, the red zone, like you say, was great. Mm-hmm. They were one of the best in the league in the red zone.
Yep.
But between the red zone and the rest of the field, I love the Eagles. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna kick. It's like kicking a dog when they're down. Everybody knows that we were disappointed with the year. So I'm trying to move forward and say that, look, we got a guy, we got fresh eyes, we got fresh concepts, people from the LaFleur tree, people from the McVay tree, which all basically a lot of motion, a lot of converging routes that split the coverages, that open up seams, which we didn't do at all last year. And I think if you look at it, a quarterback who was a quarterback for a long time, though he didn't excel because of his physical limitations. I like players like that because generally they're more cerebral, as they say. They play the mind game, not the physical game, and I like that aspect of the hire.
Tyrone, I agree with that. And good phone call, man, and be safe on that ice. 215-592-9494. There's some shades of Kellen Moore in this. There's some shades of Doug Peterson. I mean, guys that are backups for a long time, there's something about them. And this guy's been around the best offensive minds in the NFL for a decade. I'm in on the high. I'm a Manion man. 215-592-9494. Eagles have a new offensive coordinator. Also, a new pass game coordinator with the Josh Grizzard hire, who came from similar trees, whether he was with Liam Cohen, who's from McVay, under McDaniel in Miami. So this offensive staff got a big revamp. Do you like the hiring of Sean Mannion as the Eagles' new offensive coordinator? 33 years old, has never called a play. All right, obviously we don't know too much about the guy. But we're going to learn some. Let's hear from Sean Mannion on the other side. Some things he said recently about his philosophy. I like these things. We're going to play him next. 215-592-9494. Do you like the Eagles' hire of Sean Mannion as the new coordinator? Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you one more month to do so at their best.
Keep an eye on their spending, so you can go from
We can be twinsies.
to
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
thanks, Mom. Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. Member FDIC.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
and the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount+.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back in 60.
Are you really eating during the commercial break?
You bet. These Factor meals keep my head in the game.
Oh, yeah? So what do you got there?
This year's filet mignon and creamy Parmesan shrimp. With Factor, I get chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals delivered weekly. Perfect for pros like us.
Oh, so you're a pro now, too?
Box says Factor, eat like a pro. So, yeah.
I think it's time for you to share a bite like a pro.
No. Get your own at factormeals.com. Factor, eat like a pro.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sagmaster, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, that's funny.
Come on, Hugh. You want to be a Manion man. Just
No, not really. I mean, I'm happy for him, though. Happy time, good time.
You don't seem very happy. I feel real skepticism from Hugh Douglas this morning.
No, I'm not being skeptical.
Why,
I'm not a
you said
Manion
you
man.
were.
I mean, you absolutely are being.
I mean, I just want to see what it looks like. You know, there's nothing. He hasn't been in the league long enough
as a coach
to make me say, oh yeah, he you know, there's a lot at stake here, and I hope he knows what he's walking into. I'm pretty sure he does, but that weight's heavy. So that's a heavy burden.
I agree with you. There's a lot at stake, but maybe the Eagles aren't looking at it the way we are.
How do you think they're looking at it?
Well, I mean, do you think? I'll put it this way: if everything was just about 2026, I don't think they're hiring Sean Mannion.
That's fair.
Yeah, to me, he's a long-term.
That's fair. You're talking about it. Whatever happens, he's going to be here.
Yeah,
type deal.
I would hope, right? And I would hope that they'd hire him under that pretense in their minds. Like we're taking a chance to develop him, so maybe they find the next Kevin O'Connell. They find the next Matt LaFleur. And again, what that means for Sirianni's future, we'll get to that in time. But I just mean, like, if he's really smart and he's really good on the offensive side, that helps them be a good football team for years to come. 215-592-9494. Are you a Manion man? We have a pair of Manion men in the studio here today. Hugh Douglas not among them. Where do you come down? Do you like the hire? All right, let's get to know this guy, because Hugh's right. We don't know much about him, how he's going to coach. He's literally never called a play in the NFL. He was the quarterback coach last year for the Green Bay Packers, but he has spoke before. Let's get to know him a little bit. I thought this was interesting. Sean Mannion talking about kind of knowing, even while he was still playing a few years ago, that this is kind of where his path was going to go. Here's Manion talking about that.
I think I've been, really blessed throughout my playing career, to get to play for a long time. I think that's an asset that I have in my arsenal to really supplement the quarterback room. And then, I was really lucky throughout my playing career to cross paths with a number of great coaches. And for me, as a player, I always knew that this would be the next step. So I was really attacking my playing career with this kind of in the back of my mind of soaking up as much knowledge as I could to weaponize it for now, this new role that I'm in here now. So really starting with Matt and all those coaches in LA that I got to work with. But between playing experience and then, again, just all the things that I was able to learn from the coaches I worked with throughout my playing career, I think that's kind of my biggest asset in terms of bringing that to the QB room.
I like the way he framed that. Weaponize knowledge. Weaponize the things he was learning.
I'm excited about that.
Yeah. It seemed like I don't know when that switch went off in his head, Hugh, whether it's a year or 2, 3, 4 in his career. It's the way he talked. Doesn't it seem like at some point he realized
I'm not that good. I'd probably be better off coaching.
I'm going to be a coach.
I have
soon.
a lot of knowledge. It's one thing, like a lot of guys that play, like they can play the game and they're pretty decent, but they're better adept at being a coach because they see the game differently. And, a guy that we work with on a daily basis, we see him every day. Ike Reese is kind of like that. Ike, I remember there were times where Ike probably could have coached if that's what he wanted to do because he sees the game differently. It's a unique thing, man. It's a special thing to be able to play and coach. And for Manion, it was more he was more on the coaching side. That's why I'm excited to see what coaching style he's going to bring to this team. But at the same time, Joe, you're dealing with some people who obviously were set in their ways to a certain extent. And now you're coming in and you have this style and this way that you want to do things, and you're going to ask them to buy into it.
Well, one of the people he's going to ask to buy in, and that guy's going to have to buy in all the way, is the quarterback, Jalen Hurts.
That's the biggest one.
Let's hear from Sean Mannion. He was asked about, how he coaches the quarterback position. Remember, he was the quarterback coach of the Green Bay Packers. Here is Manion talking about his philosophy when it comes to coaching quarterbacks.
I think when we opened, really when the players got back, we talked about standards and expectations for our room. And one of the first bullet points there was honest assessment. And that's really what we're giving him, right? And that's what Tom provided for Jordan last year, is an honest assessment, right? Because if we are, avoiding talking about something, or if we're maybe getting stuck on one little thing in the whole grand scheme of things, you just have to provide your honest assessment at all times. So that's really the role of a quarterback coach, and Tom was great with that, right? And Tom was very discerning in terms of, hey, what's a succinct coaching point that can really land for Jordan to help him execute the play as good as possible. At the same time, just being able to pick that spot and make it nice and concise for him where it's digestible and he can really put it into action.
Hugh, of all the things I heard this, when I went and kind of started looking at stuff he said before some of his old press conferences, I like that. Honest assessment with the quarterback.
Yeah, and I think you have to have that. This is one of those moments where when you get here, you're going to have a come to Jesus moment with everybody, not just the quarterback, the offensive line and the way that they played, the running back. And a lot of times, as a professional, some people can't swallow that pill. That's a hard pill to swallow. Hey, you didn't play well. What was you thinking on this play? You didn't do this, you didn't do that, or whatever the case may be.
Yep.
So it's one of those things where you have to sit there and you have to listen to what's being said and you have to be willing to change it. It's almost like you're like a sponge, dry sponge. You're trying to soak up all the knowledge, and the knowledge in this case is the water. So, yeah, you got to be ready. You got to be prepared for all that, man.
All right, let's hit one more. Him talking about what the most important thing in terms of the quarterback position and something he really focuses on in trying to get his quarterbacks to do with their footwork.
I think it's ownership of our progressions and timing and reading with our feet, and then just the fundamentals of the position. So, to me, it really starts with footwork, and that's something that all quarterbacks need to focus on. But, I know really when I first was exposed to it was with Matt in LA in 2017, and it was really a kind of foundational moment in my playing career. I got so much better from understanding how the footwork helps your accuracy, it helps your decision making, helps the timing of the play. So that's really kind of the starting point of what really with any quarterback, but Jordan in particular, we really just always want to have that point of emphasis at the forefront of our mind.
I like it. I'm in. I'm a Manion man. Where do you come down? 215-592-9494. Do you like the hire of Sean Mannion as the new Eagles offensive coordinator? I do. Hugh Douglas skeptical on this Friday morning after the Eagles make that announcement. Uncle Drew in Dover is up on WIP. Good morning, Uncle Drew.
Drew.
Hey, good morning. Hey, listen. Hey, Hugh, I just want to, because we got into it a little bit, not really. I guess you thought I was being a little sensitive. I'm sorry, for the whole thing, as far as with Jalen. So,
Drew, listen. Let me tell you, Drew. Before you go, man, let me say this. Yeah. I understand where it's coming from, and even though we might nip at each other a little bit and take some barbs, it's never personal, man. This is sports. And there's other stuff that we can worry about. So you don't have to apologize to me, man. We good.
I'll just say this real quick. Yeah, it just comes from a bad place, man. Like I said, y'all era was the greatest era. As far as that I feel it's like y'all should have had a dynasty. I almost got into so many fights, I'm a veteran, and that year that y'all lost the Super Bowl, man, I went home on leave thinking that y'all going to win the Super Bowl. Yeah, and so when I came back, I had to face all of that. I had to face all of that drama.
You did Uncle Drew dirty.
That's a lot to deal with.
Yeah, I did. I apologize for that.
Now
man.
you're apologizing.
I apologize. Yeah. We should have
feel
won
me?
that. Yeah, I did. I feel you, bro. No, I feel you. And I tell you what, to be with a team and to have a team to win one, I mean, I get it. No hard feelings here, man. No hard feelings.
All right, cool. All right, so listen. So I'm kind of with you on this, Hugh. Like, it seems like Manion is a good quarterback coach, somebody that you kind of need, like what Andy Reid was for McNabb. But then at the same time, like, we're in this window right now. So I'm just like, and we're talking about all the things that we want Jalen to be able to do and what he can't do, or a lot of, like you say, reckless speculation. So, like, if we're in this time frame right now with him, like, why are we picking somebody that's unknown? I'm not saying that he's not going to be able to do anything, but, like, this is kind of a time period where we got to be careful. And because we don't want to look we want to look 20 years down the line and say, man, we could have had a dynasty with this collection of players that we had. Because we should really be in the Super Bowl this year. What you think?
It feels like, listen, the way that the team we thought was focused, there's no doubt that I thought they were going to be in the Super Bowl this year. So, yeah, it's one of those things where in the NFL – you look at the Patriots and what they were able to do. Mm-hmm. So our window is still open. I hear what you're saying, but our window is still open even if we falter next year.
So what happens? Here's my thing. So what happens if this guy doesn't work? Like, I mean, we're gonna look at Jalen again. I mean, like,
oh yeah,
shoot.
Yeah. You can stop hard stop. If this doesn't work, and I know nobody wants to hear this today, yeah. It's gonna be on Jalen.
Well, the interesting part about Sirianni too, of course. I mean,
both of them, yeah. but they're gonna be looking at the quarterback.
Yeah,
they're gonna look at the
good
quarterback.
Phone call, man. I mean, this is a risk for Sirianni. I mean, again, I don't know who had the final say on this, right? Is this Nick's call? Is this Howie's call? Is it Jeff's call? I don't know who's the one that pushed the final button. I'm guessing it's more Jeff and Howie than Nick. But Hugh, I mean, he's Nick Sirianni, who doesn't call the plays, and everything's coming out saying Manion's going to call the plays. He's handing over his fate to a guy that's never called a play, and I believe will be the youngest offensive coordinator in the NFL. So there is some risk to it. It's interesting the way you said it, Drew said it. It doesn't feel like this is the kind of hire for a team all in to win the Super Bowl next year. Doesn't mean they can't, doesn't mean they won't, doesn't mean they won't be one of the favorites. But you know what I mean? Like, it's not... It feels more of a long-range proposition. Like, we think this guy's going to be really smart, where he is really smart. We think he's going to be really good. It could take Sean Mannion a year or two, Hugh, to figure this out.
And he'll have it.
He don't have it, or he's going to have it?
He's going to have it.
Okay.
I think when you make this kind of hire and you're looking at the future, because didn't Howie say something about that? He said, we're building for now, but we're looking towards the future.
That was when he jumped over Sirianni to kind of like, hey...
So I think that there's some method to the madness.
Do you know?
I do.
You know what my theory on this is?
What's that?
My theory is he realizes, Howie, that the money's going to start moving towards the defense, right? That's just the natural flow of this team, right? The players on offense are getting a little older. The players on defense soon have to get paid. I think my theory is the Eagles realize they're going to have to start winning with scheme on offense, not just raw talent, right? The talent on offense is probably going to dip a little bit in the next 2 years compared to where it was when they won the Super Bowl, right? Yeah. Saquon's not going to get any more talented or younger. I don't think AJ is going to be here. Lane's probably soon heading to retirement. So just naturally, the talent on the offensive side is probably going to be a little bit less, and the defensive side is going to get the money. So, Hugh, how do we see, I'll just use an example of Kyle Shanahan. Does he win with the most talent on offense, or does he win with scheme?
I think he's going to win with the scheme.
Right. Shanahan wins with scheme. Yeah. And again, I'm not trying to tell you Manion is as good as Shanahan, but some teams win with more scheme. Some teams win with more talent. The Eagles have won with talent. This is a signal to me. They want to win now on the offensive side with some scheme. I'm into it. Sadiq is up on WIP. Good morning, Sadiq.
Hey, good morning, guys. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Hugh. How you doing?
Good morning, Sadiq. How you doing?
I'm good. I think slowly Hugh is coming around. I don't know, Joe. What you think?
Yeah, I think he'll get there.
I'm starting to get that sense,
too.
I think he wants to be.
He wants to be a Manion man.
Yeah, it's the Manion man thing that's turning him off.
Okay.
Manion man.
Just say it. Just say it. Just stand up and say, I'm a Manion man.
What's weird about it?
It just
he's coming around.
I know. We could all feel it. Yep.
Yeah.
Y'all just sound weird.
Yeah.
I've played with guys. See, that right there.
Yeah, I mean, I know we all wanted Dable and McDaniel, but I think of anybody, I think this guy might be the one. I think Howie knows that last year they went with the safe pick, but this time they got to go with a creative pick. And I mean, Joe, you talking about scheme now? I'm like, yeah, that's the exact same thing I said last week. We were just vanilla, right?
Mm-hmm.
We got to be more schematic with our play calling.
Well, they do. And Sadiq especially. I think they got away with it a few years ago because Jalen was a dual threat and can run, and they had the numbers advantage, and AJ was dominating. But as the talent level of the offense changed a little bit, and maybe Jalen's not going to run as much, you got to get people open, right? You got to scheme up open guys and big plays, and that's, I think, what this is about.
Right. I mean, to your point that you just made, that Shanahan, he schemes people open,
yep.
Right? We had the talent, but we just didn't have the scheme. I think if you look at the Chiefs last year, the same thing happened. They had the talent, but they didn't have the scheme, so they had to bring Eric Bieniemy back just to have play calling for Mahomes.
Yeah, well, they wanted to go back to the well when they were maybe a little bit more creative. Yeah, a few years ago.
And probably take a little bit of pressure off Andy as well.
Sadiq, we appreciate the phone call. So Sadiq, clearly a Manion man. Hugh, it's not that hard to say it. Just say I'm a Manion man.
No. I'm excited for what he could potentially bring to the table. We got 6 months to get it right. Got 6 months.
No, he gets more time than that.
Well, no, I mean before the beginning of the season.
I know, but I'm already willing to have patience with Sean Mannion.
6 months. 6 months.
What do you think? You give Manion a week or 2 or 3 in the season before you start?
Talking about his hairline?
Well, no. You did that before we hired the guy.
Oh, I thought, okay. No, I was about to say, I'm going to talk about his hairline every day.
Yeah, I mean patience for the guy as a play caller.
When you say patience, what do you mean? What do you mean?
Patient. He's got to grow into the role.
What is it? Hey, Kyle, what does that mean? When you say it like
I'm asking you how long you give the guy before you start to say, I don't know.
I gave him a series or two.
A series or two?
Come on, dog. Come
on.
Y'all, listen.
You know Hugh, man. Dude's got a hair
We got to
trigger.
give this guy time to figure it out.
Listen. Let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Because the one thing that I do know about Philadelphia, as I look at these call lines, as excited as we are, 3-4 series in, if this looked the same, come on, man. Ain't nobody trying to see that. Man,
okay.
That's when you take a job like this, dog, that's what it is. You better hit the ground running.
Well, no, I don't think that's fair.
Oh, that's very fair.
No.
What you talking about?
Well, hold on. I think there's 2 parts to this. If the offense looks the same as last year, then we know it's not Sean Mannion's offense, and they're just running a variation of Sirianni and Hurts' offense.
If this offense sputters, then, he going to get heat. And I want to hear what he's going to have to say at the press conference.
No, well, if they change the offense and it looks stylistically more like LaFleur, McVay.
6 months, dog.
And it doesn't work, I'm giving Sean Mannion a pass.
6 months.
He gets a pass.
6 months.
No, I mean, what if we just don't have the right players for the
6 months
scheme?
from now?
No, I'm talking about 6 months to get this offense right.
6 months?
For the season start, Joe.
That's like training camp.
Yeah.
You're giving them till preseason.
Listen.
We gave Kellen Moore a month.
No, listen. See, I understand that when I say it like that, it sounds like it's a pressure situation.
Who has it out for Sean Mannion? I can feel
not have it out for Sean Mannion. But what I'm saying is, when you come to training camp, when you come to OTAs, there has to be something. It has to look a little different, don't you think?
It should look a lot different.
Okay.
Well, I think the Grizzard hire, who also comes from that tree of offense, it tells me they're doubling down on this. I think this is going to look way different.
That's all I'm saying.
Right,
that's it.
But if it looks different and the players struggle with it, I think that you have to give the coaches some time.
Well, it's okay to struggle with it early on, Joe. That's what I'm saying. I'm okay with the struggle.
You want to see different.
I just want to see a different look.
Oh, I'm with you on that.
I want to see, because again, this is that being uncomfortable situation.
Yeah,
this is being uncomfortable. So I want to see it look different.
I think it better. I mean, and I think it will. Let's go to Scott in the Northeast. Hey, Scott.
Gentlemen, how you doing?
What's up, Scott? What's up today?
Hugh, I'm with you today, my man.
A little skeptical of this whole thing?
A little skeptical. Listen, I think he's just going to be a figurehead this year, okay, because they had to hire someone. You know what I equate it to, Joe?
What's that?
It's like you're going to the prom, right? And Ann wants to go to the prom with you, but you say, you know what? I could always go with Ann. I'm going to ask Bonnie and Linda first, and if they say no, I'm going to take Ann.
Like, I didn't really want to go with Ann, but I know Ann will say yes if I have no one else to go with.
Right, and it's the same thing with the offensive coordinator. Like, no one else wanted to do it, so they always knew that they had this guy that they could hire.
Well, considering,
Okay.
Scott, to your point on this, I mean, there were, I think, 15 openings for offensive coordinators. The only place that Sean Mannion got an interview was here. So your read on it is probably accurate on that.
Right, so what I'm saying is I think Sirianni is going to be calling the plays this year, and this guy's just going to be just a figurehead, okay, because I think when they game plan, let's say Sirianni wants to do something and this guy wants to do something, I think they're going to go to Sirianni's way.
See, I don't think, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I don't think you can coexist like that, especially when you're tasked with making this thing look different. Now,
Right, but I'm saying this year, Joe. I'm not saying next year or the year after. Okay, I'm just talking about this year. Okay, I think he's going to be more of like learning the Eagles system this year, and then next year and the year after, he might start to call more plays.
See, that's the thing. I don't think that there's a system to learn. I think it's his offense. It should be his offense because let's be honest, Scott, our offense is antiquated.
Yeah.
And so I think the thing that, and this is why I say 6 months, because you got to get, before you come to OTAs, you have 6 months to learn the terminology and schematically figure out what he wants to do. And then when you come into OTAs, that's another step you take. You see what I'm saying? Because I don't feel like we could run this offense back the way it was. I don't think you can do that.
Okay, listen, I don't know about the terminology and all that, but is it easier for him to pick up the Eagles terminology, or is it easier for the players to pick up his terminology?
I look at it like this, Scott, and I've never played offense, so there's that. But a lot of the offenses now are similar in the concepts, and the biggest difference is some of the words that they use to get to different formations and things of that nature. So that's where the difference might come in. And you know, some offenses, the route tree is a little bit more intricate than it has been here. You know, because when I think of our team, we ran a lot of stuff on the outside. We didn't really do a lot of crossing routes and what they call it, comebacks and stuff like that. We didn't do all of that. So when I think of this offense and how it's going to evolve, the first thing I'm thinking about is probably some more plays across the middle, some more timing stuff, and things of that nature. So that's more so you getting comfortable doing that and believing in your receivers. Because another thing, Scott, that I remember or recall the conversation being had is these guys, the receivers and the quarterback, don't talk a whole lot. You know, and I would think that in order to trust somebody to run the right route and the ball to be there on time, you got to be able to communicate.
Right. So, Hugh, do you agree with me that this new coordinator's first, I guess, chore is to learn about Jalen Hurts, what his strengths and weaknesses are?
That's why I said, Scott, one of the first phone calls you got to make is to the quarterback and figure out what his schedule is and get to work. Because you're tasked with getting this off. Like, here's the thing that I think he understands, and everybody else is not. We're not saying it, but it's the realism of taking this job. This is a Super Bowl caliber team. You're tasked with getting this offense to be at the least a top 10 offense, at least in the first season. That nobody's saying it, but that's what this is. This is a top 10 offense. As a matter of fact, if you want to get really real and put more pressure on him, you should be in the top 5 with the talent that you have. No. You should, don't listen to what Joe talking about.
Top 5 offense.
Absolutely.
You should be a top 5 offense with what you have.
Scott, great phone call.
Top 5?
No way.
Top 5.
Hold on.
Who was the number one offense in the league? Was it the Rams? Puka Nacua just became a star, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, no, Puka Nacua's been a player since he got in the league.
No, but he just became like a bigger star, I should say.
Well, he jumped to a top 3 or 4 receiver in the league.
I'm just saying, with the talent that you have, you should be a top 5 offense next year easily.
You'd think. I mean, I don't. Oh, well,
Hold on.
I don't know what kind of talent we're going to have next year.
Well, that's you read my mind. If Lane Johnson's retired and A.J. Brown's on a different team, those things are not happening.
And another phone, I'm going to find out what A.J. I'm going to see if I can get A.J. to stay.
Yeah, well, sure you are.
I'm going to say.
It's how we going to get him to stay.
Yeah, play a little bit of Jodeci. Baby, won't you just stay?
I'm sure that'll do it.
I got to tell you, I want you as far away from A.J. as possible if we're going to try and convince him to stay.
You don't think this offense is better with A.J.?
Dude, you say crazy things.
No, yeah,
nobody's arguing that.
Well, that's my point. I want AJ to stay.
I have a bad feeling about Hugh and Mannion.
Stay away from him.
You setting the bar a top 5 offense in the NFL in the guy's first year. The Eagles were 24th in offense this year. We're gonna go from 24th to 5th.
Joe, I don't see that as hard.
No,
I do.
You sounded like more of a Mannion man than you are right now.
I know.
What was the defense rank before? I was about to say Joe Piscopo. I don't know. I watched
Joe Piscopo.
I watched Dead Heat last night, and that was the first name.
Yeah,
I watched the movie Dead Heat last night.
They went from bottom to close to the top. Yep.
Yes,
and what
in
they
one
did,
year.
They changed half the defense.
No, but
they changed half the players on the defense. You're running the same players back,
Joe. And you're right. When we think about this, we're thinking about the guys that are on the team. I think that this is going to be an offensive draft. It has to be because, to your point.
Okay.
Lane's probably getting out of here.
If 4 months from now we spend our first and second round picks on offense and we have AJ back and Lane doesn't retire and I'm hearing Jalen's taken to the offense, then maybe I'll walk with you. Today, 24th to 5th.
I'm being optimistic.
No, you're setting up Sean Mannion for failure.
I ain't setting up Sean Mannion for nothing.
215-592.
I'm going to set him up with a barber, though, when he get here.
Leave him alone. 215-592-9494. All right. Are you a Mannion man? I'm trying to convince you to become one here. He set the guy up for failure. When we come back, what Sirianni said about the hire, Sirianni's statement the Eagles put out last night, and what do we know about how much autonomy this guy, Sean Mannion, will have? Your phone calls. Do you like the Eagles' new offense coordinator hire? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the time of year everyone's talking about fresh starts. That's why Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins and pork loin fillets are my weekly game plan go-to. They're preseason packed with protein and oven-ready in about 35 minutes, so that's no stress and no guesswork. From savory brown sugar to Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, or honey garlic teriyaki, these flavors turn busy nights into easy wins. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and where to buy. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit pdqpos.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start February 11th. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes while giving you a head start on 2026. Earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's for prior learning and experience, or transfer up to 12 credits toward a master's. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
When Sean Payton cast aside Russell Wilson, threw him under the bus, backed it up over him, then ran over him again for good measure, we all sort of shrugged and thought, that was awkward, but understood because, well, Russ just wasn't very good. But Payton sparring in public with Bo Nix over his ankle injury gives a real pass-the-buck middle manager vibe from one of the least endearing people in the league. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. All the Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, you're taking it too far.
What do you mean we're taking it far?
That's a lot.
He's the Manion, you Douglas.
That's a lot.
And we are Manion Man. Welcome back.
This is why.
Just be a Manion Man with us.
No, I'm good. Right before the Eagles, but no, I'm good.
What's it going to take to turn you, Douglas, into a Manion Man?
Oh, not that. I'm not.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good.
Week 1 of the season, Jalen under center.
We're pushing you further away.
Throwing with timing, 40 points. Are you a Manion Man then?
Nah.
Well, what does that even mean?
Nah.
Then you just refuse to be a Manion Man.
No, I mean, you just take it too far.
Taking what too far?
This is a principled stance now.
I know.
Yeah, it's on principle.
I'm telling you, I could hear it. You're setting the guy up for failure. Top 5 offense. I mean, come on.
I don't think it's far-fetched to think that.
24th to 5th. Without who are we adding?
I said top 10.
Okay, that's a little bit more.
I said top 10.
Reasonable.
I said, but it could be a top 5 offense.
It probably will not.
Top 10 is like the bare minimum.
If we jump back into the top 12, I'm pretty happy.
I think he'll I think we'll do that.
Oh, well, that'd be great. Well, with
I'm talking about the top 10.
That'd be great, too. I mean, that mix with the defense should get us back to having a real shot. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, guys, let's talk about Nick Sirianni's role in all this and the autonomy that we think that Sean Mannion is actually going to have. All right, let's read the Nick Sirianni statement that was put out yesterday when the Eagles made the hiring official. Here it is. Sirianni yesterday via the Eagles. Quote, I'm thrilled to have Sean Mannion on board as the new offensive coordinator for the Eagles. My goal throughout this process was to operate with an open mind regarding the future of our offense to find the best fit for the Eagles. Over the last few weeks, I had an opportunity to meet with a number of talented candidates and great offensive minds. I'm appreciative of the time I was able to spend with each of them. Some came with years of experience running an offense and calling plays. Others were young, sharp, and dynamic coaches on the rise. I felt it was important to be patient and thorough to allow the right fit to reveal himself to us. Sean did just that. It was quickly apparent in meeting with Sean that he is a bright young coach with a tremendous future ahead of him in this league. I was impressed with his systematic views on offensive football and his strategic approach. Sean's 11 years in the NFL provided him a great opportunity to learn from and grow alongside some of the best coaches in the game. As a result, he has a wealth of knowledge and experience that will be invaluable to our team moving forward. I can't wait to see Sean with our team, and I want to welcome him and his wife, Megan, to the Eagles family. All right, a couple thoughts on that. I mean, that...
Sirianni didn't write that.
Well, Sirianni obviously writes different than he talks. That was pretty buttoned up. Very edited, nice, concise. I like that.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
And it's not the way Nick talks, though. He's more free-flowing when he talks.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
Little bit.
What did you make... All right, what do we got? Siri's,
that's not me.
Siri's talking to us again.
Yeah.
Is that
wasn't me.
Hugh?
That wasn't me.
Who else could it have possibly been?
No, because my phone wasn't on.
Okay.
That wasn't mine.
Yeah, well.
I know I've been accused
I think
of
the
this,
problem is you don't know how it works.
No, I'm saying I know it, but that wasn't me that time.
Autonomy, Hugh. Do you believe it? Do you believe Mannion's got the autonomy?
I do. I would like to believe that, and that's why I'm curious to see the first couple OTAs, because that's going to tell you everything you need to know. Because when you talk about full autonomy, it should feel and look different when you see it.
I think it should. I actually think it's going to be easy to know if this is the Sean Mannion deviation from the Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur offense, or if it's the Jalen Hurts, Nick Sirianni offense. Hugh, this should be actually pretty easy to discern, right? Like if they're under center a lot and they're running play action a lot and they have a lot of motion, that tells me Sean Mannion is running the offense he has been part of his whole football life, right, in the NFL.
Yeah.
If they're running shotgun and RPO stuff and there's no motion, then he doesn't have autonomy. Then he's just running Nick Sirianni stuff.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what we're going to be looking for, Joe, because we want to see what's the difference is, because that's what we've been talking about this whole time. It's like, okay, this offense is stagnant. And there's even been reports that the players are talking about we've been running the same offense for 5 years. So, yeah, it's time for something different. And the way you're going to be able to tell that is when the guys get the playbook, how the receivers act towards it. You know, Schmitty, if AJ's here, AJ, to see how different it looks and what the concepts are, the passing routes, the route tree and things of that nature. How is it going to look? Are you going to have those intricate route runners in there? So, yeah, that's what we're going to be looking for.
I think the biggest challenge is going to be on Jalen. I mean, by far. I mean, I think...
No doubt.
Yeah, I mean, to me, AJ, if he's here, Devontae, they can run all the routes. They'll...
I mean, it's not... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be... Because now you're talking about is the quarterback getting the ball out of his hands quickly.
On time,
Because if we're running a time in offense, that's what we're talking about.
Yep. All right, do you buy the reports coming out, really from everyone that covers the team, that Nick Sirianni will not call the plays, that Sean Mannion will call the plays? You buy it?
That Nick Sirianni will not call him?
Yeah, that Manion is calling the plays.
Yes.
I am buying it for now, but I understand why there's some skepticism there, right? He's never called a play.
No.
I know when the news broke yesterday and Spike and Ike were talking about it, Spike's first thought was that Nick Sirianni will call the plays because of how inexperienced Sean Mannion is, that they'll kind of ease him into it. Mm-hmm. I like that I heard last night, kind of via Nick Sirianni through the beat reporters. No, Sean Mannion's going to call the plays. Let him go. I mean, you hired the guy, you believed in him, you think there's some huge upside there. I am willing to go and have some growing pains if this guy's really as good as they think.
Yeah.
But then the top 5 offense thing, you got to back off that if we're going to allow some growing pains.
I'm not backing off of nothing.
Set those expectations high, Hugh.
Wait, what
Wait a second. So if there's growing pains, how are we going to be a top 5 offense?
No, when we talk about growing pains, Joe, that means you might a few passes might be dropped, but as the season progresses,
dropped passes.
Growing pains means it could look rough for a few weeks.
Okay. When you think of growing pains, let's fast forward to the end of the season. What is that end of the season record for you?
Well, I mean, there's a lot. I mean, the record could be a lot. I mean, this offense sucked this year, and they won 11 games. So
that's what I'm saying.
But they could win 10 games with their eyes closed next season.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't think with this offense being as anemic as it was, and they won 11 games, I don't feel like what I'm asking for is that big a deal. Well, I really don't.
Well,
top 10, top 5, I don't think that's a big ask.
It's a first-time play caller.
I don't care.
What do you mean you don't care?
Wasn't Kevin Patullo a first-time play caller?
Sure, but he was more experienced as a coach.
Okay, but he was a first-time play caller.
Yeah, and look how bad it was. They were 24th.
But now you have a guy that's been fast-tracked.
Yep.
That's been talked about like he's, what's that, a beautiful mind, a brilliant mind, whatever the movie was called?
Beautiful mind.
Beautiful
mind.
mind.
That's him. That's what I'm thinking about. He's a savant.
But I think we're leaving out a big difference from last year.
What's the difference?
Kevin Patullo was a first-time play caller running basically the same offense they ran the year before. If our assumption is correct, this guy has to put in a brand new scheme, teach the players, and while he's teaching them, call the plays. That's a big lift.
Is it more the OTAs? You get extra OTAs with the head coach, right? Or is it a new coordinator as well?
I don't think you got anything extra with just coordinators.
Okay, but yeah, that's what OTAs are for. You got to get it done in OTAs.
Yeah, but that's not you. It's not like when you play. They don't get the extra work.
Yeah, but how bad? Like, this is one of those things, Joe, where you have to ask yourself, okay, how bad do you want it? Because even though you can't work at the facility, you and the coach can get work done on your own.
Well,
the quarterback, the receivers, guys like that. So I don't know.
Setting the bar high, Douglas.
Yeah.
You're hurting this guy's the chances to win people over.
I think he can win them over, but I'm just saying, the bar is the bar. The standard is the standard.
I mean, you can't really go back from you calling him a beautiful mind. Like, that's very high expectations.
That's true. It is.
No, I'm saying
it does sound like deep down you're a Manion man. You just don't want to say it out loud. It's okay.
The bar is the bar.
Well, no, the bar changed after last year.
The ceiling, the roof.
They had 24th in offense last year. The bar hit the ground.
Well, when you're talking about, okay, when you look at this team and as fans, why are we upset? Because we grossly underachieved, right? Underachieved, correct? We underachieved. So for me, the expectations that we're setting are attainable, like very attainable. It's not like I'm saying you have to be the number one offense and you have to make it to the Super Bowl. If you don't, it's a failure. I'm not saying that. But there has to be a lot of improvement. It has to be.
Well, I agree with improvement. Yeah, I think it's a big ask to expect it that much in year one with a brand new. If it is a brand new scheme, again, that's the assumption I have, that they're going to put the scheme in totally different. So it might take the players some time to figure it out. 215-592-9494. All right, where do you come down on Sean Mannion as the new Eagles offense coordinator? Are you a Manion man? I mean, it feels like a lot of people out there are Manion men. Hugh Douglas, of course, famously not. Frank in Savannah is up. Hey, Frank.
How you guys doing?
What's up,
good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Frank. What are you thinking?
So I'm surprised you didn't play this song yet, but like the Macho Man song, Manion, Manion, Man.
No, we weren't gonna do that.
I want to be. Come on, Hugh.
There's so many songs that we could put Manion's name in, Frank. It's a great idea. I love it.
Yeah,
we're working on something.
Yeah. The 2.5 Men song was great for that.
You know what? You're on, Frank. It sounds like you got a radio producer's mind. Frank, what are you thinking about the new offensive coordinator? There it is. There it is. Sing it. Come on.
I think here's what happened. I think that he went in, and they went into the process, kind of like you have your dream girl, and then you find the one that's really meant for you. And I think this guy had a perfect plan for Jalen Hurts and how to get the best out of him. And I think that's what really attracted them to this guy. Look what he did with Malik Willis. Look what he did with Jordan Love. Career year out of Jordan Love. Malik Willis came in and looked very good.
Well, Frank, it's interesting you brought up both those quarterbacks, right? Because I've seen the Jordan Love stuff, and he did have some progression last year in terms of completion percentage and all that. But Jordan Love's been good before. The Malik Willis one is interesting because he wasn't very good in Tennessee, right? He was kind of cast aside. And stylistically, Jalen and he play similar in terms of their running ability and the way they move. So that stood out to me because you're right. When Malik Willis had to play last year, he impressed me.
He looked very competent.
Yeah.
And I think that, Hugh, do you think Jalen has it in him at this point to take an additional step? I know you said it before, but I think he does. I think he can get 15% better. What is your thought?
Yes, I think that he can. And I think that he would be open to evolving and adapting to what the new coach wants him to do. I mean, he has no choice at this point, in my opinion.
Now, I know this is crazy. I'm a big Nick Sirianni guy. Some guys are saying, let's say everything goes perfect. Jalen's MVP next year. They win the Super Bowl. It goes top 5 of everything. Some people are saying they're not going to let this guy go. They'll fire Nick. I don't think they would do that in that situation, right? I think we would just be looking for another OC again.
I don't think he would leave. Right? I think part of the caveat. You think he gone?
Well, so Frank, it's a great question, and I love the way. And
to get a head coaching job.
Frank, good phone call, and you were officially on the list as day one Manion man. If it happens the way Frank said it,
you think he bouncing?
Of course he'd bounce for a head coaching job. Why if you're Sean Mannion, why would you stay here
there's some
to
truth.
not be a head coach?
I hear you. There's some truth to that. There might be some truth to that. But
yeah.
I don't think this is going to be tough. I hear what you're saying.
I actually don't think this is tough at all. If Jalen Hurts wins the league MVP and the Eagles win the Super Bowl,
then they're firing Nick Sirianni?
Well, I don't think they would want to, but if it meant
keeping him or keeping
exactly. Right, if it came down to it, that Sean Mannion goes to them and says, I love it here, but I got this offer, I think we'd have to reach the point where they'd have to really consider just doing that.
I'll say this. This is if that happens, this is the situation that you put yourself in by not calling plays. So if the Eagles decide to do that, I don't think anybody have a problem.
Well, especially if the offense looks totally different, right? Because then it would mean that offense would walk out the door, right?
Yeah.
Like, when Kellen Moore left, Kellen Moore's offense didn't walk out the door. They were basically just running all the same stuff they always ran. They just did it better that season, mostly because Saquon. So, nothing really changed. It just was, he just wasn't here. If they run a brand new offense and then, Jalen Hurts wins the MVP of the league, how could the Eagles let that guy walk out the door?
I mean, I hear you. I mean, it makes sense when you say it like that, but I just... Like that, that's a dangerous game to play.
Is it?
As a head coach.
Oh, you mean from Sirianni's perspective?
Yeah, to have your heir apparent come in and be like, yo, it's my job now. Look at me. I'm the captain now.
Do you think this is all Sirianni's call?
Mm-mm.
Well, I don't think so either. I think if it was Sirianni's call, Kevin Petullo would still be the coordinator.
Yeah, there's that. That's that reality of that situation.
It is. Jeff in Delaware is up. Hey, Jeff. Jeff going once, twice. How about we go to a different Jeff, a Jeff that we know is ready. That would be Jeff in Wilmington. Good morning, Jeff.
Jeff in Wilmington is here.
Jeff, what are you feeling?
All right, so I told Kyle I'm going to be on board with this only because there has been some success with these first-time guys. Andy Reid, Sirianni, none of them have had head coaching or OC experience, but they did pretty well. They worked out pretty well for us.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, I'll even throw in, I know he was technically the Chiefs offensive coordinator, but it wasn't like, Doug Peterson was was kind of running his own offense. He was just kind of under Andy and helping him out, and obviously that worked.
And I think you guys talked about this a few minutes ago about giving this guy, basically giving him the reins.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here, dude, take it. I think that's the only way to really get somebody to do a good job is if you trust them to do a good job, even if they're not quite ready for it yet. Just take it. I think they perform better that way, as opposed to being under the microscope of the head coach. Now let me call some plays in the fourth quarter, that kind of thing. I just don't like that kind of management. So if you give the guy the opportunity, he's been around some good coaching people. So it's kind of hard to argue with that. But I'm just going to go with it, man.
You know what comp I would use, Jeff, to just letting someone go and then it kind of helps their future? Like, I go back to Jalen's first year as a starter, 21, right? Like, it was up and down. It wasn't great. No one was leaving that season saying he's a top 10 quarterback, but they let him play the whole year. They got to the playoffs, and then by the next year, right, then he jumped, right? He went to being, an MVP candidate. It wouldn't surprise me if we get something like that where Manion shows some good things, but it's not like statistically great. But then a year from then, then all of a sudden it's like, whoa, we got something here.
Yeah, Manion was never, a starter in this league, but there's a saying that says those who can play, those that can't coach. So those guys that don't have the ability, but they've got the intellect. I don't even like to use the word intellect, but they see things differently. They may not be able to physically do it themselves, but they can get other people to do it. And
yeah, it's like the backup quarterback, the backup catcher in baseball. There's something to this. Like, you kind of see the game even if you didn't have all the skill in the world. I get it. So, Jeff, I'm happy to write you down as a day one Manion man.
Yes, sir.
All right, Jeff's in.
Come on, Hugh, let's go.
Come on, Hugh.
No, I'm good.
Come on, Hugh. Hugh, it's a Friday. What's the worst that's going to happen?
No, I'm good. I mean, I'm with y'all, though. I'm
Just
excited for
say
him,
it.
but
Just
I am.
stand up.
No.
I am a man.
Loud and proud,
No,
Hugh.
I ain't about to say that.
It's okay.
No, I'm not about to do that.
There's another Eagles Hall of Famer we'll get to later in the show that is clearly a Manion man.
And he's loud and proud.
Loud and proud of being a man. It's cool.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good.
Disappointed in you. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time this might be disappointing.
Greg in Atlanta's up. What's up, Greg?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, Greg. What's up, buddy?
Hey, hope you guys are all right with the nor'easter. We have a blizzard coming, Hugh. You know about Atlanta. We're going to get upwards of a half an inch tomorrow, so all the shelves are completely empty.
Oh,
down
man,
there.
I tell you, that is crazy. The worst part about the weather in Atlanta is they don't have any snow. They don't have any salt trucks or anything
What
like
would
that.
you say the equivalent? Like an inch of snow in Atlanta, Greg, would that
That's going to shut the city down.
Would that be like 7 or 8 inches
from
here?
being in Philly?
Yeah,
It's got to be like 6 inches.
Okay.
Up in Philly, easy.
Yeah. So
But,
I mean, I get it.
now
I get why the shelves are cleared off. All right, Greg, what are you feeling besides worried about a half inch of snow about Sean Mannion here?
So I'm a Manion man, and a couple of things popped into my head when it was announced. Number one, I reflected on Howie's comments about you can still go for the future and still try to win for now. Couple of things. Number one, Jalen's time as quarterback, to me, I could be wrong, is he's on the clock, number one, because they've committed to this scheme, to your point, Joe. And it's a scheme switch. Number two, this isn't Nick's scheme. So it seems like they have a staff there, like Manion and this guy Grizzard. Like if they want to replace Nick or move him upstairs or something, they've got the coach and the offensive coordinator to take over from them.
They do. Yeah, it's like it's almost like if it works out perfect, great, everyone's happy. But if we really like Manion and Grizzard and Nick, this thing doesn't flow and it's awkward. You're right. They have the infrastructure now for potentially their next coaching staff. It's real.
Yeah, and the other thing that popped into my head, and we talked about teaching these players and everything. Here's my prediction for the offseason. A, the Eagles are going to draft a quarterback. B, they're going to have a new tight end. And C, they're going to trade AJ. Because they're going to win, like to your point, Joe, with scheme. And the scheme's going to include different players. I think this is going to look totally different, less expensive. Maybe guys who have played under Manion before as a free agent or something like that. And I think that's the way the offense is going to look this year. And lastly, I better see Jalen playing in some preseason games.
Ooh, Greg, that's an interesting. I hadn't thought of that angle, but I happen to agree. And Greg, great phone call. I happen to agree with all three of Greg's predictions for the offseason. I think there's going to be a new tight end. I'd be surprised after all these years of kind of going year to year with Goddard if they give him a long-term deal. I think they're probably going to get a new tight end. I'd love Goddard back. I've always been a fan, but I think we're probably headed towards a younger tight end. I do think AJ is going to be traded. And I've been saying this even before the offensive coordinator stuff. I think they're going to draft a quarterback. Now, again, that doesn't mean it's the first round, but I do think they will take a quarterback. I mean, it would make sense to draft a quarterback that is either familiar with or profiles into this system just to have into the pipeline. And even if you think, Joe, come on, Jalen's going to do this. He's going to adapt. He's going to be great.
You're drafting for the future.
Well, also, Tanner McKee only has 1 year left on his deal. So,
you're going to have to start looking for a backup if Tanner goes somewhere else.
Yeah. No, I think Greg is right on all three of those. That we're going to get all three of those happening this offseason. 215-592-9494. All right. We're taking calls today from the Manion men and the skeptics alike today. Hugh Douglas, unfortunately, is in the wrong camp here because we are Manion men on this show. We're reacting to our new OC. Bold hire by the Philadelphia Eagles.
Bold.
All right. It was bold. When we come back on the other side, Jeff McClain, few nuggets in his column about this hire. How much was Jalen Hurts involved in this process? We talked just about a week ago. Should Jalen Hurts have say in the offensive coordinator? Jeff McClain, his reporting on whether or not Hurts did, how much. We'll hit that next on your phone calls. 215-592-9494. It's the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tide is the official sponsor of Odyssey's big game coverage. Tune in all week for nonstop previews and analysis leading up to kickoff on February 8th. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff, the final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. If you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. I'm liking Seattle over New England in this game. So, whether you're backing the favorite, riding with the underdog, or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cold weather is hard on your car. That's why Meineke is making it easy to stay road ready this winter with a full synthetic oil change for just $59.95, plus free tire rotation. Families have been trusting Meineke for brakes, tires, exhaust, tune-ups, check engine lights, and all their automotive repair needs for over 50 years. Stop in your local Meineke at 504 Black Horse Pike in Audubon, New Jersey today and ask for the manager Mike to help keep your car winter road ready. Meineke, doing car care right.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service,
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report.
No big, just a loose gas cap.
And gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Very cold with sunshine through the afternoon, high around 20.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. All right. Do you think as we're moving through the show, you're becoming more of a Manion man or less?
No. I'm gonna let y'all have that, man. I'm excited about this offense, though, but I'm gonna let y'all have it.
You know, one of our callers recently mentioned reference 2.5 men.
Man,
feels like we have 2.5 Manion men.
Yeah,
like we are.
Yeah.
Kyle and I are.
I'm excited about. I'm excited about the
true.
future, man. I'm excited about a lot.
Yeah.
Got 2 days. I'm gonna 3D print some stuff.
What are you printing this weekend?
My son asked me last night to make him a Cybertruck.
Oh, that's a fun one.
Looking at like trying to figure out best ways to print one.
Yeah.
So I've been doing that. So we've been bonding over the
like how long do you think it would take
stuff.
to print out a full Cybertruck?
Well, it all depends because if you want one with a lot of detail, that probably take a day.
Well, you got a whole weekend.
Yeah, it'd probably take a day. It all depends on when you get started on it. So you'll take a.
This is a weird weekend. This is our first. When was the last time we had a weekend without football?
Yeah, we ain't
like August, right? Like this is obviously the bye weekend before the Super Bowl next week, and it is a different one. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. A couple things from Jeff McClain's column this morning that are interesting about this hire and about where it's going from here. So, some quotes in there about people around the league think he's a climber, think this guy's, really sharp, all that kind of stuff. But, Hugh, we did ask the question, I think it was last Friday, right, about Jalen Hurts and whether or not he should have say in this offensive coordinator hire, whether that they should look at Hurts and ask him, what he thinks and get his involvement. Because remember, the Ravens, their owner said that Lamar Jackson would have
involvement.
Well, he would say he would have say. Now, he said he wouldn't.
No, his word wouldn't carry no weight. My fault.
Right, but he would give him say, right? He could get his opinion.
Gotcha.
So here is what Jeff McClain wrote this morning about the Jalen Hurts' involvement in this decision. Quote, Sirianni might have suggested 2 weeks ago that he would include the quarterback in the coordinator search, but his involvement was minimal at best. Sources close to the situation said.
Sound like he was trying not to say he didn't have no involvement, like in the nicest way you could possibly say it. Minimal.
That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you surprised?
No. I mean, because I feel like listen to what I'm saying now, people. You were part of the issue with the offense. So I don't think you deserve to get a say in it. Respectfully.
Yeah, I thought it couldn't have hurt to have him involved in this, but obviously, minimal at best, according to Jeff McClain. The other part of the column this morning that was interesting, because the column was really framed as, what does this hire say about Nick Sirianni's future? Mm-hmm. Well, there also was the specter, and this still is there, what happens now to Kevin Patullo? This I found interesting. So we now know this morning, right, if you just hopped in, we know last night Sean Mannion becomes the new Eagles offense coordinator. This morning, just as we got on the air, Josh Grizzard, who is also in the mix to get this job, has jumped in here to be the pass game coordinator.
So they got them both.
They got them both. They got double whammy here. What does this all mean, though, for our former offensive coordinator, who, from my understanding, Kevin Patullo, still on the staff here? This is what Jeff McClain wrote this morning. Quote, in question is how involved Sirianni will be in the offense. He could act as a senior consultant to Manion, Or he could hire a trusted veteran to help the young coordinator. Sirianni might want to avoid someone who could be considered a threat or break glass in case of emergency alternative. Or maybe he just reassigns Kevin Patullo to that role. Hugh, would you be up for the idea of senior consultant Kevin Patullo?
I guess I know that's his boy, but if I'm Kevin Patullo, I'm not gonna lie. It'd be hard to be in the building, knowing and I understand that things happen and everything, but it'd be hard to be in the building if some of the stuff that was being said about the relationship with him and Jalen, it would just be hard for me to be in the building. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
It's kind of awkward, isn't it?
Yeah, real awkward because you got fired from the offensive coordinator job, but you're still in the building and you're still a part of the offensive coordinating. That's a little weird.
Yeah, I wouldn't read too much into the Patullo stuff until all these staffs across the league are set. There's a lot of teams. I mean, there's still, two teams that still need head coaches, right? The Cardinals and Raiders. If I'm with you, Hugh, if I'm Kevin Patullo, I would look for an escape route. If there's someone else in the league that will give me a job,
that's a lot.
Doing something. Coordinator or whatever.
I'm not that grown, so it would be hard for me to be in the building.
Yeah, it's weird
with all of that going on. Yeah, I'm not that grown.
It feels to me like Sirianni does not want to fire him. He wants to do
that's
him
his boy.
Yeah, right. But
he didn't go to bat for him in the office.
Well, maybe he did, and he was told, "Doesn't matter what you say. We were 24th in offense. We're moving on here." I mean,
sit your ass down.
Yeah, that might have been something like that. All right, I'm a Manion man. Are you? 215-592-9494. We are counting up the Manion men on this in Philadelphia right now, and unfortunately, Hugh Douglas, for no reason other than, I don't know, you just uncomfortable with it? You just don't want to be
I'm Manion, man. I ain't none of that.
Come on, Hugh. You're the one telling me he should have a top 5 offense.
He should have a top 5 offense. I'm excited
I'm
excited for his future.
Me too.
I'm excited for his future haircut as well. I'm excited for that.
Why are you doing that to the guy's hair?
He probably won't cut it off, but at least cut it low.
A little buzz cut?
Like a little low.
Yeah, that might be on the way. All right, let's go to Chris in Middletown, who I'm going to guess. Just my guess is Chris from Middletown is a Manion man. What's up, Chris?
Guys, man, thank you for having me on the Man Show.
Chris, you got it, man.
I remember the Man Show. You can't have nothing like that.
Oh, you ever see clips of those things, that show now?
The Man Show.
You say, boy, they can't do that anymore. Go ahead, Chris.
Hugh, I was fond of the trampoline part. That was nice.
That was crazy. They can't do that.
Different time.
Yeah. Hugh, I thought you of all people would be thrilled. Like, Jeffrey went in and upgraded the Eagles coaching system, the Andy 2.0, and yet you're like throwing shade all over the place.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm excited for him, man. I just,
he's so skeptical, yet setting the bar at top 5 offense.
Talking about that, man.
Setting the guy up to fail. It's unbelievable.
Hugh, when was the last time we had a top 5 offense?
It's been a while, but do we have top 5 talent?
No.
Do we have top 5 offense talent?
No, not anymore.
I mean,
you don't think so?
No.
Okay. I mean, that's fair if you don't think that.
We have the middle of the pack quarterback. Isn't that Isn't that like the way you get to be a top 5 offense most years? Quarterback.
We have a top 5. I think we can have a top 5 offense, in my opinion. In my humble opinion.
Well, listen, Hugh.
So the answer, by the way, before you go on, Chris, was 2022. That was the last time we had a top 5 offense. 2022.
Yeah. Guy that's up in Coltland. So I think, again, we're trying to, we're back on Wentz watch. Like, we're trying to make Jalen into something that he's not, just like we hoped and prayed we turn Carson into something he's not. I mean, I guess the next move for Jalen is he's going to go back up to the Colts. I mean, that's what we do here. But listen, let's move on here, because what this is about is, Joe, you said this correctly in the beginning of the show. This is all about the future. This just isn't about next year. And for anybody who can't see that, you just need to go see an eye doctor. And to Jalenites, they probably need to go see a neurologist and get, a brain scan, because they're clearly not thinking it. This isn't about next year. Like, they were trying to make moves for next year and potentially for the future, but that all fell through because nobody wanted to come here. So at this point, we've gone back to the well, and they're like, hey, let's just go try to find the next great offensive genius that's out there. Nick is clearly on the hot seat. If Manion has success, there's not a question at all. He's going to be the next head coach, and Nick and his core values is going to be shuffled out. Jalen Hurts, he's sitting right next to Nick on that seat, and his tuchus is getting really hot, because this, for him, is literally like a Hail Mary last-ditch effort. Like, hey, we're either going to resurrect Carson Hurts here, or, again, it's time to move on. And I really think that more than anything, it's been said before, we know for sure they're drafting a quarterback. That is why Manion was brought in. Excuse me. He's here to develop the next quarterback, develop the next franchise quarterback to lead us back to another Super Bowl under a new regime change. We saw it happen where Doug was sent out and Carson was sent out, and then we got, Jalen and Nick, and it looks like that the combination of Jalen and Nick that have been attached from the beginning, it's looking more and more like the end is near. And I want to leave you guys with one message to Coach Mannion. Coach Mannion, welcome to Philadelphia, but come on home.
Chris, appreciate the phone call. True Manion man. And,
come on home, Coach.
If we have the now, some people are wondering when we're going to hear from Sean Mannion. If the Eagles follow the same pattern as they did when they hired Kellen Moore, we probably won't hear from Sean Mannion unless he decides to speak. I don't know if he wants to appear somewhere or just talk to someone. But Hugh, I don't think we're actually going to hear from Sean Mannion until OTAs. Probably
not. Probably not for a while.
When the Eagles hired Kellen Moore, he didn't speak, I believe, until like May. Now, Howie and Nick will speak at the Combine, so that's going to be the first time they answer questions. And I think important questions are going to be asked, like full autonomy. Is it going to be
what does that mean?
Sean Mannion's offense.
Mm-hmm.
Is he definitely going to call the plays? All those things are. But in terms of Sean Mannion, we won't hear from him for a while. We'll hear from him in a press conference in May, I'm guessing, around OTAs. And then I don't know the first time he'll make an appearance on WIP. I hope it's soon. That'd be great. But it could be in training camp. I mean, I think Kevin Patullo appeared on the morning show. We're at training camp a lot in the summer. Are you going to tell or ask Sean Mannion to come on home?
Yeah.
He was the only one here, I think, that could tell him to come on home.
Of course. Yeah, but like, come on home, dog. It's cool. Just come on.
Guy's got a lot
I don't think it lands well with anybody else.
No, I'm just saying. Listen, I think he's going to do great works, right? But yeah, I mean, stop paying money for haircuts, dude. Like, seriously. Yeah. Let that thing go.
Does that go better or worse than Jack Fritz asking A.J. Brown about Kellen Moore?
Oh, it goes better. It goes better.
It really can't get much worse.
Look at me and be like,
it's one of my favorite awkward moments of WIP I've ever heard. It's all time stuff. Yeah, we're not here to talk about that today.
I might have to find that.
I mean, that goes in terms of tension for an interview on WIP.
That was at all-time high.
Well, so to me, it's that one, and then I guess the next best one I could think of in the last 10 or so years. I mean, Kyle, you'll remember this. The Gabe Kapler interviews between him and Angela were just
best ever.
I mean, that's when
WIP gold.
I used to work late, and I would wake up to hear those live. I was like, I don't even want to miss it. I need to hear this live. Those were.
I'm curious. Kellen Moore, new offensive coordinator, has he reached out? And how are you excited to work with Kellen Moore? And what do you think he can kind of bring to this offense?
We're not talking about that. You guys want to talk about what happened, so let's talk about what happened.
Yeah,
I'm going to clear this up and I'm going to move on. Let's do it.
I heard that. Well, Jack didn't read the room. Should have let Ike handle that because you could tell, like, during that time.
We're not talking about that.
Yeah, he didn't want to. He was hot. He was ready to, he was checking.
Yeah.
That's what you call, back in the day with the old folks used to say, chin checking. Like, because you called in, you heard something. So now you call, like, he was calling in to check, I guess, Ike. But Ike didn't give him that energy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But he was calling to check the afternoon show.
Yeah, he was calling to check him.
Yeah.
And Jack didn't read the room.
Let's talk about Kellen Moore.
Let the grown folks handle that conversation.
So good.
It's so good. We're not talking about that.
Yeah, he was like, hey, that's when you got to I got to take the lead on that one. You got to let the big dog eat on that one.
It's one of my favorites. All right, let's go to Jim in Pottstown. What's up, Jim?
Hello?
Jim, hello.
Hey, what's up, man? My fault.
Oh, you're
What's
good,
up,
Jim.
man?
What's going on?
Yeah, I just don't see how everybody's so cool with this new decision. Like, I don't get how it just. So easy.
Want me to tell you why, Jim?
Please tell me, man.
You ready for the reality? What was we gonna do, dog? Like, seriously.
No. I just feel like we just pick it from another quarterback that do passing. I mean, another coach that do passing to another one. Right?
Yeah, but that's okay. But the Jim, what we gonna do, dog? What we gonna do?
I feel like we got to wait it out. Super Bowl still going to get played. There's still some options out there, but we can't just give it to somebody that never did it before. And I also feel like we're running away from our DNA. We're a running team, but we keep hiring people that does passing. Like, why? What's the point of doing this? I don't get. I mean, he's already here now, so I can only hope for the best. But it's like I don't see why we did.
Well, look at it. Let me help you out, Jim. Look at it like this. he's a first-time coach, right? Coming into a situation, because this is how I'm looking at it. He's coming into a situation, he has to know the standard that is set in Philadelphia. He's played against us a couple times. I'm pretty sure before he got here, he's talked to some people that are here. So he knows what he's walking into, and he also knows what he has. As far as what he's done in the past, I'm not really going to hold that against him. I want him to come in.
I hear you. I feel like it's one of his biggest hiring parts that really got him hired was just being a little buddy. He's like a lot of people, little buddy. You know, Sirianni loves a yes man. He loves somebody that's going to go along with what he say or is going to go along with the go. Like he's just like, if you're good with me, then we can go.
Well, you know what? I hear you when you say the little buddy concept, but he's tasked with getting this offense back on track. So with that being said, and I've been wrong about this before because, hell, I was wrong about Brian Johnson and I was wrong about Kevin Patullo. But I'd like to be optimistic because hope springs eternal in the offseason. You're coming in here with an organization and a team that has high standards. You have to try to live up to those standards. You can't do the same old.
That's what I'm thinking. But do you hear how everybody talking? We got to give him a chance. It's his first time. Let's give him. Why are we trying to give him a shot with a Super Bowl team?
Because I just told you from the
don't last forever.
But that's what I just told you.
Contract don't last forever.
Because we didn't have anybody else to give it to. Nobody else wanted the job. Like that's the reality of where we are. I'm happy for him because he was man enough to step up and take the job.
Yeah. Let's agree then. That's what we're doing it for because we didn't have nobody else to get.
That's what it was.
I think that certainly was part. Jim, good phone call. I think it was part of it. I'm not going to put Jim down as a Manion man. I mean, obviously you could hear in his voice, not quite a Manion man.
I was trying to help him out. He wasn't trying to hear it.
Well,
he wasn't trying to hear it.
All right, but let's.
I mean, I get it though.
So
I get it.
I agree with your point that you made in the open of the show that the guys they wanted probably they didn't get right. We heard the reports, McDaniel and Daboll. But, Hugh, once they can't get the guys that they wanted that are experienced.
We got to back the guy that they picked.
Well, but from their perspective, what's the best option then? Like, now that this is finished, this is way better to me than a Jim Bob Cooter or a Matt Nagy because there's not really upside to those guys, right? There's more just like they'll be fine and they might be good. But are those guys the next great minds in the NFL? Probably not. We've seen them enough to know that's probably not them. This guy might be that.
So you see the future, the future, the potential.
Yeah.
That he potentially brings to the table.
Well, potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
So when we had a call earlier reference the Howie quote from the end of the press conference, 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah.
Talking about there might be some things that maybe don't look like, win now. I'm paraphrasing, but you got to give it time.
Yeah.
Isn't this an example of that?
Yes.
Okay, so
you have that's why I'm excited about it because I feel like you're still in that window, and like I said, what we've seen in the NFL, it don't take long. We'll probably have to your point, and I know I was being facetious. I said a couple series, couple games, 1 or 2 games,
couple months,
couple games, 1 or 2 games because I don't know what the schedule looks like, but I'll give him a couple games because you're still going to be you're still going to be getting the quarterback comfortable with what you're trying to do, and practice is different than the games, and you're going to have to get a feel for the ebb and flow of the game for Jalen.
Yeah, I mean, you're
right.
So
I give him a couple games.
I also think that this, and I know, look, we're wired to be excited for the moment, and then we kind of unpack, the future after that.
Yeah.
I also think this might be a hire more about their chances to win the Super Bowl in 2027, 28, 29 than just 2026. If it was just about 26,
totally agree.
It's probably Matt Nagy, right? It's probably Jim Bob Cooter. It's people that have done this before and have some experience. This doesn't feel like it's just about this year, and I keep going back to this because I just look at the roster, and Hugh, I know this might hurt the defense luxury take at some point. We'll see where you go on that. But in the next 2 years, where's the money going to shift to?
Defense.
So the offense is going to be younger and cheaper. Now I don't know how they're going to make that happen, right? Who's going to stay? Who's going to go? That's how he's got to figure this out. But if you have a younger and cheaper offense, you probably need to scheme it up. It's probably not going to be super, on paper, the offense that has been in the last few years.
Control the clock, move the ball, take the points.
I'm looking right now because you mentioned rankings, right? And last year, the Eagles were 24th in total offense. I'm looking at some teams that run this kind of scheme that I think we all would say on paper have less of an offense, have less talent than the Eagles. Jacksonville, Liam Cohen. Green Bay with Matt LaFleur and obviously Sean Mannion as his quarterback coach. San Francisco, clearly this year, I mean, other than Christian McCaffrey and Kittle, I mean, the receivers, you couldn't name them. No one thinks Purdy is like this all-time talented guy. They were way above the Eagles in offense. Seattle, who's in the Super Bowl with Sam Darnold, Jackson Smith and Jigba, a whole other receiving core no one knows about. They were 7th in total offense. So, like, if you have the right scheme, you know, even if your talent level is not as high as it used to be, you could still move the football. I think that's part of what this is.
That's the point that I was trying to make, is that with the talent that we have, and if you implement this offense and you get the concepts down, top 10 is not that far away. It shouldn't be that far away, because we're talking about running catch offense. We're talking about yards after the catch offense. The one thing that and you can look this up because I'm not sure, but I don't think like we had to be at the bottom of the barrel as far as teams yards after the catch. We weren't.
I think Hurts was 40th out of 43 qualified quarterbacks in terms of the yards after the catch his receivers got.
Yeah, because you're not throwing them open.
Right.
You're not throwing in time. So if we start doing that, if you start getting concepts where you go through your reads quickly, and if it's not there, get rid of the ball. I just had a flashback. I remember when Bill Parcells was the coach of the Jets, and Glenn Foley was the quarterback, and because Glenn had to come in and play. And he was talking about, man, get the ball out. If it's not there, throw it away. If it's not there, throw it away. You got 3 seconds, and if it's not there in 3 seconds, throw the ball away. First read, second read, and if you can, get to the third. If not there, throw it away. Let it play another down. It'll probably be a little bit more of that. And if you do that with the receivers that we have and the body types that we have with A.J. Brown, if he's here, yeah, you could be a top 10 offense.
Ken and Cinnaminson up on WIP. Hey, Ken.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
What's up,
Good morning, Ken.
So what this hire tells me, Joe, you just mentioned, this might be more about whether or not they're ready to win the Super Bowl in 2027. This is also, they're going to find out whether or not they need to plan on drafting a quarterback in 2027.
Yep.
So all the voices that have, other than Nick Sirianni, there are no voices left in Jalen Hurts' ear that have been here for, his entire tenure as the starting quarterback. If the passing game doesn't look a lot different next year than it's looked the last 3 years, then, the Eagles have removed every other possible explanation for the passing game looking the way the passing game has looked for the last 3 years, other than the $255 million quarterback.
Yeah, and Ken, with that, they're bringing in we think the philosophy that seems to work across the NFL to uplift quarterbacks, right? This scheme seems to get the most out of guys that some people would think are less talented than Jalen. So, like, it's a quarterback-friendly scheme that's now coming in.
Well, I mean, we've talked about it before, that it's almost incomprehensible that this organization seems to be searching for every other possible explanation for having the 29th ranked passing offense in the league than the guy who's actually running the passing offense on the field. So they're going to have to come to the final conclusion, if it doesn't look significantly different, that it is the quarterback. And I think, to me, it also tells me that Nick Sirianni is as safe as he could possibly be. There's all these people out there that we're talking about. Let's go find an offensive coordinator that can win us the Super Bowl, and then we can fire Nick Sirianni and keep him so he doesn't get poached. And the Eagles are saying, yeah, no, that's not in our playbook. So, and look, the Eagles won the Super Bowl with Nick Sirianni's offense.
Well, they did.
So
yep.
I know nobody wants to really acknowledge it, but I really believe that. And look, I know it took them 9 days to decide, presumably, whether or not they were going to keep Nick Sirianni after 2023. That might be true, but you have to recognize that winning the Super Bowl and the way they won the Super Bowl last year with, making a course correction during the bye week and then just rolling through the league, that changed everything for Nick Sirianni in terms of how Howie and Jeffrey Lurie view him.
You all right over there, man?
You good?
Like somebody kind of cut you off a little bit? You good?
Somebody almost broadsided me. So
yeah, that's crazy.
All right, well,
but
Ken.
I'm okay.
Okay, good to hear, Ken. Good phone call. I'll count you as a Manion man, and be safe out there driving. Yeah, Hugh, he's not wrong. The Jalen Hurts future now comes even more into the equation because they need to see now if he fits the new scheme that they're putting in.
Yeah, it's one of those things, man, where after a while, say. Just as a hypothetical analogy, if you're complaining about the work environment or the work conditions or whatever at your job, and you're talking about this person is not working and that person's not working right, after a while, they're going to start looking at you, you know, and they're going to start wondering if it's you as opposed to the other person. So yeah, it's there's a lot at play here. I'm excited for the potential of Coach, I forgot his name, Manion already.
You forgot?
Well, I was about to say bald head.
All right, you know what? You're not a Manny man. You're not allowed to be.
You're out.
y'all crazy.
I mean, you're crushing our guy. We're Manion men.
But it's one of those things they're going to start looking at you now.
Well, I think they've already started looking at him, and now this
looking
is,
at you sideways.
Yeah, well, he's got to figure it out. All right, so you know how you're saying you're skeptical of Manion? Yes. I am skeptical, and I will say it very strongly. I'm skeptical that Jalen Hurts is going to be able to execute this if they fully run this kind of offense as great as we want him to. I'm skeptical of it. When we come back, let's unpack Jalen, how we think he'll play into this scheme, and something Jason Avant said with us a few weeks ago about this. Now, Sean Mannion's name wasn't in the equation then because we didn't know really he was going to be on the radar. But we know the offense Sean Mannion comes from, that he learned under. And Jason Avant spoke about that offense and would Jalen Hurts work in that offense. We'll let you hear what Jason said to us, your phone calls. Are you a Manion man or a Manion woman? We're all Manion men in some ways, except Hugh Douglas. 215-592-9494. Do you like the higher skeptical? Where do you come down? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at Chickies and Pete's. From now until February 15th, if you spend $30, you get 6 wings free, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
It's time to get focused. Focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank National Association, member FDIC.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
What would you say was the biggest factor in getting that win tonight?
I mean, you said it. I think that was it for me. Factor. I was feeling strong. Had plenty in the tank for overtime.
Wait, Factor, like the meals?
Yeah, Factor meals. I've been getting Factor high-protein meals delivered all month. I get all the power I need. They taste great, and they're ready to eat in 2 minutes.
Okay, I need to get on that.
For real. Go to factormeals.com. It's the easiest way to eat like a pro.
Get 5 quarts of Syntec Full Synthetic and a MicroGuard Select Oil Filter for just $32.99, plus 2 times points at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Limit supply.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The most volatile situation in the NFL just added an inexperienced 33-year-old offensive coordinator to the mix as the Eagles hired Sean Mannion yesterday. So now, in addition to trying to turn around a wildly underachieving offense, he gets to manage the personalities of Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, and work under Nick Sirianni, all in a city with unwavering expectations. Good luck, Sean. You're going to need it. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Eagles off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Man. Okay, Battle. Shout out to Battle.
How good is this?
It's horrible. I mean, in a great way. Battle does great work, man, but it's horrible. That is terrible.
All right, be honest. Do you want to be more of a Manion man now or less?
No.
Come on, Hugh.
No, I'm good.
I can see people lining up to be Manion men after that.
No, I'm good.
That was great. All right, welcome back. Midday Show, where we are 2.5 Manion men here today. We know who the half is. That would be Hugh Douglas, who is skeptical of the hire, but yet putting top 5 offensive expectations on this guy.
Expectations are high.
Going to give this guy like 2 weeks of the season to figure it out before he's ripping him.
2 weeks.
Yeah, you guys are nuts. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on Sean Mannion? Do you like the hire? All right. Before we go back to the phone lines, a lot of people want to chime in on the new Eagles offensive coordinator. Hugh, the big question that's got to hover over all of this between now and, OTAs, training camp, everything until the season starts, will be how does Jalen Hurts fit this offense and how will he evolve to fit it the best he can to be the best version of him moving
himself.
forward? Yeah.
Yes.
And that's going to be the key to, at least it's going to be the key to this season. The future is the future. But like this season, we all expect Jalen to be the quarterback. How does he fit? So, Hugh, I thought as soon as the hire came down, and you think about Sean Mannion, who he worked under, right? The kind of offense we assume that he's going to run here. It looks like McVay, LaFleur, Shanahan, McDaniel, like those kind of under center, motion, play action, timing-based offenses.
Mm-hmm.
We had Jason Avant on, as he was with us every week during the season. And this was right when the season ended. And we started talking about, the new offensive coordinator. We had no idea who it would be.
Mm-hmm.
And listen to Jason talk through what he thought would be best for Jalen and then what he thought wouldn't be great for Jalen. Obviously, we now know it's Sean Mannion, but here is Jason Avant with us a few weeks ago.
If you're going to make this about
Kevin Patullo being fired, and it's about Jalen now, because that's what this message says. Jalen, this is your team. This is about you, and we're going to cater to you. You got to get someone that's not going to ruffle his feathers too much. Let him do what he wants to do, because this is this precedent that you're setting, right? Because now you have to go with someone that kind of knows him, a Brian Dable, right? A Frank Wright that kind of know his makeup through a friend from Nick Sirianni, right? Someone like that that's not going to change it. But if you're asking us to come in and, do a guy like Clay Kubiak or Zach Robinson, like these guys that Mike McDaniels, like you have to become so much better reading the game and throwing over the middle and trusting it with confidence and controlling motions and having guys in funky situations. And is Jalen willing to do that? I don't know.
Well, Hugh, that was it's fascinating because he didn't mention Sean Mannion's name. He talked about Kubiak and Zach, but it's the same thing, right? He's from this tree of offense.
Yes.
So it played out exactly like Jason said, and now the onus goes to Jalen because he's going to have to rewire his quarterback brain.
Yes, and that's what you're going to have. You're going to be challenged, and I think Jalen's up to the challenge. We're in a position, in a situation where what we did in the past is not good enough anymore, and you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. I've been saying it all year long. The problem is, you've gotten so accustomed to running the offense a certain way, the plays aren't there anymore. Let's just look at it like that. You had success. You had so much success the year before that it took you to the Super Bowl. And what was the one thing we talked about this year? Saquon Barkley's not running like he did because the box is stacked. The offensive line has been hurt. The quarterback is like the receivers aren't open. Whatever it is, the routes they're running, they're not getting open enough.
Right.
That's the same formula that you used last year to get you to the Super Bowl. It wasn't good enough this year. You got to change the formula. Bottom line. And in order to change the formula, you got to go back to, if you're cooking up an ingredients of soup, you got to go get some more ingredients. You got to change the way you make the soup.
So I agree with you. I think there's two parts to this. Is this offense the best offense for Jalen? That's the first question. And the second one is, should we care? Because the answer to the first one for me is no. This isn't the best offense for Jalen Hurts. His tendencies don't match up with this thing, right? Like, I'm not saying it's impossible for him to break those tendencies, but he's not a timing quarterback, right? He's a see it open, throw it quarterback. That's not the way this system works. This system is throw it with trust of the offense, and it'll work. So I don't think it's best for Jalen, but should we care about that? I think the Eagles are telling us they don't care. Jalen, you gotta do this now.
I think they care, but it's more now. I think you have to evolve and adapt, and that to me, this is not a big ask to do because everybody that has played this game at a high level has been asked to do it, and most people that have done it, they've thrived at it. Do something different. You can't be the same person. So to ask the quarterback to be different, I don't think that's a big deal. Tom Brady, and we always talk about it, and we always have arguments about who was the success of the Patriots. Well, I can tell you this. Tom Brady was a 7th-round draft pick. The Tom Brady that got drafted and played in that first Super Bowl was not the Tom Brady that played in the last Super Bowl that he played in. Go back and look at it. When you look at those New England teams early on, they won with stout defense. And Tom was evolving as a quarterback. He was learning as a quarterback. And then he became that guy that if it was 2 minutes left on the clock and your defense was on the field and you were up by a score and he had 2 minutes on the clock, you had a problem. He wasn't that in the beginning. They were winning Super Bowls by the skin of their teeth. Go look at it. But when he got older and he evolved as a quarterback, he became one of those guys like, oh, dog.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
They put more on his shoulders.
Yeah.
So that I agree with you on that. He got better and better. I do think this is a pretty big ask for Jalen Hurts. Stylistically, this is nothing like the football he's played his whole life.
And Joe, you know what? Stylistically, the football that you played your whole life got you to this point, but now you're trying to take it to the next level. You've amassed a lot with the offense and being in the style that you were in. Got you to 2 Super Bowls, won one. Now it's time to take it to the next level.
I agree. I mean that if the best case scenario is he takes to this, right? The way all these other quarterbacks over the years have taken to this, and some of these guys have had career years using this kind of offense. Or let's hear Greg Cosell talking about this idea of the Eagles kind of challenging Jalen Hurts to be totally different in terms of how he plays the position.
I think you got to expand the pass game. And you know, again, I don't want to hear that the quarterback can't do it, you know, which a lot of people say. I don't want to hear that. I mean, if you truly believe that, he's an NFL quarterback. He's won a Super Bowl. He's been in 2 of the last 3 Super Bowls. If you feel that he needs to be challenged, you got to challenge him. That's what coaches should do. You know that, you played. If that's what you feel. But I think the pass game needs to be more expansive. Assuming there are no trades and they keep the same skill position group, they have a terrific skill position group. They've got a duo of wide receivers that is among the best duos in the league. They have a tight end who's really good, who I've always felt through the years wasn't used in the pass game as expansively as he should be. That's just my opinion, of course.
I mean, Hugh, you've been saying that stuff a lot, that you just have to challenge him and say, go do it.
Everybody that I know of that has played well defensively has been asked to do something different or something that they're not comfortable doing. Now, example, I remember when I got hurt one year, right, and they asked Ike. Ike had to play defensive end. And, you know, Ike played defensive end. He played defensive end in a 3-4 defense before, right? And I remember they asked Ike, they was like, well, Ike, you know, he did it. He passed Western College. Man, they beat Ike up like a drum. He was like, hold up, dog, when you coming back? I think it was my first year in the league. It was not my first year, his first year in the league. And Ray Rose was the coach. But that's what I'm talking about. He went out there and he did a pretty decent job, but those first couple, because it was different. But that's what he was asked to do, and you have to adapt. It's the same thing, man. You have to be comfortable, especially at this level, being uncomfortable. You make a lot of money. To go out there and play a game. And if they're giving, like, not just Jalen, anybody, but if they're asking a little bit more from you and you've already accomplished so much in your career, I don't think that's a big deal.
So I think he's going to do it. I mean, he's going to run the plays and he's going to run the offense that they put in front of him. I'm skeptical he's going to be very good at it, though. Are you?
No, I think he can. I think because
anyone can. I'm skeptical he will do it
6
well.
months. 6 months. This is the reality of the situation as a quarterback. No days off. So now, like I said earlier, the first phone call that Coach Manion should have made, or the second one, should have been to Jalen.
Yeah, but you could tell him and him executing it are different things.
Jalen, if Coach Manion, the new offensive coordinator, to me, in my humble opinion, if he's here right now, then Jalen needs to be at the NovaCare right now. In my opinion,
he's not allowed. I don't know if he's allowed.
Well, you can still go. You can go over there.
Yeah, but you can't work with coaches in the
offseason. But you can meet for dinner. You can
right.
Have it doesn't have to be. You ain't out there doing drills.
No.
But you could talk about concepts and what you're expecting.
I guess I hope Jalen becomes great at this. But not every athlete ever that's been asked to adjust just does it. I mean, the Phillies been trying to get Alec Boehm to lift the ball for 6 years. He doesn't. He hits ground balls. The Sixers wanted Ben Simmons to shoot threes. He didn't shoot threes, right? Like, just because a coaching staff says this is what we're doing doesn't mean every athlete succeeds in it.
You know why I don't believe that to be the case? Because I've sat here for the last 3 years and I've heard every press conference that Jalen Hurts has been a part of. And every last one of them, in some way, shape, or form, he's reiterated to us that the standard is always rising and he's always elevating to the standard. So for you to sit here and say that he can't do it, I refuse to believe that.
Not can't. Will he be great at it? Is a different conversation.
Okay, it's a different conversation, but we got to find out.
Well, that's the whole. That's this whole thing now.
And it starts today.
Well, I don't think it starts today.
It does start today.
It starts with Sean Mannion.
It starts with Sean Mannion.
Did you write Sean Mannion down in your notebook?
I did not.
You should.
I am.
Come on.
I'm writing with some hair.
Don't.
Put hair on his forehead.
Leave him alone.
All right, Coach,
We're
if you listen, I'm
Manion
just
now.
kidding, man. I'm just kidding. But no, the standard for this team is what it is. And if you don't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you.
Well, the standard last year was 24th in offense. So that didn't work out. Let's go to Terrence in Springfield. Terrence!
Q Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
What's up, Terrence?
All right, guys. To me, I told Kyle I'm 50-50 on this, man. Because to me, we don't know. Now, from what I hear, from what I'm hearing, this is Nick Sirianni hire? Right?
I don't think so. I don't. To me, this is a Howie Roseman, Jeff Lurie hire.
So the indication I'm getting out of this is I heard what everybody's saying, and my indication on this is they're going to give this thing a 2-year run, and if this thing goes left, starting this year, if it goes left, or the next year, I think this might be Nick Sirianni's last run here. And on Sean Mannion, we don't know much about this guy. And I heard everybody saying that he changed Malik Willis and he changed Jordan Love. We don't know that. He didn't call plays. Now, when I get a QB coach, he helps the quarterback with their footwork.
Yep.
He helps
Mechanics, footwork, all that stuff. Yeah.
They don't call the plays. Was he the one calling those quarterback-friendly offenses for Malik Willis and Jordan Love?
No, that was LaFleur. That was LaFleur. Yeah.
Absolutely. So I don't know what it is with the Eagles, and they like letting people call plays that never did it before. But I'm hearing around the league that he got so much respect. This guy's an innovative mind. He's going to bring so much to this offense. I want to see that. And this year, if Nick Sirianni, like, to me, this is his last hurrah. I believe Jeffrey Lurie is giving. He might get this thing a year or two because to me, I heard Spike say that he might call plays. I don't think he's going to call plays. He didn't call plays last year when this thing started to go left. He didn't call plays when Brian Johnson when that ship sailed. So this hire to me, man, it's pretty much saying if everything goes well and we make a Super Bowl run, that's a plus. But I don't think the Eagles expect to make that. But if they do, that's going to be the big bargain out the deal, a big plus out the deal. So to me, this hire, Sean Mannion, man, I want to see. He definitely needs to get a new barber, like you said. But this guy, I want to see what kind of money is. I'm hearing the comparisons to Andy Reid, the next Andy Reid, and all this stuff. I got to see it on the field because we don't know how this team is going to look coming in the next year. And this is a lot on the plate. I want to see if they're going to get this guy the full autonomy to run his offense and what kind of plays that he bring in here for being a first-time play caller. Because it's going to be some growing pains, guys. And if he comes in here and he knocks out the park, that's just a plus.
Well, Terrence, to the point you're saying there about growing pains, I agree. And Terrence, you're right, because I think it's a fair point. Terrence, appreciate the phone call. Here, a lot of people are giving, Manion credit for Jordan Love having a career high in completion percentage. Mm-hmm. Malik Willis played well when he had to come in when Love got hurt. Those are fair, but Terrence's point is also true. Like, it wasn't Manion calling the plays. Mm-mm. It's LaFleur's offense. He was just helping those guys become the best they could be in practice.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that he's going to take some of the things from LaFleur and try to figure that out. But he has to carve his own niche, and it starts now. And I know I sound like a cliche, but it does. And the sooner you can get in touch with everybody and get everybody on the same page, the better it's going to be at the beginning of the season. Because that's what it's all about now, getting everybody comfortable with you and how you want to do things. And getting everybody comfortable with how your coaching style. You know, is he a yeller? Is he more of a close talker? Is he, the type of guy that's more, attention to detail? All of those things. And, that's what it's about. I'm calling AJ. I don't know what AJ is going to be. I don't know what is going to happen. But I would think that's another phone call. Jalen's my first. AJ's my second. And it's like, hey, I want you to be here, but I need you to work your ass off in the offseason because I'm going to be counting on you because this offense is going to change and I'm going to be expecting some of the same things from the quarterback. I'm calling all these guys, and I'm going to tell them what I'm going to expect from them. And I would say that one of the things he would probably mention to him is like, hey, you seem like you were a little complacent, and you need to get out of that. Nobody wants to hear that. Complacency is not where you want to be as a professional athlete. So,
well, especially if it's your new coordinator that's saying those things.
And you want to challenge them. That's the biggest thing. You want to challenge them.
Well, and after what they did last year, they need that.
They definitely need that.
You know, of all the people you mentioned, Jalen, AJ, I think Devontae's going to
blow up.
I could see Devontae in this kind of offense blowing up. Yeah, I mean, it's just he strikes me as the kind of receiver that could get in and out of his breaks and get open the way a lot of these receivers have for these other teams that run similar systems. Let's go to Kristen in Philadelphia. Let's see if she's a Manion woman. Kristen, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Yes, I am, and I'm very excited about this.
There we go.
Yes, because let me explain something to you. Right, I do believe that a lot of the Jalen Hurts haters is afraid that this man is going to get Jalen Hurts to be where he needs to be.
Like you.
And everybody wants to see Jalen Hurts fail because they want somebody else in his place. Jalen Hurts don't work like that. Jalen Hurts is not a failure. And how Ken said was Nick Sirianni's offense, but who played in that offense? Both those offenses as the quarterback, both Super Bowl.
That would be Jalen Hurts. That would be Jalen. Yep.
Exactly. So this whole Jalen Hurts can and Jalen Hurts won't, he ain't never said he couldn't. He ain't never said he won't. He always said he wanted to, and he said what he was striving for. So, I feel like a lot of the people are so afraid that this is going to take him higher than where he is. Because they want him to lose his position so bad. They want him out of here so bad, but guess what? He ain't going nowhere.
Well, I don't think anyone wants Jalen out of here, Kristen. I mean, it's better for the Eagles if he does well, right?
Yeah,
He's under contract.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. They do. They want him out of here. I heard all the suggestions and whatnot, because they just feel like they can do better without him. But, like Beyonce said, these efforts aren't stopping him, and he's going to be where he needs to be, and that's why they're afraid of this person here, Manion.
See, maybe that's what Hugh is.
Hugh called Jalen hot garbage. Hugh's
afraid that Manion's going to take Hurts to a new level.
I see what y'all doing.
I feel it. Kristen, I can hear it in Hugh's voice.
I have not seen anything.
We hear it in your voice. It's how you
say
it.
Is. I know he's going to take him to a new level. But let me explain something. Everybody keeps saying, he never called plays. Just because he never did it, that don't mean he can't.
Tell him, Kristen. Tell Hugh.
That doesn't mean he can't. I know people say a lot. I have watched people tell others they couldn't do something, and when they showed that they could, shut them up.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll see this season. We'll see come next season.
Hugh,
we'll see.
Your response?
I agree. Totally agree.
Well, I mean, she's kind of calling you out.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Totally agree.
Kristen, have a great weekend. We appreciate. I'm writing Kristen down as a Manion woman.
Y'all call me childish. Y'all super childish.
Huh?
Yeah, none. It's cool.
Childish?
Yeah.
What did we do?
You're the one skeptical today of the new hire. Not me.
I said I was excited, but I'm not a Manion man. I'm not,
we was tepid.
Yeah, because y'all took it too far, man. Y'all just took it too far.
Why,
the Manion man was too much. It was just too much.
How was it too much?
Subscribe to that.
It's really just simple alliteration.
You got battle. You got battle and making songs and whatnot.
We got horses back here.
Shout out to Battle. He turned that around pretty quick.
He did.
He was on top of things.
Yeah, he was.
Well, you know what? I bet Battle is a Manion man, unlike you.
Manion
Let's go to Andy in Huntington Valley. Hey, Andy.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
What's up,
Good, Andy. What's up?
I don't think the offensive coordinator matters. I've tried to call in a couple of times this week. Jalen is an accomplished quarterback. Jalen should know if X isn't working, they need to go to Y. If Jalen would have run a little more this year, maybe a little more productive. If Jalen wants to throw the ball, Jalen can throw the ball. I don't think it's the offensive coordinator. As a matter of fact, I was advocating for Nick to be the offensive coordinator. How many people do you need in your head at one time? Jalen needs to step up. Jalen had an off year last year, and there were a lot of issues surrounding the team. But I don't think the offensive coordinator is going to make a difference unless Jalen agrees to, change his game or modify his game and, be the man. Because I didn't see it this year.
Well, I mean, very few of us did, Andy. I mean, he did not have a good season. He was more middle of the pack than anything close to the top of the NFL. And I think the coordinator does matter, but ultimately, Andy, to your point, he's the trigger man, right? He's the guy with the ball in his hand every play. He's got to put them in the right spots and make the plays.
Yeah, he's making a ton of money, and, God bless him. And he's been to 2 Super Bowls. At this point in his career, I think he's the guy that should be introspective and say, okay, what do I have to do to put this team on my back and change my game or make it better for everybody else? And granted, the offensive line was beaten up this year, and A.J. was a pain in the neck, but he had other weapons to go to, and you could have, gone away from A.J. and gone out, he's got that ability to make those decisions and option out of whatever's called. So I don't know how much the offensive coordinators can make a difference unless he's willing to, say, yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, well, look, ultimately, whatever scheme they run, whatever plays they run, Andy, good phone call. I mean, Jalen's got to make it all work, right? Like that, Manion can't get on the field.
Yeah, he's the straw. He's the straw. I think he will. I mean, I don't think when you set the bar as high as Jalen has set it since he's been here, man, that should be a big ask to change the way you do things if it's going to make you better,
But not every scheme's right for every player.
You're right, but if you're telling me that taking more chances with the ball is gonna, if you're afraid to take more chances with the ball, you got to take more chances with the football, because that conservative style of play has it worked well for you early on in your career, but now people sit on routes. What you want to do is predictable. They know that you're not going to challenge the corner. You're not the quarterback. You're not the type of quarterback that's going to throw it to get a PI penalty.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's the part of the game that you probably need to work on. Throwing receivers open, doing some stuff like that. That's the part of the game that you need to work on.
Yeah, I think the most interesting part is going to be, is Jalen going to go from a guy who holds the ball a lot until he throws it, like holds it 3, 4, 5 seconds sometimes, or just get it out of his hand? Because that's the biggest tendency. I can't wait to see if he could break that, because that's what you need to me in this offense. 215-592-9494. Do you like the Manion hire? Kyle and I, we are day one Manion men. We came in here today, no doubt. We're Manion men. We're in. You can join us. I mean,
I'm happy for y'all though. I'm cool. That's too much.
It's really, we just got started here.
I know you did.
You better get used to it.
Yeah, just get ready. All right, on the other side, LaShawn McCoy, he sounded excited about the hire. How excited? You're not going to want to miss this. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's take a look at the latest Pro Football Injury Report presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. A lot of injuries on both teams, but here are some of the big names to keep an eye on. For New England, you got quarterback Drake May. He's limited with his right shoulder. Linebacker Robert Spillane didn't practice. He has an ankle injury. Linebacker Harold Landry didn't practice. He got a knee injury. For Seattle, quarterback Sam Darnold, he's been limited with that oblique situation he got going on. Linebacker Ernest Jones, he's been limited with a chest something. Offensive lineman Charles Cross didn't practice. Foot. I know it's a little early out for this game, so we're going to hold off on making the predictions, but go big game. Go big game. That's it. The big game is next Sunday, which means we're officially 9 days away from finding out once and for all, is the Kardashian curse real? Fanatics Sportsbook is letting you bet on it for the big game. Whether you're betting with or against Kendall's New England pick to win it all, Fanatics is offering a 100% moneyline profit boost for you to call it. Not only do you have a chance to double your money, but Fanatics Fair Play is also protecting all your big game player prop bets from first half injuries. That's money. Fanatics has every big game prop you love to bet on, from passing, receiving, and rushing yards, plus other live betting options all game long. Get in on the best action, only on Fanatics, America's fastest growing sportsbook. That's today's report. Listen throughout the playoffs for weekly injury updates presented by Fanatics Sportsbook, the home of fair play. Download the app today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Max wager applies. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. # Fanatics Sportsbook partner.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está?
Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area.
With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from.
There has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Real sports talk for real sports fans. What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and you can catch You Better You Bet with me weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the new Westwood One Sports. From being live from Radio Row for the big game to being joined by the biggest names in sports and entertainment, it's sports talk for people that love sports. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM on Westwood One Sports.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
The new Eagles offensive coordinator, Sean Mannion.
Sean, welcome to the city, dog. Listen, I got a special present for you, dog. I'm going to get your address from Big Dom. I'm happy to have you. And the thing is, I think we took our time, right? All the hot names everybody talked about getting, should we get him? Should we get him? Nah, we want Sean. That's because I did my research. And I found out the brother's super intelligent, and he got thick skin. Everybody can play and coach in Philadelphia. If things don't go well the first 2 or 3rd game, I don't want my coordinator's shaking and hiding because the media might get on him, because the fans might get on you. So what? Figure it out and keep it rolling. Like Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore's start to the Philadelphia, wasn't this a cakewalk? Why we had to figure it out and then we went to the bowl. So yes, I love what Sean got going on. And the best thing about him is they say he's really, really good. His expertise is with the quarterbacks. Holla at me.
He's excited.
Getting the
really
address
excited.
for Big Dom, going to give him a present, holler at him, the whole thing. He's ready.
Guilty.
He's a Manion man.
It's a little spicy.
It's pretty clear Shady's a Manion man. Am I right?
It was a little spicy. Gear, whatever.
Hold, what?
Well,
why would he send Sean Mannion flowers?
I'm just saying, he might just say, hey, thank you, like a Eagles care, maybe a cheesesteak. Maybe order him a cheesesteak.
Cheesesteak and flowers are like on entirely opposite ends of the spectrum.
I'm trying to think outside the box here, man, because I don't understand. 'Cause he was
Cheesesteak and flowers.
No.
he was extremely excited, and I'm just trying to.
You think too excited?
I just
don't know.
the flower.
Why the hell Shady sending me flowers?
If you said I got a special present for you, are you giving him a call?
Well,
Or
I'd be like, hold up, dog, what you about to send? Like, I would ask. Like, but you know, certain people, you know, if they tell you they're going to send you something, you kind of know. This is what makes this weird because I don't know how well he knows Coach Manion.
Yeah, I was thinking a bottle of tequila or something
Oh,
like
yeah,
welcome
maybe
to
that's
town
what, you know
kind of
what?
gift.
That was it, what's it called? The Cormigos or whatever it's called?
Yeah.
Dormigo, what's it called? Dormigo?
Let's make sure we
Grand
get that.
Cormino? Wait.
Grand Cormino.
He was in here and gave us a bottle.
Yeah, he gave us a bottle. Okay. I was trying to say it right.
Is that what you think the present is?
Yeah, probably
That's what I was
tequila.
thinking. That makes sense. The flowers thing. I mean,
Yeah, that was a lot. I admit that was a lot.
Only thing we took from that was the special present.
That's
Nothing on anything
that's
else.
how you welcome someone in as an Eagles Hall of Famer, not what you did this morning, Hugh Douglas. Go ahead, Jack.
Hey, what's going on? How you guys doing today?
How you doing
Jack,
today?
good afternoon. How you feeling?
I'm doing good. Definitely a Manion man. Nick Sirianni needs to get fired, and Kyle sucks because if you pick this song to use Manion's name to,
Which one? Brandon Man.
The one I'm with who? I'm with you.
The Weather Girls. No, we're all inclusive on the show. I don't have a problem with the song.
The
I just
2.5
think it's funny.
Men one?
Yeah. No, you're talking about the Weather Girls.
The one that Battle did. The one that Battle.
That's great.
Oh, you like that one?
What was that, Jack? I can't hear you.
One thing you know about Kyle, don't tell him what to say.
Many men. That's what you should have did it to. Many men.
But that's Sirianni's song.
That's it. Yeah, they can't have that one.
Now, if he
have
pushes
mercy on Nick Sirianni,
well,
on me.
Yeah, if he pushes Sirianni out, I mean, then that could happen. So you're in? You think this is a good hire?
Yeah, definitely.
See, Hugh, it's not that hard.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Jack's got it.
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was a bad
Jack
hire.
Phone, you're skeptical.
I want to see. I'm excited for his future, but I don't know what his coaching style is, and I just got to see. You know, I want to see how it evolves and how quickly it evolves, because that's what we're talking. Like at the end of the day, Joe, what we're talking about is this team looking different. This offense was stagnant.
Yes, that's a good thing.
So I want to see what his first move is going to be. How he's going to make this offense better. Where does that start? Where does he feel when he looks at the team? When he takes a scalpel or he does an autopsy on this offense?
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious see what he sees or what he finds out about it.
Well, I hope he takes everything he saw last year and throws it right in the trash and puts his own offense in. Because last year's offense stunk.
Was there a little hot garbage?
Yeah. I mean, you're the one that called the quarterback hot garbage.
I didn't.
Well,
it was
happened.
like metaphorically speaking. It wasn't like it was like I was saying. He was like actually hot garbage.
Kind of said it. All right, let's grab Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, what's up, man?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, Dennis. What's up?
Hey, they're working you pretty hard today over there. They're working you hard.
How they working me hard? That sounds weird.
Yeah. It's well, no. I mean, it's to become a Manion man.
We're trying, Dennis. We're trying.
You gave Kyle an in.
Yeah.
He gave him a segue.
Listen, I like the hire. I think that, but I think you made a really good point. They got to start today, and I think the first thing he's got to do, besides maybe reaching out to Jalen, he's got to get his offensive, his run game coordinator, his offensive line coach, his quarterback coach, his passing game coordinator come together and really talk about what this offense is going to look like. And every piece of communication to every piece of that offensive line, to the wide receivers, to the tight ends, they all got to be on the same page. And then they got to rep it, and they got to rep it over and over and over again. Like, this is going to be a lot of work. And I can't believe for a minute, I got to disagree with you a little bit, Joe. I can't agree for a minute that Jalen Hurts would not be up to kind of raise his game and get this thing going.
So I don't think he wouldn't be. Maybe I misspoke. I don't think he wouldn't be up for it. I think he's going to give it his all. I wonder, player that has a tendency, right, or tendencies, can they quickly change that because we want them to, or the coaches? And when I mean, I'll just use this example. Jalen is not someone who gets rid of the ball quickly, right? That's the way he plays the position.
Yeah, true.
And this offense, if it is kind of like Green Bay or LA or the Niners, it's a get the ball out of your hands, trust the read, throw it offense. Yeah. And Jalen likes to hold it and see it. And that to me is the biggest challenge. You're like, it's kind of ingrained in Jalen. Hold it, run, move, break the pocket, then throw. This is a different offense that doesn't want that.
So I think he's got to kind of coach him where he is and kind of, take those tendencies and kind of move him to a strength. In my mind, there's three things he has to work on. That's the other thing. You got to keep it simple. Can't be 20 things you got to change.
Right.
In my mind, for Jalen, don't roll out right all the time. The left-hand side of the field, you can't see it. Get rid of the ball quickly, but step up in the pocket so you can see the whole field. And I think if you work that, you rep it, you put it on film, you show them film of why that wasn't working, I can't believe for a minute he can't turn this guy into that kind of pass.
Well, I think it could happen, Dennis. And Dennis, I mean, all the interesting part, and Dennis, good phone call, is these offenses, Hugh, have been designed to almost make quarterbacks better than they are, right? Like Brock Purdy was the last pick in the draft. He's been super productive. Matt Ryan was good.
Took his game to the next leg.
Won an MVP, right? Like Matt Schaub had a career, and he was just kind of a guy, like a mid-round pick, and then he had a really productive season. I mean, there's been so many quarterbacks in this kind of scheme that have taken a level up, but the requirement is you got to trust the offense. You got to do what the offense is telling you to do, and it's almost like if Jalen gives his all, it can work. Like if he fully commits, I mean, there's no reason he can make all the throws the offense is going to ask him to make. He just got to put himself in the right spot to make the throw.
Yeah, no doubt. That's why I'm not as worried about it like that. It's just that getting in and getting as much time as you need to get this offense turned over and get as many people comfortable with it as you possibly can.
So, you were referencing earlier that he's got to call Jalen, talk to him, whatever the rules allow, sit down. One thing I think would be interesting, I imagine, Hugh, the Eagles and Manion could send Hurts every offensive snap the Packers had last year, right? Mm-hmm. Watch this.
Yeah, give him some film to watch.
Familiarize yourself with the scheme. Like, just watch every snap that Jordan Love and Malik Willis took last year.
Yeah, it's gonna definitely be like you want to try to get him in and get him as comfortable as you possibly can with the offense as quickly as possible.
Yeah, so start seeing it before we actually get to OTAs and all that kind of stuff. Let's go to I believe Violet is a Manion woman. Violet, how are you?
Hi, how are you guys?
Hey,
Violet,
we're
how you
good.
doing?
We're just, Kyle and I, just a pair of Manion men trying to get Hugh on board.
Well, I am on board. And, I kind of listened to what I was saying yesterday. That was not a very good phone call. I should have done anyway. I retract some of that I said yesterday because I listened and you were absolutely right. But anyway, I am really excited. One of the things I really liked was when I was listening to his speech, I love the fact that he said something about he knew that this was something that he always wanted to do. So I feel like he's really vested and that he has a vision. And I know we don't have any guarantees, but I'm excited. I'm excited because it might be something new and he might be the up and coming thing, and yay for the Eagles.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm excited. I'm excited for what could potentially be. No question.
But you don't want to just call yourself a Manion man.
I ain't about to be no Manion man. I ain't about to do all that. Can't do it.
Well, I'm all in, so I can't wait until next season.
Well, you know what, Violet? I think what's going to be interesting, Violet, great phone call. We are going to all the little things this offseason, Hugh. We're going to have a bigger eye on, like OTAs, mini camp, training camp.
Totally agree. Even
the preseason games, and Jalen obviously probably won't play. I know we had a call earlier that said he should, but okay, let's assume he doesn't. Just what does the offense look like? Like what does this look like compared to what it's looked like here for 5 years? Mm-hmm. That's now the question.
That's what I'm excited about because it can't look the same. When you talk about the evolution of this team, the evolution of the quarterback, and what we all saw last year, we won 11 games, but it wasn't good enough to get us where we wanted to be. Yeah. How are you going to fix that? What creative ideas are you going to bring to this offense with the players that we have that's going to make that dream a reality?
Well, and then you add in the hiring this morning of Josh Grizzard as the pass game coordinator.
Yeah, you got another fresh pair of eyes on there.
And and they come from similar coaching tree backgrounds. I mean, it feels like this is a full shift away from the Sirianni Hurts scheme that we've seen, RPO stuff for 5 years, to, more of a Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay kind of offense. I mean, I'm in. I'm ready. Now, we'll find out if it looks good and how long it takes to look good and who's here for it and how long until it gets revved up. I mean, you got Hugh Douglas over here saying top 5 offense in 2000.
Top 5. I don't think that's far-fetched.
It feels a little bit far-fetched.
I said top 10, but then top 5, yeah. Top 5, yeah. I don't think that's far-fetched. Don't think that's far-fetched. I don't think I'm asking for a whole lot.
They were 24th this year.
And New England won 4 games last year.
And their quarterback is second in MVP voting.
No, and he played horribly the last couple games. But it's all relative.
Well, yeah, but he was an MVP player during the season.
Yeah, and Jalen was an MVP candidate during one of his seasons, went to the Super Bowl.
Oh, wow.
I'm just saying. This could be fixed. I don't think this is the biggest fix that you think it is.
Well, part of it is who's going to be here, right? Like,
that's a big part of it. I'll give you that. Now, that is a big part of it.
If AJ's not here, are you going to revise your top 5?
Nope. I'll go top 10.
So we're going to move on from AJ and just be a top 10 offense?
If we move on from AJ, you got to think that they're going to get another viable receiver in here, whether that be through the draft or trade with somebody.
I agree. But, yeah, sure. But will that guy day one be as good as close to as good as AJ?
I will say this, and history has proven this. You can find a good receiver in the later rounds. You can find one. Now, as far as how soon he can turn around and be the guy you need to be. Right. Now that it just all depends. But you can find a receiver.
Oh, I agree. I mean, we've seen a lot of these teams do that. And it wouldn't surprise me if the Eagles moved AJ and did what you're talking about, like find a receiver in the 3rd or 4th or 5th round. Yeah,
because we still got Schmitty. So we still got Schmitty.
Well, yeah, and I at a lot of points last year, I thought he was their best receiver anyway. Mad Mike in King of Prussia. Let's see what he thinks. Is he a Manion man? Mike?
I'm not a Manion man. This reeks of we had to make a choice here, and this was the bottom of the barrel, and all this stuff about we want a guy with experience went right out the window when no one wanted to come here. We are trying desperately to sell ourselves that this is a good choice, and it's not. This guy's never called plays and doesn't know what the hell he's doing, but yeah, he's gonna make an offense for us. He was a quarterback's coach. Can we knock it off? Like, you're supposed to be the voice of reason here, Joe.
Well, I mean, how do you know
No,
he can't
he's
call
not.
plays? I mean,
Because he's never called plays before.
Right, but
you don't just go, I was a quarterback, and then I spent a season being a quarterback's coach. Now I'm an offensive coordinator. It doesn't work that way.
Well, nobody's called plays before they called plays.
You got to get there, yeah.
Yeah,
you gotta start
but they
somewhere.
have a couple years of experience doing what they're doing. Guys, you're all trying to twist yourselves into pretzels that this is going to work out. I'm on Hugh Douglas's side.
That's not a good side to be.
We're anti-Manion men. This is a disaster. And you know what this is? It's Nick Sirianni's your offensive coordinator, and Howie Roseman yet again has another puppet who's
hopefully, what I don't know what they're going to do, but I hope that on this we get a chance to, go out and compete because we got a lot of good group of guys in this locker room, and vibes are great. So yeah, like I said in the past, we've been I guess stuck in the time. So hopefully. We think about improving because we have a chance.
All right, Hugh, he's referencing that at times in the past they've kind of ducked the tax. They didn't want to bring on more salary. That to me is a little bit of shot at ownership more than the GM, but whatever. Saying like, hopefully we're trying to win, we're pushing forward. What do you make of Embiid putting a little pressure on the front office?
All depends on what that looks like. Because a lot of the times when I've heard about these potential trades and everything, VJ Edgecombe's name was associated with them. I'm not happy. I don't want to do that. I mean, I know we're talking about taking a shot and taking a chance, and Joel Embiid's been a part of this for a long time. But if you're talking about getting rid of VJ Edgecombe because he's the biggest piece or the piece that you're willing to trade, then I don't want to do that.
I'm with you. I don't want to trade VJ either, but you think Joel Embiid cares about VJ Edgecombe?
Not at all.
Yeah, Joel
Embiid's been here. That's what I'm saying. He's been here a while, and he knows how this goes, and he's been a part of this regime. But no, I don't want to trade that guy.
Yeah. So if look, the Edgecombe thing is its own thing. I don't want to trade him. If we're talking about taking on salary and going above taxes, that's on ownership, and I'm with Embiid on that. I will say though, the last few years, not last year, but the years prior to that. You could point to some times, and I remember pointing that in the past where they didn't do enough at the trade deadline. They should have done more. Also, the biggest thing is they need Joel Embiid to stay healthy. I know he can't just press a button and do that. He's got to it's got to work out. Things have to fall in place. His body has to hold up. But as we look forward down the stretch of the season, they could go get someone. They also need Joel to continue to be healthy and productive. That the best chance they have to make noise in the playoffs with this current team is Joel to be healthy and productive in the playoffs, and then almost never seems to happen at the level we want it. So I appreciate him sticking up and saying, standing up and saying, let's go as a franchise. But, he's also got to do his part by staying on the court, which has been impossible for him, in April, May, and these deep into spring every year. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll be joined by Brandon Slide coming up in about 5 minutes or so. His perspective on Manion, what he brought to the table in Green Bay this past season. Andy in Westchester is up. If I had to guess, Andy to me sounds like a Manion man. What's up, Andy?
Why not?
There we go. See,
what are our options?
What's the harm, Hugh, in becoming a Manion man today?
I'm good.
Okay,
I'll let y'all have that.
Go ahead, Andy.
It's I wasn't really sure what to make of it when they first announced it yesterday, but once I heard him talk, thinking that he's only a 2-year coach now. He didn't sound like a complete buffoon like other coaches that we might have brought in here.
Shots fired. Man,
our bar is buffoon.
Yeah, so that's a low bar to clear, yeah.
Okay, how about boob? He didn't sound like a boob.
He did not sound he did not sound like a boob. I agree.
He sounds like a guy with a plan, knows what he's doing. And I don't, what are you going to do? All I can do is hope. It sounds like he might have a good plan. That's why they. What I'm trying to get at is I keep hearing people say, "Oh, why are we doing this? We're a running team. We're a running team." Well, we're a running team because our passing game has been crap,
right?
And it looks like they're trying to correct that by bringing in a former quarterbacks coach, and now bringing in Coach Glizzy. And then with the two of them, I guess you're going to try to attack that issue and correct it. And actually, going back to something that Mad Mike said, I mean, who has ever heard of a quarterbacks coach coming in and having a really successful career? You ever heard anyone else doing that?
Well, especially from Green Bay, like the Eagles hiring a quarterback coach from Green Bay. That never has worked here in Philadelphia.
I remember that. I remember a guy that did that, and I remember not really thinking that he was that bright, and he really was that bright.
Yeah, proved everyone wrong there.
Yeah, he did.
Mm-hmm. But, sure did.
So Hugh, I couldn't. I missed like half the show yesterday because I was up in Potter County. But love you, Hugh. If you got in a truck the first time, a commercial truck that was a manual, you would not get out of first gear.
Tell him, Andy.
Seriously?
I'm telling you.
He's pretty good at going manual, though.
Those things. Huh?
No. See, Kyle's being funny. Don't pay attention to Kyle right here now, Andy. He's trying to be funny.
You can drive manual, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Sure can.
Yeah,
I'm saying first. It's usually
better
start
with
out
the stick
third,
shift.
Wait a minute, you say because it's so driving a big rig like that is the manual is different than driving a regular manual?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's the hardest thing about driving when you first learn. I think I'm sure you could actually drive the truck. Shifting is the first hardest thing to learn, and then backing up is the second.
You know, it's funny.
Other than that, if you just want to go straight, you're good.
No, it was funny. I was talking to my brother the other day because he has his CDL and he has a bunch of dump trucks, and I was asking him, and he said, "Bro," he was like, "It's 2 weeks of class work."
Yeah.
And he said it's 2 weeks on the road. He's like, the class work will probably get you.
Yeah, you made it sound like you could hop in and just do it. Yeah.
He said he gonna lie. He said the class work probably gonna get you because you got that ADD thing and you don't pay attention.
You're also throwing guys on the road when you have to take those courses that have no idea what they're doing. I mean, it's a solid year before you're really going to be any good, and also it's a difference between a dump truck is a lot different than a tractor trailer.
Yeah,
but
he was telling me.
If
He
you're
said,
not driving an automatic, then the shifting is brutal.
That's what he was telling me. He said, "Hey, bro, you can learn it, but it's not as easy as you think."
It would take some time. Andy, we appreciate the phone call. All right, a couple things. One from Andy and one I just saw on the news. We have TVs on in front of us that I need to run by Hugh Douglas because I don't know the answer to this question. So first, what do we think of Andy calling Josh Grizzard Coach Glizzy?
I thought it was funny.
So we're Manion men
funny.
with Glizzies.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Okay.
That's a lot.
That's our new offense. Just making sure we're all on the same page. Also, so our trip to Clearwater is coming up on March 3rd. We're going to be there going from Philadelphia down to Clearwater with the Phillies. Shoot, I can't remember. I know I got mine last year before I went on vacation. Do you have a real ID?
No, but I got a passport.
Okay. Did you see the new?
Do need real ID.
Did you see the new rules going into place ASAP? I believe starting February 1st, which is Sunday?
Wait a minute. I was told that if you have a passport, that you don't need to have the real ID.
Well, maybe. I just know this. I just saw the headline in front of me. I don't have all the details. I just want to know if you had a real ID.
No, I don't. But I got my
$45 fee now if you don't got the real ID. Is what I'm saying.
For real? To fly? Oh, that's just a money grab.
Mm-hmm.
So I just got to go down to the thing and get a real ID. But I was told the last time when I was trying
Passports
to travel.
count?
That's what I was told.
Okay.
Now, if they change that, then I'm in trouble. I'm going to go ahead and go break bread for $45.
Yeah. I told you because I knew you wouldn't want to just.
Oh, yeah, I'm not, yeah.
I mean, you make $2 bets. You're not a guy that just drops $45 like it's nothing.
Yeah. And I that's why I got my passport updated. And they said you could use that in place of the real ID, but if they've changed that, then I'm done.
Yeah, this real ID thing has, they made it a big thing like last spring, and I went and spent hours and hours getting mine. Now it's just like, you don't really need it.
Yeah, well, Hugh might want to get that figured out.
Well, I guess this would be the time to do it because if I could probably the line isn't probably that long.
Considering we need to go to spring training in a month.
You know what? If we
Definitely
I'll drive. I ain't got no problem.
No, we can't drive.
I mean, I'll drive.
I know, but we won't make it back and forth for shows. We're leaving in the middle of the
Kyle,
week.
you ain't gonna roll with me? We can stop at
no,
Buc-ee's.
0 chance. No.
That's what 13?
Why would I go 13 hours in a car when I could just fly for 2?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's for the experience.
Experience?
Yeah.
I'll just fly. I mean, we know you had an experience in the airport last year. Almost lost you there.
Yeah, I was high. I was high at the airport.
All right.
I was going to stay.
What a great welcome for our next guest. Brandon Snide joining us now. 105.7 The Fan in Milwaukee.
We do have company.
Yeah,
My bad, Brandon. You weren't supposed to hear all that. I didn't know you was on the phone.
Brandon with us here to talk about Sean Mannion. Brandon, what's up, man?
How's it going, guys? I think I'm team flight though. If we're going to get into that conversation.
Yeah, like Brandon, if you're going from Philadelphia down to Clearwater, Tampa area, Florida, it's a 2-hour flight. I got Hugh over here talking about driving 13 hours.
No, but I'm saying if it's $45, I'd rather drive. I'd take that.
The gas will be more than $45.
Yeah, but I don't feel like giving them $45.
Okay. Yeah, I spend more than that at the gas station filling up on junk food. But I'm definitely team flight. If I can fly, it's for me. I'm taking the flight.
I'm with you, Brandon. Thank you for hopping on with us, and excited to pick your brain here about the Eagles' new offensive coordinator. So I know he was only with the Packers for a brief time, but tell us what you thought of the job that Sean Mannion did as the quarterback coach in Green Bay.
Well, I could tell you right now, wholeheartedly, I think most Packer fans, people in Wisconsin would agree with this. We hated to see him leave Green Bay. We thought there was going to be an opportunity for him to take over the offensive coordinator position. Adam Stenavich currently is the offensive coordinator, but he's been interviewing. At least he had one interview with Tennessee. But Sean Mannion is a fan favorite here in Wisconsin and Green Bay. And it's funny because he's only been here, as you mentioned, for only 2 years. And I don't know if you guys have dove into the story, maybe you have, of how Sean Mannion actually got into Green Bay and how Matt LaFleur got him onto his coaching staff. It's kind of a unique story, and it kind of, I think, speaks to probably what Nick Sirianni, heard in those interviews that he had. I know he had a couple of interviews with him up there in Philly. But long story short, Sean Mannion was going to interview for an offensive assistant job in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
He knows Matt LaFleur. He's played under Matt LaFleur. He gave him a call and said, hey, I just want to go over a few things, see, some tips, some pointers on what, how I can ace this interview down there in Chicago. And Matt was so blown away. Matt said, when you're done in Chicago, I have a job waiting for you. And he had just obviously gotten out of his playing days as a backup quarterback. So he called Matt LaFleur for advice and found himself in Green Bay. And I don't think it's a coincidence, guys. And I know the numbers, if you look at the raw numbers from Jordan Love, and you're going to look at them and you're going to see, just over 3,000, passing yards and 23 touchdowns. But this was Jordan Love's best year under Sean Mannion. It was Mannion's first full year as his quarterback coach. Highest completion percentage, 66%. Best passer rating, lowest interceptions. And that's all with missing a handful of games Jordan Love had to injury. So when we saw that Sean Mannion, when I first saw that he was interviewing for Philly, I go, oh man, I hope it doesn't, maybe it's just the first stepping stone for him. Jeff Hafley last year, the Packers' former defensive coordinator, took an interview with New York, but didn't take the job. So you're hoping he was just trying to get his foot in the door there. But he's a very bright guy, man. Very, very jealous that he's now leaving Green Bay and heading up over to you guys in Philly.
I'm kind of curious because this is where I stand with it. I wonder what kind of coaching style is he. Could you give me a guesstimation of what type of coach you think he'll be?
He's very articulate. He is easily, and I've only talked to him a handful of times. I obviously am not in the room with him from a coaching perspective, but watching him from the sideline, seeing how he communicates with his guys. And this former player, like he's able to gravitate towards them in a way that other coaches may or may not have, certainly in the short amount of time that he has. But he's very articulate. He can communicate with his guys really, really clearly. Anything that Jordan Love may have had, or even Malik Willis, guys, because I think that's also another conversation. And I know Sean Mannion's not going to Philly to coach quarterbacks, or at least, maybe he'll have a part in it, but Malik Willis is going to get paid this offseason by some team. And Sean Mannion is at least, I know Matt LaFleur is as well, but Sean Mannion is responsible for the growth of Malik Willis. He completed over 85% of his passes this season and came in for Jordan Love, and Sean Mannion is a big part of that. So he's able to relate to the players. He can grab a room. Guys listen. You see it during practice. You see it during on the sideline during games up there in Green Bay. Like, he is really able to kind of to be able to level onto their playing surface and really understand the things obviously they're going through, because he's played the position. He's been there. There's not a situation he hasn't been in. So I think that's a beneficial thing. If I'm an Eagles fan, the one thing I would, I guess, be cautious, maybe curious, maybe a little worried, is he's never called plays as the coordinator in the NFL. Now, his rise, like I mentioned, from Chicago, the interview up into Green Bay, he was an offensive assistant. They elevated him to the quarterback coach this year. It was his only season at that level, and he wasn't going to call plays in Green Bay. So we don't know what that's like. When in the preseason, Adam Stenavich, the Packers' current offensive coordinator, he calls the plays in the preseason. So we don't know. If I'm an Eagles fan, that's where I would be, okay, how is this going to relate, coming from an offensive assistant to a quarterback coach all within 2 years, which is absolutely crazy. But I'm going to tell you right now, you guys, I do believe, I think it's going to matter, depend on the success that you guys have with him in Philly. And I think when you have Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley and you have the talent that you guys have, I think he's going to flourish there in Philly. Do not be surprised if it's kind of like a Jeff Hafley situation in Green Bay, where he's only there for 2 or 3 years and he's a head coach, because I think that's how fast he's gonna grow in the NFL.
So, Brandon, I have a question for you, because we've been kind of benching this around this morning. So it's not far-fetched for me to think that in one season, with the talent that we have, this could be a top 10, or dare I say a top 5 offense under the coach?
I mean, I think, and maybe, I'm not playing to your audience whatsoever. I'm a Packer fan, just so everybody out there knows. But I think if you could get me in there, I might be able to get us. Might be able to get you guys into a top 10, top 5. I mean, that's a very talented group of players. I mean, Jalen Hurts is a Super Bowl MVP, and I know there's issues. Maybe there's issues with A.J. Brown and his future. I mean, Devontae Smith is a heck of a player. Saquon Barkley is Saquon Barkley. Probably should have been the MVP a year ago. I think Sean's going to step into that role, and I think the thing about with Jordan Love that Sean did with Jordan Love is he played to Jordan Love's strengths. Now, obviously, he didn't call the plays. He wasn't facilitating the offense. Matt LaFleur calls the plays in Green Bay. But he knew, Sean Mannion, that is, knew what the strengths of Jordan Love was, and he expounded on that, and he made it a point to drive that home to Jordan every single week, every single practice, every single game. And I have no doubt about it that he's going to go up in Philly and he's going to be looking at your offense and he go, okay, we have Saquon Barkley, we have a good offensive line, we have Jalen Hurts, potentially A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith. I think we need to go into the strengths of our offense and kind of utilize what he did in Green Bay with Jordan Love and translate that into the offense of the Philadelphia Eagles. It would not surprise me, you guys, and if you have one of the best offenses in the NFL this year, and like I said before, it would not surprise me if this is potentially, 1 or 2 years for Sean Mannion at the offensive coordinator position because of how great, and people have just raved about him. Matt LaFleur loves that dude. I mean, the offense loves that dude. Jordan Love loves that. Anywhere he has gone, and I know it hasn't been a ton of places coaching-wise, playing-wise he did, but coaching-wise, every single player in Green Bay has had nothing but positive things to say about Sean Mannion. So I have no doubt about it. To answer your question, your expectations should be very high with your offense, with the talent you have and the coaching capabilities you have now with Sean Mannion.
Brandon, we're playing a game of connect the dots here, right? So, with Sean Mannion was with Matt LaFleur, and he was with all these other coaches through his playing career, like a Kevin O'Connell or a Sean McVay, that all are derivatives basically from a similar system. So we're kind of placing Mannion and thinking he's going to come in here with those kind of ideas. So, Brandon, I want you to think back when LaFleur got to Green Bay and Aaron Rodgers had to adapt to that system, and then obviously the drafting of Jordan Love and him learning that system. What kind of learning curve time did it take? Like, I get your point. Hugh's been making it all day with me that the Eagles have the talent to make this work, but I anticipate there's probably going to be some growing pains in August, maybe even September during the regular season as they learn something, because the Eagles for the past 5 years have basically run an RPO, a ride and decide kind of offense. This is going to be different for them. What kind of growing period did those other quarterbacks have with LaFleur's offense as he installed it?
So it was an eye-opening experience with Aaron Rodgers. If you remember, LaFleur came in for Mike McCarthy, who was dismissed, I believe, early December of that 2018 season, that bad Packers year, and Matt LaFleur came in early January. And I think at the time, LaFleur was actually younger than Aaron Rodgers. So it was always a weird dynamic between those two. But it took Aaron. Now, they went 13-3 that first year with Matt LaFleur in that offense. And the offense was, at times, a bit clunky, but you could see the potential really early on. Now, it obviously helps when you have would have been a 4-time MVP in Aaron Rodgers, but it did take about a year. I would say not even a full year to answer your question. It probably took about halfway through that year, and then you could start seeing that Packers offense really start to hit on all cylinders. And you saw not only was it the offense hitting, were they scoring and getting and moving the chains throughout the course of that season, but then Aaron Rodgers, as that year went on, and into the next 2 years. Keep in mind, after that first year in the LaFleur system, Aaron Rodgers went on to win 2 MVPs in back-to-back seasons in this system. And it's obviously, I'm going to assume the influence that Manion had, it's going to be a Kyle Shanahan, Mike Shanahan type offense, which is obviously what Matt LaFleur runs here in Green Bay. But I know fans in Philly, and I know fans in general don't always have the best patience, but I would say by November, you guys, it's not a very complicated offense. The Eagles have all the pieces that they need to utilize this offense. Jordan Love was born into this. He was drafted into the LaFleur era, so he grabbed a hold of the concept pretty quickly. Jalen Hurts is a guy who's been around, right? Alabama, Oklahoma, and then obviously drafted in Philly, so he's been around in different systems. I would not be surprised by the middle of the season, because that's kind of when we saw it here in Green Bay that first year under Matt LaFleur, where guys are starting to go, okay, now I see why we're doing this. I see why we're doing that. Aaron Rodgers hated motion. And that first year, him and LaFleur sort of bumped heads. Not really necessarily bumped heads, but just didn't see eye to eye on the pre-snap movement. And once Aaron bought into that, that just unlocked everything. I don't think Jalen's going to have an issue, opening his eyes to new things if that's the case with Sean Mannion. So for us in Green Bay, it took about halfway through the year, but I'm telling you, the Packers that first year, guys, went to the NFC Championship game in that LaFleur system. That was their first year in that system. So after about halfway through the year, they worked through a little bit of the clunkiness, and it was smooth sailing. And then they went to another NFC Championship game in 2020, and Aaron Rodgers won a couple of MVPs. Devontae Adams had career years. He got paid and moved on. Obviously, Jordan Love adapted pretty well to the system. When people, it's funny looking back, people looking at that Jordan Love draft, and they're like, I don't know if this dude's ever going to be a quarterback in the NFL. And then here we are. He's signing a $55 million deal. Before he got hurt this season, he was third in the odds in the MVP race this season in that system. I don't know about you guys, and again, I'm not playing to the audience. I think Jalen Hurts has all the capabilities that Jordan Love has, and I think Jalen Hurts is going to flourish under Sean Mannion.
Well, we're all hoping for it. And yeah, those two, I mean, they've been linked together. Same draft back in 2020. Our last one for you, Brandon, just going to change gears to basketball for a second. Trade deadline coming up.
Oh, man.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is the name out there. A lot of our audience connecting it and hoping the Sixers. One, do you think Antetokounmpo's moved by next week? And do you see a fit with a potential home here in Philadelphia for him?
If you give me Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe, we have a deal.
That's a big old no, at least for me, Brent. I don't know about Daryl Morey, but that's a no for me.
It's such a weird situation, and Giannis has for his whole career, we've seen him literally since he was a kid, come into Milwaukee when he had a smoothie for the first time, and just kind of who he was as a kid, and now he has as a grown adult with a couple of MVPs and an NBA Finals championship. He has always said this is his home, and he never wants to leave, and he never can see himself going to a big market, and he never wants to live outside of Milwaukee, outside of obviously going to Greece in the offseason. For the first time, you guys, in 12, 13 years, it feels different. It does feel like the end of the ride with the Giannis roller coaster. It feels like we're finally approaching that stopping point. Unfortunately, I don't know. The Bucks, I think, are going to slow play this. I think they're going to wait to see what offers look like at the trade deadline. Now, obviously, more teams can trade for Giannis when they have a little bit more of maneuvering capabilities in the offseason, and the offers might increase. But for the first time, I can confidently say this. I do feel like the end is very near, and I would be interested to see where that is, because he is eligible for the Supermax in October 1st. Of 2026, but if he's eligible to sign the Supermax with the team that trades for him, it has to be at that February 5th deadline. So they're either waiting till after the trade deadline, and then Giannis might have a little bit more of the leverage, where the Bucks have more of the leverage now, but then you're looking at teams that aren't really necessarily wanting to go all in because they either A, don't have the assets, or B, they're not sure if they can win the NBA Finals with Giannis in the year and a half that they would have him. So it's a very tricky situation, but for the first time, when we're getting multiple reports that the Bucks are actually listening to offers, and you guys, that has never happened before. Usually when teams call, the Bucks don't even either pick up or they hang up really, really quickly. So for the first time amongst the Wisconsin sports fans here in Milwaukee, it does feel like Giannis will be traded. It's just a matter of not if, but when.
Yeah, it feels like a pretty big shift here, and it feels like that's going to happen pretty darn soon. Brandon, we appreciate you giving us a few minutes. Have a great weekend, and I'm sure we'll catch up one day down the line. Thank you again.
Have a good one.
Absolutely, guys. Take care. Have a good weekend.
There he goes. Brandon Snide, 105.7. The Fan there out in Milwaukee. All right, we'll react more to that. Your phone calls on Sean Mannion, and we got to address something I think a few of us found offensive, maybe for different reasons, regarding our new OC and a WIP coworker. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that playoff atmosphere right here, boy.
The NFL plays on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sunday, February 8th, Super Bowl 60. The New England Patriots face off against the Seattle Seahawks in Santa Clara. Coverage starts at 4. Your home for the Philadelphia Eagles and the NFL playoffs from Westwood One. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. The Warriors should not be the underdogs against the Pistons. Detroit is in a brutal rest spot right now, playing their third game in 4 nights and on a back-to-back. Yes, Golden State's offense has struggled since Jimmy Butler went down with his torn ACL, but Detroit's excellent defense has shown some cracks in the armor their last 5 games. They rank 15th in defensive efficiency during that span. I'll take the Warriors at plus money. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Earn an accredited MBA in as few as 16 months for about $21K at University of Maryland Global Campus. Explore 10 specializations, including finance, HR, cyber technology, and more. Plus, showcase the value of your MBA with a comprehensive learner record. and digitally demonstrate in-demand skills and credentials to employers. No application fee if you apply by February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This football season, you can sit in the cold at the stadium or feel the heat at Delilah's. With giant flat screens everywhere, you won't miss a thing on the field or on our runway, filled with the world's most beautiful showgirls. Join us for Bud Light and Fireball features every Sunday and Monday during the season. Before, during, or after the game, receive complimentary admission with proof of game day attendance. Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, is just 10 minutes from the stadium with ample free parking. Details at Delilah's.com.
The working families of La Una Laborers District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Laborers District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Shop best of season produce at Whole Foods Market. Save on medium Hass avocados with Prime through February 3rd. Creamy, ripe, and ready for guacamole, savory toast, or topping soup. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply.
Wing pole, wing pole, wing pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home, with PJ Fitzpatrick. They have the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
My wife and I had always wanted a beach house, especially when we had children. Our dream was to have a place at the beach for vacations and to rent for income. We had searched around for a few years and eventually had given up on the search, and then we reached out to Adam Kasabi. He immediately jumped into gear, eventually settled on one. Adam was able to negotiate a great deal. Our kids are going to grow up going to the beach.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
I hate Steven Singer.
Now what?
There are two of you.
Nope, just one of me. But there are two Steven Singer jewelers. I just opened my first second store.
Your first second store?
For the first time, we have a second store. Our first second store.
What happened to the first store?
Nothing. We're still at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philly. And our first second store is in a new town. Newtown, Bucks County.
Wait, what? Where? What Newtown?
We're in Newtown, Bucks County. We're right next to the Capitol Grill in the village at Newtown, Bucks County.
Let me get this straight. So you have a first store and a new second store in a new town called Newtown that's in the village at Newtown in Bucks County?
You got it on the first try.
I have no idea what I just said.
Give it a second.
Steven Singer Jewelers at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia. Online at IHateStevenSinger.com or the new store in the village at Newtown in Newtown, Bucks County.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back?
back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I mean, we basically were asking, are you a Manion? Yeah. Do you like the Sean Mannion hire? Yes, no, or I'm skeptical. Hugh, where do you think the votes came in today?
65% yes.
Wow, good job. 63% yes. Now, how would you divvy up the other 37% between no and I'm skeptical?
Let's see how recently you looked at it.
I didn't look at it. Okay, skeptical. You say I got 63, so skeptical about.
You have 37% left to divvy up.
I would say 20% skeptical and probably 15%. Well, I guess 20%, 17%. No, not on.
Okay, so it's 29 and 8. 29% are with you and skeptical. Mm-hmm. Only 8% do not like the show. Just dead on arrival.
You know what? All right, hold on. I got to call everybody out. I mean, you're lying. Like, I get that you and I talked ourselves into being Manion men.
Yeah,
and I'm
woke up today a Manion man.
I'm sure a lot of people did that. Yeah. But like,
you think 63% it's too much?
No, I think it's the 8% that like. That's a very low number of people who are outright, I don't like this.
Yeah.
I know there were more people.
Well, we had them on our phone lines today. Yeah. And I think, Hugh, I know you're skeptical, but I just feel like you're setting the guy up to fail.
I'm excited. How am I setting him up to fail when the guy just called and said, he feels like that's what I'm asking him to do is not a big ask.
Wow, so
he sounded like a Manion man. To be honest
did.
With you.
He absolutely did. But he kind of there was two parts to his answer, right? You're right. He did see the light you see, right? Like the talent mixed with the scheme. But he also told us it could take till November for this thing to look right.
Yeah.
If you wait till November to be good in office, you're not going to finish top 5 most likely.
Well, when he says wait till November, it's probably get all the kinks out.
Yeah.
But you can still be successful.
Yeah,
I think so.
I think so too. And we'll just find out how long it takes to get there. Now, speaking of getting the kinks out, we need to get the kinks out of whoever's head this came from because, Hugh, yesterday, so the announcement came down, what was it, around like 5:15, 5:30 last night of, Sean Mannion is the new Eagles offensive coordinator. And somehow on the afternoon show, I think it was Jack, is that what we found out? Jack thought when the Eagles put the photo out of Manion. Now, have you seen the photo the Eagles used? Let me show it to you here. This is the photo the Eagles used for their announcement.
That's an old photo because he had a hairline.
Okay. So I'm going to show you two photos here. This is the Eagles photo of Sean Mannion, right? For everyone out there, I got it here. And Jack apparently thought that Sean Mannion looks like our very own Buzz Dan Wilson. Do you think Sean Mannion and Buzz look alike?
I can see some of the similarities, but not that much. I can see the forehead thing is what got me. Like, yeah, the big forehead. Because Buzz got a big-ass forehead.
Yeah, I don't see it.
A little bit. I can see it a little bit.
You see this?
At a quick glance. Not like, oh, my gosh,
Actually, it's a little offensive.
I totally agree. I'm actually, appalled by it. I'm very offended.
It's the hairline.
Yeah, but hold on. Buzz just has a big forehead. He doesn't have a receding hairline. Mannion, like you said, he's got to come on home.
I don't know. Buzz look like his hairline coming back.
But I don't think Buzz needs to come on home. I think Buzz and I share a very big forehead. That's a trait that we have.
Buzz gonna be coming home in a little while.
So
I
your
disagree.
offense comes from a man who's not balding, but is
Here's
accused
my
of balding?
thing. When I first saw the comparison, I was like, this is born from a place of all white guys look the same.
Ooh.
Which is offensive.
It's very offensive.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, look,
if
Buzz
that's
and
the
Manion
case,
both look just
pretty
like
offensive.
just look like generic white guys.
Generic white guys is crazy.
I'm actually offended for Sean Mannion. This guy was this guy's a professional athlete. He doesn't look like Buzz.
Yeah, well, Manion is 6'6".
6'6", and the
He's a
guy
tall
was
dude.
drafted in the top 3 rounds of an NFL draft. Like he's not Buzz. Like
Buzz is blowing up though. Buzz is heartthrob Buzz, and he's been on TV a couple times. You can't tell him nothing now.
well, maybe that's it.
Yeah, you can't tell Buzz.
I mean, until
nothing.
yesterday, Buzz was more famous in Philadelphia. I think that's over now. I mean, 3 weeks ago, who's more famous in Philadelphia, Buzz or Sean Mannion? Easily Buzz.
Oh yeah,
Easily.
for sure.
Yeah,
That's
I'd
over.
go with you with
So
that.
Buzz has lost that title.
I don't like that.
I just don't think they look anything alike.
No, I really don't.
Again, and one is 6'8". How tall is Buzz?
Buzz probably about. He probably about 5.
I think he's about my height, so I'd say 6 foot, 6'1".
6 foot. Sounds a little
You think that's
lofty.
generous?
Yeah.
You think Buzz is shorter than that?
I think you're picturing Buzz to be shorter than he is.
How tall is Moshe? Like 5'2"?
Hold on.
No,
That was
5'1".
5'1". We being disrespectful now. How tall is Moshe?
You know what? I'm going to have to. I rarely do this. Leave Moshe out of this.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Why did you
man.
bring Moshe into
Just
it?
because I felt like
deserve
talking
that.
about Moshe.
Moshe
Because
did
Moshe is
not
not
deserve
that tall.
No.
Moshe is what
Yeah,
you call
we
a
know.
petite man.
Only you called him
See,
that.
you just wanted to use this as an opportunity to rip Moshe, which is not
Moshe
cool.
is my dog. He's a petite man.
Well, you know,
Moshe
he
he's
better be
petite.
with the way he talk crazy about him.
Moshe is
Yeah.
petite. No, he petite.
Take you out.
He petite man.
Petite is so
I just think Buzz
It's so
looks
disrespectful
nothing
to
like.
call a man petite.
Yeah. Also, I can't
Speaking
feel
of
good
petite
about
men.
this hire if he looks like Buzz. Like
Why not?
Would you hold on a second? If we hire on a coordinator that people think looks like Buzz, I'm supposed to feel great about it. Would you feel great if Buzz was our offensive coordinator?
I mean, Buzz. I don't know the.
Oh,
I don't know the level of Buzz's greatness. Buzz might be a great coordinator. Who knows?
No, he would. What?
It's like, what are you talking about, Hugh Douglas? Be
You came
quiet.
on here skeptical about Sean Mannion,
Who was a quarterback
played
in the league.
NFL.
Yeah, but I'm
Yet Buzz,
riding with Buzz.
You're giving Buzz the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, because I talk bad about some of my coworkers. I got to see them on the regular. I got to kind of walk it back.
Yeah,
just
you
a
didn't
little
have
bit.
to talk bad about anyone. It was your
I
choice.
did. I chose
it was your choice. Will in the Northeast reacting to the hiring of Buzz Manion. What's up, Will?
Dream team, how y'all doing today?
Hey, Will, what's going on?
Oh man, like I don't know, man. Like I think this is a joke. I think it's like we starting where we left off at. Like it's the same scenario. Like I think we just
That's what you're doing?
got the call and said, listen, this is a big payday. You don't know what he's getting himself into.
Mm-hmm.
And this is my thing, man. Like, I don't know whether he understands what he's getting himself into because, like, as far as A.J. Brown, is he going to be here? Is Goddard going to be here? Like, I mean, like, these are questions that need to be asked. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not sold on this guy, man. And I just think, you know, we just want to be right where we left off at.
So you don't think it's going to get any better with Sean Mannion here?
No, I don't. To be honest.
Well, well, then we're in some big trouble. To be honest with you, if
Yeah,
it's the
we
same,
are in
yeah,
big trouble.
okay.
I mean, I'm just gonna say this, man. Like with Sirianni, man, like you had a chance to actually step up and be a head coach, like, and you boozed out, man. You just like you was on this high horse. You didn't know what to do, and like you brought this guy in for the fall guy, so you wouldn't get fired. So like, let's keep it real, man. It is what it is, man. Like, they just need somebody that really know this team, like myself, and know what this team needs to do, man. And it's not this guy that we're about to bring on.
All right, so I will not write you down as a Mannion man, Will, here. You're not one of the day one Mannion men. You're more like Hugh Douglas. Wow, he was pretty down.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to change.
That's a little surprising.
Maybe Kyle gave him the music to get him going, and it didn't work.
I wanted it to be a slump buster.
Yeah. And
But you know what?
It's been a slump.
But I didn't think that was that bad. I mean,
no, his call was fine. It just was. Usually Will's, more positive.
Well, what I liked about it was that he was authentic. I mean, he didn't want to lie just for the sake of being positive.
That's fine. I get that.
We just want honesty here.
That's it. That's what we're trying
Especially
for.
from you.
Well, I'm being honest. What I lie about?
No, you didn't. It's just you didn't lie about anything.
I think you want to be a Manion man. It's just that the name is turning you off.
What can we do?
You're not turned on.
What can we do to make you a Manion man?
I don't need to. I mean, I'm excited for his meteoric rise, and I'm excited for what he could potentially be. But I don't need to be no Manion man.
It's about to be raining Manion too.
Jim up on WIP.
To another.
What's up, Cowboy Jim?
All right, okay. Listen, hey, Hugh, I guess the fat girl at the end of the bar was pretty desperate, wouldn't you say?
Ooh, man. Ooh, well, we don't use that word. We usually say rotund. Rotund is in our rotund.
Okay, how about Eagle Organization? How about we'll just swap it out, okay? hey, Coach Manion, keep your kids in Green Bay, and when you come here, be homeless. Okay, so you'll be protected. So don't worry about that.
Say live in a gated community.
Yeah.
Hey, OG Kristen. Okay, I love you. I think you're great, but I think we should change the midday show to Alligator Arms and the Albino Alligators. Good luck with your offensive coordinator, losers.
That's enough, Jim.
Alligator Arms and albino alligator.
Well, yeah, because Kristen used albino alligators the other day. I just
is that an insult to you?
What's she talking about?
I don't know. I'll just put it this way: if
the
it
three
was
of us, who would be the albino?
Us, me.
Wait a minute. She took a shot at us?
If it was meant to offend, it didn't work.
Wait a minute. She said something offensive about us?
Well, I don't think you'd be the albino alligator. Yeah, it'd be more me.
I don't know. Yeah. I'm just okay.
She picks who she's going to come after every day.
It just didn't work. I mean, if I was supposed to be offended, it missed.
Yeah,
all
right,
not let's grab Pierre, who's up on WIP. Hey, Pierre.
Hey, hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Pierre.
How you doing,
this
man?
is a parallel. How are you? The Eagles made a parallel move. We have the third offensive coordinator without any experience, so they should have kept Patullo. This is not a recipe for success.
So you're saying we have too many cooks in the kitchen and none of them are lead chefs anyway?
Well, the number one reason for failure is lack of experience. So you have the number one reason here for failure, like I said, is lack of experience. And the first two coordinators, they failed not because they were nice guys, but that doesn't compensate for lack of experience.
Well, so Pierre, you may be right. We all hope they succeed.
Right. Statistically, I'm right.
Right. No, you may be right of this not working. I mean, you obviously statistically it's more likely to lead to failure. I guess for me, Pierre, and good phone call. The Eagles have to give this guy time.
Yeah, I think they're willing to do that.
Are you sure? Because they didn't give Brian Johnson time. They didn't give Kevin Patullo time. It's in that sense, it is similar. It's a first-time play caller, so it's going to be a little bit more rocky probably than we hope. Are we going to pull the plug after a year, or is this guy the coordinator in 27 no matter what?
I hear what you're saying, Joe, but I think this time around is different because we've hired somebody with concepts different than the ones that we're familiar with.
Yes.
So now, and this is a long runway for all of this to play out. But now, whether you want to hear it or not, it's on the quarterback. Because if Coach Manion is coming in here and he's touted as an innovative offensive guru and all this other stuff,
right?
Then that says to me, if full autonomy, all those things come into play, that you have to conform to his style, not the other way around. It's because the reality of this whole thing is this. Everybody that we've hired outside of Kellen Moore, they tried to adjust to Jalen, right? And the last two guys, and you sandwich Kellen Moore in the middle of that, from the stories that this is me listening to the stories that are told, he did his own thing, and he ran the plays and just said, whatever, the quarterback, whatever, we're going to do this. And he would have success doing that.
And he had a great Saquon, which
everybody else tried to conform to what Jalen wanted to do.
Yeah.
I don't think this guy's going to do that.
So are you, in a roundabout way, saying they all need to become Manion men?
I guess so.
Jalen needs to be a Manion man?
I guess if you put it that way, Joe, yes.
Okay, see, you know what? We accomplished something
Yes,
today.
we did. Yes,
We did it.
Took us long enough.
We got there. All right, can we check in with you people?
Yes.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Sorry, we have to, buddy. It's the last one of the week. Real quick, since I have the floor at this moment, I will be in the dunk tank at the Flyers Charities Carnival.
Ooh.
This is Sunday. This coming Sunday.
Sunday.
I'll be in there at 11:15. Broad's going to be there at 11.
Bro. So if you want to dunk Broads or Kyle,
yes,
11 and on.
Yep. So when I get to some of these you people comments, there's a guy in there who's calling me a clown chump. How about you put your money where your mouth is, tough guy, come dunk me for charity?
You know what? Everyone wins. He gets to dunk you. Charity wins.
That's right.
Everybody wins.
Yep. He ain't going to show up because then, you know.
Well, of course he's not. Yeah, some
You know what you got to watch out for, Kyle?
Coward, yeah.
I did the dunk tank for the Eagles Autism Foundation at the draft in 22 or 23, one of those years.
Yep.
And the kids, they think it's funny.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how it's going to work with the Flyers, but with the Eagles thing, you had to throw something, throw a ball and hit the whatever.
A lot of times they just the whoever it is moderating it just walks up there and just puts it.
Well, there was this one kid who just kept running up and pressing it, running back and pressing it, and it was.
He thought it was hilarious.
He really
did.
It
is pretty funny. So I did it last year, and I got to say I got to figure something out because my bony ass kept hitting the thing when I would drop, and it by the end, man,
you got to jump forward, like to spring yourself forward.
Okay,
yeah,
all right, fair enough. Yeah, so I hope to see that guy who's running his mouth in the YouTube chat. Come dunk me for charity. There will be some former Flyers there.
All right.
You'll be able to get to meet people like Dave the Hammer Schultz, the Watson
Hammer.
Bros will both be there.
Oh,
Scott
that's awesome.
Hartnell, Bob Kelly, and of course my all-time favorite, Wayne Simmons. He's going to be there too.
Great
so that'll
ones.
be great.
All
Yep. FlyersCharities.com is where you can get tickets for that. All right. Let's get into this here, fellas. Nice spin, Gilio, you coward.
That's correct.
So I'm excited about the new hire. I'm a
And you're
Manion man, and I'm a
spin
coward.
doctor. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Relax, guys. He stunk as a player.
Most of these coaches did.
Yeah,
He's
they
not coming
weren't.
here to play.
I mean, you
Yeah,
realize
he's-
there's not many coaches that were great players. We know this, right?
Yeah.
Like, who's the best player that was a coach? Vrabel?
Yeah, probably,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
it's just-
when you think about it, player, coach, where he's at now, yeah.
Yeah, most guys were failed players. It's okay. It's okay.
Can't you guys wait till we see him in a game?
No.
That's
What you mean? What you mean? Wait to see him in the game?
no, it's
to be
most
optimistic.
certainly not how this works.
Yeah, that ain't how it works.
Keep Jalen Hurts' name out of your mouth. Again, not how it works.
No.
He's the quarterback of the team.
In fact, we're going to talk about him on Monday and Tuesday and Wednesday and
Probably.
Thursday and Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one thing I can guarantee is that Hurts' name will not be out of it.
Yes.
Kyle thinks he knows more than the two hosts. That's true, actually.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how Kyle gets
Especially
down.
Douglas.
Yeah, that's how Kyle gets down.
That's how this whole thing's supposed to work. I know more than you. You think you know more than me.
Yeah.
Yep. And the show goes on. How long till Hugh mentions his hair? Oh, there it is.
You really did the guy dirty.
It's about 7 minutes in, I think.
That's probably somebody that's balled him down. So.
I was going to set the over under 5 minutes. You did go over.
Yeah.
7 minutes into the show, you mentioned.
balled
Come on home.
Come on home.
Does Hugh's Hogwarts hat mean he's going to pull out Joe's magic wand today?
Oh, God.
That was really weird. For you to say that, you need to.
You know
to
what?
see Jesus.
Gotta tell you, it's been a weird show. It fits.
Yeah, you know, Hugh was challenged, by the way, by one of our coworkers on whether or not he actually knew anything about Harry Potter. Like, as if he was wearing that for vanity or something.
Yeah. I knew it was a Hogwarts hat.
The H for Hugh?
He clapped back.
And to be honest, it's not even my hat. It's Harper's hat.
You're wearing a child's hat?
Yes.
Okay.
With pride.
There's no shame in that.
No, none.
Yep. Looks like the staff is really coming together. All we need now is an egg exterminator to guard Mannion's house.
Egg exterminator. That's a good one.
Clever.
Yeah, hopefully we're done with that.
Yeah, I agree. Maybe a new record in here. All caps today. Fire Manion.
Already.
Wow, day one.
Day one.
He hasn't even made it 24 hours since the announcement.
That's crazy.
Got him out of here. Yep.
Special people.
For the first time ever in his life, Douglas is right.
Wow, that means he's wrong. Yeah.
That ain't the first time. I've been right all the time. I be trying to drop knowledge on y'all
All
every
the time?
every
All the
day.
time feels a little strong.
Every day. Every day I'm hustling. Every day.
Would you say more than 50% of the time you're right?
Oh, 95?
No.
95.
No,
95.
that feels a little high.
95 is about
50-ish.
Speaking of Hugh's hustle, whatever, Hugh, just go back to 3D printing.
Oh, I'm about to go as soon as we leave
Go
here.
back? What do you
My
think he's
3D
doing on the
printer,
show?
it paused. I must have had a power surge or something. It just paused. I need to figure out what's going on with my 3D
He's going
printer.
to take him up on that.
Yeah.
All right, Manion men, Grizzy Gladiators, or does Hugh need to break it up first?
Bro, I'm breaking that thing up. I ain't eating no glizzy. I don't eat no glizzy, whole glizzy. That's not, no, I ain't about to do that.
Would you rather, all right, just a quick one. Would
Would I
you
rather?
rather be a Manion man, like a full-fledged Manion man, or eat a glizzy whole?
Damn. I guess I'll be a man. Man, I ain't no glizzy. I ain't eating no whole glizzy. Man. Y'all are too much, man.
I got to tell you, if this song isn't stuck in everybody that's listening's head for the rest of the day, then I failed.
Oh, it's definitely going to
Then
be.
Battle and I have
Definitely
failed.
going to be
Yep.
there.
All right, one more quick thing. Insider of the Year ship seems to have sailed.
It's McLean.
Still hope for Outsider of the Year for you, Hugh.
Yeah, listen, McLean been on fire, man.
McLean's got this.
And he needs to thank me because since I called him out that one time, he's been very entertaining in his podcast.
Taking credit for
Yes.
Jeff McLean's
Yes.
career?
Yes.
He's been covering the Eagles for a long
No,
time.
I'm talking about, but he's been covering it with more fervor and fire
Because
now.
of you.
Yeah, because I said he was a little dry. He has not been dry since the last time. That sounded crazy. But
What did you just do?
never mind.
Kyle,
It's time to go.
cut the audio.
Is it time to go?
Well, we have about 20 more
And
seconds.
you really cut that, huh? Why'd you cut that?
Of course I'm going to cut it. We'll catch you again Monday.
You walked right into that one. And then
y'all
you
so
fell
childish.
flat on your face. All right,
Y'all
that
are
is
so
that is enough for us for today. You guys have a great weekend. We will talk to you on Monday. Afternoon show is next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and AJ is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from. There has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanitas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits, 4 new lines, and 4 eligible trade-ins. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 per line connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement required.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder, now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez. And the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. New Bills head coach Joe Brady said Keon Coleman will be a Buffalo Bill. Now make this make sense. Bills owner Terry Pegula said last week the coaching staff were the only ones that wanted Coleman. Brady, part of that coaching staff, is now promoted to head coach and says that he's the one that stood on the table for Coleman. So does the owner know this? It's odd. I'm Chris Fleck.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's the WIP afternoon show. I can't hear station, and all I hear is myself on the friggin' speaker. There we go. Whoa! With Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickies in South Philly.
Off to a hot start.
Yeah, there we go. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Take a deep breath, brother Spike.
I'm trying.
It's Friday.
Yeah,
it's Friday.
Yeah.
We're off to a roaring start.
Oh, yeah.
With the show. But we're going to be all right. Hey, Jackie Baseball. We're a week closer to being in Clearwater. That's all I'm saying. Holla at your boy.
I was thinking about that today on the drive in, as it's 10 degrees. And I was like, you know what? It's almost February, which means it's almost Clearwater.
Yeah. Those are, and we're going Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I'm gonna have 3 drinks one night.
How much? I love you guys. Are we gonna get?
Oh, so many. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly.
Look forward to it.
Packer Ave. Oh yeah, dude, it's gonna be a good one.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. You get ready now.
I actually believe you.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, all pent up aggression.
Yeah,
The snow will make you feel that
Oh,
way.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
And Chickies back today.
Yes. Well, nobody goes to work anymore.
No.
It snowed last Sunday, so nobody goes to work anymore.
I didn't know that when it dipped below 20, no one worked.
So
we're here.
So we have a new offensive coordinator here in Philadelphia. It happened during the show yesterday. I'm going to try my best to say his name right the whole time. I keep calling him Sean Mannion. He isn't. He's Sean Mannion from the Green Bay Packers. And you know me, I am generally skeptical of everything, but I tried to not be that way with this hire. So I spent last night and I spent this morning trying to talk myself into this is good. I feel good about this. I did all sorts of stuff. I listened to press conferences that he had. I was looking up Kellen Moore's stats from when he was an offensive coordinator the first time, right? It was just 2 years after he stopped playing.
Good
Had
point
the
by me.
number one offense in the NFL his
Yeah.
first year, number 6 in points, number 1 in yards. And I kept trying to convince myself. I feel like people are doing that too, right? And I just have to say, the more I try to convince myself, the more nervous I get about it. The hire makes me nervous. The whole offseason has made me nervous. The fact is, here's the fact. I don't care how many times you see reporters tell you otherwise, this, that, and the other. They hired their 5th choice for offensive coordinator. Their 5th. Maybe 4th if we're being kind, but probably 5th. McDaniel, Dable, Weiss, and probably Declan Doyle from Chicago if they had had their chance. So they hired their 5th choice for offensive coordinator. He's been a coach for 2 years. He's been a quarterback's coach for 1 year. He's never called plays. He is going into a situation where the previous offensive coordinator was the target of literally everyone in a very disappointing season. And he's going to come in here trying to fix an offense, more specifically a pass game, that has never really been all that good, with a quarterback who is basically on a prove-it year of a deal, and a head coach who might be in a prove-it year of a deal, where everybody expects Super Bowl stuff. So I have no doubt that Ryan Mannion is a smart guy.
Sean Mannion.
Sean Mannion. See what happens?
Ryan Mannion
is Mannion
Travis
Foundation.
Mannion's
Yes. Sorry. There's so many Mannions.
There are.
I have no doubt that Sean Mannion, I told you right from the beginning, there was going to be a name problem.
Yep.
I have no doubt that Sean Mannion is a smart guy. I have no doubt that he is well thought of in the NFL. But when the organization is trying so desperately to spin things, it makes me even more nervous about it, right? What is the spin we're hearing today? Well, he wasn't the hot candidate this year, but he would have been next year. Oh, well, of course. And the other spin is, this was Nick the entire time that wanted to hire him. It's just like spin and spin and spin, and it makes me nervous that an organization that is of their stature in the NFL had to hire their 5th best choice, who has never called plays in a situation like this. And I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around how this is the best decision for the Philadelphia Eagles, or the best outcome, rather, for the Philadelphia Eagles in 2026.
Yeah, I share some of those similar thoughts, especially when it comes to just having certain question marks there. I'm trying to find the positives in this, obviously trying to get some fresh, new ideas into the offensive schemes can be a positive. Adding Grizzard to this hiring cycle as the pass game coordinator, that put me in a thought process of maybe these hires aren't so much about next year. They are more about next year and moving forward. Here's the thing that I wanted the Eagles to do. Hire someone that could be here. I also wanted someone with experience. So let me start with that first.
Sure.
I wanted someone with play calling experience that could run an offense, that has an idea of what they want to do, that knows how to put plays together in sequence and be able to understand situational football and have an idea every week of how they want to attack a defense. But more importantly, having that experience as a play caller. That they didn't hire that. They hired inexperience and they hired potential.
Upside.
Yes. Right? So that's what they went for, which makes me believe that the amount of pressure that we're putting on the team for next year to succeed and be better, I don't know if the Eagles are doing that. because the hires don't line up with that type of thinking. To expect Sean Mannion to come in here and all of a sudden turn this into a top 10 offense and fix everything that's wrong with the passing game in his first year, I think it would be unrealistic and unfair to him to expect that. This is a pressure cooker of a town to be in. We over-scrutinize everything, and the Eagles' offensive coordinator job position, you can make the argument of the 10 openings that happen from a head coaching standpoint, this has been talked about more than half of those head coaching openings.
Oh, yeah. I agree.
Right?
I agree.
This has certainly been more important than who the hell is Arizona hiring as a coach?
All over.
Who is Cleveland hiring as a coach?
The entire,
yes.
Once again, Philadelphia Eagles in the bullseye of the national media.
Yes, and that's what it's going to be. So I can't believe that they would have hired someone expecting an 180-degree turn in offensive production, or your job is on the line next year. That would seem to be unfair to these guys who they view having bright young minds. So I say this to say, is this about the future for the Eagles? And if I look at it that way and lower my expectations, I can be okay with the hire. But if I'm expecting somehow for this to be a Super Bowl contending offense next year under this stewardship, that's unrealistic to me. And I think it's unfair to put that type of pressure on someone who's just stepped away from the game of playing and has only been in a coaching position for 1 year. And let me just say this. It's the difference between calling plays and putting together an offense versus coaching up technique at the quarterback position. So him coaching Jordan Love at the quarterback position is great, and what he did from an individual standpoint. He wasn't tasked with calling plays under pressure in the games.
Yeah, working on Jordan Love not throwing off his back foot is a lot different than it's 3rd and 7 against the Cowboys on Monday night, and you're down 21-17 and you need to convert, and what is the best play? It's a different job.
And guess what? If it doesn't work, you're going to have to answer for it. He didn't have to answer for things that didn't work in Green Bay.
Right.
That was Matt LaFleur's job to do. So I don't want to rain on his parade. I know that's not what you're doing.
No.
But I don't want to rain on his parade for what I know is a big job opportunity for him. But only way I can't do that is by lowering my expectations for them next year.
215-592-9494. Yes,
I have to lower my expectations. Because if I'm going to sit here and say, dude, we're back, we're going to the Super Bowl. What? I don't see how that's happening next year.
To me, and 215-592-9494, are you nervous about the Sean Mannion hire?
A little bit.
Is this
a little bit.
It's so easy to say that, you know what, this is about building for the future. We thought we had a future guy in Kevin Patullo. Turned out we didn't. We need to restock the cupboard full of young coaching talent, and this is about the future. That's fine until it's the first game of next year, and we look at an offensive line where everybody's getting paid $20+ million, a quarterback who's making $50 million and needs a new contract, potentially A.J. Brown, potentially Devontae Smith, Vic Fangio, and a number one style defense. It's very easy to say we're going to let Sean Mannion grow into this, but I don't know how that's possible.
Well, and to your point, it's easy for me to say on January 31st.
When the season's 7 months away.
Yes. We know when the games start and we want results.
Yes.
Right? We have the same expectation for the Eagles every week to win. We go into the season every year. We may say, it's not a Super Bowl team. When you have this type of talent, how do you not expect that? So that's kind of where I think I'm at. I'm just caught in between. Like, this can't be – I can't have the same level of expectations that I would have had, say you brought in an experienced play caller. Like if Brian Dable had come in here and been the play caller.
Yes.
Man, okay, let's go get a chip.
And that's why it worries me they weren't able to get any of the guys that they actually wanted. And to be clear, I don't think it means they don't think a lot of Sean Mannion. I'm sure they think a lot of Sean Mannion. But if it's not their first choice or second choice or third choice or fourth choice, that lets you know that they probably didn't want a guy who had never called plays either, because Charlie Weiss has called plays, not at the NFL level, but in college. Mike McDaniel's called plays. Brian Daboll's called plays. The guy from Chicago has not.
Declan Doyle.
Declan Doyle has not. It's just like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It just seems like an awful lot has to go right for this to work out. And we can preach patience, and they can say they're patient, but they weren't that patient with Kevin Patullo. And there were plenty of excuses there to give Kevin Patullo.
Yeah.
And the last thing, there is nothing I want more than to support the young out-of-the-box hire. Right down my aisle. The out-of-the-box hire, it is.
I know it is.
Yeah, I wanted to come in. I was talking myself into coming in and go, you know what?
Do it.
This guy might be the guy.
He's the next McVay.
But, most guys aren't the next McVay. Most guys that they think are the next McVay are not the next McVay.
Right.
And
Yes.
I don't know, Jim. I don't know, Jim.
Maybe at least Kevin O'Connell.
What's that?
Maybe he's at least Kevin O'Connell.
Maybe.
I'm starting to question him.
Well, yeah.
Kevin O'Connell.
Well, they fired the GM today.
Yeah, I guess.
Because he said yesterday the Darnold decision keeps him up at night.
Wow.
He said what keeps him up at night?
The Darnold decision.
Oh, well, good.
He said
it should.
He said he lies down and looks at the ceiling every night and wonders if they did the right thing.
What? Can I answer?
Well, that means Kevin O'Connell wanted to get more and move on.
Yeah. You know what? That answer? No, you did not do the right thing.
that
I could
easy.
answer you on that one.
Yes.
All right. We do have a next question today. Catherine O'Hara passed away. So Catherine O'Hara, you might not know her name. She was an actress. She was in a lot of movies you know. She was the mom in Home Alone. She was in Beetlejuice. She was in Best in Show. So you know her face when you think of her.
All you got to do is say mom from Home Alone.
Home Alone.
Yeah.
So
Kevin.
we're going to look for a fictional mom today for next question. So movies or TV.
Oh.
Jack, what do you got?
So it's a big answer for the millennials out there.
Yeah?
I'm going Kit Foreman from that 70s show.
I never saw that show.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
That's with Ashton Kutcher, right?
Ashton Kutcher.
Yes.
Mila Kunis.
Yeah, I never saw that show.
Yeah.
Never saw that.
That makes
show.
sense. It's right out of your age. Bracket.
Yeah. Ike, you got a famous fictional mom? What do you got?
The number one mom, Claire Huxtable.
Oh, that's a great mom.
Yes.
She was a great mom.
Man, Claire Huxtable.
I got another one that's also for Generation X, which is the one that Ike chose as well. I'm going Peggy Bundy.
Ooh.
Peggy Bundy.
That's a good one.
Man.
Yeah, come on, man.
Peggy Bundy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494.
Right in our age brackets of learning what women
Yes.
are supposed to look
Yes. Yes. Quite the silhouette of Peggy Bundy there. So we want to know, have you talked yourself into the Sean Mannion hire? And
What's
next,
Peggy Bundy's real name? Yes, Katie Seagal.
Katie
That's
Seagal.
who it
There
was.
you go.
Yes, good job, Mike.
Good job.
You're too
I
young
like
to
that.
know that, though.
I don't think he's too young to know that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think that's right in his age bracket.
Corey,
is it?
I don't know.
He's older than I thought.
Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Lower expectations.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
What? Listen, hey man, well we might be a little bit nervous. We might be biting our nails a little bit. Hold on.
Yeah.
Howie Roseman at the end of his press conference, maybe what he was saying, but we gotta listen to a little bit more. Like what is this team gonna look like next year? Like who's gonna be back? Like it's gonna be certain people that's not here next year, maybe. Got me nervous, you know what I'm saying? They hired this guy. Is this guy for the future? What I do like, and this is what I wanted. I wanted a quarterback guy. A guy that can develop my quarterback. I know he's going to be in charge of the entire offense, but I want a guy who's going to help improve my quarterback. I don't know. They're going to bring back the QB coach, Leffler, OG's favorite candidate, you know what I'm saying? Or is they going to, move on from him? They brought in Gizzard from Tampa Bay. Listen,
Glizzy.
Everybody don't like that Gizzard pickup. Everybody try to, the offense got worse. And I'm about to shock y'all with this one. Spike, don't jump out your seat now. I mean, Baker Mayfield was missing half his team a lot of the year, right?
And he was hurt. He was hurt, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
He was
Mike
hurt.
Evans out. You know what I'm saying? Chris Godwin.
Well, Justin
you know
Herbert
what I'm saying?
played through
Bucky
it.
Irvin got hurt versus us, didn't come back
played
to
through
week 16. You know what I'm saying? So maybe injury.
Why didn't the Bucks feel that way before they fired him?
You said what?
Why didn't the Bucks feel that way before they fired
The Bucks
him?
ain't no smart team. It ain't they were the worst franchise. Tom Brady came, and then they went back to being terrible. You know what I'm saying? So I can't put no much credence into the Bucks. You know what I'm saying? So there's that. I don't know. I gotta say I'm incomplete. I gotta see what the roster gonna look like, because I'm with y'all. If we bringing back A.J. Brown and we bringing back, you know what I'm saying, Goddard and all that, the same roster, nah, I can't have no lower expectations. I don't know where.
Here's the thing, Corey. Here's the thing, Corey.
On the grilling sheet.
Corey, there is no realistic way that next year there will be enough roster turnover for us to say this team can't compete for a Super Bowl. There's just not enough. Even if they got rid of A.J. Brown, right, and they don't sign to Kobe Dean and all that stuff, there's no way that the expectations for the Eagles next year aren't Super Bowl.
I mean, realistic expectations.
Yeah, but even then, I just...
I mean, people will want the Super Bowl. I'm just saying, I'll be the one trying to calm everybody down. Like, yeah.
Well, then you'll have 14-3.
See, I don't be trying to change roles too soon. We know when September come around.
Corey.
We know when September come around, we gonna be talking Super Bowl. Me and you the same.
If AJ is not here, hold up. You telling me if AJ is not here, you're going to be talking Super Bowl?
Listen, I got to see who the replacement is. Now, you know what I'm saying?
Who do you think they're going to replace him with? Justin Jefferson? I mean, who do you think is going to be there?
Listen. A.J. Brown is great wide receiver, a great receiver. You can get a guy. A.J. Brown gave us what? 1,200 yards last year? What? 1,100? I don't even know if he gave us that.
Barely gave us 1,000.
If you get Saquon back, running game with a guy that can block, you know what I'm saying, be committed, you never know. Now, listen, I'm not saying he's going to be the talent AJ is, but I'm just saying, like, it ain't like we throwing the ball like the greatest show on turf out here now. Come on,
so what are we going to do when the offense is the same?
We're going to be upset. We're going to be hot. If the offense is the same, then we looking silly. Then,
who are you looking at if the offense is the same?
Who am I looking at?
Yeah.
I got to see what the problem is. You know, if it's the quarterback, I'm gonna get on him. If he looking goofy, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, we can't keep blaming everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Well, 3 years of it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We can't keep blaming everybody else. You know, and if he not performing, like I will say this, he had a year in statistic high in a bad season. That's why I want to see if Sean Mannion can come in here, develop my quarterback, get back. And like everybody acting like Jordan Love was great. I don't know about all that. I'm looking more like what he did with Malik Willis. You know what I'm saying? If he can get that, you know what I'm saying, stop being afraid to turn the ball over, we can play football. But it's too soon for me to tell. You know what I'm saying? And real quick on the way out, you know, hey, I don't know. I know if y'all noticed yesterday, y'all had the Queen on here. Y'all asked who her favorite caller is. She tried to play it off. She said she liked the guys that went on Spike, but then she was like, "Oh, where's Corey from?" Yeah, she was letting y'all know. Hey, she was letting y'all know without letting y'all know. You know. But my favorite TV mom, I'm gonna go with Vivian Banks. Dark-skinned Vivian Banks.
Yes, that's the right one, too. Yes. Yes.
I'll holler at y'all.
All right, Corey.
What was, I forget her name, Janet something. Not Janet Dubois. Was it Janet Dubois?
What, you mean real name?
Yeah, Vivian Banks, the original auntie from The Fresh Prince.
Yeah, and then they replaced her and made pretend it didn't happen.
Yes.
Yeah. I love when TV shows do that.
Janet Hubert, that's what
there
it
you
was.
go.
Who the hell is Janet Dubois? Somebody else.
No idea.
I do not believe.
I do French in your
I do not believe.
That's Walona.
I do not believe in any realistic way that the organization is like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to take a step back after our 11-6. Because just to go back to 3 shows ago.
Not a step back, but if they go 11-6 next year.
But why'd they fire Patullo then? I don't know.
Well, I will say this before I continue to cast this net over everybody for next year's expectations.
Yeah.
I'll let the offseason play out.
Right.
I'll see what they do personnel-wise or what have you. I'm just saying from a play calling standpoint, this is Sean McVay tree, right? Matt LaFleur, Sean McVay. Is that the offense he's going to be calling?
We don't know.
He doesn't come with an offense.
He does not.
No, I think people are jumping to the assumption because obviously he was with LaFleur, he coached or he played under McVay and Stefanski and O'Connell and Shanahan and all this. I think they're assuming he's going to be of that ilk.
Well,
but we don't know that.
But is that the offense he's running, or is he running Nick's offense?
Well, they even.
Listen.
Well, truthfully,
I think he's
when
running,
you look at the Green Bay
running Nick's
offense, the Green Bay offense was not like your typical
Sean
Shanahan McVay offense. It wasn't. There were elements of it in there.
Yeah.
But I don't know. If they're running that, they're going to need another quarterback. So maybe, look, he's only 33. Don't you think he could step
play?
Yes.
Could you imagine? Player coach Sean Mannion?
Yeah.
But do you think there's a chance that they want someone that can run that offense, or not run the offense, but from that ilk, to see if Jalen can run it?
Well, sure. I don't.
Listen, you guys are obsessed with 26. This is about 27, and this guy's going to be the future head coach, and Grizzard's going to be the OC. That is my prediction.
Oh, you done jumped to a whole nother.
This is not about 26. This is not about maximizing next year. This is about figuring out the quarterback can run the McVay style offense, and if he can, great, you have a quarterback. But this guy, there's no way that they succeed next year. They're either in the NFC Championship game or Super Bowl. Mannion's getting head coaching opportunities, and they stick with Nick.
You think they'll fire Nick after going to the NFC Championship game or the Super Bowl?
And they will go. They're not losing another good. They don't want to keep doing this.
He's saying they'll be good. They won't make it to the championship game or the Super Bowl.
They'll just be
but
good
they'll
enough.
be improved enough.
There's no way they let him out the building. They don't want to do this carousel again.
So
they
now,
have
so now Sean Mannion's getting a head coaching job.
He's going to be the head coach.
Well, I swear I've never seen this type of meteoric rise from any coach in my life.
Yeah.
From being a player 3 years ago to being the scout team manager 2 years ago to the quarterback coach to an OC to a damn head coach in 4 years.
And he'll be the quarterback.
It's modern NFL.
Yeah. You've lost your mind.
It's modern NFL. The Grizzard hire showed me that. Bringing in Grizzard to be the pass game coordinator.
Well, they needed a pass game coordinator.
They could have put Patullo back there if they wanted.
Oh, stop
This
it.
is about – he just did it.
He's actually right.
He won a Super Bowl as pass game coordinator.
Kevin Patullo's not coming back and being the pass game
Well,
coordinator.
what's he going to be?
Kevin Patullo's not going to do that.
It's not that,
no.
This is laying.
Only some people will get the opportunity to have the big job and then take a step back and smile about it. It's not everybody.
Hey, much like my president of baseball operations, content. Content.
All right. 215-592-9494. What do you think of the Sean Mannion hire? And next question, they give us a TV or movie mom in honor of Catherine O'Hara, who passed away. Coming up next, we will hear from Nick Foles, who talked about the hire, Matt LaFleur, Chris Long. Everybody has something to say.
They're all positive.
Oh, come on. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's and Miller Lite present Happy Friday $1 draft beers every Friday from 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's Flyer season, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Philadelphia Flyers on the ice. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Flyers, sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Start the new year right by receiving 3% cash back on every purchase when using your American Heritage Cash Reward MasterCard. From now through January 31st, 2026, you'll earn 3% cash back on every transaction, from groceries, gas, and gifts to everything in between. Plus, receive a $150 bonus reward when you spend $1,500 in the first 90 days. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Start your new year with a new ride and get the first-class experience you deserve. Right now, Patriot is getting things rolling with low-rate financing and huge cash-back offers on a full lineup of vehicles. Whether you're upgrading your ride or trading up for something new, Patriot Dealerships makes it easy. With great prices, flexible financing, and special offers fit for a king. At Patriot Dealerships, we treat each and every customer like royalty by focusing all our efforts on your premier guest experience. Stop by and see why. At Patriot Dealerships, the crown comes standard.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait, and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Your exclusive home for the Philadelphia Eagles offseason is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Crab boil Sundays every Sunday. Buy one delicious Uncle George's seafood boil. Get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Here is the question. What grade would you give the Sean Mannion hire? A, B, C, or D? Ike, what would you give, and then what do you think the
the response is.
I would give it a C.
Yeah.
I would imagine everybody probably gave it a B.
Yep.
Yeah.
56% B, 20% A. You know what I
Love
want?
it.
You know what I want? I want a room full of the people who are giving it an A to explain to me how your fifth choice is an A.
Well, we don't know it's the fifth choice.
I know it's the fifth choice. At best, it's the fourth choice.
Third
at
choice.
Best.
Third
no.
choice. Third choice.
There's no way he was their third choice.
There's no way.
Well, what if they saw him and they're like, wow.
McDaniel,
Amazing.
1. Dable, 2. Weiss, 3. Doyle, 4. The only one that I will give you maybe wasn't was Doyle. Maybe.
Well, here's the funny thing. This is why I kind of agree with Spike. From that standpoint, they hired 2 of the guys they interviewed. How much better did they feel about Sean Mannion than they did Grizzard? What is his name?
Yeah.
Grizzard, yeah.
Yeah.
They hire him to help Sean Mannion.
I know. Because they're setting up.
Well, I'm just saying. Okay, they're setting up for the future.
Well,
right?
they're
You're more in the future like I am.
Yeah. Well, it's not about 2026. No way.
Now, you know how this could work out? This could work out when Howie tried to get Deshaun Watson, couldn't, tried to get Russell Wilson and couldn't, and ended up with Jalen Hurts, and they ended up winning a Super Bowl. It works out sometimes.
Yeah.
And again, I don't think any of us are doubting that Manion is a smart guy, has a good future, just here and now, and considering who they wanted an experienced signal caller. That's what they wanted.
Let me throw this at you here. What do you think about the idea of bringing on a senior advisor as well?
Great.
Of some sort.
Great.
Feels like a lot of voices, right?
Yeah.
They're going for an offensive makeover, it seems like.
Don't you
we
think
stripped Jeff Stoutland of run game coordinator?
Sure.
But
right?
don't you think that senior advisor should have just been the pass game coordinator?
That's what I'm saying. I just wonder if so here's the thing. If these young men, and Sean Mannion, he's reportedly going to be the play caller, right?
Yes.
He's never done it. So when they hit a rough patch, as you will, this is the NFL, once the defensive coordinators figure out this is what he likes doing, okay, let's throw him a few curveballs. Who is he leaning on? Is he going to Nick?
Nick.
That's who he's leaning on.
Nick.
And that's where everybody's good with that.
What? I'm with you.
You have to be, right?
I'm with you. And then
because that's who he's going to have to lean on.
And
Nick.
if you're not comfortable with that, then why are you telling everybody? on as far as everyone on the roster, coaches and players, he is the third highest profile person right now on the team. Yeah. It is Jalen, Nick, and then it is Sean Mannion. That is ahead of any of the offensive linemen, ahead of the wide receivers. If things aren't going well, Jalen, Nick, and I could make the argument that Sean Mannion might get blamed before Jalen even does.
He definitely will. He definitely will, because Jalen is the player that fans want here. And so now he's tasked with making Jalen better. And what he doesn't have in his holster is proof he's done it somewhere else. Now, we're going to go to Jordan Love. I'm not giving Sean Mannion credit for Jordan Love for 1 year. I'm not. He didn't develop Jordan Love. Matt LaFleur has helped develop Jordan Love throughout Jordan Love's career. And so if you can't make Jalen better at the quarterback position, and Jalen, we're still seeing some of these things that the offense sputters and holding the ball too long, like we're either – fans are going to be stuck with two decisions to make. Blame the Super Bowl MVP or the new guy who's never done it before.
Right. And we saw what just happened.
Yes, you're going to go to the new guy who's never done it before. That's just the way I know Fritz.
Not on this show.
Yeah.
Because guess what? First play is going to be a hitch route. I saw 668 hitch routes by the Eagles, and the Packers ran 300 some.
I'm just saying he is under a lot of pressure to get this thing turned around. I don't know if people are going to give him the leeway to grow as a coordinator and a play caller.
I agree with you. Here is former Eagle world champion Chris Long on the hire.
Oh, we got some breaking news. Sean Mannion, my old teammate?
Like Beavers? Oregon State?
Oh, Sean Mannion.
33 years old.
Great dude. Sean Mannion, great dude. Great teammate. Haven't talked to him in years. Somebody asked me today, would you be more, like if you were an offensive coordinator, would you take the Broncos OC job or would you take the Eagles OC job? And I said the Broncos. And it has nothing to do, for the very simple-minded, it is not a quarterback thing. This isn't just a, do you like Bo Nix or do you like Jalen Hurts thing.
You're just saying because of how hot the kitchen can get.
That kitchen is hot. Mm-hmm. And in Philly, it feels like the trend is that you either get a great job or it's like a career suicide type deal to be an OC. It's Russian roulette being an OC in Philly over the last 5 years. Denver seems safer. But if you're 33 and you have a chance to be an OC in the NFL, I ain't going to stop you from taking the damn job. I'm rooting for Sean, obviously, because now he's an Eagles coach and everything. It's a pressure cooker kind of situation.
Everybody's saying the same thing.
Yep.
Love the guy.
Yep.
Wow, I can't believe he got that job, which is basically what they're saying. And also, I want to clear this up because there's been some misinformation on the internet that we think Sean Mannion looks like Buzz.
Correct.
Sean, no offense, Buzz.
None taken. No.
Sean Mannion is way better looking than you.
Wow.
I think the issue is the headshot they had of Sean Mannion did not do him any favors.
No.
And we've all been in the situation where there's a bad picture of you and you're sometimes sometimes sweater's pulled up pretty high, something like that. And it isn't reflective of how you look. I saw Sean Mannion and I'm like, oh, he's a handsome dude.
Good looking. Tall drink of water, too. 6'6"?
Yes.
6'6".
I think he's the tallest coach in the league.
Yes.
Wow.
Is he?
I think so.
Somebody said that, yeah.
No offense, Buzz.
No offense, Buzz.
6'6". That's a quarterback for you.
Oh, man. Yeah, but, dude, he's got a noodle. So he's actually got the perfect quarterback. But,
come on, man.
I mean, seriously, go watch the old Sean Mannion tape.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, pea shooter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. For 6'6", I would have thought he's got a little bit of a hose.
Yeah. No.
How he was a third-round pick is beyond me.
Yoshi and Brewery.
Because
you're 6'6". Yoshi and Brewery Town. You're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ice, Jackie, baby. Happy Friday. What's up, boo?
What's up, Yosh?
What up, Yosh?
Man, I came up here. I kind of wanted to piss Spike off. Ooh, can I say that?
Yes.
Well, you did.
Well, well, you know, we on the delay. Come on, Ike. You always got these condescending. Get on my nerves. I like them boots you got on, man. Them things rocking.
Oh, you like those? I appreciate
it,
brother.
YouTube for a second. I was looking at my boys looking like, what's man? I was like, oh, I got them boots on, man.
I didn't know YouTube is working. Is it working?
Oh, we're back, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
What the hell is going on, Max?
Man. I was scrolling up there looking at some fitness chicks, and then y'all popped up. You know what I'm talking about? I'm cool, Spike. I'm cool. I did my fitness thing this morning to you, so I'm all right. I'm calm down. Hey, man, my expectations are on chill, man. And you know what? I love all of this Ike Reese doubt because it makes
usually works out well. Yeah.
I love this type of stuff. You know, we might be threatening him not to say the G word. You know, I'm going to chill with it. Hey, new face from a different place. Hey, man, what's saying? I like that. That makes me feel good. It got me a little tingly. I like the tutelage the boy comes from. You know,
okay.
LaFleur. I like that. Last time we got a quarterback coach was saying from Green Bay, man, all hell Andy Reid. Andy Reid, it worked out. It worked out. You got some conspiracy theories in there, man. What's that? It makes me feel good. You know what I'm talking about?
You know what a big difference that was, though? Andy had about 15 years of coaching experience before
but that's good. I wasn't even trying to go that far with it. I'm just saying.
We're going to start comparing Sean Mannion to Andy Reid.
Yeah, no biggie.
Andy Reid.
Yeah, you just did.
I can't do nothing right. I can't go to the gas station and pay with my card because it's a good-looking girl in the daggone store. You satisfied?
Yes.
Is that what it was?
I also don't believe you.
Man, she sit behind the glass. She got the heat on, and it's 16 degrees out here today. I went in there today to get some gas. It's 16 degrees outside, but that heater pumping behind that glass because she ain't had no jacket on. That's what it is. I was listening to y'all yesterday, and I said, I'm going to just have to go ahead and tell them what it is. That's why I walked in that gas station.
Hold on, before you told us, did you tell wifey first?
No, bro, I go home and tell on myself. I tell my wife everything.
Well, I'm just saying, yes,
okay. If I'm at Home Depot and we shopping together, I was like, man, baby, she got a duffel bag on her back. I tell on myself. That's why my marriage is great. She trusts me. I'm honest.
All right.
And I ain't even got to wait till Friday, boy. She was late because of that cross last night. Now, you know. But I'm going to leave it alone, Spike. I said that's going to be good. That's going to be good. I would love to tell y'all the story, though, but I can't.
No. Hold on. No. Do you have a...
Peggy Monday, boy, man. Me and you popping this week. You said the Simps. I was thinking about the Simps. You said, dang, but I said, dang, boy, my boo is right there with me. So, and I'm trying to keep it what's named rated G because I was thinking of a whole bunch of sexy moms. So I'm going to just say Sarah Connor from the Terminator.
Oh, that's a great one. She was jacked.
I love y'all cats, baby. Have a great weekend.
All right,
Yosh.
Sarah Connor was jacked.
Yeah, what is her name?
I forget. Linda.
Yeah, Linda something, yeah. Linda Blair?
No. Come on, Jack.
Linda Hamilton.
There you go.
Linda Hamilton.
All right. 215-592-9494. Have you talked yourself into the Sean Mannion hire? If so, how? I'm trying. I'm doing my best.
Let's start putting a little positive spin on him.
Well, Elliot's next.
Oh, there we go. Here's the positive that you need.
It's hard to tell.
Yeah, well.
Mixed messages from Elliot.
I don't think he's that positive on the hire. He just sounds insane about how it's all going to work.
Oh, yeah. He's warmed up.
Like, really bad.
Yeah, really bad warmed up. It's like, oh, this is a Nick power play. Okay, all right.
Nick actually he was in charge of all of this.
In charge of everything.
He runs the offense.
And the defense. Elliot joins us next.
Wow.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for something on your home to fail. Call my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Now, they've got lifetime warranty roofing, siding, and American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means Owens Corning warranties their workmanship for life. That's right, for life. There's no better roof than an Owens Corning roof by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing is also available. Give them a call. Go to call.com, call Emmons.com, or give them a call at 833-4-Emmons and tell them Ike sent you.
New year, healthier goals. So what's for dinner tonight? Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins, of course. Pre-seasoned, packed with protein, and oven-ready in about 35 minutes. Hatfield makes fresh starts easy, even on busy nights. And with family-favorite flavors like savory brown sugar, Texas smokehouse, Tuscan herb, and honey garlic teriyaki, everyone gets a dinner they love. For recipes and where to buy, visit simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork. Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Save more on brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
If you've been to Delilah's, home of the world's most beautiful showgirls, you know why it's won awards from Best Gentlemen's Club in the country to Zagat-rated cuisine. Never been? What's the wait? Catch weekday lunch specials and happy hour every day from 5 to 8 p.m. Plus game day features and free admission with proof of game attendance. Fight nights, bachelor parties, and cigar soirees are better when you book a party package or reserve a table for bottle service. For more details, visit delilahs.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel despised the word empty. Empty plates, empty tables, empty stomachs. That's why he made the KFC $5 bowls, like the famous bowl. Creamy mashed potatoes, crispy chicken, corn, gravy, and cheese. Because the only empty the Colonel liked was when you reached the bottom of that bowl. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez. And the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. There's an obvious place for Giannis to be traded to, Golden State. The Warriors are still trying to hold on to the past while Steph Curry is in his prime. Giannis may be the only lifeline they have to still try and win a championship. Sell the future. Try to chase and win with Steph. Giannis in the Bay would work, and it might be the only lifeline Steph Curry has. I'm Chris Black.
Hey everybody, it's Ricky Ricardo. Be sure to catch my old running mate, Tornado Shapiro, El Tornado. Friday afternoons, 3:30 on the WIP Afternoon Show. Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Sassy Elliot. Hank. Sassy Elliot.
Girl. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Pete's and Miller Lite present Happy Friday $1 draft beers every Friday from 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. Joining us now, it's Friday at 3 o'clock, is the one and only sassy Elliot Shore Parks, brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey, Elliot.
You know, I'm trying to imagine Sean Mannion and Josh Gizzard driving through the city. Like, let's put on local radio and hear one of the new beat writers, and then that song comes on. And you're like, what have we got? What have we gotten ourselves into?
Well, they'll know at least one of the beat writers is very sassy.
Yeah, so it's a good thing for them to know. Yeah,
and that is you.
Don't talk about Brandon Lee Gowton like that.
So, well, he's sassy too. Now that you've had 20 hours to stew on it, where are you at with the Sean Mannion hire?
Yeah, so I would say him combined with Josh Gizzard, Grizzard, they were my two least favorite candidates out of all of this, right?
Nice.
So going into this, I mean, I have to be honest. Like, prior to the hire, if you would have told me these were the two they end up with, they were my least two favorite hires. Now, I think we kind of have to view this a little bit, these coaching hires, as draft picks in a way. Like, we can look at their resume and say what we like. We can, look at what they've done. But ultimately, we do not know in the job they were in, like what they were ultimately responsible, what they really had, like the dynamics of the job. But on paper, I think they're uninspiring hires. Like, Josh Gizzard is basically Tampa Bay Petula. Like, that's basically what he is. So everyone that wanted Petullo gone, you just got the version from Tampa Bay. And Sean Mannion, I think, can have a bright upside and everything, but I can't get behind an offensive coordinator that has no experience in the job whatsoever. I mean, the two guys they hired have a total of 1 year calling plays. So I think that there's a chance in a year, like, we look at this like a draft pick and go, okay, like, this is better than I thought. But all we can go off of what we know, and these were two of my least favorites.
Do you think it's concerning at all that they had to hire their, according to me, at best fourth choice and maybe fifth choice that they wanted to hire, that the Eagles couldn't land one of their top choices?
I don't, honestly. Like, if there was someone out there where I said they really need to get this guy, like this guy is a way better option than what they got, then I would say yes. But I was never really into Brian Dable, and the other candidates were all kind of the same to me. So I think we could get back into the discussion of what does this, like, is the job appealing? And I think, we've kind of gotten our answer there. But in terms of them losing out on anybody, no. And I also think one of the outcomes of these hires is Nick Sirianni has more power than he's ever had. And as we know from, talking about the team throughout the season, I'm a believer in his offense with Jalen Hurts. So I think that he has more power than ever. I think he'll still have final say. And so, no, I don't think it's a huge deal.
It's interesting that you say that, E. So one of the things I've been thinking about is what type of offense is Sean Mannion coming with? Like, he doesn't have his own offense. Yes, he's played and studied under this scheme that we believe is a Mike Shanahan, Kyle Shanahan, Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur, that whole coaching tree type of an offense. Is he bringing that offense with him, or is he trying to incorporate Nick's offense with some of those things and trying to fit that around Jalen. Because if you think about some of those things that those offenses require their quarterback to do, those are things that Jalen Hurts hasn't been successful at doing when they've tried to do it throughout his career. So I'm just wondering, like, the type of offense they're going to try to incorporate with Jalen at the quarterback position.
Yeah, so I think of those two you said, it's the latter. Like, I don't think Sean Mannion is coming in and saying, here's going to be the offense, everyone's going to learn it in training camp, here's all this new verbiage, and this is like what we're going to do. I think he's going to come in and he's going to work with Nick and he's going to come up with, with the other coaches, and they'll put new wrinkles in the offense and they will do maybe some things that he brings. But I don't think a 33-year-old with no offensive coordinator experience is coming in and dictating what this offense is going to do. I think he can be a fresh mind. Like last year when we were talking about the Tulo hire, I said thought they should hire someone that could bring 15% new ideas. Just, new, like a different background, has never been in here, can give fresh eyes, and I think that's what he can do. But I think to say, he's going to bring this type of offense or, the Eagles are going to do this way more because he's here, I don't think that's the case. We could see natural evolution in the offense if the offensive line is better. If Jalen spends all offseason working on the things he needs to work on, I think you would have seen a different offense last year, even if Patullo was here. But no, I don't expect this to be the Sean Mannion offense. It'll be the Nick Sirianni offense built for Jalen Hurts featuring Sean Mannion.
Wow.
So I'm not letting you get away with what you said 2 minutes ago without explaining it. Please present your case about how this makes Nick Sirianni more powerful than ever.
Because had we been having this discussion and we're talking about Brian Dable or we were talking about Mike McDaniel, then I think that Nick could have really been on the hot seat in a different way. And I think there was a real world where if those two would have made the offense better, they were doing their own thing, that Nick could be in some trouble, right? And Nick might have actually had to defer to them, and they might have had some version of full autonomy. If you told me prior to this that the two guys they were going to hire had the main guy was 33 and had basically no experience coaching, right? 2 years and only 1 year in a real job. And the other guy was basically the Tampa Bay version of Patullo. I don't see how there's any way you would see this as a bad thing for Nick. Now, if you want to tell me he's only in this position because they missed out on Mike McDaniel and Brian Dable, yeah, maybe. But
and Charlie Weiss and Declan Doyle.
That's fair, but the situation is the situation that he is in, and he is surrounded by coaches that he will have more authority than, right? So I think he has more power on this offense than he ever has. I think everything they're going to do is going to be run through Nick. I don't think Sean Mannion will be able to trump Nick on mostly anything. I think they'll talk about things, and Nick will listen, but I think if it was Brian Dable or Mike McDaniel, they might have had the authority to say, no, like, I appreciate your feedback, Nick, but we're doing this. I think these guys are, like, Nick is going to bring them along. And I think that's a very different situation than we would have thought Nick would have been in coming into this.
Yeah, I don't agree. And here's why. I think who they wanted to hire tells you all they think about what they envision for Nick's power moving forward. This isn't the hire they wanted to make. Let's be clear about that. And if they didn't think Nick was the answer on the offense, they're not going to, just because they can't hire the guys they want, all of a sudden say, well, you know what, I guess he is. I think there is truly no difference to where if the offense is humming and you thought Nick would have been in trouble with Brian Dable and Mike McDaniel, I think there is no difference with Sean Mannion. I don't think they would have, if they would consider moving on from Nick for one of those coordinators to be the head coach, I don't think there's any difference here. So maybe it's a stay of execution, but the way that you framed it as sort of like this makes him more powerful, I think that is the wrong way to look at it.
Yeah, so I disagree with that. I think Sean Mannion could potentially be a head coach candidate. Now, I will say, outside of this discussion, that's a long way down the road, in my opinion. I think sometimes when people are young, we ultimately go, well, they have upside. I mean, we have no idea. We just know he's young, right? So I think he gets labeled with this potential head coach thing. We'll see how he can do. But I don't think Nick will have the same type of pressure breathing down his neck like he would have with some of the higher profile candidates. So I get your point that, like, ultimately whatever they wanted to do, like, didn't end up happening. But as someone, as you bring up, like, used to hire people, you can talk about all these situations you might have been through or might have happened, but they're in the situation they're in. And Nick is clearly the most powerful, and accomplished offensive mind on the staff right now.
So how would you advise fans to feel about this? Because the idea of Sean Mannion coming in, the sense I'm getting from a reaction from the fan base is that they're excited about new ideas, about the Sean McVay tree sort of being incorporated to what they felt was a stale offense. Now, I know you and I have always sort of been on the same page, and I think Spike as well, when saying that the offensive scheme wasn't the real issue last year. It was more or less trying to fit something around Jalen that makes him comfortable, which I don't necessarily view to be entirely bad, because you should be trying to fit your scheme around your quarterback. But I'm just wondering, if I'm a fan and I'm listening to you, right, E, I got mixed feelings here. You're sitting here telling me that Nick is basically running the show, and not a whole lot is going to change. This is going to be a Nick Sirianni offense with a few wrinkles. Is that something we should be feeling positive about? Because I think most fans felt like Sean Mannion is coming in, and it's going to be his show.
Yeah, so if I were fans, I would be more excited about Nick Sirianni running this than Sean Mannion. Like, Sean Mannion might have good ideas, but he is not qualified right now to run an entire side of the football. Like, he's only been coaching for 2 years. So I think Nick Sirianni, people might not love his approach to offense and all those things. I think ultimately he does what the players can do. I think if you told me they just brought back Patullo and had a better offensive line, I think they probably go deeper in the playoffs. So I'm just not in the camp that this team needs to overhaul as other fans are. But what I would say to fans is, if you believe in Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, then I think you should be excited about this, because I think they are as powerful as they've ever been. If you don't believe in Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts, then yeah, I don't think you're going to see massive changes, because I don't think they brought in candidates that have the power to put in massive changes. They'll be listened to, and I think they'll add new wrinkles. But, I mean, do we really think Sean Mannion has tons of ideas that Nick has never heard of?
Yes.
I don't think that. I mean, do you think he's
I don't know if I believe that.
You think he's going to come in and explain a crossing route to him?
No. But it's more than, again, we're all on the same page that as far as scheme goes, everybody knows all the things, and I have no doubt. But there are clearly people who think about offense in an advanced way and are more talented at those sorts of things. And my gut tells me that Sean Mannion came in and impressed them with his wealth of knowledge in how to do those sorts of things. So I don't. You can get into the minutia of what routes they run and those sorts of things, but I think it's bigger than that. It's a bigger question than that. It's why some head coaches that run a certain scheme are more successful than others, because they have a better understanding of why they're doing what they're doing. Now, I think Nick has been limited by Jalen. I think Kevin Patullo was limited by Jalen. I think everybody's limited by whatever personnel they have. But my gut tells me, if you put Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie on a lie detector test and said, did Sean Mannion bring ideas and concepts and ways to think about the offense that is advanced, that impressed you? My answer I think they would all probably say yes.
Yeah, so I agree with you on that. I do think that in the meeting room he was very impressive. I guess where I'm going with it is, I'm sure Kellen Moore had all types of new ideas. And I'm sure when they talked to Patullo, he was like, oh, here's something I think we could do that we haven't done before. And Brian Johnson. But I think ultimately, to kind of maybe piggyback off Ike's question, if fans should be excited, it's just going to come down to whether or not the players can do it. And so you're right. I think he could come in and say, you've done it this way, but I think if you tweak it, it might be easier for Jalen. I think there's that possibility, right? I also think, while his lack of experience matters, players do respect players that have been in the NFL. Maybe he'll be able to get through to Jalen in a way other coordinators haven't, right? That's possible. But I just think at the end of the day, they're going to have a lot of the same personnel. Now, there will be some turnover at receiver. We'll see what happens on the offensive line. But I think expecting a 2-year coordinator that has just been around coaches to come in and make a massive change, I think the only way you ever get a massive change to what they look like is if you change Nick or Jalen.
Okay. All right, Elliot. Well, is that it? There's
I was going to say, do you want to fight about something? I mean, there's
No. It's a good conversation. We don't have to fight about it.
I enjoyed it, yeah.
There's been stuff floating around on the internet about Vic Fangio not being here next year. Like, at any point, now, the way that I would look at it would be they are way behind. If he's not going to be here and they don't have a plan for who's going to be defensive coordinator, like, they're 3 weeks late on doing that. Is there anything you've heard about, Fangio not being here, or is this just sort of internet rumors gone wild?
So I have not heard anything one way or the other, right? I do think if there was like a lot of real steam and this was becoming a huge story, and I think you guys even talking about it, right, matters, biggest show in the city. And I think Vic could let it be known what his future is going to be, right? But I guess the way I would say that question is, let's just live in a world where he does retire, right? It's a huge loss, and also not just on the football field, but it would also really highlight the issue with hiring people with a lack of experience on the offensive side of the ball. And I would even go as far as to say you have to wonder if they feel confident Fangio's coming back, and because they're hiring such inexperience on one side of the ball. If you were to lose Vic, and then Nick is spread, again, I'm not saying he's going to design the defensive plays, but if Nick has to oversee a defensive coordinator in a way he has not with Vic, then the lack of experience really matters on offense, because I think he is going to have to hold Manion's hand to an extent, just like any candidate that's young and that's new to the job would need some oversight. So if they were to lose Vic, obviously it's a massive loss. Like, I don't need to explain why that would be. But I also think it would have an impact on Nick in a major way, because he would then, as we saw with Sean Desai and Matt Patricia, be stretched pretty thin in terms of monitoring both sides of the ball.
All right, Elliot, the Go Birds podcast, Go Birds Daily. You have to subscribe wherever you get your podcasts. Elliot, you have a good weekend, buddy.
All right, you too. Talk to you guys soon.
All right, there he is, Elliot Shore Parks. Regardless of whether I think it was the best, honestly, the Manion hire makes me more nervous because he wasn't their first choice. So it's not that, hiring somebody with no experience is something, or lack of play calling experience is something that I would poo-poo right away. I actually wouldn't. I think it's cool. It's the fact that it wasn't their first idea. However, the thing that we talked about with Elliot there that my gut tells me I'm sure of is that he came in and blew them away with how he talks about offense and how he talks about developing the quarterback. Because I've said before, I think whoever they hired as OC is about one thing. Mm-hmm. It is about fixing the passing game. That's it. Yeah. The run game, we sort of expect maybe tweaks, whatever. If the offensive line is good, they expect to be able to run the ball like they always have. It's about the pass game. I would guess that they were pretty impressed by him in the meeting to take this leap.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be, right? When you hire someone with not much experience, you have to be impressed with their ideas and what they would do if they were given the opportunity to do it. And then you're just putting faith in them that they can actually do the job. The one thing I've always been concerned with the OC hire, it's not so much the schemes for me, because I think all these guys are bright guys. I think Kevin Patullo knows football. I do. I think Brian Johnson knows football. I think Nick Sirianni knows football way more than I do. But it's about calling plays in the game, in a sequence, having a feel for the offense, being able to make in-game adjustments, right? Things of those natures that doesn't take forever to get turned around. Guys that can do it quicker, that can recognize these things because they have the experience. I don't know if you can make up. Now, listen, John Gruden was sort of a prodigy. He got hired early without a ton of experience, and he rose up the ranks, and we all respect him as a coach. He won a championship. Sean McVay, same thing.
Kellen Moore,
these guys, they got these positions, and they excelled at them. So it's not like it's impossible to do. So I will agree with that. I will also say, other than, I guess Kellen Moore being in Dallas is doing it has a spotlight on you, sort of similar to being here.
Yeah.
But being here and seeing how the coordinators that have struggled and how we as fans have reacted to it, that's putting a lot of faith in this young man.
Yeah.
Because everybody's happy right now because we're happy at the thought of what it could be. I'm just saying that doing it in practicality is way different than doing it in theory. It just is. And, man, Elliot, see, listening to him, he's doing this whole Nick Sirianni has authority and more authority than ever. That doesn't – I'm a Nick guy, so I'm not squirming when I hear that. What do you think Eagles fans, when they hear Elliott saying that, are they like, yeah?
Well, no.
Exactly,
well, also,
yeah.
well, he says it and everyone starts punching the radio.
Yeah. Well, and
Exactly.
also,
like, Eagles fans aren't happy when they hear him say it.
And also, I think he's wrong.
well, also, it wasn't their plan. It wasn't their plan to have it be that way.
Well, here's what happens. Every single time they have this kind of year like they had this year. After 23, it was we need fresh set of eyes on the offense.
Yeah.
After this year, was fresh set of eyes on the offense. You're not telling McVay, O'Connell, Stefanski, Andy Reid about fresh eyes on the offense.
Right, they figure it out.
The Eagles think they need fresh eyes on the offense. They're
Yes.
telling you that. So,
Yes.
like, Nick won't be kicked out of the meeting rooms. But
No, see, this is where I agree with Elliott. He has more cachet than either one of these dudes.
Well, I'm saying he's not going to get kicked out of the room.
Oh, you said he's not? I thought you said he was going to get kicked out.
No.
of the room.
I don't
Okay.
think he's going to get kicked out of the room, but I think that their influence is going to be more felt than how Elliott is laying it on.
Yes,
You think Nick's going to go?
agree.
You think so, too?
I think, well, let's put it this way. I think they want it to be that way.
Right.
But to your point earlier,
If it doesn't
everyone
work.
has plans, right?
Yeah.
Everyone has a plan until they get, punched in the mouth or whatever.
Yeah.
I think, Kellen Moore had a plan.
Right.
And that is the one advantage that Sirianni has, is like, to a certain extent, there's a little bit of, yeah, you can try your cute little thing, go ahead. It ain't going to work. And then I'm going to tell you what the only thing that works here is, and we're going to have to try that.
Run the ball, hitch routes, nothing over the middle.
I think if you made me say percentage chance that each one of these individuals is with the Eagles organization in 2028 and said Manion, Sirianni, and Hurts, I would have Manion above all of them.
I would agree.
You think that's how much the Eagles
love
love the idea of having him?
I just think they're not going to do the thing. I don't think 2 years in a row they're going to do the thing where they fire the offensive coordinator if the offense doesn't look right again. I think eventually they're going to have to look at the similarities year to year to year. And whether that's Nick or whether that's Jalen or whether that's both of them, I find it hard to believe they're going to have a disappointing year and just say, well, and now again, I'm not saying this will happen. I'm saying likelihood that these guys will all be there. I would put Manion ahead of both of them.
Okay, so I'll take that and say, here's what I'm thinking. I think the Eagles feel they have paired Nick with the good group of young coaches that they can have here for the foreseeable future. I don't think they want Nick going anywhere as the head coach. These guys, well, Sean Mannion is not ready to be a head coach yet, especially in Philadelphia. He's not ready to be a head coach. But if he can continue to develop as that play caller and that OC working with Nick has his guy until the next guy is ready if Sean Mannion leaves. So to your point, of those three, Jalen had better succeed under this coaching regime.
Right.
Or he may not be here.
Right, yes. I
In
agree
2
with you on
years.
that. I agree with you on that.
Because that's what when I'm listening to they want a fresh set of eyes and new ideas, that's to say, well, you know who had better step up and rise to the occasion? That's Jalen.
Yes.
Because you basically have taken Nick's hands off the wheel. So now it becomes, Jalen, you had better know how to run this offense and run this offense well.
We just got a quarterback guy. He was a quarterback. You
Yes.
work with a quarterback, help make that quarterback better.
Yep.
We've tried all different sorts of guys, but eventually we're going to turn our eyes to you if the results aren't what we want them to be.
And that's where I think we're sitting at now. When we look at all the hitch routes and all that, that isn't because those coaches don't know how to call other plays and schemes. That's because that's what the quarterback is accustomed to running and what he likes to see. They don't want that anymore. So now it's on him to raise his game. Now, they're going to help him, but he had better be able to do it.
215-592-9494.
That's just the way I see it. I'm looking at that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, they basically just gave Nick his staff for the next few years.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Yeah. I think they would love that.
Yeah.
I would think they would love not having to move on from anybody.
Yep.
In the coaching staff.
Yes.
Coming up next, it's going to be cold this weekend. How cold? Tornado Shapiro will tell you.
Oh, man.
Got a weekend forecast coming up. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies Crab Boil Sundays every Sunday. Buy one delicious Uncle George's seafood boil. Get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, it's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. Now, this is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. Now, if you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. So whether you're backing the favorite or riding with the underdog or building one last same-game parlay, make it count. Because after this Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When the new year hits, every business could use a little something to stay ahead. A lift, a jump start, an edge, or perhaps a boost. Like the all-new 5-year business boost from Comcast Business. It's the certainty of a price lock for 5 years on qualifying internet bundles. Plus, you'll have the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment, so your whole team can stay connected at a great rate. And to sweeten the deal, ask about a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile. It's the boost your business deserves. So sign up for the 5-year business boost and get a 5-year price lock on ultra-reliable Wi-Fi. Plus, ask about a $500 prepaid card. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 3/22/26. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees. Best Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
It may be winter outside, but inside the Philly Expo Center, it's golf season! The Philly Golf Show is back for 3 days only, January 30th through February 1st. Save big on golf equipment, accessories, and more. Go to PhillyGolfShow.com. Presented by the Philadelphia Section PGA.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your wallet.
Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have
Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Save more on the brands pros trust at Lowe's. Right now, get up to 35% off select major appliances and choose from our wide lineup of top brands. Plus, save $100 on a Little Giant 22-foot multi-position ladder. Now just $189. Built for strength, flexibility, and job site versatility. Pros, these savings will only be here for a limited time. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid through 1/30 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
The NFL playoffs are here, and Heed the Call NFL podcast with Dan Hansis and Mark Sessler is your destination for coverage of every round, from Wild Card Weekend to Super Bowl Sunday.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we have fun. No fake hot takes, just entertaining football talk from your favorite buds at the bar.
Wait, Mark, which bar?
Well, like the typical neighborhood bar where the witty sports guys at a place like that.
Ah, I like that. Follow and listen to Heed the Call wherever you get your podcasts.
All the Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
I think it's important that we continue to evolve as an offense.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Look at the heads bobbing.
Well, Taz is a fraud. All right. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Come on, man. It's like 05.
3:30 country.
Oh, man.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Chickies and Miller Lite present Happy Friday $1 draft beers every Friday 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. You know, Taz is a total fraud. Taz used to act like this big rock and roll guy. Rock. I love, hair bands. I love, Metallica, blah, blah, blah. He is a country fraud. He's not a rock and roll guy.
Different music
early. You're either a rock guy or a country guy. You can't be both.
That's not
true. You can't be both.
That's not true.
No.
I was a classic rock head.
You have to be primarily one or the other. You are a country guy. He said he was a rock guy. He is a country guy.
See, I think I'm like a... Nah, I'm all three.
No, you're not.
What's the third?
Well, because I like the, like folk.
All right.
Folk, bad country.
All right, okay.
Rock.
It's 3:30 on Friday. We've had only weather bad news, and my guess is he's got more of it. The world's most dangerous and accurate forecaster, one Tornado Shapiro.
She said the same thing. I told her, I know it's damn cold. And what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week?
Are you there?
Fella.
Hey, Tornado.
Hey, we're calling for a deep freeze, going down to just 1 degree overnight. Good night for a crab boil, eh? I brought a weather guy to the original Chickies on Robbins Avenue. Might have been the first crab boil they had.
All right. Do we want to end this right away?
It's going to be colder than the Hall of Fame voters' treatment of Bill Belichick. Music, please!
It's the Game Day Forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
All the weather models are calling this a bomb cyclone. The last bomb cyclone I remember was the blizzard of 96 in the NBC 10 lunchroom. Hurricane Schwanz cooked up a veggie medley of broccoli, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, and black beans. We had to evacuate the entire weather center. Hell, it took 3 days for Schwantz to evacuate.
Oh, that's disgusting.
On the heels of Fern, we've got Gianna. Looks like we're going to dodge a bullet this time in the storm. Thank goodness. Yeah, I put most of my trust in the European model, but it's hard to understand what she's saying. The only thing I picked up was wee wee and ooh la la. And I'm missing $40. Gianna plans to wreak havoc in Georgia, Kentucky, and the Carolinas. For us, it's mostly going to sail out to sea. And on the way to Cape May, I see it may hit the. We see anything at all, it's going to just the tip of Cape May there. Just the tip, friends. Trust me. And that's with no blue chew. Come on. I'm calling for it right now, 12 inches for the last 2 blocks of Cape May only. In fact, let's call it the last 3 houses on Beach Street will be hit hard. The Kelleher's, the Hesses, and Mr. Bill's Pancake House. And they're all out of French toast. We'll get to the tip later. This storm is going south and east, not north and west. That's the reversal of what we usually see around here. So the southwester is getting smacked by the nor'easter, right in the keister. Come on. Cold tonight, low down to, 1 degrees? Cold again tomorrow. The L.A. Kings come in to play the Flyers. The Flyers are struggling on the ice more than the Philadelphia Streets Department this week. Saturday night, Sixers come and they lay the wood. Are the Sixers hot, friends?
Not really.
Well, they're cooking up a little bit. They're going to put the wood down on the same piece of ice the Flyers are welcoming the Pelicans. Hey, we got the 2001 Finals honor. You going down there, Spike? Yes. Festivities started.
Are you okay? Are you drunk?
Happy hour sometime.
Okay.
It's 7 o'clock. Iverson will be 2 hours late, but yeah, we all have the great memories of the 2001 team. I remember being out at TGI Fridays, City Avenue. It was myself, Tom LeMaine, Ruggles, Rajah Bell, Tyrone Hill, and Dikembe Mutombo playing Scrabble. We had a lot of fun but we had a situation when it came down to picking up women. On one side, you had Tyrone Hill scaring all the girls away. On the other side, it was Dikembe screaming, "Who wants to sex Mutombo?" You remember the good old days.
Yeah, I do.
A crazy week it is. I remember one time we got snowed in at the radio station. Right there at WIP was myself, Ike, Jan Gorham, Paul Jalabert, Bill Matt, Bill Campbell, Steve Moderano, Joe Altamonte, Sonny Hill, and Bob Bombera. Ike tried to save parking spots. He put 2 WIP chairs in front, but Don Tollison stole the chairs and tried to sell them online. Now, anymore, whenever Ike wants to save a spot, he just puts Paul Jalabert out there to stand there. And
No, you can't just have Jolly stand out there. That's not right.
Well, Ike will he just gives Jolly a topic, and he screams all night at anyone who comes in within 3 feet of the spot. So we're all good. Speaking of below Baltimore Pike, did you ever sled down that hill at Smedley Park near the Crum Creek Bridge, Spike?
No, I don't think I'm familiar with it.
I once had a menage a sled there.
All right, I'll ask you. What is a menage a sled?
That's when you get on that sled with a weather girl in front and a traffic girl behind you, and you try to hit every bump along the way down. Come on! Be careful, don't get confused with this coming storm. It's not bi-coastal. New England, back in the Super Bowl. That snow reminded me of the infamous snowplow game in 1982. The Patriots snowplow guy comes in out of nowhere, clears a spot for the kicker. He nails it. Pats win 3-0. Snow was the same snowplow guy who was the head groundskeeper at Busch Stadium in St. Louis, in charge of bedazzling the infield. He later got fired and started a male grooming company. Clean it up down there.
All right. Come on.
Don't
Do not.
forget, early Monday, the Phillies front office. Where are we going? Up to Punxsutawney, PA.
Yeah, it's Groundhog Day.
Yep, Dombrowski's going to pull his head out of that hole, and if he sees a shadow, it's 6 more months of the same damn lineup we've been looking at for the past few years. Jackie Baseball, get the slogan ready. The 2026 Phillies. It's Groundhog Day. We're running it back. Tell
Nice.
Fritzy, keep on scratching.
All right, wrap it up. Let's go.
By the way, we got an odd news item here. Last Sunday, Blue Mountain was closed due to the snow. Is that ironic or coincidental, Spike? We don't know.
I don't know. I can't tell. Are we wrapping it up yet or no?
Blue Mountain, evidently they didn't need the money.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Slice of ice. Keep your head up. Heat wave next week is going up to 34 degrees. Open your pool. You heard it here first. Tornado Shapiro, music, please.
I think he started the weekend a little early.
Yeah. All over the place.
Really all over the
I
place.
used you interrupting tornado.
Well, I mean, what are we doing here?
An 8-minute phone call?
Yeah. Furry Bruce, you're on WIP. What's up, Furry Bruce? Oh, for Christ's sake. CJ in Texas, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's good? Since he wasn't ready, I'll go ahead and hit the house for you guys.
Thank you, CJ.
What's good, guys?
What's up, CJ?
Not much. Now, Ike, you said you want to taper down expectations?
Well, I said I will, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I said I'm suspend that till I at least see what they do.
Yeah.
From the Austin. I mean, they could go
Wait
out and
till
trade for
August.
Max Crosby. I don't know. Yeah.
Ike, you gonna be all in by the time we win that first game. You like we going to Super Bowl? You be like,
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we're going, though. But here's the thing, though, CJ. That doesn't mean we're going.
It don't. It don't. But I'll say this. I'm to the point now where I was so done with all the hoopla around us getting the OC.
Yeah.
I was encouraged that we brought in what is supposed to be talent. Like, we just lost what is considered a good young defensive mind that went to the Cowboys. I'm like, I didn't like that. Now, especially when you hear there might be rumors of Vic leaving, which I hope definitely ain't true. But you look at this thing and it's like, okay, maybe they're going to bring an OC in that's going to challenge Jalen before we pay him and say, okay, can he do it or can he do it? Because it's only so wrong. Okay, Spike, you say one of the biggest things outside of the offensive line was the quarterback didn't rush, right? The thing that made him special, he didn't rush.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
How much longer do you think he can do that?
Well, here's the thing with Jalen. If he's not going to run, he has to become a much better passer. That's it. Like, he could get away with what he did before because the threat of running was able to keep the defense off balance, and it made him a better quarterback. There are quarterbacks who run well earlier in their career, and they evolve, and they become better passers, and when they stop running, they can turn into sort of a different player. If he's going to run 4 times a game or 3 times a game, he's going to have to become a much better passer. It's just it. There's only so many years where you can throw the ball 17 times and go to a Super Bowl. It's not a realistic thing. He's got to get better at it.
And there's only so many years that he's going to be running the way he was running.
I agree.
So you
I
got
agree.
to challenge him. You got to challenge him.
I
And
agree.
you got to bring someone else in because, yeah, we think Nick is I'm not going to say nothing negative about Nick, but what he's shown, it wasn't something that most of us bought into far as his offensive mind. So now it's like, hey, you bring somebody else in that's not necessarily his system and see what happens. Let's see if it's the quarterback or the coach. That's lit. And then if it all goes to crap, I'm in the boat with Jackie Baseball. Maybe we'll get Nick out of here and we get this guy as the head coach. So that's where I'm at. Now,
So if it all goes to crap, we want him to be our head coach?
Well, hey, it's like this. If you're saying that if it goes bad or if he needs help, Nick is going to help. Nick showed he didn't help last year. We've continuously shown whatever is supposed to be his system, he doesn't have a quote-unquote answer. So, yeah, it's going to be to a point where it's like, hey, either they're going to blame both of them or they're going to put it on Nick because he's going to be the easiest one to get out here between him and Jalen. And then you say, okay, you let Jalen ride his contract out and you start the whole thing back over. Nobody wants to hear that. But that's clearly what this is. Unless you have the quarterback, you reboot them every so many years. And I think they're to a point now where they say, hey, we won with Jalen the way he was playing. Clearly he doesn't want to do it, or we need to see if he can do something else.
Mm-hmm.
And before we pay you, we need to see if you can do the other thing. And
well, go ahead, Ike. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying, CJ. I think Nick's job security is fine. At first, it felt like, could this be a play on Nick? Are they trying to move on him? It doesn't feel that way to me anymore. They've gone out of their way to sort of, at least from a perception, try to empower Nick this offseason. They haven't tried to take power away from him. It seems like they've tried to empower him, even it's just from a perceptional standpoint. They said he's going to be a part of the search. He's leading the search. He's the one who decided to move on from Patullo. Now, unless they're setting him up to say, we're going to get you out of here and blame you for everything, they have put him in a position of saying, you're secure. We're doing this to support you. I don't know if Nick's job is in jeopardy.
So do you really think this was Nick's hire?
No.
But that's different than Nick's job being in jeopardy.
Yeah, that's different.
I'm just saying, if it wasn't his hire, but they let him say, hey, we're going to let you tell everybody it was your hire, I think they were impressed. I think the people in the upper room, the upper staff, out with him, I think they were impressed with that guy. And I think they're like, hey, you know what? We might already got our peek into what could be the next thing. That's just my opinion. I could be recklessly speculating, but hey, I mean, we on daytime radio, sports radio. This is a great thing for me to look at and say, hey, I'm not going to go into next season being negative, being like, oh, it's Nick, oh, it's Jalen. You know what? Bright spot. Maybe I got a new head coach in the way. That's how I feel.
Well, maybe.
That's not bad.
Yeah, thank you for the call, CJ. I would think that they would hope every young coach they have is a head coach at some point. Yeah. You know, whether it's here or otherwise. I know you thought not so. If he comes in here and the offense hums this year, I do believe that Manion will get head coach looks next year. Now, I think the ceiling for how good the offense can look, I am skeptical about what that could be. But
sure.
if he comes in and they light it up, the Shieldhouse was getting head coach looks this year. He's a pass game coordinator.
Yeah.
You know, so I think he's just as young as Manion is.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, listen, some of these guys get interviews. You know, Slowick was a hot commodity one year, and then he wasn't a hot commodity. Like, that's how fast it changes. Now, I personally think some of these owners get trigger happy with firing guys and looking for the next new shiny toy, the new thing.
I agree with you.
It's one thing to be able to call plays. It's another thing to command the room and respect of 53 professional athletes.
I agree with you.
That's completely different. So everybody that's a good play caller, which, by the way, we don't even know if Sean Mannion's a good play caller yet.
Yep.
I mean, if in the middle of this past season, I had Elliot telling me that Patullo was going to be a head coach after the season.
Yes, I remember that.
Like, that's how quick things change.
Yeah. Well, and there is a difference between him being a head coach candidate and getting the job and him being a good head coach.
Yes.
Those are two different things. Too.
Yes.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, because the moment matters. Choose exceptional quality, fair pricing, and expert craftsmanship. Online at Mark's-Jewelers. What grade would you give the Manion hire? 53.8% B, 20% A, 19% C, and 6% D.
Okay, so most people like it.
Yeah, most people like it. So Jake Fisher joins us at 4 to talk about the potential for a Giannis trade.
Ooh.
The 76ers. Jake does a lot of insider stuff. So he works for Mark Steinline HQ. You get an email every day with I love reading all the rumors.
Yeah, most known for being good friends with Moshe, though.
Yes, that is his claim to fame. But an interesting quote from Embiid last night in a game that, man, they were down 10 points to the Sacramento Kings, who were 3-20 on the road coming in here.
Wow.
They pulled that one out of their keister.
They were getting out-rebounded, too.
They were.
That's on Nick Nurse.
Yeah, shout out Tasty Cake Dom. But this was a quote from Embiid last night about the trade deadline. This is per our friend Sixers Adam, a Philly voice, Adam Aronson, asked if he wanted to see big changes made to the trade deadline, to the Sixers roster ahead of the trade deadline, Joel Embiid pointed mentions of the team's recent history of ducking the luxury tax. His words, "In the past, we've been ducking the tax, so hopefully we think about improving."
Wow.
So, no team wants to pay the tax. I think there were 8 teams that paid the tax last year. You want to pay the tax if you really think you have a chance of winning.
Yeah.
The Sixers are in a situation for every dollar they're over the tax is another dollar they spend. So they're about $7.9 million over the luxury tax now. Few ways they can get under it. They could trade Kelly Oubre for a draft pick. That would get them under it. They could trade Quentin Grimes for a draft pick. That would get them under it. They could trade Andre Drummond and Eric Gordon for a draft pick, and that would get them under it as well. Ironically, the VJ Edgecombe plus Paul George for Giannis trade also gets them under it. But I do think Embiid, that's ballsy.
That's a ballsy statement. Yeah, that was my thought.
Yeah, to say to the owner, because he's not even saying it to Morey. Morey, it's not his money.
Yep.
Saying it to ownership, don't duck the tax this year. Give us a chance to win. And I think even getting rid of any of those players, getting rid of Drummond, at least getting you through the regular season, hurts their chance to win.
Yeah.
And Oubre and Grimes definitely hurts their chance to win.
Yeah.
So I was sort of surprised that he said it that clearly.
Yeah, and my initial thought was I was pleasantly surprised at those thoughts because what it said to me initially is that Joel is feeling good. Joel is feeling good about where he's at physically, and he's enjoying playing basketball with this team. We wondered how would he feel about his role. He's not the lead guy. It's Maxey's team. Early in the season, he certainly, from an emotional standpoint, didn't look like he was all the way in. But I think his body feels good now. He's getting positive results individually on the court. I think it's been a long time since he's felt this good physically. He's seeing what the other young guys are doing on the team. They've re-energized him. Now, he may be delusional and thinking they got a chance to go win something, but I love the idea that he believes that they can go do that. When's the last time we heard him have those type of thoughts out loud? It's been at least a few years that he's thought that way, and he's basically saying, I like this team. This is a good atmosphere. It's a good ball club. Give us a chance to go compete.
Well, and at the very least, don't – because I don't know, aside from the Giannis thing, I really don't know what they can add at the deadline. They could use some shooting. Hopefully Jared McCain keeps playing well and he can add that. Everyone says adding a 4 who can rebound. I just don't see a lot of them out there, to be honest with you. I think
Isn't that Barlow's thing, though?
Yeah, but he's a limited player.
A young pup.
He can't shoot, And he hasn't rebounded as well the last, I would say, month and a half that he did when he got up here. I think the reality is like, at least don't make the team worse.
Right.
Yes. Just trading Kelly Oubre for nothing makes the team worse. Trading Quentin Grimes for nothing makes the team worse. And trading Andre Drummond, at least getting you through the regular season, or a position where you're in a playoff series and there's 2 games in the middle that Embiid can't play.
Yeah, you need that big body out there, veteran.
Dembona is not he's not a center who can play 34 minutes a game. I think you need both guys. Yeah. So I think, forgetting about adding something, I think it's more about give us a chance.
Yes.
Last year, we understand ducking the tax.
Sure.
Even the year before, when they had sort of like a mishmash of, a mishmash of guys, Nick Batum, it was just sort of like a rag.
That the year when they fell on his leg?
Yes, that was the next
fell
year.
On his leg?
Yeah, they didn't really have a roster that year. And I get it that year. This year, making them weaker in a weakish Eastern Conference, I think would be a bad sign to send to everyone.
And it would be disheartening. And listen, they still got to go out there and play. They get paid to go out there, but he clearly is speaking from a standpoint of he feels good about their chances. Maybe Embiid is saying this is a wide open Eastern Conference and we got a chance.
Well, I think even Nick Nurse, I think one of the reasons that Kelly Oubre is in the starting lineup and playing 37 minutes last night is Nick Nurse is sending a message. Do not trade this. I need everything I can get.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, Jake Fisher of the Steinline joins us to tell us whether he thinks there is a realistic chance that the 76ers acquire Giannis at the trade deadline. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and Friends. Oh, where can we see Joe Conklin?
You can see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra team up with Ed Snyder Youth Hockey. How about that? At the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey on Saturday, February 21st. You know where to go get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
All right. So if the last week has taught you anything, it's that maybe having a four-wheel drive SUV is in your best interests. Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown can make the experience of getting one of those faster, easier, and better. How does the Cars R want to do it? What does he want you to know, John Ashdale? That at Colonial, it is one car, one price, one visit. This month, only going through tomorrow, by the way, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a Tucson SC, that's one of those, one of those SUVs, for $199 a month. $199 a month. They're going to make it easy for you to trade in your car or your truck by giving you the highest trade-in values in the region. I said one visit when you go there, one visit. Having as many new cars on the lot as they have as part of that, over 200 brand new Hyundais in stock. Palisade, that's an SUV. A Kona, that's an SUV as well. They've got this brand new, beautiful, state-of-the-art dealership that makes everything better too. And the best. How about the best? Better? How about the best? America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Every new Hyundai leaves with that. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems, like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The Colonel despised the word empty. Empty plates, empty tables, empty stomachs. That's why he made the KFC $5 bowls, like the famous bowl. Creamy mashed potatoes, crispy chicken, corn, gravy, and cheese. Because the only empty the Colonel liked was when you reached the bottom of that bowl. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. 5 KFC bowls for just $5 each.
Prices and participation may vary. Taxes, tips, and fees extra.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day.
Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this football season unforgettable and just in time for the big game. Enjoy our all-new app design and same-game parlay builder, which will take your betting experience to a new level. Earn BetMGM rewards points from your bets, take advantage of football promos found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for ordinary. Sign up today and make the big game this year one to remember. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Cooper Flagg broke out last night for the Dallas Mavericks as the first teenager in the NBA to score 49 points in a game. He became the 9th player with multiple 40-point games in his rookie season. The only thing missing from the night was the win as the rookie's final shot fell short. It's just another milestone on Cooper Flagg's way to his Rookie of the Year award. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
He does.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz, a Friday at Chickies. Chickies Crab Boil Sundays every Sunday. Buy one delicious Uncle George's Seafood Boil and get one free. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. Joining us now, Philly's own Jake Fisher. Jake and Mark Stein, really the only insiders you need. Steinline HQ. You can subscribe at markstein.substack.com. The cool thing about it is I like the newsletter, right, Jake? I like that, I wake up, I get the email there. That. Yeah, I read all the rumors there, so great job there. Where are you living now?
So I live in Brooklyn. I'm coming to you right now from Midtown Manhattan in my Bleacher Report Green Room studio. We're going live at 5 Eastern tonight.
Okay. So I just want to get the big one out up top. Like, what do you think, and we'll get into the Sixers specifics, what do you think the odds are that Giannis gets traded at all by the deadline on Thursday?
I think it's certainly possible. I think it's more likely than not because the best offers are going to come this summer. Like, really, the only team that is in the mix here that foreseeably he would want to go to and extend with, that has the picks, has the young pieces, has other salary, is Golden State. Outside of that, whether it's Minnesota, New York, Miami, any of these other more quote-unquote dark horse teams, they're all going to have extra draft capital and just better positioning and more flexibility to do it this summer. And then who knows if, San Antonio falls short, if Houston falls short, like things can change between now and then. So I think it's still probably more likely than not that it happens come this offseason, but it's fully on the table, without a doubt. And Giannis' side wants it done now, so that could be the real driving factor to get it done before next Thursday.
I've always thought it was funny that Giannis won't just say that he wants a trade. It's
hilarious.
Yeah, it's almost like he's like, well, if you guys want to trade me, I would love to be in Milwaukee, but, I'm expecting to be on a different team. Not because of me, but because of you guys.
So last night I tweeted out, I was in an Uber home and I was feeling silly. There was this, those stat muse accounts. There was a Giannis muse. It was some guy doing a whole impersonation of a press conference and saying, like, when you say demand, don't use that word. It was hilarious. So I just put it out as, like, an important update from the man himself. Because, like, at a certain point, you kind of have to laugh at how silly it is that he's avoided accountability of wanting. I mean, he clearly wants out. He has wanted out since the fall when he asked them to trade him to New York, and it didn't work out then. And he's wanted out ever since they started, having a 3-12 record or whatever it is without him. Like, his first injury earlier in the year, it was like November, December, whatever it was so clear this team just didn't have enough around him. And since then, I mean, this has been percolating now for months. So I'm not surprised that we're here.
So I think you just said it, but leading up to the deadline, if you were to identify two front runners to trade for Giannis, if it happens by Thursday, who would you say the front runners are?
I would agree with, I think there's a consensus amongst the insider crew right now that it's Golden State and Miami. I just think, like we talked about, the picks that you're going to need, the young players you're going to need to get a player of that magnitude, I think those are the only two teams right now that have those two criteria and also are landing spots that he would be open and amenable to signing an extension with, which is going to be a key piece here. Like, you're not bringing on that type of talent and extinguishing all of your draft pool and your young cash of talent if you don't have any assurance he's sticking around. So for now, I think Minnesota's a cool idea, but I just don't see how they figure out a way to flip Julius Randle and Jaden McDaniels and make it a 3-team thing. New York, I think, would have to be a multi-team construct as well because they don't have the draft capital. So Golden State and Miami is my answer at this point.
And he can sign an extension next year, right, after this season.
So it's tricky. That's part of what Milwaukee is parsing through right now and what his suitors are parsing through right now, too. Because if they trade him before the deadline, he has to wait 6 months in order to sign an extension. So that could happen in October. But if they trade him this summer, they'd have to wait 6 months, and that wouldn't be able to happen until January. So in theory, if you're Miami, let's just say, and you trade for him this summer, that's great, and you have a wink-wink handshake deal of he's going to extend in January. But, like, anything could happen. Like, Philly has seen what happened with James Harden not, keeping up his end of the bargain and what have you. And, like, it's just, what if Bam Adebayo tears his ACL, knock on wood, and Giannis is like, oh, shit, I don't want to stick around here. So that idea of getting the deal done now, I think, is also super important for the teams that want him, so that way you get that extension locked and signed before next season begins.
Real quick, Jake, on the radio, just be careful with the S-bombs.
I'm sorry.
All good. I know you're used to the internet, I
am.
Yeah. We got rules here. Okay, so on to the Sixers. Jake Fisher, the Stein line here, talking about the opportunity for the Sixers potentially to trade for Giannis. The first thing is, let's say, if they were to put everything that they have to trade that would be valuable, where is the Sixers' offer before the deadline compared to these other teams? If they were willing to they have 3 available first, they have VJ, where is that offer compared to Miami and to Golden State?
Yeah, I mean, the big thing you said is if, obviously, and you and I, if I may, were texting about this before we came on here about, like, all right, are they really not putting VJ on it? Like, we'll see as the rubber hits the road. Because, yeah, to your question, I think if they do, I asked people about this today from other teams. Like, he would be, without a doubt, I think, the best blue-chip guy that's on the board across that. Like, he's clearly a higher ceiling and a better player right now than Jonathan Kuminga or Brendan Pajemski. You could probably make the argument about Tyler Hero, who's made an all-star game, but he's also already full deep into a career that's full of injury history. VJ's just 19. He's on this rookie deal. He's clearly a top, young piece across the entire NBA, let alone someone just in this conversation. So I think he'd be, without a doubt, the best blue-chip prospect that they could get. But, yeah, everything that we've heard behind the scenes right now from Philadelphia, from the Sixers, they're saying they're not involved and that DJ is not going to be involved in any conversation at all, let alone for Giannis. We'll see if that changes between now and Thursday.
Well, we all know Daryl Morey loves stars. Yep. So, does your gut tell you if Milwaukee called the Sixers? And I know you're saying with no information whatsoever, just your gut, knowing. No. Well, I think it's important to clarify whether you have information or whether you're just saying, what you believe. If Milwaukee was to call the Sixers and say, hey, we'll take VJ, 2 of your first-round picks, and Paul George, and you got a deal. Knowing what you know about Daryl Morey, do you think he would make the deal?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is also a guy who has thrown his hat in the ring for every single star that's been available dating back to his Houston tenure. So, look, as great as VJ is, you don't know how long of a window you're going to have where Tyrese Maxey is a legit top 10 player in the NBA, maybe even better. Joel Embiid looks as close to his MVP form as we've seen in years. You add a guy like Giannis into this group, he's a top 3 player, your championship odds are, I don't know how high, and Daryl has always operated under the belief that, literally, if you have a 5% chance, you go for it. And they would have clearly better than a 5% chance. But I don't know the exact calculation that Daryl would see, but it would be above that, without a doubt. And I just think that would be too alluring for him to turn down.
Well, it's exciting. I think, Jake, Ike and I were talking on the air yesterday. I think people in Philly, God bless us, you just don't watch Giannis all the time, and because nobody here wants to trade VJ. We all love our young guy. But Giannis is...
I wouldn't either.
Yes, he's so good, Giannis. He's just so good. And I think, you worry about the calf thing, whatever. He is still, when you look at the numbers, clearly in his prime. And you said one of the 3 best players. It's really Jokic, him, and Shea, right? I mean, I think Giannis is better than Luka right now. I think if you were to ask me who's better, I think Giannis is a better player than Luka. Well, I know you're a chucker.
He's such a physical force, and if you look at it specifically for Philly, the big question, you know this as well as anyone, Spike, the big question of what is Philly going to do when Joel Embiid's off the floor in a playoff series? Well, if you replace him with Giannis, to have one of those 2 guys on the court at all times with Tyrese Maxey, it's just what a concept that is.
I'm all in.
Yeah.
We got to do it. We got to do this, Jake.
We got to do it. We got to do it.
We got to get the Sixers to do it.
We got to do it. We got to do it. We all got to drive up to Morey's house and,
seriously,
tell him to do it. And we all want to be very...
Make sure you bring your eggs.
Yes, yeah. Well, eggs for after the deadline if it doesn't happen. All right, Jake. Well, this is sort of like tax season for an accountant. That's what your next week is going to be like. So good luck with the trade deadline. You can subscribe to Jake's newsletter. Just Google the Steinline HQ. It's the first thing that pops up. Great work. Thanks as always, Jake.
All right, brother.
Appreciate you guys.
There he is, Jake Fisher.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like they're just saying no edge come until he's traded.
Well, yeah.
Well, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, and it's what he's always done.
They're trying to protect.
Just as a history, he said he wasn't going to trade Chris Paul. He traded Chris Paul. He said he wasn't going to trade Ben Simmons. He traded Ben Simmons.
James Harden called him a liar.
I love Daryl. Yeah. Big Daryl guy. And publicly, it doesn't behoove him to say, yeah, we'd think about moving VJ. And VJ's a young player. You don't want him to think going into every game, oh, no, I might be gone.
Right.
It's the right move.
You get to the podium, you say you're content.
Yes. We like our team. Some GMs around here say that.
That's
we like
a smart
our team.
thing to do.
Yeah, we like our team. People don't know how good Giannis is.
Man, I just got excited all over again.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm going to be on pins and needles all the way up until he's traded.
Me too.
It'd be your now I'm awake with AJ times.
Oh, my God.
Times 2. You're pretty hype about AJ. But
I was. And all the way up until probably this year.
I know.
Yes. All the way. The funny thing, it was more or less because I thought AJ just sunk the team again with his wanting the football. But, yeah, when you get that caliber of player, man, and you talking about being excited for AJ, and listen, that led us to 2 appearances in the Super Bowl and a Super Bowl title. No doubt about it. But as far as an individual player, that's not even the same caliber of player.
No.
Yeah, Giannis.
Well, it's the Moses trade all over again.
Yeah.
Moses
Malone,
Yeah. And last thing.
Come on.
I like that, yeah.
Jack, before we talk about National Appliance Warehouse, people are thinking too much, in my opinion, about how does he fit with Joel.
Oh, well, that's so dumb.
It is a hedge against Joel
Yes.
as much as a
That's the
double
way I
down
view it, yeah.
against Joel. First of all, you can play a double big lineup in the NBA if the other big is Giannis. He's switchable. He plays free safety. He's played with centers before. It's not an issue. But what you're doing is you're saying that even if Joel gets hurt again, you have a top two of Giannis and Maxey. Like, I'm sorry.
And I
man.
still got McCain.
Yes. I'm sorry.
Who is a top 15 player in the NBA?
He will be.
He will be.
He will
be. I agree.
All right.
Well, hold on. Well, now what about the player option after next year?
Yeah, but you would end up signing him to an extension.
So that's what
you would need to sign him to
theoretically
it.
what happens. They trade for him and eventually extend him.
Yeah, you hope. Yeah.
In October.
215-592-9494. We'll tell you about National Appliance Warehouse, then we'll get back to you about Sean Mannion. Jack, let's talk about National Appliance Warehouse.
Let's do it. Listen, we talk a lot about National Appliance Warehouse.
We love it.
We love it. And you're probably sitting in your sad kitchen, maybe listening to us.
Yeah.
And,
no offense.
This reeks.
Yeah.
We got
terrible.
we got to upgrade our appliances.
I can't even rely on the temperature in the oven. You know, my microwave's got stains on the top and the sides and the bottom. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
You know?
It's so cold out.
Yes.
You might as well get down to National Appliance Warehouse and heat up with the President's Day mega sale that's underway right now. So Price Assure is always guaranteeing you get the lowest price possible. If it finds a lower price elsewhere, it'll instantly update it. Tax-free Delaware, showrooms in Middletown and Wilmington. And a great savings event like the President's Day mega sale. They've leveraged their billions in buying power to make sure you're getting the best price possible. But don't think just because you're getting the best price possible doesn't mean that they're skimping you on the appliances.
No.
Over 100 brands. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, whatever you need in their 15,000 square foot showroom, they have for you at National Appliance Warehouse. And the team pairing you up with that appliance, top notch. Experiences for myself about a couple weeks ago when I had to get a new oven. Your own Marshall, they took care of me. Their whole team will take care of you. So go to nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
215-592-9494. Sam at King of Prussia. You're on WIP. What's up, Sam?
Happy Friday, guys. How you doing?
Hey, Sam.
What's up, Sam?
I can't call you guys cooter bugs anymore, unfortunately.
Nah,
we lost out on
The dream is dead.
Well, we had a week of
I
making
did.
cooter jokes. It was great.
I know. It was awesome. Real quick, before I get into football, I took notes, but then my cat actually threw up on the notes, so hopefully they're still good notes. But so with the Giannis trade, do we have enough draft picks to get his two brothers that are also on the Bucks at the time? I think that's really the question.
I think it's a package deal.
Can we get out?
Yeah, I think it's a package deal.
They probably would ship them here with him just to get them off the roster, too.
Yeah. I'd be pretty confident that we would wind up with more Antetokounmpos than just one.
Yep. But in all seriousness, I obviously I feel like the Warriors probably obviously have the most horses to get the deal done, but also the Nets. Don't the Nets have 10 or 11 picks that they could also work into a trade?
So they do. The Sixers do not have the most draft picks. The Nets do. The Spurs do. The Thunder do. The issue with the Nets is okay, you're trading for Giannis, and you have to trade probably Michael Porter Jr. from a salary perspective to get there. What confidence would you have that he is signing an extension? They're one of the worst teams in the NBA.
Because they got nothing else.
I just don't.
They got nothing else.
I think they will make the offer and they will try, but I just don't think.
Well, he's not going to agree to go to Brooklyn.
Well, I think he probably goes there and then he probably forces his way out again. Or he doesn't play the rest of the year.
Right.
Unless they had another move in the coffer to convince him that it's worth it, I just see it's a tough spot, for them to be able to do it.
Yeah. Can I do breaking news real quick and then we go back to basketball very quickly?
Sure.
So the Baltimore Ravens have just hired Declan Doyle from the Bears.
Yeah. I sent that to you. Not a great look for the.
No, of course not. He didn't even want to talk to him. Yeah. The Eagles.
It's a bummer.
Yeah.
But anyway, so real quick with the Sixers, just real quick to tie this up. So my one thing, personally, I've always been kind of obsessed with Jonathan Kuminga, and especially how Steve Kerr doesn't seem to like him. Is there any thought that we could end up trading? There's probably no thought about this, but I feel like McCain is kind of almost expendable at this point with the roster. I mean, he went to the G League. He hasn't exactly looked to form as he did before. Is there a way to somehow parlay McCain and a draft pick if we can't get Giannis? Obviously, Giannis would be the priority. But if we can't get Giannis, to possibly do a three-way deal with the Warriors, the Bucks, to get Kuminga.
I hope not. I hope not.
Okay.
I think he stinks. I really do. I've watched plenty of Jonathan Kuminga. He is the exact NBA guy who thinks he's way better than he is, and he's never going to be happy until he's a
Brooklyn net.
A primary or secondary option on an NBA team. He's not good enough. And if you can't be happy on the Warriors, with Steph Curry and I'm not interested.
Then where would you be happy? Yeah.
Yeah, and he's also, I think he's got does he have a player option for next year? He's making like $24 million. And I think they signed him to a 2-year deal.
He did a 2-year, $48 million deal. And then also he's hurt. So I kind of answered my own question, I guess. With the Manion thing, I feel like I'm excited because I feel like we have the collaborative approach. I'm going to try to be positive about it because, again, we won the Super Bowl a couple years ago. I do think Manion, not to disagree with Ike, but I do think Manion had a part in Jordan Love cleaning up some of his mechanics this year, his footwork. He looked better than he has before. I'd like to think Manion had something to do with that, and also the evolution of Malik Willis as well. So I'm just trying to be optimistic in that regard. I don't think it's the worst hire. I'll be honest. Like I really don't. And I think Dayball went to Tennessee, to be honest, because do you think that Robert Saleh is really going to make it through his contract there? And when he gets fired midseason, don't you think Dayball would just think I can easily swoop in?
They're not going to fire Robert Saleh midway through.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah. I actually do believe that
first year, but
I do believe he has a good relationship with Saleh, like they said, because they were both coaching in New York at the same time, and they both had a hard time. I think they did, and I think they'll give Saleh rope. Mm-hmm. And it was interesting. I was watching the Saleh press conference, and he said he didn't call defensive plays with the Jets, and he is going to do it with the Titans. And he said that he feels like he understands the players better and understands the flow of the game better when he is calling the defense. Yeah. And I thought it was interesting, right? Because we see calling the plays as an extra responsibility, mm-hmm. and I think him away from doing that saw it as something else, saw him as sort of understanding the game and feeling the game better than he did when he wasn't calling.
He said he felt like he was just the red flag guy and the timeout guy.
Yeah.
That was his only job.
Yeah, I think in San Francisco he seemed like he had a better feel for what he was doing. He seemed more comfortable. He seemed happier, definitely, to say the least. But
he got away from
finally,
the Jets. Who the hell?
Yeah.
I mean, But finally, and then I'll wish you guys a good weekend. So Catherine O'Hara was an amazing actress. I just want to just bring this up very quickly. The last role I saw her in, actually, she was playing like a drunk therapist in The Last of Us. So she had a tremendous amount of range, serious loss. And if I had to pick a mother that was a famous TV mom. So my mom is basically a sitcom mom from the Mary Tyler Moore era. But if I could pick any mom, I would probably say I really was a big fan of Murphy Brown when she had the kids.
Oh wow, Murphy Brown. That is a true Gen X callback. Murphy Brown. Yeah. Wow. All right, Sam. Now I remember. You remember Murphy Brown?
Murphy Brown.
Yeah.
Yes.
Never heard of her.
Yes.
Declan
I don't think I ever watched the show, but I do remember Murphy Brown.
Yeah. So Declan Doyle going to the Ravens is not a good look for the Eagles.
Yeah.
It's not. And even if, we were talking earlier this week about whether this process is going to make the Eagles do some self-inventory of, hey, they should make the phone call. I mean, if I were Howie, I would call Declan Doyle and say, I want you to be 100% honest with me. Why were you not interested? I would call the LSU guy, Charlie Weiss.
Yeah.
And I would say, hey, why? You be honest with me. You're not going to offend me. Be honest with me. Why? Because I think missing out on those guys that, forgetting about what I think, because I don't know Declan Doyle from a hole in the wall. Mm-hmm. It's what they think, and they valued him, and they valued these other guys, and they couldn't get him. I think it's worth knowing.
Yeah, and listen, I don't know how good he's going to be either. I know he's coming from a good stock, being under Sean McVay. Or is Bob?
He's Ben Johnson.
Ben Johnson's guy. Yeah. Yeah, I think some of these guys get thrust into these positions because of who they're associated with. Doesn't mean they can't be good or what have you, but making the leap from I helped coach Jordan Love, who was a 6-year pro at this time, had been to the Pro Bowl, has been to the playoffs and everything else, to being an offensive coordinator. I helped coaching for 1 year. I don't know what he did with Jordan Love in 1 year. We're talking about development of Malik Willis. Okay. I don't know. Does Matt LaFleur get more credit for that?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Than Sean Mannion? I don't know. I think it's us trying to tie all these things together to feel positive about someone we know very little about.
Well, it's the same. It's the same thing as looking at the offense that Matt LaFleur called.
Right.
Mannion didn't call it.
Right.
LaFleur called it.
LaFleur called the offense.
So just because you work for somebody. Now, I'd rather work for smart guys that are successful.
Absolutely.
But yeah.
I just would rather you have more years of working with them.
Yes. You mean more than one?
Yes.
Yes.
That's all.
215-592-9494, talking about the Sean Mannion hire. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Coming up next, we'll find out if Jack holds on to the belt.
Obviously should.
Chickies and Miller Lite present Happy Friday $1 draft beers every Friday from 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Want more out of your next drive? Well, more is how they do business at Elite Acura. Now through January 31st, drive home the 2025 Acura ADX with 1.99% APR financing for up to 60 months. Both sleek and spacious, every detail of the 2025 ADX is crafted to elevate your driving experience. Enjoy refined performance and precision, dynamic and standout sporty styling, and seamless audio and technology connectivity, all in this premium compact SUV. If you're looking for something more, enjoy 90 days of deferred payments on select new Acura vehicle purchases through March 2026. Come see what more can do for you with these limited time offers at Elite Acura. Visit the showroom today or shop online anytime at EliteAcura.com and tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Payments based on MSRP of $41,350 excludes taxes and fees for well-qualified buyers through Acura Financial Services. Subject to availability. Cannot be combined with other promotions. See dealer for complete details.
The Eagles' 2025 season will tick away.
A disappointing end to a promising 2025 season.
Anytime you lose, you're frustrated.
Now, the noise gets louder.
Some notable Eagles are going to be gone.
Who comes in to repair an offense in disarray?
The Eagles have fired Kevin Patullo.
How can they get Jalen Hurts back on the MVP track?
Everything was there in front of us. We just got to grow from it all.
Is A.J. Brown open to a trade?
It is hard to find great players, and A.J. is a great player.
All the Eagles' offseason happenings happen here.
Do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
They can overcome this.
Hi, I'm James Seltzer. Philly, you hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Catrachita Food Truck. From now until June 30th, get a buy one, get one deal on select items, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now, only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Buy 4 windows, get 4 free with no payments and no interest for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Your day doesn't wait. Between the school run, the office, and the grocery list, you need to know what's happening in Philly now, not an hour from now.
At KYW News Radio, we're obsessed with your quality of life. That means real-time traffic for your commute, weather that actually helps you plan your weekend, and fearless reporting on the local leaders making decisions that affect your
wallet. Stay connected. Stay informed. Tell your smart speaker to play KYW News Radio.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Picking out an engagement ring can be terrifying. Trying to find the right ring, no idea where to start. Well, let me tell you where to start. Family and Company Jewelers in Marlton, New Jersey. They are phenomenal. From junior on down, they will guide you through the process. Selection, shape, size, price range, they cover it all. Family and Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey. You will not be overwhelmed in the buying process because you'll be in great hands with them. Get yourself to Family and Company Jewelers, the place to go. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. Hey, Joe DeCamera here. When it comes to my car, I trust United Tire and Service, and I've been going to them for years. Every United Tire location is owner-operated with owners who have real automotive backgrounds and stand behind their work. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and reliability matters when you're driving your family around. United Tire doesn't just fix what's wrong, they help you plan ahead. Right now, they're offering a free vehicle safety check to catch small issues early. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on America's best network. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed test intelligence data to H 2025. Receive Netflix standard with ads on us with qualifying plans.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You belong to me. I belong to you. It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s.
What inspired this one?
I don't know. Justin in Tennessee, he's been asking me to play it for a little
Oh, wow, yeah?
I was like, all right, why not?
Can you give a favorite Boyz II Men song?
Oh, man. That's a tough one, Spotty, off the top of my head.
Sorry,
That's one right there. That's one of them right there.
Oh, I mean, that one's awesome.
I'm a Motown Philly guy.
Okay. I'm a Water Runs Dry'sman.
Oh, yeah.
Water Runs Dry is my favorite.
Good song, not my favorite, though. But that's probably their most – is that the most
no, well,
On
Bended Knee.
On Bended Knee. You got to love that one. Yep, On Bended Knee.
I got a soft spot for Song for Mama.
Oh, Mama.
Mama, you know I love you. Yeah.
You know what? I'm excited to see them. I've never seen Boyz II Men.
Oh, right. You're going to go see them at the Lee Corso.
Yeah, I haven't seen Boyz II Men before.
I have not either.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yes.
You live in Philly. Well,
Yes.
I was born and raised in Philly. I haven't seen him.
Yes.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, where old school customer service still matters. Real people, real experts, and a buying experience done right. Online at marks-jewelers.com. What grade would you give the Sean Mannion hire? 53% say B, and then 20% say A. 215-592-9494. Coach Harris in Havertown. You're in WIP. What's up, Coach Harris?
Guys.
What's up, Coach?
I give it an A.
What's up, Coach?
Give it an A.
You give it an A.
I'm going with an A.
Okay.
I feel really good about it. Sorry, guys, I can't hear you. Feel pretty good about it. I
Why?
saw Malik Willis play. I saw Malik Willis play in that playoff game, and he looks like a completely different quarterback. That's one. Two, I believe in the backup quarterback coach. We've seen it here with Peterson and Reich. Three, this is the main reason. I love Nick Sirianni's quote, "You can't be great without the greatness of others." And I believe that he really believes that. He strikes me as a servant leader. He strikes me that he's not the guy that needs the credit. I think he knows his deficiencies. I think he knows that he's not the greatest offensive mind. He wasn't even the play caller in Indy when we brought him in. And I think he knows that he needs help around him to be successful. And I think if assistant coaches get the credit, then ultimately Nick gets the credit. And I believe in his ability to work with somebody from the outside. And that's kind of my last reason is we have a fairly good success rate with bringing in coaches from the outside.
Yeah, so let me ask you this. Would you have given an A to Declan Doyle, and would you have given an A to Charlie Weiss Jr., like if they hired them as well? Because they both come from outside. They're both young minds. Would you feel the same way?
No, because I like that Manion is a backup who didn't have enough talent. I hate to say it, probably didn't have enough talent to be a starter. So all he ever had, he got to the NFL based on his brain. What do you think of that? Backup quarterbacks that don't have enough talent to start. I mean, what are your thoughts?
Well, they usually make good coaches.
Like non-star point guards.
Yes. Those are the guys who aren't physically as gifted as the other guys, so they have to be students of the game. You certainly love that part about it. I don't think his football acumen is what most people would have any concern with as much as the experience of calling plays or putting together a game plan in real time, adjusting in real time. These are things that he's never had to do. Even as a quarterback coach in Green Bay, he wasn't tasked with how do you adjust for what's happening in the first half and the second half. He didn't have to do those things. And those are the things one would say, if you looked at the Eagles' offense, often the last few years, has been the biggest issues. They seem to can put together a half of good football, but then they can't put together two halves of good football. So
why, Ike? But why?
Why?
To me, it's the quarterback. And I want to take you guys back really briefly to 2021.
Yeah.
You know, people are saying the Nick Sirianni offense. I saw the Nick Sirianni offense. We all saw it. It was the first half of 2021. Nick Sirianni came in. Jalen Hurts was throwing the ball more than 30 times a game. We weren't winning. Then we started winning with Jordan Howard in the running game. We became the one of the best, if not the best, running offenses in the NFL. We have a limited quarterback, guys. We have a quarterback that struggles with timing. We have a quarterback that struggles with pocket presence, moving in the pocket, finding open receivers. We have a real problem here, and he's been the constant the last couple of years. I love him for what he did in the Super Bowl. He has talent. He throws a good ball. He has accuracy, but his deficiencies are so great. And I think it really comes down to being able to get the best out of him. That's what Moore was able to do. That's what Steichen was able to do. Nick can't do it. We know that, and I think Manion can, and that's why I give it an A.
Okay.
I mean, I like the thank you, Coach. I like the reasoning. A backup quarterback also is watching the game the same way the OC is to an extent, right? He's sitting there. He hears all the plays. He's looking at the clipboard. I think it does give them a good perspective. I like that. I just can't get past, if he had been their first choice, I think I would feel different about it. And it seems like they...
Right.
This
is what they settled for.
This is what they settled for. Doesn't mean they don't like him.
Right.
But if they had come out and said, we talked to everybody and we wanted him.
Yeah.
That's not really what happened. So it makes it harder for me to get on board with them being blown away. Now, maybe they wouldn't have even talked to him if they didn't get turned down by these other guys.
Sure.
So there is a possibility, if I'm trying to talk myself into it, as I've been doing for 16 hours
now.
Yeah. Well, maybe there is a possibility. It's like, hey, we got lucky that those guys said no because we wouldn't have talked to Sean Mannion at all if we didn't need to dig deeper than we dug.
Yeah, I think, listen, Coach Harris, love him as a caller.
Yes.
He says he's a coach, so I'm going to respect him.
I think he was the Camera's tennis coach.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Was he the tennis coach?
Yes.
So is Coach Harris not a football coach? Is Coach Harris a tennis coach?
He's a tennis coach, yes.
So no respect.
Similar.
Yeah.
Similar games.
Yeah, respect goes out the window.
I'm glad you unearthed that right there because I had no idea. But he brought up the point about Jalen, and I said this earlier as well, Spike. The more and more I think about this, man, this puts the spotlight on Jalen. This puts the spotlight on Jalen because the Eagles clearly want to add new wrinkles and do new things with this offense to sort of bring it up to date, if not actually veering into the future of what they think football is going to be from an offensive perspective. And your quarterback has to be able to perform under that. So I've already stated what I feel about Sean Mannion and sort of how he's going to have to develop as a play caller and an OC. Jalen, who's already an established quarterback, if he's having these same issues and at some point they have to, water down the offense again, like we've seen. The offense had to get watered down in 2024. After they started the offense a certain way, they had to start running it a different way, right? They started with Kellen Moore wanting to do all these new things, pre-snap motion, shifting, all this other stuff, and it wasn't going well for us. So they went to something more simplified that the receivers wound up getting frustrated with, and we were fortunate that they ran the ball. What does AJ say last offseason? We can't come back doing the same offense again.
And what'd they do?
They came back doing the same offense again.
Yeah.
So this really falls upon Jalen to be able to run this offense and these new ideas. Because here's what's going to happen, Spike. I don't expect the Eagles to tank the season trying to force this on Jalen. But eventually, we as outsiders and onlookers will see things haven't changed much. I don't know if AJ is going to be here or not, but if the passing offense is pretty much the same, then that's going to fall on Jalen, right? That's going to be.
Well, yeah. I mean, then it'll become clear to everybody.
And so, to me, it's on Jalen to be able to run this offense. You guys don't want hitch routes and all that stuff anymore. You want throws over the middle. You want to line up under center, do some play action, all that type of stuff. Well, the quarterback has to be able to do those things.
And has to be willing to try it.
Yes.
Be willing to – I know you like your low interception numbers, and I know there's a higher rate there, but you're going to have to try it.
Yes.
And now he's a 3-time Pro Bowler. So it makes
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it makes it even tougher.
Oh, he got another Pro Bowl.
Put it on the resume. 3-time Pro Bowler.
Now, Joe Flacco also got named to the Pro Bowl today.
And Shador Sanders.
Damn, Joe Flacco did?
Joe Flacco, yes.
What did he make, 8 starts maybe?
Yeah, for the Bengals.
Well,
one or two for the Browns.
Once Shador made it, I guess everybody can make it.
They just need people to play.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm actually surprised Jalen
did
this.
Well,
he's got to stack
Jordan
that resume. Yeah, it's a good marquee moment for him.
Yeah, learn from Bryce.
By the way, it's not nothing to do with Bryce.
Yeah,
it is funny watching people be like, Shador, what a joke. Flacco, what a joke. And then today, 3-time Pro Bowler. But I'm told.
Yeah.
Hold on.
215.
Jalen had a better year than those guys.
Yes.
Sure.
215-592-9494.
Congratulations.
We will find out if Jack.
The bar was low.
We will find out if Jack holds on to the belt right after I tell you about Dogs and Cats Rule. This has been a good lesson this week for Dogs and Cats. Well, for you in going to Dogs and Cats Rule. I was just talking to Taz earlier. He was saying, walking the dogs this week, a nightmare. It's cold ice. You got the salt all over the place. You go to any of the 7 locations for Dogs and Cats Rule, you will be prepared to take your dog out there in the snow and the ice. Maybe get little booties for their paws.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe get those wipes to wipe off their paws afterwards if they won't wear the booties. Mm-hmm. Maybe a coat. Maybe a fleece. Maybe a sweater.
That's a lot.
Rebel's not a sweater guy, but we'll wear a jacket. all 7 locations of Dogs and Cats Rule. And while you're there, you're going to experience the best staff you've ever. You didn't even think a pet store could have a staff like Dogs and Cats Rule has. That's thanks to the lead dog, George Peretti. Because while you're there, you're going to see all this great food, these great supplements. And you're going to wonder, am I feeding my dog or cat the right stuff? And they will be able to answer for you. They're going to take all the time you need, make sure you're getting the right product. As I said, 7 locations, 2 in Jersey, Pennington and Princeton, 5 in Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. Dogsandcatsrule.pet is the website. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. Let's see who gets the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
Every week at 4:30, or sometimes 4:43.
Yep.
The WIP Afternoon Show finds out which WIP employee had the best week, and they get the belt.
Right.
Now, the current belt holder, you have to do something better to take it away from the current belt holder. The current belt holder is Jack Fritz.
Yes.
What did he get it for? Being honest and emotional about the Philadelphia Phillies last week.
And no one did more than me to take it away from me.
Yes.
In my opinion.
Yes, because this week he turned.
We're back.
Lowered expectations.
That's what you got to do.
Said he's back in.
Yep.
So the question is, as Jack is dying for somebody to take the belt from him, who at WIP had the best week?
Yeah.
The belt goes to Ike Reese.
Ike! Of all the weeks, right, Ike?
Seriously, what did I do?
The unabashed honesty from Ike this week about his feelings on the OC situation, about Jalen coming from, during the year, the beginning of the year, your role, right? The role at the beginning of the year, get everyone ready.
Yeah.
Bleed green. But then when things go wrong, they need to hear from the big dog whether, and you were there.
Yeah.
It's important.
I respect that, fella.
Yes, absolutely.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely.
It's not really why I want the belt.
Sure.
Because you guys
It's truth. It's the truth. That's all it is.
A truth teller.
Exactly right.
Yep.
You too, man. Listen.
Well, and you even threw out a lie today.
What?
I mean, come on. When August starts rolling around, you start hearing the pads pop.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be talking Super Bowl.
You're going to be right back in, pal.
Yeah.
This is January, Ike.
Yes.
Yep.
This is January.
That's true. Man, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
January, February, March, Ike isn't always comfortable for everybody.
Yeah, I think
when the team doesn't perform well.
Yes.
It's not always comfortable.
And when they do
people to
perform
listen to
well,
them.
it's not comfortable for me.
Right.
Yes. So congratulations, Ike, the belt holder again.
Wow.
I think
Thank you.
Are you a 3-time belt holder?
I think I am a 3-time holder.
3-time holder of the
Although I
belt.
don't think I've had one since summer.
Yeah?
It's been a while. Well, the football season.
You try to sound, you guys, knock it off, man.
Not much truth.
That is truth.
215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP.
I love the fact that when y'all agree with something,
Well,
that's when I get the belt.
Well,
refreshing.
Look, look. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Happy Friday.
Hey,
What's
Ken.
up, Ken?
Getting ready to burn through half a quart of firewood this weekend. So
You're telling me.
January's not comfortable for anybody.
No, this sucks.
I'm nervous about my electric bill.
Because
don't even look at it.
Well, I have gas heat. Dude, the gas bill last month, I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
This
Don't even
month?
look at it.
And we put our laundry machine's outside, so we're worried about the pipes freezing. Like in our garage, not outside.
Oh, okay.
I see
So
what you're saying.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So we sometimes put a little space heater out there on low.
To keep
so
the
we
pipes
don't-
from freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
good.
us
Yep.
South Jersey guys are lucky because our governor froze our PSE&G rates at $600 a month. So we're good. So.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Like, didn't you? And I'm not a political person.
Ooh.
But, Mikey Sherrill was all about, I care about your utilities. I saw my gas bill, and I was like, how many months do you need to be in office for this to change?
Wow, are you making a mayor run too?
No, she's governor.
Oh, she's the governor.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, it's frozen. It's frozen.
Yeah, we're good. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, awesome.
So I figured I should call so that Jack doesn't continue to pigeonhole me as a morning show caller.
Well, listen.
Oh, field at 32. man.
Some motivation's good.
Yeah, feel the 32, Ken. Ken, I've been very complimentary of you as we've been discussing Caller of the Year.
I appreciate that.
Yes.
I don't do this for any accolades. I just do it for the people. So
Right. Well, that's why
Way to
you're
be
in the
holier
field
than
of
thou.
32.
Yep.
whatever you guys decide is always going to be fine with me.
Right.
So I know we have a lot of fun making fun of Elliot, and it's just so easy sometimes. But, when he was on and you guys mocked him pretty heavily, especially you, Spike, about his assertion that this is Nick Sirianni at the height of his powers with these two hires, right? Because it's not just Manion, it's also Grizzard today. But that this OC hire in particular is Nick Sirianni at the height of his powers. And then after Elliot departed, you guys spent about the next 6 minutes going through the entire list of why he is. This hire does demonstrate that Nick Sirianni is at the height of his powers in the organization. To me, it's the most obvious thing to take away from it, is that this is Nick Sirianni at the height of his powers in this organization. He is completely safe.
Then why was their primary target Mike McDaniel and Brian Daboll?
Well, because, look.
They don't just change what they think of Nick because they couldn't get the guys that they wanted.
No, I don't think it does. So you have to remember that, obviously Jeffrey Lurie has always coveted a passing offense that has just never found its way to Philadelphia. And so, obviously, Brian Daboll, I think that I don't want Brian Daboll with a 100-mile franchise, so that probably doesn't surprise me. But I think part of that is the owner saying, hey, look, go get that guy. Let's go talk to him. But if you're them, why would you come here when there's no chance you're going to get this head coaching job? And it's like if the Eagles go 11-6 and lose in the first, and you use the word disaster. A disaster in this franchise right now is 11-6 and losing in the first round of the playoffs.
I would agree.
They're just too good. They're just too good of a team to completely implode. Even like the 4-11-1 team, there were so many problems there. So if they go 11-6 and 11-6 next year and lose in the first round of the playoffs, the offense coordinator's not getting fired. The head coach isn't getting fired. Probably nobody on the coaching staff is getting fired unless somebody, some kind of guy that nobody really knows his name, unless you're really that plugged into the organization. But what is going to happen is this year the Eagles are going to find out if they need to make plans to draft a quarterback in April of 2027. That's what this is about, because this organization has spent the better part of the last 3 years trying to find every possible explanation for having the 29th or 28th or 24th passing offense in the NFL, except the quarterback. So if they have rearranged all the furniture in the room, and the one thing that they have in their back pocket is they know they won the Super Bowl with Nick Sirianni's offense last year. So I don't care if it took them 9 days to decide not to fire him after 2023. Winning the Super Bowl and the way they won the Super Bowl last year, which was you bring in Kellen Moore, who's supposed to install this whole new, intricate and complex, sophisticated passing offense. And by week 4 in the bye, they're like, nope, let's rip that up. We're going to run the football. They make that course correction and they go win the Super Bowl. They know they've got that in their back pocket. And the bottom line is that they rearrange all the furniture in the room. If the passing offense doesn't look any different, if they still can't do the stuff that they've always aspired to do in the passing offense with the route trees and the motion and the eye candy and all that stuff that everybody around here covers, while the Eagles just win games, they're going to have to say, okay.
Hold on. I reject your framing of that. Nobody would be talking about motion and eye candy and route trees if they pass the ball well. I'm with you in that people. The same thing happened in 23. We had the same conversation about pre-snap motion in 23, but I don't think we would be having that conversation if they. The issue is not that people are upset that the offense is simple. The issue is the people are upset because the offense doesn't work the way they want it to work.
Well,
it isn't. What's that?
It's boring. It's not entertaining to watch.
Well, but it's not that. It's not that good. They want to be able to pass the ball like they do. So So I reject that. I think when they're talking about all those things you're talking about, it is just a redirection of their frustration that it is not like the Bills' offense isn't particularly complicated. You know,
they have Josh Allen, and they can run the football. But the Eagles were 30th in the league in 2022 in motion, and nobody really cared about it when they went to the Super Bowl. And Jalen was an MVP candidate in 2022. So they've been near the bottom of the league in motion the entire time Nick Sirianni has been here with Jalen Hurts as the quarterback, no matter who the play caller has been. So and the leap that Jalen took from 2021 to 2022, which was really more of a function of changing the offense to fit what Jalen
and bringing in AJ,
and bringing in AJ, absolutely. And then he's plateaued since then. So you didn't see incremental development from 2022 after he took the leap from 2021 to being an MVP candidate in 2022. But the offense has never been blitzy and with all the eye candy and the movement and the showmanship. It's just never been that. So ultimately, this year, if they've changed everything, if there's no familiar voices in Jalen Hurts' ear, and all these new concepts that they have always wanted to try and employ, if they're still the 29th ranked passing offense in the league and they still lead the league in hitch routes and all the other things that we're talking about, they're finally going to have to say, you know what, the quarterback might actually have something to do with this.
Well, also, Ken, I think they're going to take a quarterback in this draft.
Yeah, I was going to say they may take a quarterback this year.
Thank you for the call, Ken. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they took a quarterback in this draft. And I don't mean a six-round quarterback, six-round draft like Kyle McCord.
Ah.
Yeah, 3 or higher. Round three, not round 1. Round 3 or round 2.
They take one round 1.
Well, round 2, people are going to freak out too. It's Carson all over again.
We've been there.
Yeah.
We've been there. You may be right, and it's going to be interesting to see. I don't mean it in a negative way, but it's starting to become more and more clear to me that this is really about Jalen having to step his game up to match what these offensive minds they brought in wants to implement in the offense.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Jack, what do we have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
The top 5 most pressure-packed parenting situations.
Oh.
Guy's been a parent for 3 years.
Oh, yeah, and he's already doing top lists on it.
That's a lot of experience.
Yeah.
What, are you crazy?
That is coming up
next. Way more ahead of you, brother.
Yeah. I know. Doesn't mean I don't have my hands full right now.
215.
What Jill does.
Yeah.
Again.
We don't think you do anything.
I know. I can tell. I don't do anything on the show.
Nah.
I don't do anything at home.
Yeah, you sit there.
Yeah. Pour me.
Sitting there doing your podcast, making breakfast.
Yeah. I am making breakfast.
The same breakfast every day bores the hell out of everyone.
Dude, but hold on. That's a BS claim by you. You eat the same thing every day?
That's me. I'm a psychopath.
Well, I like this meal.
Okay.
Hits all the food groups.
215-592-9494. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Oh, man. When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee an internet price that won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform. And you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years at the $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay to store bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
It's playoff time. You know how it goes. Big hits, hard yards, and a whole lot of opinions on Monday morning. But buying a car, it shouldn't feel like a contact sport. Hi, it's John Ashow, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai. Here at Colonial, we keep it fast, easy, simple. One car, one price, one visit. Only at Colonial this month, drive home any new Hyundai of your choice, like a brand new Tucson, for just $199 per month. No whistles, no flags, no unnecessary roughness. Colonial Hyundai makes it easy to get out of your old car or truck by offering the highest trade-in values in the region. We have over 200 vehicles in stock. Konas, Santa Fe's, Palisades, Elantras, all with incredible offers and incentives. Our state-of-the-art dealership is designed to make buying, leasing, or servicing your vehicle faster, easier, and better than ever. As always, every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE lease for $209 a month for 36 months. 7,500 miles per year. $3,995 plus tax, tags, and fees. Stock number H260186. See dealer for details.
The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa. Get any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. And if your morning calls for something sweet, try our new caramel and chocolate craze flavors. Choose caramel, go chocolate, or swirl the two into your perfect cup. Some deals promise value. Wawa delivers it. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret. Where this Wednesday, February 4th, it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret with all sporting events, including UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Bachelor parties are our specialty at Creekside. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia, featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me!
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker.
Yes.
Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues with UFC 325 live from Australia. Catch featherweight champion Alexander Volkanovski in a rematch of his epic title fight against Diego Lopez, and the always dangerous Dan Hooker throws down with dynamic finisher Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown. UFC fans, pay-per-view just got knocked out. Catch UFC 325 on Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus. Stream every fight live with one subscription. Visit ParamountPlus.com/UFC to get started.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood, your money, your move. Patriots coach Mike Vrabel says he's not concerned about Drake May's shoulder injury that left him listed as limited on the injury report. It might not affect him initially, but he's taken 15 sacks so far in the playoffs. If he takes another bad fall on the shoulder, it will absolutely impact the rest of the game. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The best show there is. Thank you for listening to it.
By the way, our phones are definitely listening to us because Ike brought up this song randomly to me 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Now my Instagram algorithm is just like videos with this song behind it.
You must have searched for it, though.
But not on Instagram.
Yeah, but you know they're all connected, right?
No, I know, but I actually didn't search for it on my phone.
Yes, but okay. I just want to tell you how it all works.
Well, I searched for it on like the.
If you
it's
search
like
on the web and you're logged in, then they sell that information to the other ones.
That makes sense.
And they all know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the phone doesn't need to listen to you because it is so far ahead listening to you. It already knows what. It doesn't need to listen to you.
Nice.
Your phone's almost like, you think I need to listen? I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, I know what you want to do.
Yeah, I know what you want to do before you do it. Yeah. I already know what the next 5 o'clock song is. All right, let's get to it.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So there's a lot of pressure-packed situations when raising some youngins.
Yeah.
So last night at about 9:30, Sutton was asleep, but then he woke up and had a poopy diaper.
Oh no!
And trying to keep him sleepy while like not getting fully awoken and changing the diaper. I feel like I was on a NASCAR pit crew. I mean, just flying through this thing, trying to make sure that he didn't get too awake, so he'd stay awake. Because if he stayed awake at 9:30 after being asleep from 6:30, he's up till 12.
Right.
There's no doubt about it.
Right.
So you got to make sure he goes back down for some mental sanity. So I did rank the 5 pressure-packed parenting situations. Number 5, and this is a big one. You're on a drive. You're almost home. Like they might fall asleep, and you're trying to keep them awake.
Oh yeah.
So you don't have to wake them up when you get home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's usually later in the day.
Yeah.
Throws off their entire nap.
Yeah.
And then again, they're up until 9 or 10. You'll be driving, hands going back, poking them on the head.
You talk to them.
Don't sleep, don't sleep. Turn the music up a little bit.
Yeah, there you go.
A little bit. Keeping them awake when you can tell that they're about to fall asleep.
Well, when it's real cold out, you should just open the windows.
Sometimes you got to do that.
Yeah.
No,
Teach them a lesson.
Yeah.
Get the kids pneumonia.
Yep.
Right ahead.
That's right. That's right. 4th pressure-packed parenting situation is one of your kids will be asleep, but then the other one starts crying loud enough to where you feel like you hear it throughout the whole house, trying to get that one back to sleep without waking up the other one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, these seem like these are all pertaining to you.
Yeah.
But that's what they are.
Well, yeah.
The pressure's on me.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying you're dealing with toddlers right now.
Yeah, 3 and 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of our listeners, their kids may be older.
Well, but there's also a lot of listeners that are going through what I'm going through.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
So I'm sure
I
understand appealing to a niche audience.
Yeah.
But I'm sure there's also parents that have the older kids that remember these times.
Oh, no, I remember them.
Yeah.
I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And at number 3, when you're doing the final out and you're too loud about it, they wake up.
Well, I was in a podcast the other day and Sonny woke up.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. 3rd pressure-packed parenting situation, the public meltdown.
Oh,
you feel like you're being judged by everyone in there.
You are.
Oh,
you 100% are.
Yep.
I've been kicked out of a restaurant.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Elijah got us booted.
Really?
Yeah, he was like 2 years old. We're in, where were we at? Somewhere in Florida at some sort of resort. I forget the name of it. Is it Dunedin or is it?
Oh yeah, Dunedin
Dunedin's
is
right next
in
to
Florida.
Clearwater.
Yeah, that wasn't it because this was in the Panhandle of Florida, so up near Jacksonville and somewhere in that area. I forget the resort area that we went to, but yeah. So we're in one of these restaurants where people, family are having dinner or whatever. He's like 2 years old, and all of a sudden he has one of his outbursts, and we couldn't get him to stop.
Yeah.
And the manager came over and was like,
I'm sorry.
Yeah. But I'm going to have to ask you guys to leave.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, you know me.
Yeah.
I was still an actual player at this time. So
what do you mean?
Yeah, I almost hit him with the who the bleep you talking to? Like, what? But we had to wind up leaving. We did, man. Yeah. So the public outburst in a restaurant is not good.
And I tell you what, and not to, but like when you ask for the check with the kids, if you could just speed it up as fast as possible. Like, you only got a certain amount of time before before this thing's exploding, and we need to get out of here as fast as possible.
And there is no anger. Now I don't have kids, but when I watch it, there's no anger like when a kid's freaking out and the dad has to take the kid out of there and leave.
Yep.
So everyone else can stay.
Yep.
That picks them up with just reckless abandon. Might as well pull them by their fingers and drag them out of there.
You feel like it's an indictment on you?
Yes. Yeah.
No. So that happened. As we were walking out, I'm giving him the talk like, look what you did. You got us kicked out of here. I got to be the one to take you out of here.
You little 2-year-old?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't
ask for anything when we get back to the room.
That's right.
You're going to bed when we get back to the room.
Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Oh, the public meltdown.
Man, the public meltdown, yeah.
Definitely restaurants is a huge one.
Oh, yeah.
You only have a certain amount of
It's
time.
always in a restaurant.
Or
yes.
grocery
the movie
stores.
theater. I know you're probably not taking them to movie theaters.
Oh, that
but
is
the
a
kid
disaster.
meltdown in the movie theater. Well, and they.
And obviously
I'm
the
trying to be
airplane.
understanding. Y'all got 10 seconds. Y'all got 10 seconds.
Get that kid out of here.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
Which are you more patient with, the movie theater or the airplane?
Oh, airplane. I can just put headphones on in the airplane.
Oh, yeah, on the air. Oh, man, on the airplane. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That was a bad one, too, man. We had a few of those, too.
Yeah, we haven't. Walker was younger when we flew, so we haven't experienced that one totally.
Because their ears pop with
Yep.
the that whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
And, oh, my God, yeah. Now, they say give them Benadryl, but I don't know if you're supposed to do that.
Knock them out.
Well,
give them a little whiskey.
They used to say put whiskey on the
Yes.
gums. So
Yes.
don't think we do that one anymore either. The second most pressure-packed parenting situation is when you got a solo parent. There's no lifeline of mom, nowhere to be found.
Right.
She's got to
feel
do
like you're
stuff.
cornered.
Oh, you feel like all the pressure of the world's on your shoulders.
And you got both of them?
Yeah, you got no lifeline.
Ooh-wee.
You can't just go upstairs and be like, hey, they're crying. Can you take care of this? It's just you.
Nope.
That is a pressure-filled
Tough, man.
spot.
Yeah.
I feel like you're alone. It's like
Yeah,
you're on
man.
Lost.
How you like that? You like that?
Do I like it?
Yeah.
No. It's fine. In the mornings, it's fine because I know Jill's upstairs,
Right.
just getting some extra sleep in. But like when it's just me, oh man, you feel like that's the longest hour,
Yeah.
2 hours of your life.
Yeah. Now, Elijah and Jada are close in age, so that's why I kind of know what you're going through.
Yeah.
I kind of know what you're going through.
Yeah. But the number one most pressure-packed parenting situation for me is when the kid does fall asleep in the car. So with Suddy, we bring the whole. I bring the whole car seat, not like the whole, but the car seat up to the bed to transfer him over.
Okay.
Trying to keep him asleep
While you carry
while
it?
unbuckling him. It's like you're. It's like
you're trying not to wake him
You're
up.
trying not
Yeah.
to wake him up. It's like
Yeah.
a bomb. Like when
Yeah.
you're trying to. You're trying not to let the bomb go
You're like
off.
it's like Hurt Locker.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the slowest. Like.
Yeah. So you know what you got to do. You got to go immediately to the bottle.
Yeah, well, he's not on a bottle yet.
Oh, you doesn't
but-
do bottles?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's a natural transition, but
No, I feel you.
Yeah.
And we weren't big with pacifiers.
No.
Nah, I feel like pacifier. You put a pacifier in their mouth, and that's, I'm.
Then there's 8 with a pacifier.
Well, yeah, and then it's like a crutch that
Yeah.
you never let go of.
Oh, yeah.
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 So you got that thing.
Yeah,
and then you're looking for it every time because that's
Yeah.
what they want to go to sleep.
yeah, Walk's not a big pacifier guy.
Yeah.
He does like his bottle, but
Yeah, I like the bottle.
yeah.
I like the bottle.
And then Walker now I do carry him up from the car when he falls asleep.
Don't remember Renee breastfeeding. I think she did the whole milking thing where you just fill up bottles.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Breast, but I don't
Formula.
I don't really remember her doing a lot of breastfeeding.
Right.
You know how some moms, they got to be out. Remember when we were, where were we at?
Chesapeake
Chesapeake?
Inn?
Yeah.
Oh, we did see it.
Yeah, somebody was literally sitting there breastfeeding at the restaurant.
At the restaurant.
Yes.
Yeah. I did see that.
Yeah.
All right.
Ike doesn't remember much.
This hour
He does remember that.
is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. I remember it well. This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale, 40% off all windows and doors with up to a year of interest-free financing. Call 877-GO-GUIDER or go to GOGUIDA.com. Gary in Vineland, you're on WIP. Hey, Gary.
You know, you come up with a good idea, and you get shot down, like, with the quickness, and then you fight for it, and you get it, and the phone call doesn't even end, and you got Kenny calling up
Yeah.
trying to steal my thing.
Yeah,
Can
to
I
be
just-
on the committee, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
On
my
the-
God. He says he listens when he can. I listen when I can. That's how loyal I am.
Kenny
So-
passed the test.
He knew the callers.
Yeah. I got one request. If it comes down to a vote, can we have McNabb pick between me or Kenny?
Well, Kenny
wasn't even there.
He's not really in the
yeah.
dirty 30 anyway.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just I like the hire. Did you hear what Jason Kelsey said yesterday
No.
about how it was disconnected? They were talking about the offensive line. He got taken away some of his duties, and he was saying how it's disconnected because there are so many different people. Do you think, Ike, that could be like he's coming up with a game plan and those plays aren't getting in there and then he's getting mad? Does that happen?
You mean from Jalen's perspective?
No, he's talking from Stoutland, right?
Oh, from
Like,
Stoutland's
week after
perspective.
week, the running game looks bad, and he's digesting the game plan, and then his plays aren't getting in there because
Right.
it just doesn't make any sense how bad our running game was.
Yeah, and I don't know how much scheme had to do with that versus physical ability and where these guys were from a health standpoint versus were they a little worn down from the heavy workload they had the year before. I found it hard to believe that Jeff Stoutland all of a sudden didn't know how to put a good run game together after he just helped set the all-time rushing mark in a season with 2,500 rushing yards plus for Saquon Barkley. That's not even including the rushing yards from the other backs that may have touched the ball or Jalen running the football. I just find that hard to believe that Jeff Stoutland somehow lost his fastball. I don't know what happened, but I'm not believing that.
And it just didn't look. That's why I agree with Jason. Like, it just looked disconnected. There was just no flow to the offense.
Yeah, now Jason is saying that. Jason is obviously closer to the situation than I am. So
Right.
he's giving you a sort of peek into the window without giving you everything that's going on there. So he's
Right.
speaking from some sort of firsthand knowledge from his perspective.
Yeah, I just hope this guy has some new ideas, something. I mean, younger maybe. It seems like Nick Foles a little confused about the hire, but you know,
everybody said the same thing. Everybody was like, "Great guy, has a bright future." I don't know about it.
Yeah.
You know, it's obviously early, and we're talking about filling a position where the guy that you were replacing was like public enemy number one in Philadelphia in Patullo. It's a pressure-filled spot.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Again, if we could just get 5 decisions, I would appreciate it.
All right. I got your back, Darren. All
And
right.
for my mom, I'm going, Mr.
All right, get out of here. So do you want a couple of Epstein updates?
Epstein?
Because we have one local as well.
Nice.
Theo Epstein?
No. Jeffrey.
Oh, God. I was afraid that's what you meant.
It's a nice transition.
Well, so this one sounds bad until you hear the next one. So I'll do Philly first and then New York
There's
second.
a local connection?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
So I'll do Philly first
Okay.
and New York second. Here's the Philly one. This is, and I'm actually not going to say who sent it to me because he might not want to be associated with it. I was going to thank him, but This is per the Philadelphia Inquirer. New Epstein files show years of email exchanges with Sixers co-owner Josh Harris.
Oh, God.
Jeffrey Epstein and Sixers co-owner Josh Harris had an ongoing business relationship that included numerous phone calls and at least one visit to Epstein's home in Manhattan, according to emails released Friday by the U.S. Department of Justice. The emails do not contain any indication that Harris was involved with any sexual misconduct.
Okay.
The records buried within 3 million documents shed light on years-long correspondence.
All right.
So you don't
we got
want...
close to the fire, but maybe we're not.
Look, as long as... Now, when you hear the next thing, you're going to be like, could be worse. You know, because the fact is, Epstein had a lot of business relationships with a lot of people, which is why this is such a thing.
Yep.
So this is, per The Athletic, Jeffrey Epstein scouted women for New York Giants co-owner Steve Tisch. Scouted women. This is per Carson Kessler, Nathan Fenno, and Katie Strang. Convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein connected New York Giants chairman and co-owner Steve Tisch with multiple women, according to newly released emails. And Tisch received scouting reports on women from Epstein, and the two men discussed whether women were, quote, pro or civilian or a, quote, working girl.
Good Lord. Good Lord.
The Giants had 1 week. 1 week of, hey, we got the coach we wanted.
Positivity.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then we got our owner was using Epstein to scout women.
Wow. Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah, they want to release those files. All I know is I don't know Jeffrey Epstein. I never got an email from him.
I don't either.
And I damn sure didn't reply to any of them if I did.
I did not. I was not on the island.
Remember when we pressed Herb about it?
Yes, we did press Herb about it.
I've never seen him squirm.
Yeah, he didn't have any good answers about that, actually. 215-592-9494. Oh, Kristen in Philly. You're on WIP. Oh, hi, Kristen.
Let's close out a strong
Hello,
week.
Everyone.
Hi, Kristen.
I sent out the dog whistle earlier. You just now calling?
I would like to thank you for the commentary of being a father and telling other men and women how you, as a parent, is so much involved with toddlers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very involved.
I really think that is decent and, like, coming from a man's perspective.
Well, I care a lot about being
Well, I think
a
he
good dad.
plays it up a little more than he actually does.
You guys.
I agree.
Well, most men,
I actually don't.
They want to deal with the kids when they turn 5.
Yeah.
Because that's
Take
when
that.
they're more fun.
Thank you. Wow.
But I would like to say I'm actually happy about this new OC. And also,
You wanted an old guy. Didn't you want an old guy?
But I wanted anybody but the ones everybody was at. So a big name don't move me. You understand what I'm saying? Like, big names can also be bad. You get what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Mike McDaniels and I wanted Dable. I did want Dable, but I had to also realize, well, dude, they both lost their jobs at their own home.
Yeah.
So that's how I feel about it. But then, as I was listening, as the weeks was going on.
Well, Jalen lost his job in college, and he ended up okay.
Well, we don't care about that. He was a child, okay? So.
Well, no. I mean, you said they lost their job, so they must not be good. Jalen got benched and had to transfer schools, and he ended up okay.
That was school. That's not the pros. That was school.
It was
You don't
college.
count school.
It was big-time
School is
college
not
football.
Bill Belichick got fired. Andy Reid got fired.
Yeah.
School is not the pros. But
Okay.
I really think this is a great thing for the Eagles. But, like, what I have a problem with, everybody wants Jalen out of here. Everybody wants him out of here. And the gentleman, that not the one that last called, but the other one, I guess y'all call him the coach, he was saying that Nick Sirianni took them to the Super Bowl. So Nick Sirianni came after Jalen came to the team, right? So for him to go to the Super Bowl twice, he had to have a quarterback. Because I didn't see Nick Sirianni play in either one of them Super Bowls.
That's true.
So, and the fact that Jalen literally is the current and the only right now until 2 weeks from now, or a week from now, the current Super Bowl MVP, why would anybody think that the Eagles is going to get rid of him? That would be really stupid of them.
We're not going to get rid of him now. For sure.
And then, like, everybody want to put everything on him. Let's be real. It was Nick Sirianni's fault that the collapse happened. Want me to tell you why? Because he didn't take the reins. Everybody else, from every other coach, saw that their OC was struggling. He helped them out and called and took the reins. Nick Sirianni did nothing, and it's his job. He's the head of everyone. He's the head of everyone.
So you think it's more pressure on Nick this year?
Yes. But I feel like this. Well, I know that we're going to go back. We're going to win. We're going to go back to the Super Bowl and win again. But hopefully
next year,
this guy will.
As long as your guy plays better. As long as your guy plays better.
Oh, he's going to play better. It's not as long as he's going to play better. Because now he got somebody that's going to listen to him.
Okay. All right.
Well, will he listen to him? Well, will he listen to him?
Yes, he will. Jalen Hurts never said he don't listen. He said, I do what they tell me to do.
When things are going bad.
He does it anyway. They tell him what to do, and he does it.
Yeah.
But what happens is everybody want to blame the quarterback because they want him out of here so bad.
Well, I don't know if people want Jalen out of here.
Yeah, I think they just want him to play better. Yeah.
Well, then they needed to say that then. Oh, yeah, they got to get rid of him. Like, I'm getting tired of that because we get rid of him, who we going to have?
I don't know.
We're not going back to back-to-back Super Bowls. We're
Joe
not.
Burrow.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. Can he even be healthy to play?
What's that?
I said, can Joe Burrow even be healthy enough to play?
Hope so.
Joe Burrow, let me tell you about Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow, he has issues with, like, just like Joel Embiid. He has issues with staying healthy.
That's fair.
Okay. Well, they do say availability is the best ability, right?
Yep.
Exactly. So if he ain't there, I mean, come on. At least Jalen Hurts show up. And he doesn't get hurt all the time. And when he does, like, at least he comes back.
It's not his fault, right? When he gets hurt,
Exactly.
see, here's one thing I noticed, Kristen. I think we're on the same page. When Joe Burrow gets hurt, it's his fault. But when Jalen gets hurt, it's usually someone else's fault.
No. Because guess what? Joe Burrow was angry. He was angry when he came back, right? The penalties, his own line, he was so angry. And he was yelling. His own line was messing with all the penalties. And he was cursing at them and stuff like that on the field. And the coach was like, sit down. They had to sit him down. Jalen Hurts don't do that. Jalen Hurts knows that they penalize. They have 14
the last thing he wants to do is talk to his teammates. Hey, Kristen, you have a great weekend, okay? We love you.
You too.
All right. Kristen might be too much for me.
Really?
Yeah.
You just now figured that out.
Yeah. I mean, I like her calls, but I don't know how to navigate them.
No, because she's
trying to figure it out.
She's almost unfazed by.
Yeah.
Other than the fact she's irritated when you criticize Jalen.
Yes.
I don't mean you particularly. I mean anyone.
Yeah.
You can't argue with her.
No.
Nope.
No.
That's clear.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll hear what Shady has to say about the Eagles offensive coordinator hire. And we add another person to the WIP After Neutral Caller of the Year Judge Committee.
Okay.
We'll see.
Oh, wow.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. All right. That is coming up next. This is the Oh, and when we sing Creed, I'm just warning you, it's going to be off like sometimes it is because I don't have my little cord here.
Oh,
so we're going to sound fine here, but it's going to sound screwy when you listen to it. We can't not do it, though. Sorry. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's the last call for football on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. One final Sunday, one last kickoff. The final chance to place your bets before the NFL season closes its tab. This is Super Bowl 60, and FanDuel is making sure you're in on it. Now, if you're a new customer, bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets if you win. So whether you're backing your favorites or you're riding with the underdog, or how about building one last same-game parlay? Just make it count, because after the Super Bowl, the season's over and football is officially done. Last call for football on FanDuel, an official sportsbook partner of Super Bowl 60. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The New Jersey Lottery has brought its fan-favorite Green Ball promotion back onto Jersey's favorite game, Pick 3. Now through February 1st, when the Green Ball is drawn on Pick 3 evening drawings, players get a free second chance to win.
Happy New Year! It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Joe from Edgemont, you're on the air.
Yeah, I'm looking to score a great deal on an F-150. Is March a good time to buy?
The early bird doesn't wait till spring. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Early Bird Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Tam in Springfield.
Hey, looking at a new Explorer, but want to stick to my budget.
Exactly why people come to Robin. Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's early bird sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month with no money down. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Wing Pole, Wing Pole, Wing Pole! Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pole 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Are you staying on track with hitting your protein goals this year? John Ritchie here. Life is busy and protein goals are usually the first to slip. That's why I love Wild Fork Foods. They make hitting my protein goal simple and affordable. Shop their protein-powered selections at prices that can't be beat, like organic grass-fed ground beef, only $6.50 per pound. Visit one of their 5 Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery. Save money and eat better with Wild Fork Foods.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
The new era of UFC on Paramount Plus continues. Live from Australia. Featherweight champ Alexander Volkanovski.
He is an animal.
Defends his belt at home in an explosive rematch against Diego Lopez.
You gotta be kidding me.
And the always dangerous Dan Hooker. Yes. Throws down with powerhouse Benoit Saint-Denis in a high-action lightweight showdown.
There's never been anything like this. Let's go.
UFC 325, Saturday, January 31st, only on Paramount Plus.
The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Miller Lite present Happy Friday $1 draft beers every Friday from 4 to 6 here at Chickies and Pete's. Wanted to say a serious note. I don't even know what to call him. What do you call Dan? Dan McQuaid is a Philadelphian, but he was like more than a writer. Yeah. So he wrote for Philly Mag, then he ended up writing for Deadspin and Defector, and he was part of the Philly sports internet like very early on when it was fun, before everybody was mean to each other. And Dan was like one of the more creative writers you'd ever seen. I think his most famous article is when he watched Rocky II and figured out how far Rocky must have run based on all the neighborhoods he went to. He found out he was 30 miles, which is probably not what Rocky was supposed to have run. But Dan passed away earlier this week. He was 43, 2-year-old daughter, and a wife. And he was diagnosed with cancer last year. Dan was like a very specific kind of Philly weird, which I think was like awesome. Every time I talked to Dan, it was about some like weird WIP thing he found out, or some weird bootleg T-shirt, or some Sixers thing. He was anti-process, which was one of Dan's flaws. But 43 years old sucks, and we lost a really good Philadelphian. One of the guys that there's the stereotype of what Philly is, and then there's the weirdos that actually are what Philly is, and that's what Dan was. So, want to send love to his family and his friends, and we will miss you, Dan. May you rest in peace. And he would be proud that we would go right for that into LaShawn McCoy, talking about who the no OC was.
Yes.
Dan somewhere is smiling that WIP just went from that into this. So Shady did give his opinion on Sean Mannion. Here's what Shady had to say.
Sean, welcome to the city, dog. Listen, I got a special present for you, dog. I'm going to get your address from Big Dom. I'm happy to have you. And the thing is, I think we took our time, right? All the hot names everybody talked about should we get him? Nah, we want Sean. Just because I did my research. And I found out the brother's super intelligent, and he got thick skin. Everybody can't play and coach in Philadelphia. If things don't go well the first 2 or 3rd game, I don't want my coordinators shaking and hiding because the media might get on him, because the fans might get on you. So what? Figure it out and keep it rolling. Like Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore's start to the Philadelphia, wasn't this a cakewalk? Why we had to figure it out, and then we went to the bowl. So yes, I love what Sean got going on, and the best thing about him is they say he's really, really good. His expertise is with the quarterbacks. Holla at me.
So the first thing he said is funny, is that he's really smart. Mm-hmm. You know what? I would say that most OCs in the NFL are actually really smart.
Very smart.
I would guess they are. Well, I think we're all just crossing our fingers.
Yeah.
At this point, not that he's not smart, or not that he's not a great guy. Mostly that he can do the job in this situation under this pressure. That's the question.
Yeah, I completely agree. Which brings me to something else I thought of. I want to ask you guys.
Okay.
What do you think AJ thinks about this hire?
I don't think this one moves the needle for him.
Because that's one of the things I've been thinking about as we've been talking all day. I'm like, okay, are we still thinking about trading AJ? Meaning, does AJ still want to be traded, or does AJ want to be here now? And I'm wondering what he feels about this hire, and does it make him want to stay, or does it, like you said, it doesn't?
I think there is
move the needle.
I think there is one person that could move the needle, and he wears number 1.
Ah.
And I think there was a thing in the Jeff McClain article that they're okay now. But there's a difference between being okay and being able to deliver what AJ wants. And my gut is that AJ doesn't believe that Jalen can deliver what he wants. And I think, I'm not telling Jalen what he needs to do, but I think the only thing that would move the needle would be, assuming Jalen's the quarterback, would be if Jalen called AJ and said, I should have gotten you the ball more. And I'm going to work on what I need to work on to be a quarterback that can pass the ball. I understand we haven't been good enough in that way. I understand it's hurt your career. And,
wow.
I think I just can't imagine that they've had other offensive coordinators in here. We're all saying the same thing,
Agree.
I think that is the only thing that would move the needle for AJ, or a bunch more money. Maybe those are the only two. But I don't even think the money would matter to AJ.
No, it really is about wanting to continue to play with Jalen.
I think that's it.
That's really what it is.
Yeah, I think that's it. And I think Jalen acknowledging that it wasn't good enough to AJ and how it affected AJ. It's not about. I think AJ would want to hear about him, and not about whatever it takes to win. And because what AJ would say would be, well, if whatever it takes to win is it, we're not winning enough, not throwing the football.
Yeah.
You need to do whatever it takes.
So I'm taking a leap, and I know people out there listening.
Yeah.
Will point this out, and correct me if I'm wrong. Do we have any current players on the team that welcomed Sean Mannion via social media?
Social media? I haven't seen anything. Yeah. That's weird.
It's a little weird.
Yeah.
From an offensive player's standpoint, right?
Saquon seems like he'd one that would do it. Lane. Well, I don't know if Lane's playing, but Saquon seems like one that he would do it. Devontae would
Hell, even Jalen.
Jalen. Wow. Yeah.
I mean, he's going to be the new OCs, the new leader of your offense.
Yeah.
I mean, Coop, I'm trying to think if the Eagles have done something like it this offseason. So when
Coop didn't hesitate to congratulate Christian Parker when he left.
Or didn't hesitate when Casper got elevated.
Bumped up, exactly.
To talk.
Yes.
So
I'm just wondering, I just...
If you see it out there and we didn't see it.
Yeah, we didn't see it, so I'm just throwing it out there.
We're not saying it didn't happen, just saying we didn't see it.
It'd been nice to know if the players are happy.
Yes.
Or feel excited about the new OC.
Or if they're saying the same thing we are, sure is a nice guy.
Like, who is this guy?
Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers, expert craftsmanship, custom designs, and jewelry built to last a lifetime. Visit them in Montgomeryville, Mount Laurel, or at marks-jewelers.com. Final grade for the Sean Mannion hire, 53.7%. Give it a B, 20% an A, 20% a C, and 7% a D.
I would love to talk to the people that gave it a D. I mean, I feel like everyone seems at least they're in the B range.
Or C.
Yeah. I'm in the C range. Wait and see.
Yeah.
There you go. Wait and see.
Nailed it. I'm closer to an A.
You just think it's because it's going to get Nick out of here.
I like the young guys.
Yeah.
Young hotshot. Give me the upside. Come on, man.
Give me the upside.
I'm an upsidesman. Listen, I said last night on Print the Six, I'm sure you guys were locked in.
Yeah.
I actually was.
That championships is not what people want. People want hope.
Hope is, yeah.
The hope that you got the next McVay.
Yeah, but hope eventually becomes.
No offense, Spike. Yeah. We're not talking about the Sixers.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Championships is not what people want. That's not Eagle fans.
They think they want it. The most exciting thing in sports is hope.
Listen, they already spit up their coffee when I said lower the expectations next year.
You're taking cues from me.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. I said lower expectations in the Phils all week. And all of a sudden, it's a lower expectation 2026 around here, unless we get Giannis.
That is not what fans are going to want with the Eagles. They want championships.
You need to start thinking about 2027 when it comes to the Eagles.
Okay.
215.
All right.
See how happy everyone is with that one.
So the WIP Afternoon Show Caller of the Year competition
I forgot about this.
will happen end of February, beginning of March.
Yeah.
32 seeds, only one champion, hotly contested. We can hear it in the callers' voices.
Some callers we haven't heard from a while are calling back
regularly.
Ken from Cinnamonson's making his run.
He's ditching the morning show.
Sam and KOP is talking for 20 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah. Going on and on.
So the way the voting will happen is it'll be 50% listener and then 50% a committee based of WIP employees, maybe a couple of, callers. Like we talked about Kenny from Villanova.
Yes, yes.
And we asked Rhea. We added Rhea to the committee, the first committee member. And Jack asked me, should Buzz be on the committee?
Yes.
Buzz listens to a lot of WIP. He does screen the calls. Now, he is a bit of a smug jerk on Twitter, and he thinks he knows everything. But I think Buzz is a good candidate as well. Ike, what are you thinking?
Yeah. Kidding me?
Buzz,
get him in there.
Buzz, would you like to be on the committee?
I would love to be on the committee. I feel very qualified for this position.
Oh, wow.
Let's not go.
Didn't even ask him if he was qualified.
Yeah,
no one asked. No one asked. You're qualified.
And he's our commissioner.
He is our commissioner.
Yeah.
He's a remote producer.
Yeah.
He knows the callers, although he doesn't put them up in correct order.
When was the last time I produced a remote, Jack?
Not a remote producer. I'm talking about like when we're on remote, you're usually the one back there.
All right,
Yeah, relax. See, this is Buzz Splain.
Well, actually, Buzz. Yeah, that's what he is.
Do you want to be on the committee or not, Buzz?
I'd love to be on the committee, yes.
Okay, all right.
I got multiple texts about this last night.
Yeah.
You know,
really?
I brought it up as a joke on Fred the Six. He's like, but seriously, I would like to be a part of it. It's like, all right, big fella. We'll work on
Buzz,
it.
if you were to handicap it, who do you think are the few favorites?
I would say Justin from Tennessee feels like he's got a nice little run in them. Chuck from Mount Airy also feels like
Of
a guy
course.
who...
Chuck's really leveled up the last 2 months.
Yeah, he's a guy who can make a... Yoshi feels like he's got a run in him as well. Those are the names that come to mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, Buzz. And Buzz, let me say, you can't get the reason Jack isn't voting is because he has too close of a connection with the callers. We don't need you getting bought off by any callers.
I have no bias towards anyone. I get yelled at by Chuck when I won't bump him up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
That's true.
Chuck does do that. You are right.
Shy in Westchester, you're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
Josh Harris in the Epstein files.
What do you think?
Only business. Only
Is
business.
it
215
Christmas already in January? This is my dream come true. He's my least favorite person in the city.
Well, I mean, whatever.
I mean, I would be if they throw this guy in jail. I'll personally throw a party. Everybody's invited. The city's invited.
They're not going to throw him in jail.
Well,
they're not going to
if
throw
it was
him in
up
jail.
to me, I'd throw him in jail, throw away the key. But anyway,
Yeah.
that's besides the point.
Okay.
The head coach hire. I mean, I didn't want a young
OCI.
guy. I wanted Cooter. But
Yeah.
you take what you can get. I feel like they kind of scrambled at the end. I'm not gonna say it was a panic pick because I feel like a panic pick would have been like a Nagy or something like that. But I don't know. We'll see what he can do. If he has thick skin, like we're being told, I think it could end up well. But if we suck next year, everybody's gone anyway. So I don't really think
know that.
I don't know, dude.
No, they going. What do you mean they gonna turn around and fire this bright genius they just brought in?
Well, I think that Nick will be gone. I think a lot of the staff will be gone.
You gonna fire Vic Fangio too?
Not Fangio. He's the only exception, I feel like.
Okay.
And maybe Stoutland. But speaking on the Stoutland thing, I mean, I wasn't a fan when they just turned around and took the run game coordinator away from him. I thought that was ridiculous, too. One bad year.
I agree with you on that.
In fairness, we don't know the dynamics of it either. Like it's weird for sure, but we don't know the dynamics between, everyone in there has an ego. You know, everybody in these positions has a healthy ego, and if there's a conflict as to what he thinks is right and what the head coach or OC thinks is right, I don't know that's what happened, but I don't know. We're all just crossing our fingers with Manion. We're all just crossing our fingers. We have no idea. And it's the good thing and the bad thing. The good thing is we could make him in our brains into anything we want. He's a brilliant next McVay, or he could be a complete failure because he's got no track record.
Yep.
He hasn't run an offense. He's only been a coach for 2 years. All we know is they liked him in the interviews. That's really all we know. And then it seems like maybe he had a positive effect on Jordan Love and Malik Willis.
Mm-hmm.
We hope.
I'm not totally an optimistic guy, but I'll look at it glass half full in this case. As far as the fans want hope, I think that's ridiculous. We want a championship. Nobody longs for hope unless you're a Phillies fan. In that case, these fans don't care about championships. That's just the reality of the fan base.
Well, don't
they
be
want to
a
go to the
moron.
ballpark and sit around and
Shy,
drink
you're
their beer.
a 20-year-old. I don't care what you think.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah.
How many times are you going to say that?
Because you sound like an idiot when you talk like this. Like, you don't care. Of course, you care about winning but you can accept it and probably not going to win the World Series. Of course, I want to win the World Series, but I don't think they're going to win the World Series.
That's a different story.
Hope is what keeps sports going.
Keep hope alive.
Keep hope alive. Shy, are you going to let him talk to you like that?
He can run his mouth, whatever.
Okay,
Jack's a cool
all right,
guy.
fair
We're
enough.
cool. We're friends.
All right. Well, so you think. Is Shy in the field at 32, Jack?
Of course.
Okay. You sure? Yeah. Brad in Haddon Heights, you're on WIP. What's up, Brad?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up, Brad?
What's up, Brad?
I just want to start off by saying that, Kristen, listen, I thought you're a shoes too, girl. Maybe you need a nice Caucasian guy in your life. Maybe that'll settle that anger you've got that you're yelling all the time. You know?
Well, that's a weird thing to say.
Interesting route we're going.
Really weird thing to say.
Good last hour of the program.
Really weird thing to say. Yeah.
Whatever. Anyway,
Okay. All right.
I thought it was funny.
Josh Allen.
Well, you're the only one that matters in this situation, actually. So, yeah. Josh Harris, yeah.
Yeah. Where are we going with this one?
It's time. It's time, Josh. It's time. You've been exposed. Time for you to go. Sorry. We're taking you out, and we're bringing in beautiful Sean Mannion. He is going to just take this offense to another level. Thank God we got a fresh new breath in the room, other than an idiot and his bouncer that runs the whole organization. Are we the Sopranos now? Is Dom running the whole organization, or what are we doing? I mean, come on. I didn't want David.
Well, I'm not. I'm pro Big Dom.
I didn't want that nerd McCarthy. I didn't want him. We got a
McDaniel.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a call from Brad.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah. He didn't want that nerd McCarthy. Well, there wasn't a McCarthy. So.
And Mike McCarthy's definitely not a nerd.
You mean Mike McDaniel?
No,
Mike
McCarthy's
McCarthy.
not a nerd.
No, he's not a nerd. Yeah, McDaniel's the nerd.
Guy.
Yeah. The text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Whew, the Eagles hiring the 33-year-old Sean Mannion. I did not see that coming. Bam and Upper Darby.
Oh, we're just. That's just that is like the 2-foot putt version of it.
That's pretty good by you.
Yeah.
2-foot putt.
Felt a little cheap.
That was a gimme.
Yeah, it was cheap. That was cheap. I expect better.
It was a throwaway.
I expect better.
From the text line?
From the text line. Yeah, what's next?
It wasn't supposed to end like this for us. Jim Bob Cooter listening to the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, we could have had a whole offseason of Cooter.
We already had the Cooter Hurts shirts printed.
Yeah. I tell you, Harbaugh better get going up there.
Again, an offensive coordinator?
Yes.
Yeah.
Too busy doing podcasts.
Yeah. Only a select few.
Wow, man.
Only a select few. What's next?
People don't give Elliot enough credit for always having his finger on the pulse of the city. Like earlier today when he said fans should be more excited about Nick Sirianni running the offense more than Sean Mannion. Tim in Newark.
Yeah, I'm like, what?
He slipped that in there like he knows what he's doing.
I'm like, what are you talking about? Are you trying to depress fans?
He always finds a way.
Yep.
He always finds a way. He said this was like the lowest. These two guys they hired were the lowest on his list. And he's like, but there's good news. Nick and Jalen are in charge now.
Awesome.
Oh, great. Thanks, Elliot.
Yeah, you trying to damper everybody's spirit?
Yeah, everyone's
I thought I
thrilled
did
now.
a bad job.
Yeah.
You came on and said that. And I'm
my God.
I'm like, Elliot, are you trying to cheer everybody up?
What's next?
Elliot today. Clearly, Nick is at his most powerful, and this will be Nick's offense moving forward. Elliot next season when the Eagles' offense is struggling. I told you Manion was a bad hire. Alex in Lancaster.
You're right about that one.
Yes, he
That's
will do
exactly
that.
what he will say.
Yeah, he is positioning himself. He might be the most pro Nick guy on the station. And you love Nick.
Yeah. And he makes me go the opposite way.
Yes, because he's psycho about it.
He's kind of like Kristen.
Yeah, but with Nick.
A lot of